I love this matchup. It's super sick. Link has a lot of sauce that isn't normally there. Oh, this is a cool little...
Yeah, I like that. I do that with Pete sometimes, too. You get the little swing of the double jump. The little movement tech that Link was doing.
Did you see the names up there?
Oh, no.
It was Amsa Sumse. It was like the preview like placeholder thing for like the different flags and stuff. It was cool. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, we've seen it a bunch. I'm like decently familiar with this matchup. I think actually Scrody is in this pool also. Scrody being a Link player from South Florida.
Okay.
Or maybe he's from Swiffle. I really don't know. He's like such an enigma.
Mm-hmm.
He's really good, but I think he's in this pool. Okay, the players are swapping sides. That's no problem.
It's a tennis set. We gotta change court change.
Yeah, like so this matchup, Martha's playing a super particular way in order to not get super owned by projectiles, and so normally Martha's so used to playing his own game with like controlling the pace because of the range and everything. Like even Fox can't necessarily just run in there and get you because now you have to, the Fox has to worry about the dash back. But this is one matchup where Marth actually has to like quote unquote play the game fully.
Yes.
Because otherwise, Link's not gonna stand for it. You're gonna get a bomb to the face, boomerang to the face. I mean, it's gonna be all kinds of crazy stuff flying at you.
It's funny because we do say that it is a very relevant meta matchup today. It really is just the two guys, right? It's just Zane and Aklo playing that particular matchup. But they have played it over and over again, and I do feel like it is representative of what a modern Melee matchup would be of those characters regardless, right? Obviously, Zane being the Marth, right? And Aklo being one of the best Links. I know there are a lot of other really great Links out there.
Yep.
Hopefully we see X-Wasp pop off with this Link. That would be exciting.
That would be very cool.
But to your point, I think that, Link affords less volatility. I think Link, despite being a worse character, just doesn't get blown up like some of the fast fallers do. I think that is why Aklo will switch off of Fox, is that you can only make one mistake per stock as Fox. You can make 10 mistakes per stock with Link. So
we got a little wet cat picture or something going on.
Nice gif.
Yep. Using the camera time wisely there with a little cat gif. I love that. All right. We are getting into our first set of the whole tournament right here.
CEO 2026, here it is. X-Wasp playing Link, Evelyn playing Marth. We are here on Battlefield, and they are doing a neutral start. Real? Is it Chaz? Yeah, they do.
Oh, wow.
In the big 26?
That's crazy. Yeah.
All right, already coming out with the full toolbox. We've seen just about half of Link's toolkit already. Approaching a lot. We will see. Hopefully we'll see some of that bugged neutral air action with Link. One of the big things about Link being that neutral air just lasts forever. It's literally bugged. It just doesn't have an ending flag for its hitbox.
Yeah, Melee was made really fast, as they say. And
13 months. 13 months.
13 months. Remember, guys?
They're calling it the most beautiful mistake.
Yeah, it's kind of like jazz, honestly. If I had to think of a music genre to like compare it to, that's probably the first one I would think of, honestly.
Many people are saying this. many people. We do see the first stock taken by Evelyn. She was able to get the Link. But, I mean, at 121%, things are still looking very doable right now. It hasn't gotten out of hand or anything like that. Oh, that is going to be an easy punish out of Shield there, getting the up B. Oh, a tipper. 50% already off stage. Get the edge guard. Oh, right to go for the up B.
Yeah, well, we're seeing a bit of his... Evelyn, she's just taking these hits a little bit farther, and X-Wasp hasn't been able to convert any of this damage into the big hits you need to end it. Even there, like, Evelyn seeing what was going on, and she went for a counter there instead.
Ooh, that was a great counter to set that up, and just a beautifully spaced tipper down there in order to get that perfect spice. Link has a pretty good recovery. It is still a sword, but Marth's sword is just a little bit better.
A little late there on the tech chase grab. Gets Link that free up B. Thank you very much.
No, was able to get the grab. Just up throw into nothing, but we see a punish out of shield. You don't even need to do anything out of shield. You can just let it drop and do a forward smash out of it. That's how much end lag there is on that up B. stray tipper is going to bring Link down to their last stock.
Definitely caught XWAS slipping there with that bomb pull.
Uh-oh. Whiffed on the hook shot. That is, it definitely has some utility. We see it right there. That was a pretty long range, like part of the grab there. But it is very slow, and also you can't grab people in the air with the hook shot. So there are certain limitations to it.
Yeah, I think actually if the hand hitbox will grab still in the air.
Yes, it's either the startup animation or if it's just like the hand part of the hitbox or something to that effect. But normally the end part of it will not be able to do it. But that is going to do it. Evelyn taking a 3 stock in this game 1. She's looking pretty clean right now.
Yeah, definitely want to see more boomerang usage. I think would help. Not really getting Evelyn off the ground, which is kind of like effectively what Link wants. You get Marth off the ground, you can start throwing the boomerangs at angles, you can bomb into forward air, bomb into nair, like stuff like that, and then that's just like, all right, I just did 20 damage, just do that a couple more times and then hit my big move and then they're dead. But not seeing a lot. I think SWAS is like a little uncomfortable right now playing against Evelyn. Evelyn, who is playing good in this set so far.
Yeah, I would say the big issue right now is that Link is doing a lot of approaching projectiles. You don't want to be approaching with Link. You were supposed to maintain your space. You're not necessarily running away and camping, but you're certainly not using the bombs and the boomerangs to approach. You're using them to create a cacophony of hitboxes in order to create an approach opportunity.
A hell of bullets, one might say. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, okay, that was kind of nice. He got the strong boomerang in the back air. That's going to do it. Ledgehog, Link up a clean stock right now.
Yeah, Evelyn must have lost her jump somewhere in there. When I saw the back air, I thought that was it.
Tipper landed, but not quite enough to kill them.
Wow. XWASP missing the stage there, very unfortunate for them.
Ooh.
Wow, eating the boomerang crouch cancel. No, sir, not happening.
There's such a very satisfying bass sound on that hit of the boomerang, too.
Oh, yeah.
I can feel that on my sternum. Ooh.
Oh, baiting out the grab again is Evelyn.
Yeah, that was a beautiful dash back by her.
Ooh. Okay, a little baby punish, but that's okay. We take it.
Let's take what we can get, right?
All right, that's the type of stuff I'm talking about there. You get the bomb hit, you get Link in there, and then it's like kind of a free hit. You win your situation, you reset, you get some more projectiles out there, but
wow.
Evelyn on the better end of this situation right now.
Unfortunate. I don't know if Link still had their hook shot, but was a little too high on there. Wasn't able to drop down to be able to get the stage grab in the first place. The stage tether, rather. Ooh. Oh, wow. Beautiful use.
I'm surprised that there was enough range on that.
That was great. That's actually a great way to punish a whip forward smash. You just go for the grab. It does outrange forward smash like that. There's also that little bit where...
the mix-up!
The double hit
That's the first time that we've seen that double hit this whole set so far.
Absolutely. That was so great. To your point, the first time that we've seen it, the one unique tool that Link... And Young Link, we see another tipper getting ripped out just raw in neutral. Evelyn, she's absolutely popping off right now.
Yeah, she's hitting these tippers like crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Normally when I see a Marth like this, I'm just like, she's just throwing it out. But no, she's hitting them. She's
got the down tilt, and
she was going for it all right there. She was going for glory.
SWAS did a good job on doing the deep recovery, making sure that they got the hits with the upbeat. Ooh, a phantom. We getting phantoms already? We just started.
Let's go, Nunn.
Check the disc.
Old meme.
Check the disc.
Yeah, XWAS just not able to get anything started here. Evelyn just kind of has full control, basically. Man.
Got the upbeat, not quite enough to get the kill. Good DI by XWAS, but a beautiful drop down from ledge. You get the double jump, get that back air, get the kill. Evelyn up 2-0. Or is it going to be a best of 3? Is that it?
No, yeah, that's it.
Okay, yeah, there's best of 3. Sorry.
XWAS saying goodbye to the camera.
Yeah,
goodbye, XWAS. Good luck in losers.
We will get up to best of 5 during top 32, I assume.
Probably something like that.
Something
maybe
like that.
48.
Top 48.
Top 48.
All right.
We're jumping the gun a little bit on the best of 5 action, but Who reads the rules for the tournament that you're attending and commentating for? I certainly don't.
I didn't enter. What can I say?
True. Dude, but you're in doubles with HBox, right?
No.
Really?
No.
Who are you with?
I'm a working man. I'm not working.
Oh my God! No, I'm with Moff. I finally doing it.
We were talking about that earlier.
Yes, dude.
Yeah, no teams for me this weekend.
Dude, I was looking forward to beating you guys.
You can, it's whatever you say, sweetheart.
Yeah, whatever. There's only one of us who have won doubles majors in these chairs, and it's not me.
Listen, I got to defend my title coming up here in October, but I did not enter to this weekend. I entered yesterday. I entered the pre-local, so I did.
You did
my
okay,
civic
right?
duty.
You got like 25th or something.
It was like 25th, 33rd.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There was, how many people? It was like a lot. It was a lot of people.
It was 8. It was a lot of people. It was really stacked too. I lost to J2 on stream. But it was okay. I thrown down the last stock on that game 1. It was looking kind of nice for a moment.
Yeah, I think I actually watched that game 1 in the car.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing pretty good, like generally, yeah.
Yeah, it was. I was doing pretty good, and it was a couple of crucial mistakes that ended up getting me killed at like 40, 50%. And that's just kind of the difference between someone like me, who was good once upon a time, and someone like J2, who is a current top 100 threat.
Man, J2 is so good. I'm like the biggest J2 fan ever.
J2
I'm not even a
might
Pikachu
go.
guy. Like he's just got it like that. You know
J2 might go.
I can't deny it. You know.
That kid's amazing. Just turned 21 too. I got to buy him a drink this weekend.
Let's go. Get the guy some alcohol already.
Responsibly, okay? Listen,
of course.
I have a duty to make sure that these children take care of themselves. They're not kids anymore, obviously, but they grow up so fast, you know?
Of course. Yeah, it's easy to feel that way when you're old like we are.
It was so funny. I had to catch myself just the other day. I was in a conversation with someone, I can't remember who, but Cobalt came up in the conversation.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, Colin, I love that kid. And then I had to stop myself, and I was like, that is a whole-ass 30-year-old man now.
He's not a kid, bro.
What happened? He was 12-year-old. I swear, just like a few years ago.
Well, anyway, speaking of people, we've got our next set coming up, and it's Nash versus Fella Artois. So Nash is a West Florida Falcon. I've known Nash for many years.
All right.
Pretty decent player. He does some cool stuff for sure. Fella Artois, I don't know, but I'm sure they're great also. Oh, they're getting their little drink on. Speaking of, I didn't see if that was alcohol or what it was, but let's pretend like it was. They're getting crazy up there. Okay, that's some nice, tasty canned water that they are drinking.
They're having a good time. It is a great
I can't
weekend
talk
here
about
at
actual
CEO.
products.
So,
anyway, we're having fun.
I'm excited to see Nash versus Fella Artois is actually an amazing tag.
It's a good
I actually
one.
really like that. Just kind of clicked in my head exactly what I was looking at for that tag. Fella Artois is inspired. I will say that.
That's
much.
a really good one. Yeah.
Nash is kind of dope, honestly. Like as a single syllable tag, I think that actually kind of goes nice as well. You know, you got Charlie Nash, Street Fighter, right?
Yep. Nash is cool. Nash is cool the character. Nash is cool the person.
Maybe it's Steve Nash. Steve Nash, gross basketball player.
True. Man, Ziff, I'm so excited to be here. CEO 2026, opening up Melee and also doing a view. I mean, you know, what more can a boy ask for?
Not much. Are we going to see another Link? No way. Are we going to see 2 Links in a row?
Nash plays Falcon. I don't know what this is.
Maybe the character select was already on Link from X-Wall playing earlier, and it's like, I can one with this character. It's all the same.
Yeah. Or maybe
I just gotta press buttons, right?
Maybe Nash picked up either Falco or Link. You know, who knows anymore.
That would be funny.
So, for those who don't know, Stockholm, me talking, I used to live in West Florida for a very long time, and then I also lived in South Florida for a time. I basically went back and forth, but now I'm back in South Florida. So if there's new news of players randomly choosing new characters, I would kind of not be privy to that.
It's hard to keep up sometimes. It's, you know, especially these days, how quickly things change in the Melee meta, how quickly people can develop characters, can develop different skills and whatnot. The resources that people have access to, the cookbooks, you know, you're able to play so many people around the world now these days. You have the live streams where you right now are watching a resource by us talking to you about Melee that did not exist all the time. I came from an era where it was before YouTube.
Yeah, real, actual commentary? No way. We're too informed.
We try our best.
The whole game has been leveled up. Commentary has been leveled up. The actual game's been leveled up. Resources have been leveled up. It's crazy. There's so much melee out there.
It's beautiful, and it takes the entire village to be able to make it happen. Everybody's got their place. Everybody's got their job, and everybody tries their best to make it the beautiful melee community that it is. It is equal parts melee, equal parts community.
I love it. I love this game. I love this community. Man, this game is so good.
All right. It looks like we're going to be starting here soon. I think they're going through the stage strikes. They've done their hand warmers. Headsets on. Are you a headset on, headset off?
Headset on.
When you're playing, yeah?
Yeah, I used to just be off, but then like I like hearing the game more than I like hearing people saying random crap in the audience.
That's fair. I'm the opposite. Could be me. I need to soak in the vibes. But we are getting into our first match. It is going to be Link versus Falco. We got 2 Links in a row. Almost got the double dash attack into the up B, but we're going to see that glitch hitbox that we were talking about. Exactly. It just lasts for the entirety of that entire animation, even when he's ducking those boots in. Great crouch cancel on the down smash. Falco doing a good job, but able to turn around with this juggle, and this Link is absolutely popping off right now. That is another dead bird.
Wow. Okay. I wasn't ready for that, Zip. I'm not going to lie. I thought we were just kind of going to enjoy the next stock of Falco, and then it just kind of evaporated.
There was nothing to enjoy. It was just a fried bird at the end.
This one might be gone, too.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God.
That was the same thing.
It's not even a minute in. We're looking at a 4 stock. At this point, gamers at home, we're a little speechless right now. This Link is absolutely murdering.
Uh-oh. That doesn't kill, but it's damn close. Oh,
that is.
Whew. Dude, I think Fella Artois is the Link player. I mean, there's no way Nash just has a Link that's this good. Like it can't be possible. And if I'm wrong, then my bad. But like, he plays Falcon. Maybe if the Falco switches to Falcon, then I'll be like, okay, yeah, cool.
Well, no, we are going right back into it. So.
I guess if the score updates, then we'll really know.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh,
Yeah,
Nash is a Link player?
Yeah, Nash is a Link player.
Oh, no.
Nash is a nasty
Production
Link
just
player.
shrugged at us, so that might actually not be correct. We're just going to pretend. Man, Nash's Link is really good. I had no idea.
This is kind of crazy. Honestly, we're not even seeing the toolkit of Boomerang and Bomb. We're not even really getting to that point of the flowchart for Link.
He's just hitting them.
He's just hitting them.
This guy should go play like a fighting game because he's just beating them.
Yeah. Oh, got the up tilt. That's a great little pop-up. A little bit too high percent. A shield drop nair is going to do the trick, though. Looking a lot better for Falco this match, though, for sure.
Uh-oh. Okay, Falco gets back. I thought we were going to see kind of a repeat of the first game there.
Ooh, getting the juggles. I love that back air. Isn't that so satisfying with Link?
Okay, so it appears production has checked. Fella Artois is the Link player, which is kind of actually what I thought.
Okay.
But
excellent.
Here we are. So Nash apparently has a Falco. Apparently. I mean, it's getting kind of cooked right now, but he has one. He's playing it.
Oh. Okay. Got the trade. Oh, down smash. I like that. Down smash with Falco is actually really, really sick.
Yeah.
It's super quick, hits both sides. Great get off me option.
And invincibility.
Yeah, you have full invincibility from the waist down while you're charging it too. It's kind of nutty.
Metal legs.
Metal legs.
Oh, missing the stage there.
Oh, beautifully dodged that up smash. Falco was doing a little bit better. Certainly learned a lot between these two matches. Ripped a double forward smash. Great deep edge guard that's going to do it.
He didn't have tether. I thought he was going to tether Falco and just kill him.
Yeah, that would have been tough, but using the reflector lag frames in order to open up Falco there, beautifully executed by Link. Oof. Able to block that forward smash, getting the tech chases on the platform. Got the down air, not quite enough to kill him though. The recovery is going to end up not being enough, and it's going to be Fella Artois in a sensational 2-0.
Sick tag and sick Link.
Whew.
Yeah, man, that was crazy. Like he was definitely cooking. I hope we get to see more of him. Honestly, that was super sick.
Please, that is it was funny. I was making fun of 2 links to start off the day, but please give me more. Yeah, waiter, please, more link.
More link. I need more bombs and boomerangs, please.
More rangs and bombs.
Yeah, but
please.
like we were saying, he wasn't even really doing that. He was just beating him. He was just beating him up with his foot and his sword and such.
Did not need to. Granted, it's a little bit more difficult against Falco, who also has a projectile that might be pretty all right.
It's okay.
But yeah, I've heard good things about it anyway. At least can neither confirm nor deny the allegations. Anyway, so in that particular matchup, though, we just didn't really see. Certainly, I don't think we saw a single arrow, but arrow's a little bit niche.
Yeah, we didn't have to. They were just fighting each other.
They were just
going in.
all sword and boot.
Sword and boot. Yeah, man, that was sick. I really want to see more of him.
Yeah, no, that would be a lot of fun. I know this pool has been is certainly going to be a lot of fun. It's been great so far. I would love to hear how much better it's going to get, though.
My God. So we have a super sick Florida set that is coming up next, which is going to be J-Rad versus Schmang.
I want to peel back.
Oh my God!
I want to peel back the curtain a little bit. From my perspective, I have no idea what's going on. All I see is Stockholm just start losing it, and then production at the same time is losing it via Notepad.
Okay, so J-Rad has been like Gainesville for like ever.
Okay, a little bit further north of here.
Yes, a little bit. He has played all kinds of characters. He's played Donkey Kong, Samus, Doc. He's played all kinds of characters.
Okay.
Marth.
That is a pretty wide array of characters. You're talking about J-Rad.
J-Rad, yeah. He's been playing for like a really long time. He's just like one of those guys, like kind of like me, but like who's just like been around Florida Melee for just like forever.
Yeah.
But he's been like I've been around forever. He's been around forever plus. So he's
Infinity
like
plus one.
He had already been around for a long time when I first like met him like 10 years ago.
Okay.
So I have no idea what he's gonna do. He could play Mark, he could play DK. Those are probably the 2 ones that I expected most.
Okay.
But like seeing him still, I didn't even know he was coming, but like to see him coming up here shortly, eventually, that's so exciting. I love J-Rad. Shout out J-Rad, shout out Gainesville. And then Schmang.
Tell me about Schmang.
Also, former West Florida for a very long time.
Okay.
Actually used to live in my community in Bradenton.
Like neighborhood?
Yeah, in my neighborhood.
Oh, wow.
So it was like him and a couple other Melee players. I think D-Joy was living there at the time. Young Butta, who now lives in Kansas, and I don't think he plays Melee anymore. And Zyko, also Fox player from West Florida. They all lived in the Smash House. Also called something else, but I'm not going to say it on camera. And Schmang was there, and I would walk to their house and just play Melee with Schmang especially.
Okay.
So Fox, West Florida, then a few years ago for school, moved up to North Florida. So he's been there for probably like 4 or something years.
Okay.
But anyway, Schmang, like a very known player in Florida as well. It's kind of like Schmang is like kind of the good newer school kind of person, and J-Rad's like the old super goat kind of. So it's like it's a really exciting Florida matchup here.
Okay,
that's why I was pogging all over the place a couple minutes ago.
Help me out here. Who was on camera?
Schmang, that is Schmang.
That is Schmang.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, Schmang.
Schmang playing Fox McCloud.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
J-Rad, a complete question mark.
Yeah, could be anything.
The only thing I know about J-Rad is what production is giving me in parentheses, and all it says is go.
Yeah. He really is the GOAT. He's one of, besides like H-Box basically, he's probably one of the longest standing active Florida players. Probably.
Yeah.
He old, but we old too, so that's not really saying a whole lot.
Yeah, I don't get to claim Florida quite like that. I got my start here in South Florida. I was from Broward County, so that was my first 3-4 years in the community. But I ended up making it out on 2007 when I moved up to Georgia. So it was a lot of fun.
Anyway,
we are waiting for Jay. Where is your go? Where is your go?
Man, I don't know, but he better show up because he's got a match to play. Schmang's just up there. You know, I thought about this. I thought about like the idea of like showing up super late. I think that's him. Yeah, that's him. That's J-Rad coming up.
Okay. They had to go track him down.
So what I was saying was, I've definitely thought about letting a Fox player.
Okay,
yeah,
that's production
right there.
That is Moses. That is Matt.
That's our
Matt. That is the one that was also popping out with Stockholm. Made sure to go give him a hug. Man, that's is
crazy.
so. You have production come and personally escort you to your match. That feels the aura.
That's so sick. I'm definitely a fan of J-Rad, but I'm also a fan of Schmang. I've pretty good buddies with Schmang. On a pretty good level for many years now. J-Rad, actually my first good tournament win ever. Funny enough, back in CO 2015, actually.
I feel like it's very possible that J-Rad and I would have ran into each other in the old Gigabits days. There's no way that we didn't, because if he was that active in Central Florida, I would have met him at either Gigabits back in the 2000s, or there was a Gainesville tournament called Get Committed back in the 2000s as well that we used to travel up to a lot. That was a lot of fun.
That's cool. I love old lore.
It was called Get Committed, and it was a LAN center called the Asylum.
Ooh, I like that.
We're all a bunch of gamer addicts.
Oh, yeah. Lock me up. I'm crazy. I'm frothing
crazy
at the mouth.
Smash Brothers.
Yeah, I gotta play video games.
I am crazy for Smash Brothers. I'm crazy for CEO. I'm crazy about this beautiful community, and I'm crazy to talk about some of these matches coming up. We are getting to the hand warmers at the very least. J-Rad was able to make it up.
Man, as you know, Ziff, and maybe the people at home know this, I've spent a lot of time going to different tournaments all over the country, like this past year, basically. And obviously, there's nothing like Florida Melee as a Florida man myself. Mm-hmm. Because it's J-Rad. Like if J-Rad just went to Genesis or something, nobody would know who J-Rad was. But J-Rad here, he's a legend.
That's what I was talking about earlier. That's why I love so much to be able to have a co-caster in this instance that has the deep cuts, the lore, right?
Yes, of course. I'm happy to help.
That's what I'll be doing in Georgia during Tip-Top. That's when I get to return the favors. So we can talk about some people there, but right here in Florida, we can talk about the GOAT, J-Rad. I'm excited to see what character we see. What character?
I didn't get a look. I wasn't paying. I was too busy talking about Florida Melee. We'll find out soon. It'd be interesting. He probably wouldn't do this, but it'd be interesting if they did the stage and then the character. Okay, so we are seeing DK. That was one of my top 3 picks I was expecting to see.
Yeah, we saw Schmang also preparing against the DK, so Schmang apparently knew as well. The CPU DK before J-Rad was able to come up, but we are seeing this first match. They opted to go to Yoshi's story. That feels scary. That feels a little scary, don't it?
I don't think it's super crazy. I think Dial M prefers this stage also. I think I see him go here a lot also.
I mean, scary for Fox, right? Too? I'm more worried about the Fox on this stage, honestly. Almost got the up air into the forward air, but a little bit too low percent. Didn't quite set up that strong horizontal hitbox. That is a precise hitbox that you have to hit with DK forward air because it has the meteor hitbox as well. But we see a Slime Spike on the left side. Schmang able to close out that first stock.
Yeah, we kind of saw J-Rad getting the better of Schmang most of that first stock, but Schmang just kind of locked in and kind of just took it to him, a little Shine Spike, and I'll see you later.
A Shine Spike and a see you later indeed. Ooh. Like that little pump fake with the forward air.
Yeah, he might have been trying to do a pivot back air kind of thing, and then he didn't pivot, so he just did a little.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that back air, Donkey Kong's back air might be one of the best aerials in the game. That is a brutal aerial to try to get past. It is a backwards facing Donkey Kong is a menace.
Yeah, it's a lot of characters have a lot of trouble dealing with it at all, actually. They can't beat it out right like they can a lot of other aerials. Yeah. Even Puff has a little bit of trouble dealing with it.
Crouch canceling back and forth, but we see finally the hard punish coming out. Up airs, so many up airs, a complete storm of up airs.
Yeah, J-Rad getting the sequence there, but missing the land on platform to get the kill. But he'll find it there.
Yeah, that startup animation of the grounded up B is a very strong kill confirmed, but an unfortunate air dodge trying to get the hack dash on the right side. Wasn't quite able to get it done.
Yeah, that strong part on the DK, you see that especially on the top hand when that comes out immediately. So you might see J-Rad, oh, there it is again. You might see it if Schmang goes on a platform and J-Rad's under it, you'll see that up B hit above and it'll be strong.
We saw that juggle coming from the left to the right side. Wasn't quite able to get the dash into the forward air, but just got a raw forward air instead, and neutral able to close out that stock. And now Schmang got the last stock, but ran into the down B hitbox, a deceptively large hitbox.
4 multi-shining Falcos.
That really, it is 4 multi-shining Falcons, actually.
Yep.
Oh, okay, nice stash back.
Oh, gets the tech chase. Danger zone here. Doing a fortress hog with DK, really, really slow.
Ooh, okay, good up smash, able to bring DK down to the last stock.
Will Schmang lock in for the last stock, or will the monkey come out on top?
You got to build up a lot of percent. You really can't get hit at all. Fox is just like at death's door right now. Oh no!
Oh, bye-bye! Oh, he missed the L cancel, so he can't get there fast enough. Ah! Just give me the backer, please. Just give me the backer.
Trying to make Fox into this up B.
Oh,
They just slowed down a little bit. Great shine jump cancel grab in order to get the opening, but wasn't able to follow up.
Oh, rolls, I think by accident there.
Oh, that is a bad recovery.
That is a
You
dead
cannot be
fox
doing
right
that. Yeah, just get the cargo, get the up throw, get the up air, get the kill.
I imagine probably trying to side beat a ledge there, but maybe not. You know, who knows? But J-Rad, whatever, picking it up and getting the kill there.
Fox was doing such a good job of staying safe on just in general in neutral and during that recovery, but at the very end, the recovery was too high, and that was just disaster.
Yeah, I imagine that Schmang probably has not played this matchup very much. I don't really think North Florida has a DK, not that I'm aware of. West Florida has DKs. We got Akir and Granny,
DK is certainly a more relevant meta threat, but it's not that common.
Yeah. Wow, nice tech chase there. Schmang actually shaking his head at his own tech chase kill. I love doing it. I do that too. I'll get a kill and be like, that wasn't me. Schmang didn't like something about it, which is funny to see. Oh, almost.
So I'm not sure if that would have killed. DK is the 4th fastest faller in the game, actually. Just deceptively a fast faller. Not quite to that level of Fox, Falco, and Falcon, but nonetheless, hard to kill off the top, but unfortunately got off stage, and that's going to be an easy shine spike, and now Fox up 4 stocks to 2.
Yeah, Schmang, he locked in a little bit here. Maybe he figured it out. He's getting, wow, great opening. Oh, okay, actually it was a terrible opening. It was a horrible opening, even.
That is the story of this matchup. I think you are Fox McCloud, and sometimes you get hard punished, and you have to accept that as a fact of life. You just have to try to reduce the amount of times. A nice forward tilt into the down tilt, using a little bit of that decline in order to get a hitbox down underneath.
Man. Schmang's playing good this game. Also, we didn't point out, but we went back to Yoshi's, and it's paying off.
We did go right back to Yoshi's, which is interesting, but it was very close. I could definitely imagine Fox thinking that they just have to tighten up a little bit. I think that first match was a microcosm of what this matchup is. It is Fox having to play very well executed, tight neutral, and if you mess up once, DK gets to run a devastating punish game. I think it was a good balance back and forth. The punish game was rocking a little better for DK. We saw several stocks where there were 6 up airs in a row or something like that. But now in this match, at a 3-stock lead here, Fox is absolutely cooking right now, has not let those hard punishes hit.
Yeah, I mean, Schmang's so ahead now he doesn't even have to really worry about it. I mean, he gets the kill there, and now the game's over, but my comment was still relevant for that second that I was saying it.
Hey, it's 1-1 now. We got ourselves a game 3.
That's right. So now J-Rad's got to think, I mean, like they started on Yoshi's. It was like good, close, but good. And then Schmang just kind of ran away with it super hard in the second game. So now it's like, all right, do I want more room? You know, if I'm J-Rad. Do I want more room? Do I want something that's flat? You know, is Stadium okay because FD will probably get banned? And that is the answer. Stadium is okay because FD probably got banned.
Already an immediate opening, trying to get off this platform, not good enough. More up airs from DK, but whipped on the neutral air.
Yeah, Schmang with the really good DI there at the end. J-Rad not able to connect with that in air.
High recovery was actually a good idea in that instance. Wave shine DK across the stage, but messed up to the very end, and that is going to do it.
J-Rad just took out the trash there with that back throw. Take it out.
It's tough. It can be tough, at least when you're playing Fox in those situations, because it was just one simple mistake on a wave shine that led to death.
Sure did. You're not expecting it. Now you're DIing out. And it's, Nice coverage there.
That was great. Yeah, went for the ledge a little bit, trying to bait DK different air drift options, but that down smash was beautifully placed. Blip, 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 blip.
Oh, they're both being very patient right now. Finally engaging.
It's a transformation, a little scary, shooting some lasers. Oh no, why did you shoot lasers and then go in like that?
I think Schmang got caught up in his movement a little bit. He like ran up and then turned around and didn't do anything.
It'd be like that.
Maybe he was trying to up tilt or something.
You look at, oh, I like that. Walking away from the tree so that Fox can't DI and get a wall tech.
Oh, this is so scary. Like if I was Fox, I wouldn't even be engaging right now. Man,
off the backboard?
Just beat him to death off the tree.
Imagine getting a basket by hitting the opposite backboard.
Like some kind of like 80s like kids movie like Bully, like give me your lunch money. And then like get beat up on the tree. That's what just happened to Fox.
What was that up
What
smash
the heck
hitbox?
am I looking at? Dude, that animation was so weird in the little hour whatever you call it. Anyway, I can't talk.
Got the up smash. Now we're at halftime. We're at halftime. Game 3.
Shout out Midwest. Schmang was the second edge guard where it was ambiguous for DK.
Wow, and a beautiful wave shine across the entire stage, and this time did not mess up the execution. Just ended up being a bad decision, but a giant punch in neutral.
Oh, clap on him. He's dead. He died from that. He got punched, clapped, and then whatever the third thing was.
Mollywopped. Bamboozled even.
Yeah. Some other hand motion probably.
No, Fox down to the last stock.
Yeah, as DK here, you kind of just want to get your little confirm into punch and just like call it a day. And if you lose the stock, then whatever. Fox down like 60 now or something.
Ooh, okay,
but Schmang not letting it happen.
Game 3, last stock.
He's not letting it happen. Getting the punch. Honestly, I like this transformation for DK, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, forward throw not causing any sort of knockdown. Way too low percent right now. DK also very, very heavy. Boy, that's a big gorilla.
Schmang's got all the tempo, though.
That's true, but it is dead even right now.
Yup. Uh-oh. Roll not getting around that up tilt. Oh. J-Rad saying, come to me, and Schmang doing it twice. Oh, misses the turnaround. What's the punish? Nothing. He just drops it.
Okay, interesting. Just getting DK away, but this is bad. Oh,
yep,
the
there's that strong,
upbeat, but able to recover now. Easy. Okay, gotta turn around. It could have been really bad, but still back on stage. Going for a low recovery.
Slapped? No. He messed it up. Wait, hold on. It's not it yet, but it's coming. Oh, that was so risky. Oh my God, this is so tense.
This is so, above 100%, back on stage.
That's up B. Oh.
No! Too early.
Oh, that's ledge winner, or you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he did the thing that was not
good.
good.
Back air and was able to close it out. That's gonna be your GOAT, J-Rad, taking it 2-1.
Wow.
Production popping off.
Production popping off. I'm sure Gainesville's popping off here. North Florida, not happy. That damned monkey, they're saying.
That is a powerful gorilla.
Yeah, he's the leader of the bunch and all that.
You know him well.
Back to kick some tail or whatever.
I
played DK one
Shout
time,
out to Grant
probably.
Kirko.
Yeah, man. Wow, that was an awesome set.
That woke me up a little bit. Listen, I had a double shot of espresso earlier, but that was even more intense than that. I'll say that much.
Mm-hmm.
What's 200 milligrams of caffeine compared to Game 3 last stock of Donkey Kong and Fox?
That's right.
Ooh,
All
okay.
right, so we've got Poseidon versus Cow 5 coming up. Cow.
Cow.
Cow. Originally from Gainesville, then moved to Tampa. So kind of the opposite of whoever, Schmang kinda.
Yeah, I was playing Poseidon Sheik earlier. Just playing some friendlies was just my first little bit of sit-down melee of the morning when they first opened up the venue, and very good Sheik. So
he's only a Sheik player? I don't know him, so
I could be more, sure. But I played against their Sheik anyway. I can tell you that much. And Cow 5 plays Ganondorf.
Box Ganon. He plays Box Ganon.
Possibly. What are you doing on box playing Ganondorf?
I don't know. He just likes it, man.
What do you
always
unlock?
carries around, you'll see it. Yeah, he carries around that thing that, I mean, nobody can see it because they're looking at us right now, but he carries around this giant lap pad thing, like a laptop lap thing with the beads on it, so it's like, and it's flat, and he carries that thing around everywhere. I'm like, dude, like that sounds so annoying to carry that thing around. But yeah, he does it. He's wearing a Rush shirt too. Oh, this guy's kind of my goat. I didn't know he was a Rush fan like that.
That's my goat.
We've talked about music, but I don't know if we talked about Rush before. Anyway, I'm a big Rush fan.
No, that would be
Box
interesting. Box Ganon.
He's very, very good. He uploads. He plays ranked a lot, and he uploads his VODs all the time.
Yes,
like
I've definitely seen Cow 5 before, for sure. So familiar. We will see how close it is. Obviously, I have a lot of experience playing against Ganondorf from South Florida. All of them
Name them. Do it. Go. Name them.
So I was at Thomas Tippmann's first tournament.
Yep.
You ever heard of the Tippmann, the up air spike? That was named after a dude. I know that guy.
Yep, me too. Me too.
We also have Linguini was one of the top Ganondorfs. I went to high school with Linguini. And then also in my region, been over to my house several times, or my mom's house when I was younger, living down there, like high school and like early college days, was Spider Sense.
Yep.
Jason the goat.
I love all three of those guys so dearly.
Yeah, so I'm very excited. Ganondorf, they can never make me hate you. I think you're such a sick character. So I'm very excited to see what Cow 5 has to bring. There
was a really long time that Florida was kind of the state known for Florida was known as like the state for Ganon and Falco, and so Cow kind of makes me happy in that he's a Ganon and he's in Florida, so it's like it's that whole thing.
Got it, but unfortunately we're gonna have to see a little bit more of their hand warmers, and we're gonna have to take a quick short break here in about 30 seconds. So they're gonna have to wait a little bit. I believe production is communicating that with them. So we are going to kick it to a quick ad break, but please don't go too far. We'll still be here. This block is nowhere close to over. We're nowhere near done with Melee, and we will get to see that beautiful Ganondorf against Poseidon, that Sheik. So please stay tuned.
Introducing Parry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Parry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch. Level up your game with Controller Chaos. Shop for custom designed controllers to use on all your favorite consoles. Save 10% off with coupon code CEO26. That's CEO26, so check them out today and grab your next controller right away. Yeah, so I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts, perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy two, get 20% off, or buy three and get 25% off now until August 31st.
And we're back just like that. We were gone, then you saw some stuff, and now you're seeing us again. We're back, CEO 2026. First pool of the whole bracket happening right here. We've got Poseidon versus Cal 5 coming up. It's going to be exciting.
We were just talking about it right before that quick commercial break, but we are back, and I am excited. I'm excited about Ganondorf. I am excited about Poseidon. Poseidon was just a cool dude that sat down and played Smash with me, so I was excited to see them coming up for this noon block.
Yeah, Cal, like I was saying, really good Ganon box player, which is like a little bit different for Ganon. Usually you don't see box players playing Ganon. He uploads an enormous amount of VODs of him playing, and so the Ganon Discords get a lot of really good data from like Cal playing. So he's very active in there. I know the Ganons are probably at home watching this right now. So shout out to the Gerudo Discord.
The Gerudo Discord, yeah. Shoutouts to Kuro. Kuro is someone that I've been able to see and hang out with at a lot of different majors. So yeah. I know they be scheming their tech skill back there. So yep. I know that they're a lot of them are very, very dedicated lab monsters to the character, right? You see it right there.
Yeah, Cal's great. Actually, I'm really interested to see how this set goes because knowing Cal like decently well, he's pretty good at this matchup. He's got the chain grabs on deck. He will kill you off of a chain grab.
You are absolutely correct. That is going to be the thing. I don't know if many people realize, but you talk about Sheik 0 to death chain grabbing Ganondorf. Ganondorf's chain grab against Sheik is even worse.
It is even worse. It's awesome. As a Ganon, well, actually, I played both these characters technically, but obviously like Ganon more. I mean, if these two characters on screen, I want Ganon to win.
Shout out to your barber, by the way. They got you lined up for
this?
Night. Yeah.
Yeah, me. That was me. I did that.
Real?
Yeah, really. I'm not kidding. I did that.
Holy.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, I do, as a matter of fact. Yo.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I was like, oh, dang, okay. Because, my barber broke up with me. They retired.
Oh, I hate that.
It was actually devastating.
So
like
now
10 plus years. I don't know. I'm lost. But you know what we're not lost at is that CEO where we're into our game one. Cow versus Poseidon.
Yeah, Poseidon opening up him big right now. We're going to see if Cal gets back. He does.
Yeah, nice no impact land, but able to slap him right off.
So that no impact land that you just pointed out, that grab is actually invincible. That's an invincible grab.
Yes.
That's how fast it is. I have gotten hit by that so many times. I hate it. But
brutal forward air.
While we were saying that, he just comboed the crap out of him.
Yeah, this is a fast-paced match for 30 seconds in. And already, oh, no, it's going to be a big punish. This is probably a dead Sheik. You get the chain grab, maybe have to go for a tech chase on the platform, but it's going to be tough. Oh, that up smash would have ruined Sheik's day.
Oh, he's too fast for you, Poseidon. Poseidon was not ready for that waveland.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Needle into the immediate slap there.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's Sheik time. Yeah, Poseidon's cleaning this up.
That is Sheik time. And to your point, what you're talking about with that no impact land, that grab, that is something that Ganondorf excels at. Ganondorf is one of the best characters on ledge, has 500 different fully intangible options.
Yeah, you might see the like waveland off back air thing. That thing's crazy. You can up air from ledge invincibly. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. Like you were saying.
Down to our last talk for Ganondorf. Sheik has also been getting beat up pretty bad. It's been a complete back and forth affair. This might be a dead Sheik right now, and we're not even 90 seconds in.
Oh. I thought Cal was gonna follow up off that up air. Yeah, there's that up air from ledge. That's what I was talking about. Oh, I don't know what Cal was trying to do there. He got the crouch cancel, but didn't do anything with it.
The crouch cancel into nothing, just be intimidating, I guess. Oh no! There will be those situations where you have so many frames to come up with a punish that you have that decision paralysis.
Speaking of Titman, since you brought him up, if Titman was there, that's an uppy every single day of the week.
Oh,
uppy on platform, oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Where my hug at,
Oh my god, that's diabolical, by the way. But
hold on.
This punish, though. Sheik off stage.
Oh my god, this is close.
Was able to double jump back and dodge the grab as well. Sheik playing on a razor's edge right now. Able to get the down air into the forward air. Got Ganondorf off stage. Not quite enough. Neutral air knocked him back on.
Oh, he just went for it. I can't believe it. She absolutely could have had counterplay there, but just didn't expect Ganon to just come out. I think Poseidon's laughing for the same exact reason. I'm not going to lie.
That was intense. That was also, not that it mattered so much, but that was also just the worst DI as well. Trying to drift back. You just got that pure horizontal DI. That's tough, but I don't think that was going to save you no way, no how.
No,
even
I don't
the best
think so.
DI.
Yeah, he was at like 80-something before the hit. I mean, that's rough.
That is a strong.
Speaking of rough,
there's a strike force of power for a reason. We have the chain grab now, though. Able to get the up air off stage to try to work this edge guard. Just double jumping to ledge, ceding control.
Yeah, I almost call him Titman, man. Cow trying to go for the kind of Titman situation, but Kasai just kind of getting around it. But he ends up dying anyway, so who cares? He did.
Oh, chase that man down. He ain't fast. That's an old man. It's not quite the trot that it is in Brawl in later games, but it's still not very fast. But brutal angle on that forward air is going to close out that stock.
Yeah, Cow trying to go to ledge there. Poseidon sniffing it out and saying, no thank you, slap. It's my ledge. Oh, this is bad. What's Cow got to do to finish this edge guard here? Oh, getting hit by the flames. The poof.
Oh, with a Titman spike coming in.
Oh, barely. Just enough juice on the Titman to get him out of there.
It's so brutal. I mean, obviously the angle is really bad. All up brutal. Speaking of bad angles, that forward air is also just, in general, has a great angle on knockback, but in that particular situation, Ganondorf just went all the way down.
Ganon starting the chain guard off of the back of Sheik's leg there, going through Ganon. Unfortunate. So that time, Cow baiting him to go to ledge.
The double up air, that was such a good idea. Dodge the first one, but then just an immediate double jump. The double jump coming out in a single frame, that up air coming out so quick too. Oh, nice needle spike.
Oh yeah, hits the tech, but then eats more damage. This is pretty much curtains here for Ganon. Excuse me. Yeah, that'll do it.
You do have to work for it because that is a heavy man that can DI towards the corners, and then you just down B double jump over and over. A down air setting up this chain grab.
Avoiding the up tilt, and now you're getting chain grab. How do you feel? I wouldn't feel very good. That's so much damage. I mean, one hit and he's basically dead. Yeah,
I mean, that was a clean 0 to death straight up. The down air started it, and then you finished the chain grab at 105%, and you just needed just one more straight hit in order to close it out. That's going to do it 2-0.
Yeah, you got some West Florida in the audience there cheering for their boy Cow. Cow definitely a fan favorite in West Florida. He's obviously super good, as you could tell, but super duper nice.
Okay, sorry. I popped off.
Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's this one.
Both of us. This is for both of us.
Yeah, this is this one.
This means something to me. We've got the 2025 Arcadian winner, National Arcadian winner, Walmart shoes.
Yep.
Versus Bab 07. 07. Put your 07s in the chat.
07 for Babs. Walmart shoes. I mean, he's one of my best friends in the whole wide world, actually.
What a guy.
So I know Game & Watch way more than I probably should, or certainly more than I want to. And so this is actually not a bad matchup for Game & Watch, like actually.
Yeah.
He has a lot of really evil stuff against Falcon. For example, you're going to see this probably, which is why I'm bringing it up. Run up crouch, dodges grab, and Game & Watch chain grabs Falcon on every stage. Into death.
Yeah, that is crazy. And I do agree. I think Game & Watch is definitely one of those low tiers. I mean, it's not so secret considering that Walmart shoes won the Arcadian. He won it over Cola, who is on a crazy run as of recently, just coming off a couple of ninth places got ninth place at Gobble, had a decent run at Supernova, I believe.
Yep.
So we will see. I mean, Walmart shoes, good enough to beat someone as good as Cola, good enough for anyone at this point. I think that Game & Watch is one of those next low tiers that might make a little bit of a resurgence. I agree. I think Game & Watch has a lot of really good, unique tools. Things like forward air are so fast. Neutral air is so strong and so much disjoint, and down tilt. One of the best down tilts in the game.
Yeah, it certainly is. And that evil chain grab, like I was talking about, he's got all kinds of setups on, basically every character. I mean, he can, just the throws in general are just so evil, but especially the fast followers, being able to chain grab them on every stage, down throw, down throw, down throw, down throw, ad nauseum into up throw and air. It's like, man. Or down throw forward smash. I mean, whatever you want, basically.
It's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, man. Well, we are looking at the chair cam here. We don't have any players here, but they're coming, we promise. We have no say whether or not they step up to the stage, but trust me.
I thought the name was Walmart Shoes, not Walmart Chairs.
Yeah, haha.
But
Game & Watch does have a chair, though, in his arsenal
does
of random funny moves.
That forward tilt has just a million active frames for no reason.
Yeah, and we haven't really talked about Bab at all. Bab is a very good Falcon player.
Yes.
You see him on Twitter. You see him not on Twitter also.
Is that right?
It's true. That is not Bab.
That is not. I see Wizzy
That is
up there.
neither player. That is Wizrobe.
Wizard Robert?
Wizard Robert is here in attendance. One of the...
They didn't have to wait for Wizard. Wait, is that? There's no way. Is that my boy Cam? There's no way Cameron is playing right now. I'm actually about to pop off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is
all right, go ahead.
This person literally lives with me. He
Yep.
literally lives with me. One of my best friends for 12 years. I love Cameron so much.
Cameron
sorry, I
being-
needed a moment. I needed a moment to recollect myself. So, fucking Silver. I love this guy. Silver, I love this guy to pieces. Cameron is a goated Samus main. Has gotten a couple Waddle Wednesday wins under his belt, I know.
Yep.
A perennial online net play demon, and just so good at at playing Samus. One of those really strong labbers, lab monster with the character.
Yeah, I mean, he's streaming all the time. It's basically, I mean, if you're ever looking at the Melee section of Twitch, like, it's very likely that you'll see him grinding ranked or playing some tournament online, and he's always in it. He's, Samus, like, traditionally has, like, this, this history of being, like, a more defensive, a little bit more, like, set play-y kind of character. But Silver just gets in there and he just gets it done. He just fights you. He's just going to get in there.
I'm going to get ahead of it right now. Everyone in Twitch chat, go ahead and drop your best biased comms in the chat right now, because I'm about to be biased comms for Silver right now. Despite the fact that he's up against Wizrobe, who is another one of my girls. I got to write the summer blurb for the Summer Rank Top 30 for Wizrobe. And that was really, really awesome. I'm really excited to see him playing. We got to see him play Smash 64 last week in a Supernova, skipped out on the Melee bracket, now coming back, and I think the Wizrobe storyline for this weekend is especially spicy because we had CEO 24, Hungry Box versus Wizrobe Grand Finals. Wizrobe wins.
Oh, yeah.
And then CEO 2025, we had Hungry Box versus Wizrobe Grand Finals, and then Hungry Box wins. And now we get to see the potential three-peat of that Grand Finals and see who is finally able to take it home, right? But Wizrobe's going to have to get past Silver first. I know Silver has the opportunity to take this W. Had an extremely close set versus None sometime last year, I want to say. 2-3. Almost was able to take it home, so definitely could do it versus Falcon.
Wizrobe is on a really high level right now, currently ranked number 2 for the summer rankings, I believe, yes?
Yes.
So Wizzy is good, man, and this matchup is really tough. So Silver's got a mountain to climb here in this matchup with Wizzy as a Falcon player.
This is a tough matchup for sure.
But I'm looking forward to seeing it either way. These are both two really, really good players, and I know them both, and this is exciting.
Exciting.
And
Are
they sat in the
switching
wrong
around
chairs.
right now? Oh, yeah, because production needs them to sit in the right place so that their names are all in the right places.
I'm production, look at me.
You tell them. You tell them every time. They get it wrong every time. I know they get it wrong every time. These smashers never listen to you, production. They'll never get it right.
I said left. They don't know their left from their right. And they probably don't have a driver's license either.
I think I just made production cry.
Well, production probably going to be crying tears all weekend because if it's already been this far, I mean, like, they know the deal. They've been Production's been doing this for a long time.
Production has been doing this for a long time.
I think Production's been doing this longer than I've been playing Melee competitively, probably.
Moses?
Moses is old.
It's a coin flip.
He's old. And I can say that because I'm old, but I think he might be older. I'm going to say it.
I outrank both of you in this scenario. dang, it's like that. All right.
Production laughing because they enjoyed what we were saying. Of course.
Indeed. All right, how many minutes of hand warmers are we getting from Wizzy?
As many as he wants, because he is Wizzy.
Second place.
Number 2.
That's right. Got to get that number 1. He's already got one major under his belt this year.
He has the opportunity to forge his path this weekend. I mean, him and Cody are 2 of the top seeds of this bracket.
Yeah, truthfully, a win this weekend would be a huge data point on his resume to be number 1 overall at the end of the year.
Yeah, it's like, like if that happens, it's like, this is why Cody's an HM. Like, he's not actually that good because, like, Wizzy just kind of farms him or whatever. That's what I'll be saying if that happens, by the way.
It's all about the agenda.
I love the agenda. I love just riling people up for no reason. It's like, like when your mom tells you, hey, don't rile the dog up, and then you see that dog laying there on the floor on its side, and you're like, man, I gotta do something. And then you just go on its belly and go all crazy, and the dog's like freaking out, and it's like, all right, now it's time to play. And your mom's like, come on, Stocky, what are we doing here? Of course, my mother calls me that.
Stocky?
Yeah, Stocky, Stockholm. She calls me Stockholm Syndrome when she's mad at me.
Oh my God, it's actually so funny because when I was really young, before cell phones really were like that common, not for me anyway.
Don't say stuff like that.
I listen, we had that house phone with the huge coil cord that went all the way across, and I remember people would call me to talk to me, about Melee stuff, and my mom would answer the phone and go, hello? Hey, Ziff, someone's on the phone to talk to you. Just the most sarcastic. And now she says it lovingly. She loves the fact that I'm Ziff. She might be watching right now. So, hi, Mom.
So I know that Ziff stands for X-Infested Falcon.
True.
That's a Metroid Fusion reference, right?
Yeah, the X-Parasite. You know how terrifying the SAX is?
Yes.
Yeah, Samus,
I was scared of that thing
yeah.
back when I was, however old I was playing that game.
That was the idea behind it, but I couldn't just replace the S with an F because then it's just a fax. And, I'm not like a big fan of facsimiles or anything like that, right? So I went with the X-Infested Falcon, eventually shortened it down to just Ziff, and 22 years later, here we are. Almost 23, actually, in a couple of months.
Woo! Man.
I know. Ziff's going to be old enough to rent a car soon.
That's crazy. How old is Stockholm? Stockholm's only like 11.
See a couple of my friends in the audience there too. RJ over there on the front left is someone that I drove up with, and that's Coach. That's Coach right up there too, as well in the white shirt. I'm excited.
Folks, we got this set coming up here. We got a lot of Melee coming this whole weekend, but of course, if you're looking for other games, there's a whole litany of games out there for CEO. Biggest Street Fighter tournament for CEO. You got Marvel Tokon, you got Avatar. There's all kinds of stuff to watch. But here, we're watching Melee, so let's go.
You got every fighting game under the sun, but right now we're going to be talking about this Game 1 versus Silver versus Wizrobe. We are going to have it's going to be a best of 3 only. Tragedy that they won't be able to play more Melee, but already Silver off stage, trying to get back on. Was able to get a forward air, but Wizzy ready with a shield grab. Oh, that shield is so low. Was able to chase down Silver with this grab, but still not giving up quite yet. Able to get back on stage, not able to get that down air. Recovering with missile and a beautifully spaced. Oh, what is that? Okay, still able to make it back on somehow. Still not dead. Trying to find an opening right now. Great use of the up B. That is kind of your Shoryuken. You're able to use a lot of invincibility and big hitboxes out of shield in order to get people off of you, and as a reversal option.
It's true. We're going to need to see more of that Shoryuken action because Silver's having trouble finding his footing here against this demon in Wizrobe.
Yeah, getting a lot of shield pokes right now. Has finally done enough shield damage where Falcon can't just get away with holding up shield anymore and use those defensive options, but a double back air is going to get Silver off stage. Beautiful neutral air to get Falcon off of him, and another beautiful neutral air in order to get him back off stage, and up tilt, gonna send the other way, not quite able to close it out, and unfortunately the Falcon kick is going to reverse things, but can you believe it? A third neutral air is going to close things out, 3 stocks apiece. Just take that forward smash and just punish. charge shot off rip. Oh, you'll love to see it. Okay, now Silver's cooking, getting a lot of hits, getting a huge amount of percent right now.
Yeah, he's kind of waking up here a little bit. He's getting some good stuff, barely avoiding that up air too. Silver playing a lot better than we were seeing that first stock.
Yeah, but Wizrobe able to answer right back with that up air, doing such a good job of using the extra disjoint of up air, making it difficult for Samus to get a hit back against it. Able to shield poke against that small shield. Once again, Wizrobe holding the shield a little bit too long. Super weight dash.
For the fans.
You know he has those every time. I have faith every time. You know how to counter it when you just assume that they're goated will get it every time. Double frame perfect.
Wow. That was such a good recovery. Really tricky.
Okay, down to 2 stocks apiece. Slight percent lead here, but Samus is a pretty sturdy gal. Another charge shot, same situation. Wizrobe getting a little greedy coming off the Angel platform while Samus was on ledge.
Yeah, it's been a really effective way for Silver to like come back to stage like kind of safely. Ooh, really crucial jump there. He's gonna be in a super bad spot if you let that happen. Oh yeah, too close for the grapple there.
Unfortunate. You have to have a little bit of space in order for the grapple to actually come out and tether. Little pump fake on the charge.
Yeah, pump fake to get Wizzy to bite, and then he did, but Silver wasn't ready.
Oh, waited for Wizzy to hold up shield a little bit longer, but now that's bad. No, Wizzy's out. That's going to beat down to the last stock now. This is totally doable for Silver. Let's go, Cavs keys.
Yeah, we got to see Silver could just kind of steal this game away here, considering how it started.
Yeah, good DI out there from the up throw into up air and trying to get these hack dashes, trying to bait out an option from ledge.
Ooh, wow. He's got the charge shot. This is just like a hit or two, and then...
Oh, huge punish coming.
Oh, he could have done it right there.
He still has a charge shot, too. This could be huge.
Oh, my God. Hacks dashing.
Ooh. Stuffed the down air. Got a neutral air.
Oh,
a little too early on the charge shot, but it doesn't matter. Still got an edge guard here.
Oh, it's huge.
And
he missed.
Barely missed. He held up shield. Platform cancel, still not enough, but a good percent lead right now.
Oh no.
Oh, a deep back air is going to close it out. Unfortunate, but what an absolute banger game one. Wizrobe closes it out. It's going up 1-0 in this set.
Silver had his chance there. I pointed it out. He had his chance to hit the charge shot off of that combo. He didn't go for it, and that's what happens is you play somebody as good as Wizzy, sometimes you only get that one chance.
We will see. I have full faith that Silver is ready to lock in on this game too. I wonder what stage we'll see. Maybe we'll see Pokemon Stadium. You can do some missile fun times, but I also think Yoshi's might be a possibility. So we go to Fountain once again, correct?
Yeah, once again.
Yeah. This was his first game. I mean, that was so close. I get it. It was very, very close. You just tighten up a little bit, you're able to take it back.
Yeah, this stage pretty good for Samus, so it's not like incredibly surprising, but it couldn't have been that Stadium and Dreamland got banned. So maybe Silver's just a fan of this stage. Oh, Nair eating the missile there. Ooh. Silver not ready.
Yeah, got a reverse up air, was able to chase all the way to the right side in order to get that knee. Now Wizrobe up 4 stocks 3.
Little tech chasing kind of situation going on right here. Back to neutral. Oh,
found the opening.
No jump.
Lost that double jump. You heard it. But now Wizrobe off stage and
so tricky.
Yeah. Good use of the neutral air off ledge, using that intangibility to reverse things. Woo.
He's moving around.
The movement is just so smooth. I love Silver's movement. Look at
Wizzy trying to shield that down smash. Not today, buddy. That shield's way too low. Yeah, a little scary and dangerous there.
Yeah, just so much discipline on ledge, not giving Wizrobe an inch, and was able to finally find that opening. Unfortunately, wasn't quite able to close it out, but not taking any damage right now, despite being at this deficit. Oh, unfortunately, the spike is going to close out that stock, and now it's 4 stocks to 2, but at 130%.
Yeah, it's just one good hit here, and that'll be the end of Wizzy's stock. That was almost it right there. Yeah, Silver has to make something happen, and Wizzy doesn't have to do anything. He's so ahead, he can just wait for his little chip damage.
Beautiful forward tilt in order to follow up from there. Opting to hang down for a little bit. Great choice. Was very patient with that. Was able to grab ledge again. Wizard was back off stage, but wasn't quite able to close out that stock. Now it's going to be a grab punish. Not quite able to get that, but stuffing the approach with the disjoint hitbox of Samus forward air.
Oh, he's got to get this kill. There we go. That'll do it.
Yeah, there we go. We'll see. I know I was talking with Silver about this the other day, how he wants to point out the utility of teeter cancel with Samus. All those times that you see Samus on that lip of the platform or on the stage using teeter cancel, but unfortunately we see another spike on the right side of the stage this time. Wizrobe bringing Silver down to their last stock.
Yeah, I think maybe Wizzy just needed a game to adapt to, you know, the game plan for this matchup. But Wizzy's just been playing on fire this game here. Oh, big damage coming in from the Samus though. Oh, getting around the Nair
like
finally.
That. Yeah, the missile to follow up forward tilt was kind of nice. I like that.
Oh, this is dangerous stuff here.
Yeah, no side platform here. Silver trying to find their way back through the top platform. Not quite able to find their footing just yet, but now they're both back up top, but a shield drop up air is going to bring Silver back off stage. Wizrobe working on this edge guard. Shot the charge shot the wrong way, unfortunately, but got the clip on the forward air and a forward smash. Let's go.
Letting Wizzy back again here. Oh, that might be it.
Got the shield meteor canceled that time, but unfortunately a second one is going to come out. That is going to be Wizrobe taking it 2-0 over Silver, but that is still my go, and I have full faith that Silver will be making a monstrous losers run after this.
You know, we didn't see any spikes from Wizzy that first game, and then the second game there was 3 of 4 stock takes were just off of the like recovery read or whatever.
You're absolutely right. I'm kind of curious what Wizrobe identified to be able to suss out that spikes were going to be such a good tool in that matchup. We'll see more of Silver on the losers bracket. Wizrobe moving on winner's side.
Yeah, man, that was unfortunately sort of expected. It's a really hard matchup. Silver was doing a really good job game 1. He had to lock in a little bit. He had it, and then he kind of dropped it a little bit, and then Wizrobe just locked it on the matchup and kind of just showed us why he's number 2, but just really good in general.
Yeah, that first match was so close. It was.
You'll be hearing
another
about that
time.
One later.
There's so much more melee left to be played.
Come on, you're ripping that this early?
So much more.
Well, technically that's true because this is the first
now.
Melee
Yes,
event.
exactly. Yeah. It's Friday. It's the first block. There literally is so much melee to be played left in CEO.
Yeah,
so
literally today.
I think it might be the most appropriate right now, Mister.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, next coming up, we got Grab versus King Momo for sure.
Grab versus King Momo. We got Falco versus Marth. Yes. I've seen Grab play a lot. That was one of my first big commentary gigs was Grab at DreamHack Atlanta 2023. That was a while ago. I believe Grab made top 8 at that event, caused a upset. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head what it was exactly. Can't remember, but I know a lot about Grab. Grab from the South. Grab from Alabama?
No, he's from Tennessee or Kentucky.
Tennessee.
I always mix it up. I'm pretty sure it's Tennessee.
Yeah. It is the South. My apologies to the great citizens of both Tennessee and Alabama.
Yeah, of course. Alabama's cool.
I'm Georgia. We love each other. We love each other. We all know each other.
Yeah.
And then King Momo,
from
Falco player.
CFL.
Yes, a long-time CFL Falco player.
So, fun thing with Momo. I can talk about him more than I can talk about Grab. So Momo,
talk to me.
Falco player, very, very cool. His whole thing is he's always going in. That's like his Keke Genkai, his bloodline technique. He's always going. Yes, he's always going in. He's super cool, super nice out of game. I'm buddies with him. I've known him for many years now. He went on a really long hiatus for like many years. He made a top 8 at CEO back in like
2018 or something like that.
2018, and then like he was retired only until like this year, basically. So like that's like 8 years or something.
I saw King Momo last year in Miami, so I know he's been playing at least a year.
He's playing
maybe.
about a year.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, many such cases. There have been many times during my career where I was inactive, a little bit more active, a little bit less active, and obviously I'm more active, honestly, now traveling to events than I ever was as a competitor, which has been a lot of fun, honestly, is being able to go to more events. It used to be the kind of thing where I would only go to 1, maybe 2 big events a year, and then one of those would usually be in Georgia, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, this is going to be a really good set. I think that, King Momo coming back from such a long hiatus, he didn't do so great when he came back. Kind of like the peak that he hit back, 8 years before or whatever. It was like, all right, is Momo going to come back and be the GOAT? And then he was okay, he was decent. But I mean, he was losing to Spency. I mean, like, come on, who loses to Spency? You know what I'm saying?
Who loses to Spency?
Anyway, Spency aside.
I love you,
but
Spency.
that was last year's CEO actually.
Yeah.
And then this past year, Momo's been getting a lot better. He's been grinding a lot. I mean, he is really good now. Really good. We're getting close to like relative like peak again, like Momo. So he's locked in. I expect this to be a really good set. Grab is of course really, really good. We know Grab, we love Grab, but King Momo was a little bit of a question mark for some people who maybe don't know, but he's coming back. He's grinding.
Yeah, Grab
it should be a good one.
Has been a very quiet. Grab has also been ranked top 100 at this point, correct?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. So I mean, Grab has been a very quiet top 100 player. Doesn't necessarily get the name out there as much as some of the other people that we see a lot more often, and also just a little bit of a quieter personality, right? So, but I love to see more of Grab. I love seeing more of the South players. I think that it is a very underrepresented region historically. So it's awesome to see more of the Atlantic South type of communities shine on this stage.
Yeah, it's a little tough. I agree with you. It's a little tough because in places like Cali and New York and stuff, you have like historically have had like bigger regional tournaments. Like you just see the players more. You just know about it more. And like for this kind of region, you have Tipped Off, which had a hiatus for a long time. But then like CEO, it's like. Sometimes, like the last couple of years, Daytona people don't really come out. So then it became like kind of a little more quieter, like regional kind of thing. But now, yeah, it's great getting to see people like Grab, especially the people who don't know getting to see King Momo. I mean, this is great. This should be a really good set. I really like both these players.
Yes, I am excited about both of these players for sure. And it is going to be. I mean, this is a matchup where. I think it is going to be all about the punish game. And I think, unfortunately, Falco has a much more difficult to execute punish game. Nonetheless, they both have equally devastating punish games if both of them are locked in. Martha is a little bit more of a straightforward, refined type of flowchart with the up throws and chain grabs and up tilts and whatnot. Falco has to do some black magics to follow the DI and pop off like
the secret sauce.
Yeah. You have to have a little bit of the secret sauce. You have to get in your bag a little bit if you're going to play Falco.
It's true, yeah. Falco has all the tools, but sometimes it's not so clear which the right one is.
Yeah, you will see a lot of the more consistent type of combos where you see the early percent strong down air. As you get to higher percents, you'll do the weak down air by getting high above them and coming down with the weak down air.
Yep.
And then you'll also see up tilt start to get pulled in once shine starts to get stale and things like that. So there are consistent tools. There is a little bit of a flow chart, but it seems a little bit more open-ended for Falco.
Of course. Yeah, I agree.
And then obviously the big difference maker in this matchup, lasers. You got to deal with lasers. Unfortunately, Marth has one of the best tools to deal with lasers, which is just tapping back on the control stick.
Yep. He also has a really easy power shield to do. You crouch and then it manipulates.
It's both the dash back, swinging your body so low profile, and the crouch, to your point, able to set up those easy power shields.
Yep. Anyway, we're getting into it right now. We're starting on Battlefield. right, you can see Momo's patented style here, just running him down. I don't care about neutral. I'm just gonna hit you.
Ooh, yeah, using the laser as a jab reset. I like that.
That's it.
Able to get the back air, not quite enough to kill.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go for the shine there, but maybe he just didn't feel comfortable in it or something. He probably knows something I don't know. I'm not a Falco player.
Able to take that first stock grab. Chasing Falco down to the top platform, not quite able to get that down tilt while the bird was off stage. Tried to get the up B on knockdown, but a neutral air instead is going to knock the bird off, and a minute in and a stock taken for each.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, I feel like Momo has a pretty good game plan versus floaties, so I'm looking forward to see what kind of crazy combos we get out of this set. Crazy side off there, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. You are correct. This bird is chasing down Marth so hard, but a beautiful sweet spot was able to get Marth back to the ledge, but unfortunately wasn't quite able to get back on stage from that position, and Falco ends up taking that stock.
Yeah, Momo's just kind of got control of this game so far. Like Marth's fighting back a little bit. That'll certainly do it. But yeah, Momo's just been doing a good job running him down, just getting his Momo and stuff going.
Oh, barely whiffing on that neutral air. Falco doing a good job of staying away from that. So that air dodge was a really good choice to dodge it in the moment, but maybe a little short-sighted. Left him open for a follow-up.
Oh my God, run up to the ledge, crouch, eat the nair, shine, get a follow-up.
Again, Grab has such good sweet spots now. This is, you have to stay really disciplined, especially versus a character like Falco. You slip up once on your up B sweet spot, you're getting down air spike.
Momo with a clean, easy edge guard, just getting their good refreshes, clean it up. Last stock for Grab here.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Able to get Falco off stage. A great punish here. Has built up a lot of percent. Using the first hit of the neutral air to set up the second hit via shove off from shield on the platform, but able to get the down air. Now it's dead even last stock.
Taking him around the world there a little bit, left side to right side. Side to left, side to the right. Let's see if Grab will complete the cha-cha slide here on this stock.
Oh. Oh, wow. With punishing forward smash with Falco down there. That's nutty.
He knew somehow. Ooh.
Yeah, as an approach too, like from like horizontal butt, able to follow up.
Oh,
but,
what is that?
Up till that,
he just have a jump. Even Grab shaking his head at that one. Man, Marth is dumb. No,
wow,
in actuality though, I don't know how Momo didn't have a jump there. I'll say it.
That's how I feel like sometimes when I be hitting some down smashes, like some capital D down, capital S smashes.
Yep.
And it's just like, damn, I do play a dumb character, huh?
Yeah. I feel bad for my opponents all the time. Like, man, that sucks. I'll say that. I'll combo them and be like, that sucks.
Ooh, no, I never feel bad for my opponent. I just think that I play a dumb character though. But we take those every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
I'm just an empath, man. I don't know what to say.
As soon as the GameCube controller enters my hands, that empathy is gone.
Demon mode zip.
Demon mode zip indeed.
Yeah.
But we are going to Yoshi's Story in this game too. King Momo opting to go here. Obviously, we're going to see a lot more vertical opportunity, vertical kill confirm opportunities with Shine off the top. Got that one Shine, wasn't quite able to follow up, but now Falco off stage. Marth getting that edge guard, able to take that first stock.
Man, yeah, I'm not like entirely surprised here, but like the idea of like going to Yoshi's just seems so scary. That's Falco, I mean. But I mean, as we know, and as I keep saying, Momo's just gonna run him down, so this is kind of the rundown stage. Oh, is that death? Wow!
Wow, that was crazy.
I don't know if Grab wasn't expecting the second down air or if he just didn't get the up B on time. That was crazy. He was so low. Oh, Momo's just going crazy. Oh, wow. Well, F Smash will just kind of silence that real quick.
That Falco was almost dead at 45. Able to get the tipper anyway after a hard punish. After a raw tipper started that, and it ended with the tipper.
Tip to tip.
That's why they call it tip top.
Yep.
The original TL was a Marth main. That's actually exactly why. Fun fact.
That kind of makes sense.
Oh, crouch cancel on the neutral air. That was such a smart option. First hit of neutral air, really weak. You can, I mean, Falco was at 26%, but you can crouch cancel that hit to like any percent.
Man, we saw the Falco up air killing that last stock. It's kind of rare. Sometimes that thing just completely whiffs.
Yeah, ooh, was able to land and get the shield up in time. Not quite able to get the up air off the top platform. Great slip off the eye by King Momo in order to get back on stage here. But at 124%, it's Spooky. Able to stuff the laser with the side B, but now Martha in a tough position, gets shined off the top, and that's exactly why you pick Yoshi's story. And now it is one game apiece.
Yeah, it's really interesting, just like watching Grab at the end there. He was trying to, you know, take his space and like keep it and just trying to, you know, like zone Momo out. And Momo just said, I don't care. I don't care. And then he dove into the corner with precision and killed him off of it. Just some really good Falco gameplay here. Oh, that's certainly probably up tilt.
It could have been turnaround up smash low key, but unfortunately it wasn't a mistake nonetheless. But able to get this hard punish now, or not a hard punish, wasn't quite able to continue it. We see some of those concepts that we were talking about earlier, using the strong hit of down air, the weak hit of down air at higher percents to set up these longer extended juggles.
And that'll do it. Momo was kind of bringing that stock back, but Grab still found the first kill.
Yeah, that is a, you know, the Falco experience has certainly cooked them for 150% damage, make one mistake, get hit twice and die.
That is true.
That's just, that's the character you play. You gotta accept that. Good get up attack in order to continue this edge guard, and Mark's still somehow able to make it back, not able to close it out until finally getting that neutral air shield poke.
He definitely could have back aired way sooner than that, but that is okay. He got it anyway.
We in there. We in there.
He was in there for sure. Windmill saved me. Thank you very much.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know about that approaching laser right there.
Yeah.
Ends up biting him in the ass, but able to come back down, able to get a laser again, but a forward smash in neutral, going to close it out. King Momo down to 2 stocks.
Yeah, kind of the first time that Grab has kind of shown his willingness to just swing in that kind of spot. I think Momo just wasn't ready for it. Wow, that killed!
The windmill!
Halftime.
Yeah, we are at halftime. Game 3. CEO 2026.
Yep, Orlando, Florida. Earth.
Uh-oh, this is going to be bad.
Danger zone right here.
Yeah, the up tilts are going to get great.
Oh,
juggle,
no!
No, a side B off stage. Falco Eye, he had so much to live for.
Oh, not getting the crouch cancel on that. Must have let go. Oh, man. Big combo. Lets it go, but that's okay. Okay, now it's not okay. Now we're in the danger zone again. Momo getting out. Not killing, but pretty damn close.
Almost forward smash off the stage. That neutral B is so good. A great arcing hitbox, but now we're down to the last stock. Game 3. Falco 56%. It's scary, but certainly a very, very doable situation for both players.
Wow. Ooh. Shining the grab from Grab. Uh-oh. Danger zone again. Oh, that's bad. That's probably it.
Is that going to do it?
That is it,
yeah. You just do a get up attack, but unfortunately for Momo, but fortunately for Grab ends up taking it 2-1, and we will definitely see more of King Momo and losers. But Grab moving on winner's side, I've been really surprised. These have been some really, really good players to be having so early in best of 3. That's why I was so confused seeing Silver go up against Wizrobe of all people, because I thought it was just so early.
Yeah, unfortunately, you gotta, I mean, if you're the better player, you're gonna win, regardless if it's best of 3 or 5. That's just unfortunately the reality of it. If you get far enough, you get the benefit of best of 5. It's tough.
It's
tough, but that is just unfortunately how it is.
Yeah, we do already have our next competitors up here. They were on standby and ready. We're gonna have OG Kid versus, I'm Michael, by the way.
Yeah, I'm Michael, by the way, Falco from
BTW.
And OG Kid from Daytona, where CEO used to be.
Where CEO used to be. OG Kid was like, man, I wish CEO was back in Daytona, and unfortunately,
did he say that?
Yeah, OG. Unfortunately, bless your heart, my child. You are the only person wishing for that.
Loud, incorrect buzzer noise from like nearly every attendee.
We're so glad to be back in Orlando, and we're so glad that OG Kid was able to make it from Daytona over to Orlando, though.
Yeah, long drive for him.
Yeah, what is it, like an hour?
probably.
Yeah, exactly. I
know,
drove
life-
7
life
hours
is so
yesterday.
hard.
Yeah, life is
So hard, man. Sometimes you have to drive an hour somewhere. Anyway, enough about Flaming OG Kid. We're going to be seeing Falco versus Puff, some more Falco gameplay.
Yes, I am
versus
very
Puff.
excited. And OG Kid coming off of a grand finals run at Cashbox just a couple of days ago, able to beat Mewtwo King 3-0 and Ben 3-1. So playing hot right now. We'll see how well OG Kid is able to do in this set.
Yeah, it should be exciting. This is a really, it's really interesting matchup. It kind of reminds me of like Sheik Puff a little bit in that Sheik does really well in neutral and has like kind of the tools to succeed, but one wrong move and it's curtains.
It really is. You do have to, Falco, all the tools are there for Falco. You just can't get hit. You can't get hit. You have the ability to not get hit, but oh boy, easier said than done.
Yeah, so a little like, I don't know if it's lore or whatever, but like OG Kid definitely tweets a lot, and one of the things that he has tweeted, generally speaking, is that he wasn't very happy with how especially like his past like year has gone. He feels like he's not placed as well as he'd like. Like kind of like, oh, I didn't beat anybody like good. I only lost to good people, and I beat everybody else, and that's like boring for me, and that sort of thing. Which I can totally understand.
Seed can feel a little disheartening when you're trying to improve.
And considering that OG Kid travels a lot, it's probably pretty damn annoying when you're, if you're feeling that way all the time. Because, you got to think somebody only goes to 4 events a year and that happens. It's like, if I went to more, maybe it would have got better. He's going to a lot and still feeling that way. My point is, that I'm trying to get to, is that this is an event, home turf, for him to maybe kind of move the dial in the right direction. He's already done that with Cashbox, like you said. He placed well there. I don't know how he did at the pre-local. Do you know how he did?
At the pre-local, I don't know, actually. I know he beat my friend S. Deems, the Sheik player, during the pre-local, who actually had a pretty good run, had a set win over Captain G earlier in that bracket. So I assume OG Kid is doing pretty well. I assume that RJ is feeling pretty all right currently. So
yeah, so we'll see. I mean, OG Kid is like, we've got a few Puffs in Florida. We got Hungrybox, duh. We've got Komodo. We've got Aslu, who's like on the come up also. But OG Kid is like, that super new school, really good player. I mean, top 100 level player here.
Yes. Who do we have right now for Puff players? We got Juan, we got OG Kid, we have Zasa, we have Dawson. I don't think Zasa is here, but I think Dawson is, and those are like the 4 best Puffs right now, I would say.
Yeah.
Am I missing anyone?
Probably. Like in the US, you mean? Because there's like solo battle. Like solo battle is probably.
Oh, okay.
Probably like up there.
Okay. Yeah,
but like, if we're talking about just the US, which is I can be more comfortable talking about.
Yes.
Then yes. I agree with what you just said.
Sorry, but
it's fine. I wasn't trying to put you on the spot. I just wanted to make sure I was answering your question
Pig
right.
only cares about America.
Yeah, let's go America, USA. Anyway, nationalism aside,
250 years of America, baby.
Let's go. I love the Stars and Stripes.
I love Super Smash Bros. Melee. We're going into our game 1. We're opting to start FD. You don't
kind
see
of insane, I'm not gonna lie.
FD starter is not something you see a lot. You do see up throw rest a lot.
That's kind of why. So yeah, that was something. I don't know why we're starting here. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What do you think about on this stage? Like, who do you?
This is terrible.
For who?
For Falco. I hate this.
Falco does use the platform very well.
Maybe Michael, by the way, knows something that I simply just don't know. But I would think you want platforms as a Falco player.
Yeah, I can't imagine why you wouldn't want them. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Who can say what's going on in the minds of the Falco main? Their inscrutable desires in this matchup. Who knows?
Yeah, what's going on? Marvin Gaye, anybody? Am I too? That's too old. That's really old.
All right. So we're getting into a reverse back air, able to get set up that forward air to knock Falco off stage. But now we're seeing that confirm, not quite enough to get the rest. That would have been really dangerous. But setting up the back air instead, getting Falco off stage, easy peasy. 3 stocks to 2.
Yeah, OG Kid not needed there. He knew he had the conversion, so.
I really think that it was way too high percent in order to get a rest off of up throw. That was like over 100%. Got the DI on up throw, but sets up that back air, able to get the slip off DI. That was good stuff, but Falco trying to find this opening. Great shield pressure on that puff shield.
Yeah, OG Kid just playing some good anti-Falco defense here, for sure.
Ooh.
I don't know what that is, but something's going crazy behind us.
There's going to be a lot of stuff going crazy all over the place during this weekend. They got every fighting game under the sun at CEO.
Name it, it's probably here. Unless it's not here, then don't name it.
There is someone in some hotel room with that Super Nintendo Sailor Moon fighting game, all right?
Wait, which one is that?
I can't tell you the exact name of it, but it's the one where like every character has like some crazy broken stuff. There's infinites and whatnot. I think it's like Sailor Jupiter's band or something like that. I don't know.
There's meta.
There is. No. They do play that game actually legitimately a lot. I mean, more than other Kusoges that you might know about. But on this match right here, we see a complete storm of down airs, and now OG Kid's going to have to be very precise with his recovery. Out of jumps, out of options.
Not precise enough.
Yeah, no.
Not precise enough.
That is, you have to use all your jumps. Had an opportunity to be able to make it back, but unfortunately, one hit off stage was able to close it out. That was a great job, but I'm Michael, by the way, able to get the shine. Now up to a little bit of a lead here after getting up thrown rest at the very beginning.
Yeah, Michael, by the way, is like kind of bringing this back right now.
Yeah, it's completely woken up at this point.
Woo! If he had a little bit more juice on that, he could have went for the down air.
I like that it's all Falco back air, beating out Puff back air.
Yeah, I love when Puff back air doesn't work.
How do you like it?
Of course. Both of us, actually, huh?
Oh, got that straight back air. Only takes one.
That was a down tilt. That was a down tilt. Give me the game win, but he didn't go for it.
Yeah, that is any Falco down tilt will kill Puff, but a straight neutral air gets the kill.
A little pop off there.
Pop off
from
game
Michael, by the way. Woo!
Take a sip of water. RJ raising the eyebrows. FGC head nod. Got to lock in for this game too.
OG Kid, how are you going to respond? You just got popped off on in pools. This isn't even top 48.
Calling it right now. We're gonna see the pop off from OG Kid after winning the game 2. Gonna bring back the selfie cam.
He's like that. He does that stuff. We'll see.
Match the energy for sure.
Yeah. But he's got to win the game first to get a relevant pop off.
Unfortunate air dodge off stage.
Puff SD. That's possible.
Tough. But I like the counter pick stage option here. Oh, the fire pump 12.
But he doesn't kill. Punish time.
I think that might have been a cross kick or an Amsa tech or something. That was crazy for Falco to be able to survive that.
Yeah, Amsa tech for sure. Oh my God. Oh, nope. You got to earn it. You can't dash back in the corner. I'm ready. I'm Michael, by the way.
BT dub.
BT dubs. Oh, nice recovery.
Yeah, the double jump to ledge sweet spot is actually so hard, but so crucial in this matchup. You have to be able to grab ledge safely somehow, some way. Michael able to do it, or I'm Michael BTW, and we're able to get the edge guard. Yes, OG Kid able to close it out.
Yeah, easy cleanup from OG Kid, but we're going to need to see kind of like a rest equalizer here to bring this back.
Yeah, unfortunate SD, but aside from the SD, has looked fine.
No jab.
Yeah, I thought the jab reset was coming up, but a tech chase instead is going to even things up. We're right back in it.
That's that rest we needed to see from OG Kid.
Stuffing Falco down air, another tech chase.
I can't believe that one hit.
Charge it, and a good.
He lives.
Okay.
That was amazing. You don't usually see Puffs live in that kind of way.
No.
At that percent? In
not
this venue?
Usually. Not very often, I'll say that much.
Okay, just a little tense moment here.
Yeah, trying to find a little bit of extra credit. Was able to get the neutral air, 12%.
You're up there somewhere, but Michael can't find him.
Ooh. 131%. Puff is still existing.
I like the ledge. That's my impression of OG Kid right now.
It's a pretty good place to be if you're OG Kid. I'd say optimal, one might say. A stray weak nair, almost killed.
Almost. Uh-oh, whoa, scary.
Uh-oh, off stage.
OG Kid dropping it.
Yeah, 22%, but this is about the percent where a rest at any part of the stage is going to get the kill.
Oh, yeah. Unless we see another crazy Omsa tech somehow.
That was pretty crazy. Ooh. Sharking the ledge there with up air. Michael not biting.
Not biting at all. Just waiting for the right opportunity, but OG Kid just like plays it really well.
Jab into back air is going to close it out. Now it's down to the last stock. OG Kid with a tremendous comeback after a disastrous first stock. Has looked clean, but now Michael cooking up a hard punish on this last stock. Ooh. Oh, big punish, 70%. Trying to get off stage, but Falco,
he went for all of it. Now he's dead.
Tried to go for glory, found the blast zone instead.
Michael's getting, he's choking himself with the cables right now. He's got to adjust himself here. OG Kid, no pop-off, by the way, that game.
No, OG Kid had to fight for their
stone-faced.
life out there.
But now, big question here. You're Falco, it's game 3. You sort of threw that one away a little bit.
You gotta go Yoshi's, right? No, Stadium makes sense also.
Yoshi's banned, probably.
Oh, yeah. Best of 3.
That's
You're
right.
absolutely
you
correct.
keep wanting to be best of 5, Ziff. It's not best of 5 yet.
How are we already? Listen, it's a travesty, all right? These players are so good, they deserve a best of 5, but we get a best of 3 instead. So we are on to this game 3, and it has been very exciting. Don't get me wrong. It has been fantastic. So we are on to this game 3. RJ already taking a lot of percent here. OG Kid's got to be careful, try to find a little bit more percent, or Michael able to close out this first stock here. Take a little bit of an upset.
Yeah, OG Kid almost certainly the favorite in this set.
Yeah.
Ooh, that kills.
Ooh,
yeah, wow.
Okay, got the trade.
Yeah, OG Kid just trying to, I guess, getting impatient, just trying to get out of the corner with a dash attack, and Michael's ready for it. Oh, yeah, just a little spacing war right now.
Oh, got the Omsa tech again. Wasn't able to follow up until finally afterwards. I think it was a tournament winner into a couple of back airs, and now it's dead even.
Yeah, little spooky transformation action here.
Yeah, this is tough. You get shined right now on top of that mountain, you're dead.
Yep.
OG Kid, you're playing with fire.
On the rock transformation.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely much more concerned about getting burned on rock transformation than I am on fire transformation.
True. They're jumping. The puff's making noises.
Oh,
it's a good
able
time.
to get past, was probably trying to find their way past the whole time, because when the transformation does come down, it can be very difficult to find their way past. But OG Kid doing it expertly. A standing laser is going to find that opening, but a forward smash the wrong way. Oh, got the shield grab.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that was great fade back forward air. You go out of shield into a fade back forward air to set up that edge guard and closed it out 61%. But Falco has certainly been able to get these kill confirms at any percent. So we will see how Michael's able to respond.
Is his name actually Michael?
I'm Michael, by the way.
Yes, I'm Michael, by the way, his name Michael.
I don't know. That's way too many syllables for me to say when I'm playing, or when you're dealing with such a fast game like Melee. I'm sorry, buddy. You gotta knock off some of the time on saying your tag.
It's true. Oh, that killed!
Wow,
Oh my
was
God.
that up tilt?
Yeah, it was up tilt.
Yeah, up tilt.
He just slid in there and made it happen, so to speak.
Right. Oh, the forward throw was actually really smart. Getting Falco off stage early, trying to set up this edge guard. Hasn't been able to find it just yet, but then eventually was able to get the back air, able to get the forward air, and now Falco down to their last stock.
OG Kid getting that stock and then glancing at Michael, almost like looking for a reaction.
Oh, off the backboard,
Oh,
that's
he's
dead. Just, wow, that was crazy after a valiant effort.
Man.
Michael, by the way, had such a good showing, but OG Kid
He's all tied up here.
OG Kid proving why they're top 100 and why they got grand finals at Gasbox.
Yeah, that was a really good composure from OG Kid to lose that first game and then still like lock in and play like very good in the second and third game. So OG Kid moving on, and I did not jinx that set by saying that, OG Kid have a good bracket or whatever, and then like lose immediately.
Yeah, I mean, that was looking a little dicey for a moment, but OG Kid able to tighten things up. Fortunately for him, unfortunately for Michael, by the way, but what a great showing. That was really good Falco play, and a very difficult matchup too.
Yeah, that was some good high level Falco puff right there. That was a really nice set. It wasn't like, sometimes you watch like Falco and they just get washed, and then and nobody wants to watch that. But I've seen that so many times with Falco specifically against Puff, where they just get washed, and it's like, come on guys, like, come on, it's not that bad, come on.
It's not that bad. Yeah, man, this has been a crazy block. I can't believe how many great players we've had to see take each other out already. We had that set with King Momo versus Grab, which is something that I would almost kind of expect in like a top 32 scenario.
Yeah, that was a good set.
Yeah, that was a good set, right? We saw my boy Silver have a valiant effort. That game on against Wizard was so close, but unfortunately wasn't quite able to close it out there. And just, it's been a lot of fun. We saw that Link absolutely mollywop that poor Falco in that second set that we had in the morning. Just absolutely, not even with any boomerangs or bombs or anything like that.
It was just smacking him.
Yeah, just an absolute clinic on Link versus Falco in that scenario. But I don't think that there's going to be any more matches for our block here.
No, we're having a good old time right now. Ziff, you and me, CEO Orlando, we're having a good time back here in this.
I saw Cody up there. Cody is scheming something. I do like to.
Wow, it's Cody Walmart shoes after this. That's the set that'll be up in some time.
Okay, that's gonna be our final set.
Yeah, so we're gonna be taking a little break and swapping the commentators here, and then we will get that set after a little break.
Got it. Production, use your words next time. I had to give Moses a little bit of shit just briefly. I get my one dig. I love you dearly.
We're locked in here at CEO. All of us back here in the production area are doing a great job. Commentators, of course, doing the best job possible.
Did you see how big that graphic is for all the commentators?
It's a big graphic, and we're on there.
Yeah, we are on there.
We are on the graphic.
It's so funny. I talk about this, how they always do it in alphabetical order, so I'm always bringing up the caboose every time with the X tag.
Yeah.
There were a couple. At first, I thought I was going to see Yipes right next to me. That's usually one of the few casters.
No, because it's IFC Yipes.
Yeah. One year it was just Yipes, but then they had him under IFC Yipes this year. So
back to the caboose for you, buddy.
No, there's a couple of Z tags I think this year, and a couple of other X tags too. So it's been interesting. But that is indeed going to end up doing it for us. I am so glad that I got to be able to open up CEO 2026. Stockholm, thank you so much for joining me.
Sick block.
Sick block.
Sick commentator.
No, you.
Oh, come on. Mirror emoji.
But we will be right back. Don't go too far. Please grab yourself a snack. Take a little restroom break. We will be right back with some more Melee at CEO 2026. Stay tuned.
Let's go.
Introducing Parry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Parry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch. Level up your game with Controller Chaos. Shop for custom designed controllers to use on all your favorite consoles. Save 10% off with coupon code CEO26. That's CEO26, so check them out today and grab your next controller right away. Yeah, so I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts, perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy two, get 20% off, or buy three and get 25% off now until August 31st.
hello. We are back at CEO 2026. I am Nate, Florida's favorite commentator, and I'm joined for the first time by my good buddy.
We get our block, bro.
That's true. We finally got our block.
It's me, Time Bones. Hello. Excited to bring you CEO Melee once again. This is, I was looking on Liquipedia earlier.
Okay.
Any guesses how many Melee CEOs there have been?
Oh, geez. Probably like...
Sorry, I've been holding this one just for you, just to spring it on you.
I'm gonna guess 11.
We're up to 13.
13?
13 main CEOs. We've also had CEO Dreamlands and stuff like that. That brings us, I think, up to 20.
15?
Yeah,
20?
I think it's 20.
There's been that many?
Because there's like CEO Winterfest and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but this is, I believe, the 13th. If I counted correctly, we're at least in the ballpark of 13. I'm pretty sure I counted correctly though. So
incredible.
Yeah, and this is. I don't know about you. I've been going to CEO for a while.
Yes.
I believe this is my 6th, 5th. I love CEO every year. You will never catch me at another tournament.
Yeah, and you know, I was here through the Daytona years. I know you were as well.
Oh yeah.
And I'm glad to be back in Orlando. And
I think everyone is.
It's always a great time here at the Rose and Shingle Creek Hotel. It's such a fantastic venue.
And we've got some other competitors here. This is Cody's first CEO? I mean, he might have gone to Dreamland or something. But certainly it's been a while. He was not here last year.
Yeah, I can't remember if he's been to a CEO or not. But let's just say it's his first one.
Yeah. Well, we'll just make that factoid up right now. We're very excited to have him. And he is about to go up against, I believe, Georgia legend Walmart Shoes.
I think he's back in Florida.
He's back in
South Florida.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know him as a Georgia player because I've gone to, tipped off or other Georgia tournaments, and he's been there. But cool, that's awesome, bro.
Yep. Walmart Shoes.
Yeah, he's got the looks maxing Game & Watch shirt on. You'll see it in the player cam later, but he's
there it is.
Swagging out.
the Game & Watch Chad face.
It's
incredible.
Good. It's good. But he's so good. It feels like such a shame that he has to go up against Cody. One of the best to ever do it. Certainly up there.
Yeah, it's certainly when you lose your first stock within the first 5 seconds
as
well.
that's a bad start. That's a bad start. But, Cody's really good, so you don't have to feel too bad about it. There's not a lot of pressure on you right now. This is
that's true, yeah.
I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Maybe I can show off some cool stuff. I think up there for the best Game & Watch around right now.
I would say so. I'm going to say he's the best.
Okay, that's probably fair.
I'll go out and say it.
I think Glock is the other one, New England, but
yeah. It's one of the two.
It's one of the two. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I think there could be some other ones. But and then Cody, maybe the best Fox. I don't know.
Yeah, I might say he's the best.
I might say he's the best Fox.
We got two guys at the top of their game right now, the top of their fields.
Yeah, this is for the Fox squad versus the Game & Watch squad, and the Game & Watch squad. I mean, it's tough.
Not typically known for being particularly effective against Fox.
Even when I've gone like my Fox secondary against Game & Watch before, it's crazy, bro. You hit Game & Watch with a Fox up air, and he just dies no matter the percent.
Yeah.
He just never starts falling. He just keeps rising until he's dead off the top last zone.
Okay. Oh, I thought it was going to be it right there.
I mean, SDI out is, you have to be good at that as a Game & Watch man. Anything you can do to survive just a little bit longer and do your Game & Watch things, your Game & Watch punish.
Yeah, it was a quick game one for Cody.
Look, we do have. He did get Walmart Shoes did get off to a pretty auspicious start. I mean, I assume we will not see Walmart Shoes lose a stock in the first 5 seconds this time.
Yeah,
hopefully.
And shout out to South Florida, by the way, supporting hometown hero.
Nice.
Moth going off in the crowd.
Yeah, you are going to be my references block for all of our Florida players. I hope you're going to be up to the task.
Yeah, that's my thing. I'm the Florida guy.
I'm a bit of a Melee knower, but Florida has always been a weak spot of mine. I always struggle with the regions, especially. The fact that you just do north, south, east, west breaks me every time.
Well, that's the thing. There's no east. There's central.
See, it doesn't.
We don't have.
That doesn't even track.
East Florida is the Atlantic Ocean.
All right. Quick start for Cody again, but we got some damage on the board. This is, Walmart Shoes can do some work here. Fox is going to be knocked down by most of what Walmart Shoes can do. Yeah, there you go, even the bear. But that platform height is not where you want to be against Fox 90% of the time, right in that perfect up smash range. Oh, it's brutal.
And that was great DI from Cody, but not going to be enough.
An edge guard.
Walmart Shoes cleaning that stock up.
I heard the Florida crowd pop off for that, so we'd love to see it.
I think of the 4 sub-regions, South Florida probably comes out the hardest for their squad.
Yeah, I have known Moff as a loud person in general, so that completely tracks with me.
And that's the thing, they're like all like that.
Yeah.
So South Florida just they
well, it's a culture thing, Some regions are quiet regions and some regions are loud regions.
Yep.
Now, what part of Florida are you from?
I'm Tampa.
You're
so
Tampa.
West Florida.
All right, you needed to tell me West.
Yeah.
All right, Walmart Shoes looking to even it up here, but the down air is not going to do it. Cody, ready for that weird, awkward second hit when you land with it.
Okay.
Oh, and right into the stage. Yeah, not ready for the tech.
That was
clinical.
Mechanical.
Yeah. All right.
Wow.
Walmart Shoes just needs that knockdown. Needs to get Cody off stage somehow, some way.
And Cody, going all in on that edge guard. Somehow fumbles it, but it's okay. He's got 2 stocks.
Yeah, he does have 2 stocks. But, taking stocks off kind of the de facto best player in the world right now. It's going to feel pretty good.
Oh, I respect the attempt. If he had hit a 9 right there, though.
I know. And Cody, though, ready to punish the up tilt. That move, if you do whiff it, feels like it's just moving in slow motion.
Yeah. And Cody really, showing us why the best Fox player in the world will probably usually beat the best Game & Watch player in the world.
Yeah, that tracks. I don't know that there are too many eras in Melee's history that the Game & Watch is winning there.
Yeah, exactly.
But Walmart Shoes put up a really good effort, and I'm positive.
So
we got to make it out and lose.
We got an interesting one coming up. We got Raid versus AFM Bot.
All right, I know one of these two.
Who do you
guess
know?
Which one?
AFM Bot.
Yeah. He's kind of been around forever.
and you know what? Actually, as is Raid.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Raid doesn't really travel outside the state very much.
I think that's what it is. Yeah. I've played AFM Bot I think 3 times in the 12 years I've been playing.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Apparently, the streets are saying AFM Bot is not taking the game as seriously as they were, not attending as much. And, this is their major that they're going to. But otherwise, who knows?
And we've
never
been
mind.
lied to.
Yeah.
We've been lied to.
Scratch that. It's S-Man versus Dawson.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's good. I like to see Dawson.
Yeah.
Tell me about S-Man.
I don't know anything about S-Man.
What? Come on!
I've never heard of that
They might
person.
not be Florida. They might not be Florida.
This might just be early pool Dawson clinic we're about to watch.
Sure. Yeah, we are just getting started with the second wave of pools. Cody Walmart Shoes was the previous wave.
Yes.
So
I was excited about Raid AFM Bot.
I was too. Who's Raid play?
Raid plays Captain Falcon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Falcon Ices?
Falcon Ices and Flipsy, Southwest Florida player.
I know Flipsy. Who doesn't, I guess. Yeah, that's a famous one.
Said this about Raid, that Raid might be the best Captain Falcon against Ices in the state of Florida.
I am praying that match is circled on that TO sheet.
Yep.
I would love to see that later.
Could be an interesting one. Flipsy's here today, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yep.
For Melee or?
I don't know. but they
You've
were
just seen them.
Yep, they were around. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
I think that might be playing Melee. So hopefully we get to see them make an appearance.
I mean, that's like kind of the fun thing about going to CEO is you'll also see all these people that used to play Melee, but they're here for the other games now, you know?
Yep.
I came down with Sharks, who is in Melee, but is definitely here for Grand Blue. Top 8 last year in Grand Blue. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So, and I know
that's a pretty competitive game, too.
Exactly. There are others. Talking to Street Fighter players that used to be Ultimate players and things like that. That seems to be a pretty common one, actually, is the Ultimate players being like,
maybe
if I'm done with this game.
Maybe a different game.
If I'm done with this game, I'm going to go to Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I mean,
I get it.
I think a lot of people saw Riddles just picked up by FlyQuest as a Street Fighter player.
Yeah.
Which is very cool. So, but yeah, we will be seeing Dawson S-Man. Not 100% sure who S-Man plays, but Dawson, the Phoenix, Jigglypuff main.
Yep.
I think it's been doing all right this year. A little bit of a low-key year. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's a stacked bracket this CEO. I know you all have seen it.
Yep. One of the most stacked we've had in many years.
Yeah. This is the biggest Melee has been at CEO post-COVID.
Nature is healing.
Nature is healing. Still a little bit dwarfed by some of those Summer of Smash pre-COVID tournaments.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to get back there again, I think. But
I remember the CEO was going on when COVID happened. There was a Dreamland happening. Like that weekend was the weekend that everybody's like, wait, what's this COVID thing?
That was a crazy weekend. The vibes were so strange.
Yeah, it was a weird time. It was a weird time for sure.
Oh, we're just getting into it, though.
Yes.
S-Man, Falco, with the Sova tag, maybe Southern Virginia? That's just purely a guess. We do not know S-Man as a player, but they have a pretty strong lead against Dawson right now.
They're not doing too bad.
I'm not used to, if I can say real quick, I'm not used to glassesless Dawson. This is going to be something I have to adjust to. Oh, and Dawson with the lead, doesn't need the glasses, has the contacts, can see just fine.
Okay, yeah, and Falco slam dunking that in there.
Yeah, that's one of the things about Falco Dare. Even when you can see it, it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
It can still win.
It's a really good move. Falco players use and abuse that for a really good reason. The moves are really good. I will say, I do appreciate, you can go to like any major Florida tournament, and Dawson's usually here.
Yeah, I mean,
he loves traveling to the Sunshine State.
We were talking about it in the Melee Stats Discord earlier this week. Dawson and I both saying, "Hey, this is a must attend. I will go to every CEO that they allow me into this building for."
Why would they not allow you into the building?
You know, I haven't come up with a reason yet, but
we're keeping the streak alive.
So far.
Yeah, Dawson collecting that early stock right there.
Yep.
S-Man was keeping it close. We are no longer in that race.
Yeah, it feels like, he just lost the discipline, started playing by the edge for 10 seconds, and instantly stock deleted.
Or, like, and this happens to me a lot when I'll play someone who is, several tiers of skill above me, where, like, we'll kind of slug it out for a stock, and then they notice, like, the one thing they need to see, and then it's just force stock, and you're just like, oh, man. So perhaps Dawson saw that exploitable opening.
Yeah. All right. S-Man trying to stall it out, but yeah, this is really tough.
Yep.
I think you hand the controller to any other Falco player, and they're still not winning that. Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe I would give like 1% odds to like Ginger or someone.
Stocks down?
Someone that is super disciplined. I would say it's possible. But yeah, that's tough. All right, we're going to Yoshi's. Makes a lot of sense. Actually, I'm a little surprised Dawson wouldn't ban it, but, could be an FD ban. Falco staying on the stage somehow. And
great DI out there, actually. That was solid.
But the Dawson edge guarding has been, I'd say, consistent enough. Was very good on that Battlefield game. Gonna need to keep it up. That's the only way that Puff is getting most of these stocks, unless you're getting like an up throw rest or something. That's I would say the most consistent way to kill Falco is going to be the edge guard.
Okay. Yeah, good discipline from Dawson to not commit on a platform or something. And yeah, S-Man taking first stock. Signs of life.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can all see that S-Man, really good player. So
yeah,
this does feel within the realm of possibility. This is not Dawson big dog in his round 1 or anything like that.
No, I agree. He seems like a guy we probably should know.
Yeah,
and we will know after this, for sure.
Yeah. It's the there's like 2 people in Twitch chat screaming like he's from this we cannot read it. Sorry. I'm sorry. We respect S-Man's skill though. All right. The third up tilt always does the trick. Oh, and this should even things up.
Or
should even things up.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. We got it.
And Dawson potentially it should live this. Oh no. I think S Smash was killing there too, if I'm gonna be honest.
That was
even the goofy up hit.
Yeah, and the players are kind of smiling about that as well. That was too silly to not.
Yeah. Man, S-Man has looked so good outside of like 1 stock each game.
The stock is all it takes.
Yeah. Dawson with the stranglehold over the lead. And S-Man fighting to rip it out of his hands. Staying on the platforms. The instant he gets off the platform, dives for it.
Yeah.
Lesson to be learned there, I think. But Dawson does take it down. 2-0. Even without his glasses. Couldn't even see the screen.
He's got a higher quality of vision now. He's got rest vision.
I got better. Cool deal. Cool deal.
Dawson kind of came in, did work. S-Man, I got to learn more about him because very clearly a skilled player.
Yeah. All right. And, you know, I think one day we'll learn what's up next. Otherwise, we can riff for a little.
Yeah. Well, I imagine AFM bot. Oh, RJ versus Darling. Darling is Flipsy. That's same person.
And
then
we
AFM
are
bot
going to
raid.
get AFM bot raid. Nice. Yeah. That's awesome.
I don't know who RJ is.
I know an RJ, but I don't think it's going to be the same player. We'll see when. Yeah, a different player. Okay.
Yeah, so that answers the question. Darling is indeed playing Melee today.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Hasn't been as active recently. Now here's you're talking about Florida regions being confusing, right? Here's where it gets a little even more confusing. West Florida, which is the region I'm part of, runs from Tampa, a little north of Tampa, to Naples, which is like
I'll take your
the
word
southern part of Florida that isn't the Everglades, basically, on the west coast.
Gotcha.
Naples, or in that area, is where Darling usually participates.
Okay.
And they are having a bit of like there's like a bit of a secession movement there. They want to break away and be the
build a 5th region?
Southwest Florida.
Southwest Florida. So if anyone ever comes up to me and tells me, yeah, I'm Southwest Florida PR, I'm going to lose it.
Here's the thing. There used to be Southwest Florida and a Southwest Florida PR, and then that got absorbed into West Florida.
I think should be.
I agree. You know, I'm from there, that part of the state originally. I'm from Fort Myers, which is firmly Southwest Florida, and I'm accept West Florida as our
that's the big one.
Regional
the big
overlord.
Region. Yeah.
But they're still like, hey, we want to do our own thing. We don't want to be part of this whole West Florida thing. So there is like a faction, a group of friends, training partners, a crew even. That Darling kind
identifies
of leads.
as Southwest Florida.
They've got a few other really strong players. Scrody is one. He is a Link player that you're probably going to see at some point later on this bracket. Yeah.
Wow. So we get, am I saying this right? Falcon Ices 2 sets in a row?
Yeah, we're going to see this back-to-back, actually.
All right, I got to lock in.
Yeah.
I used to have to watch this set like every grand finals, Money Mike versus Sharks, from like 2018 to 2019. Our 2 top 100 players would just freaking duke it out at every big tournament. So I've seen a lot of Falcon Ices in my time.
All right.
All right, cool.
Usually when I see ice climbers, my brain kind of just is like, oh man, ice climbers.
See, that's the thing is, North Carolina, we've kind of just had to get used to it.
Yeah.
We were the ice climber state. Now we're a puff state. Well, then we were a puff state. Now a little less of a puff state. Obviously, Zasa's still the GOAT, but
fair.
A little bit less. We don't have David anymore. Wow, that's really loud.
Yeah. Now, I know Darling is one of the ice climber players who started playing a little bit less when certain techniques were
rendered inert.
Yeah.
Sure.
That isn't to say that their skill, it generally isn't also incredibly high. They have a number of incredibly polished secondaries.
Sure.
Like if you've ever seen Darling's Fox,
okay,
you would think that they're just primarily a Fox player.
I see. I see.
I am curious to see how much they have been playing Melee and how well those skills have remained sharp. Because they do play a lot of video games. I think Guilty Gear in the past is one they've put a lot of time into, and also RuneScape. So.
I did get the vibe or understanding that Darling was also a fighting game player.
Yes,
very
much so.
Yeah, a big reason why they're here at CEO, I'm sure. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so I think a lot of the times in this matchup, you're going to see a lot of Falcon Stomp as the main opening.
Yeah.
It's just so strong against the freaking CPU as well. Falcon, maybe one of the best characters at killing Nana. It's up there.
Yeah, for
Fox,
sure.
Fox probably the best, but Falcon very up there.
And RJ absolutely looks like they know what they're doing.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. But you really can't count the ice climbers out in most of these matchups. Like, there are still many cases where one grab will lead to death. Obviously, we've still got handoffs.
Yep.
And blizzobbling and other variously named silly techniques that will allow you to rack up a lot of damage, a kill, an edge guard, what have you. I think Darling opting for sort of the simple option there.
Yeah.
A couple pummels, a throw, a down smash, etc. Which, if you're the better player, that might be enough. It might be enough to conserve your energy, figure out those advanced techniques some other time. Right now, we're just going to get our damage and kill you.
Yep. And, they are a veteran, what I mean? They're the kind of person who can just be like, okay, if this isn't working and I don't have my techniques have been rendered inert, they'll still just beat you in neutral a million times and be able to scrape out a win that way. Oh, geez.
And I mean, there's got to be even hope for those previously wobbling ice climbers, because I feel like we've just seen a lot of powerful runs from a lot of our best ice climbers, Nikki, Slug, etc.
Yep.
All right. Zoning with up air. Icy's up air. Crazy disjoint on that move. That move is so good. And obviously, RJ's going to enjoy playing the platforms right now, so we're seeing a lot of up air. Oh, coverage with Nana. Not quite going to do it yet. What's the edge guard? We're just going to charge up smash. That's
Forward
good
smash
enough.
again, yeah.
Especially when you can release differently with Popo and Nana.
Yep.
It's just so active for so long. And Darling bringing this all the way back. Now we're super duper even. RJ just needs that one strong stomper knee. Should lead to a Nana kill. Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Nana will not tech if not told to. So that's going to be tough. What can the Sopo do, though? Down smash, obviously still very strong.
Oh. But now you are like a handicap floaty in
Absolutely.
terms of your potency, and Captain Falcon really likes playing against floaties.
Oh, I thought there was a world.
Yeah, I was like, all right, I guess we just, we just throw the game.
And RJ has already died from doing that offstage knee, right? So, but it looks like this should.
Oh!
I was gonna say an easy cleanup.
Oh,
Really put it all on black there.
Yeah, with Nana present, that would have been the game.
Yeah.
I respect the attempt, though. I think that was the right move. Maybe not the right time. Obviously not the right time, but it was the right idea, I think.
Yeah, have to find that kill somehow. You cannot leave that heat-seeking missile Captain Falcon on screen for too long. All right, starting off with a stomp in the side B. No punish. All the way. That is the max distance side B to catch Nana. I will say, interesting, one thing I've seen with the modern ice climbers is they really enjoy down throw dare. That used to be the #1 thing you needed to know as someone fighting against ice climbers is how do I get out down throw dare? And a lot of the new school don't know how to do that just because they haven't needed it. It's not nearly as important as it once was. So, and I know Darling was doing down throw dare back in ye olden times.
Oh, yeah, little
late on the down
yeah.
smash, yeah. Nana pull.
Okay.
Yeah. The sacrificial Nana. Go take this stomp to the face. All right. Planking with the side B.
Oh, man. Oh, I can't tell if the transformation was helping or hurting there, because it was like, okay, we're doing the windmill combos, and we're stuck. Oh, and a knee.
Yeah. And that really long-lasting knee extended by Nana too. Brutal. All right, back air shield. It's a big edge guard opportunity.
Okay, yeah.
But,
we got the reverse, yeah.
Yeah, the charged F smash has not been working out super well for Darling. It looks like RJ kind of getting these small opportunities to play around it. Oh,
what a
gets a grab. Should be it. What? All right. Still punishes the grab release, but I'm a little surprised there. And the blizzard really coming out now. We save a Nana. We are.
Yeah. But Captain Falcon will have an opportunity to punish.
Yeah. Okay. Up tilt. Gonna call out the short hop. Darling does make it back on stage, though. It's like the longer this Sopo is getting extra credit, the better. Does eat a knee to the back. All right.
Okay.
Finally calling out that side B. I think that's maybe one of the first ones punished this game. And no ability to edge guard.
And, sometimes you just got to side B.
You do just have to rip it. You do just have to rip it.
That drives me crazy when I see Captain Falcon players do that. And it drives me even crazier when I see him get away with it.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, there's a little nice thing against ice climbers where it can hit Nana.
Yeah.
And then that hitbox will still activate against Popo, too. Even if you, shield it or whatever. So, it's okay. But certainly, you just have to shield it. He's
not getting punished for it.
Yeah, you just have to shield it. And of course, ice climbers would love to just shield it and grab it. All right, on grass, we've got that increased traction, goofy slants, and none of that gonna come into play here. Both players just really looking for that one big hit still. RJ has a million ways to do it. Back air, up air. Darling really just has one or two. Yeah, down smash or F smash. Can't find it there, but a grab here would
maybe
kill.
Maybe a back air, perhaps, at the right time, in the right place.
Oh, and Darling just cannot find it anywhere. Side B gonna work yet again.
Swinging the hammers, but
Nana not quite dead, but Popo will go down. And RJ can take it 2-0.
Yeah.
It's clean. Look good. Aside from those like kamikaze knees off stage in game one.
Yep.
Yeah, looked really good. Definitely knew how to kill Nana. I mean, I think she was hard punished like every single time
Agreed.
RJ was able to.
Yeah. Now we're going to see that matchup again.
Yeah, we are.
I think there's going to be pretty significant differences. However, and this is like Raid is from my region of West Florida.
Okay.
AFM Bot is North Florida, I believe, which
Makes
is why
sense
they're
as a traveler. Yeah, able
makes
to
it
go
easier to go to other places across
Georgia,
the southeast,
etc. Yeah.
Yep. And Raid is his tag their tag on Twitter for a really long time was pissed off floaty player.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pissed off floaty player, but you said they're a Falcon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because someone told them that they play Falcon like a pissed off floaty. And that is really...
That's so good.
What they embody that ethos, and they really like that.
That feels like something I would have seen on Facebook in like 2017. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is you play like X, Y, or Z, right? That was all the rage back then.
So I don't know if these two players have ever played each other.
Well, you said Raid's old school, right? Ish.
They've both been around in Florida for a really long time.
Surely.
I think Raid is coming up on 12 years. I don't know how long AFM Bot has been around.
AFM Bot gives longer than 12 years, if I can say so.
Yeah, I would.
I've seen them around a ton since I've started playing, so. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Falcon Ices yet again. If I had to pick out like one thing that really hampered Darling in that last set, it was the edge guard.
Yeah.
I think Ices probably have pretty strong edge guarding on Falcon, especially because you can punish Falcon on stage just by grabbing, especially if, he's high percent, so.
Yep.
We'll have to see if AFM Bot is a little bit stronger about that, or if Raid is a little bit weaker about that.
Yep.
We already called out RJ was very good about killing Nana, which if Raid is as good as you have heard at this matchup, I assume we'll see a lot of that as well. It is very important to abuse the fact that Nana will not tech.
Yep.
She's mashing double jump as she's close to the ledge.
Just spamming every day one option you can expect.
Yeah, exactly. So that is a weakness to look out for. Well, I hope Darling goes and enjoys whatever fighting games they're entering as well. And
yeah.
You still got melee losers. Could still see more of Darling later too.
Yeah,
but
it's entirely possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
They are deep in discussion right now. And
yeah,
I'm curious
I do not know what they're talking about. I have to say, there's a lot to talk about at CEO, though. We are right next to all of these other cool games. You can see it in the cam there. We've got Rivals. We've got Ultimate over here in our little corner as well. I'm not 100% sure what fighting game we're directly next to, but we've got other streams going on for Tekken. We've got other streams going on for Street Fighter and Tokon, Avatar. There's stuff going on all weekend, so make sure you're checking those out as well.
All right, and they're getting right into it.
Absolutely. We'll have to see what AFM Bot can do off the grab. And there is that down throw dare I was calling out last set.
Yeah.
Modern players do not know what to do about that move. Honestly, old school players didn't either, but modern players really are not interested in learning what to do about it. That said, Falcon obviously can punish just as hard as Ice Climbers can.
Yeah, if it's interesting that we're seeing the juxtaposition of these two players versus the previous two.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I felt like that was a much more old school style of how you play this matchup. And right away, you can just see the punish out of the Ice Climbers versus the way that the Captain Falcon is choosing to just not you know, they're not going in full bore like the other one was.
Yeah.
And it's
picking the openings with them, man.
Yep.
You know, normally as a caster, you don't get the beauty of seeing the payoff of a call like, oh, they should be down there daring more.
Yep.
And then instantly it's like, oh, wow, that's really effective here. Obviously, Raid did get out of that last one, though. AFM bot is going to have to be careful about overusing that.
Okay. Oh!
Big knee on Nana. She does have her double jump. And here's the grab. I feel like there was a kill there. I feel like Moth, for instance, is probably getting an easy kill there. AFM bot does find the edge guard, though. All right, Raid staying extremely safe. Does find the hard knee, and that is a halftime.
Oh.
There's the big stomp.
Yeah. And, you know, recovers with the grab, but not a lot out of that. Oh, man.
It is hard when your Nana gets hit as well.
Haymaker after haymaker.
This is going to be a tough save on Nana here. Oh, doesn't get the hard knee, so there's a world.
See, I feel like there are openings here that Raid is opting not to go for just out of, like, I'm ahead.
Pure fear.
Yeah, like, why give them a chance? I'm just winning, basically.
Well, sometimes you do have to end the stock.
Yeah.
And AFM bot is going to find that ending right there. Takes the lead back.
Oh, and
Nana has not been having a good time these last 2 sets.
Yeah, and I guess we're back to even.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Falcon is just so good at killing Nana. I was not joking when I said that earlier. Finds the grab, gets a dare, but a little bit late because Nana was still recovering. And AFM bot playing very desync from Nana right now.
Okay. That was a pretty costly mistake, potentially.
Yeah. Finds the up air. That move is so good for sharking. Oh, gets the edge cancel, though. That's going to be huge. No grab.
Oh, just missed it. Oh, and the up smash?
Strong up smash?
Oh!
All right, kill Nana here. Yes, there's the Nana death. And wow. All right.
Another day in the office.
I am believing what you're saying now. That Raid is very clearly practiced in this matchup.
Oh, yeah. Well, this going back to Florida regions, right? West Florida, where Raid resides. He's actually on the southern part. Would play Flipsy all the time in Grands, kind of deal.
Makes sense.
So the two of them have had dozens and dozens of sets.
We did see the SDI up and out.
There was also another player in West Florida a while ago called Nate. Not to be confused with me, a different guy named Nate.
I was going to say, are you like talking in the third person?
His tag was N8. And he was also a Ice Climbers player.
I see.
And he would also regularly make it to Grands. So it was like, we just had a lot of ices randomly. Moth would occasionally make their way down.
Yeah. All right, tries to chain grab Falcon. I know that does work sometimes, but I feel like I see a lot more tech chasing from our modern ices. There must be some way out of it. Does find the hard knee. AFM bot with really one chance here to make it back to stock. I lied.
Oh! Great recovery by AFM bot, but all for naught.
Yeah, Raid staying at that perfect range outside of Ice Climber's threat. And going in right now, so much damage. CPU Nana does find the up smash though. Gonna protect the AFM bot for a little bit longer. There's the grab. Down throw dare. Calls out the SDI with a down smash. And AFM bot gonna maintain the lead.
Oh, okay. Oh, no.
I think AFM bot expecting to grab Nana with that side B there.
Yeah.
She was just a little bit too low, unfortunately. Oh, big call out to the up air and forward air.
Oh, and the throw
The
actually,
double, yeah.
getting Nana there.
The team's hit.
Would not have expected that. And
Wow, the
My
edge
God.
guarding, I swear, it's been the deciding factor for these Ice Climbers Falcon matches.
Falcon has the weird aerial drift that
Yeah.
can be, it throws me off for sure.
Yeah,
And,
it's real.
Yeah. And once again, we are on a last stock game.
Hey, Fembot, gonna need to dig deep.
Yeah.
Raid retreating to top plat.
A wise decision, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Does get grabbed here, though. No down throw there.
And, oh, platform tech chase.
Yeah, opting to deal with the RNG Nana throw. That was another one. Gets the handoff.
And then here comes
Raid,
the knees.
Yeah, matches out. And it is Raid's turn in this JRPG combat
Turn-based,
encounter. Yeah. Doesn't do as much on Raid's turn. And I think this should actually do it. Yeah.
That's an easy hold, Legend. It's yours moment.
We love the easy moments. As a competitor, when you're like, oh, thank God.
yeah.
I don't need to do any complicated edge guarding here. They're finally dead.
All right. To Dreamland, this is certainly going to be favorable to Captain Falcon, and you're going to be a lot harder to kill. And you can, if you really want to play this way, just kind of stomp the top plat a lot and make Ice Climbers have a really difficult time getting in.
But we are by the edge. We get our handoffs here.
Yep.
This should be death.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. But he said for sure?
For sure. No.
But he said for
I'm
sure?
wrong twice. I would have expected that.
Yeah. It's definitely hard. Needed one more handoff there. Does go save Nana. She's not dead, but now, yeah, she's in tumble. There's no way to save her there.
It's what you were saying about the edge guards.
Yeah,
like,
the real. It's that's the only way Ice Climbers can have any sort of, advantage here in this matchup.
Okay.
You got to punish it.
I feel like you Ice Climbers, if you touch Captain Falcon's shield, like you've lost.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
no, that's real. If you don't get the grab on them and you're instead getting something else.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, the down hold, down smash is gonna
a bit of a stabilization here.
Yeah. It's really not too bad. Nana does have a lot of percent on her though.
And yeah, now we're just praying with down smash again, which is
it's gonna be tough.
Ideal.
We're gonna need to see some fantastic tech chasing, but yeah, that's an easy hold. Raid up 2-1, 3 stocks at 2. Hey, Fembot gonna need to dig deep. Does find the grab. Down throw dare number 1 works out. Down throw dare number 2. We get the down smash. Still no jump. Another grab. Oh, but cuts it early. And Falcon, that S smash is stale, is going to go nowhere. Oh.
Okay, yeah, good down smash.
Yeah, no punish on Nana, and AFMBot is going to be able to do something about it. Are we going to save Nana? We are.
And for what?
Yeah.
for what? Good spot dodge. Unfortunately, nothing came of it. The late back air, too.
Yep. We're going to see Falcon do that bear in the corner. What's the tech chase? Oh, no, there's the chain grab. It does work when you hold in. All right, spot dodge.
Yeah, AFM Bot's getting a lot of mileage out of these spot dodges here, but they're not building anything off of it.
All right. Should be getting close to death here. Yeah, that'll do it. And AFM Bot potentially on winner stock. Does need to get this kill fast without losing Nana especially. Gets a chain grab.
Okay,
Tries to call out a tech roll.
Risking it all. I don't agree with that. Like, now is your chance to get back in, and
All right, what are we doing with the grab? Just a simple F smash. It builds the damage, but
the get out of dodge side B right there.
It's so funny. We saw so much more of side B in the last set too, but
yeah.
All right, that is still not going to do it. We have a safe Falcon down B. And yeah, the pure drift back to ledge is going to stay safe. Mbot needs to find this kill so bad.
Yeah.
Back air is going to do it. There is a world. It's going to be so hard to keep Nana safe here, though.
Okay.
All right. Nana stays alive.
This
we get a
could
little
be big.
neutral.
This could be huge.
Handoff in the corner. Doesn't grab a jump. And Falcon does get the ledge. Was that AFM bot's chance? Maybe. Misses the knee twice. Okay, AFM bot fighting their way back.
We might have some nerves right here, but it's not going to matter. Forward air.
Yeah.
Going to take it all.
That was tense.
I know Ray just breathed a big sigh of relief after that one.
You have to. You have to.
Flub two nairs, or 2 fairs, excuse me. And then you land the one that counts.
All right. Well, I do believe that is the end of our Falcon Icy streak, maybe. I can't imagine there's that many more.
Moph is playing later. I know she's not playing right now, so who else could it be?
Oh, is she playing later? Like today?
I think tomorrow.
Okay,
their pool,
tomorrow. Yeah. I knew there was still one round one pool left.
So
I think we are going to hear quite soon.
I
do see some gamers. Yeah.
I don't recognize the other one. Oh, ad break.
I thought it was going to be a guy named Ad. All right. Cool. We're going to go to ads real quick.
Time for a message from our sponsors.
Yeah.
Introducing Parry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Parry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch. Level up your game with Controller Chaos. Shop for custom designed controllers to use on all your favorite consoles. Save 10% off with coupon code CEO26. That's CEO26, so check them out today and grab your next controller right away. Yeah, so I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts, perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy 2 get 20% off, or buy 3 and get 25% off now until August 31st.
everyone. We've got some more Melee Pools action going on. On deck, we've got Prof versus Yeti.
Yep.
Why don't you intro them? You probably know them a little bit better than I do.
Yep. We got two Florida gamers here. We got Yeti representing Central Florida. One of their continual PR players in recent years. Captain Falcon player, very strong player, very exciting. And we also have Prof, continual PR player out of South Florida.
Strong gamer. Prof has just been a mainstay for a long time. Very good at the game.
Yep.
I really thought you were going to say Yeti was representing the Balds. When you said the region, I was so mixed up. I was like, I really thought you were going to say every part of my body thought you were going to say representing the Balds.
Hey, you can't say that, man.
My bad.
No, it's okay. I'll give you a pass.
All right, I have a pass just for this block. I promise I won't misuse that pass.
Jeez.
That is such an old school player thing to do, to like spam noises on the character select screen.
Yeah, so I would imagine, excuse me, that we're going to see Prof playing Sheik and can they hear us?
No,
okay,
they
cool.
can. It's just sorry, we're waiting out some Twitch ads, y'all. You know how it is. We want to make sure you don't miss a piece of the action. Yeah. You can sub if, you don't want to watch those ads.
Yeah. Is this Polarity? We're on Polarity right now?
No, we're on VGBC.
VGBC? Yeah.
Wow, what a faux pas.
Whatever the stream is, sub to them. Sub to all of them. You know, why not?
I'm saying. But we want to make sure you don't miss any Melee action, so we're going to wait out the Twitch ads and get into it. So I think you were saying that we expect we'll see Prof Sheik versus Yeti, who is a Falcon main.
Falcon soloist.
And Prof is really good, so I imagine that they're favored here, if I had to guess.
I would, if I were a betting man, I would bet on Prof.
But Yeti is a strong gamer.
And he does have a sticker on his forehead, which could give him a power-up. You never know.
You never know. I mean, I appreciate that he's doing something with all that space up there.
Should I be doing something?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I've been watching like too much Doug, where they just make bald jokes all the time. So that's on me.
Fair enough.
Got a lot of practice, I guess. It is messed up that we have so many gamers that are
going bald.
No, but see, what I'm saying is they're not going bald, but they're getting the rep of a bald person. You know, like people
explain that to a bald man.
So I'm saying, like, people will be like Ludwig bald, L Ludwig bald.
Ludwig,
but Ludwig's not bald. That's the joke. At the Bald Brotherhood's expense.
Fair enough.
So I'm saying it's stolen valor.
Yeah.
All right, we are getting into it though. Those ads are done.
All right. You're going to see a lot of grabbing and down throwing and chasing
from both characters,
really. From both of these players.
That's not a Sheik exclusive as much as it tends to be in other matchups.
As much as people like to believe it is. That is, Sheik's been, maybe the reputation is deserved, but somehow Captain Falcon gets away scot-free. I don't understand it.
Bro, somewhere Laudandis is getting a vibration like, oh, my people are talking about how annoying Captain Falcon can be.
Yeah. Do they still play?
I don't think so. Oh. I think they play other games, if I remember right, a fighting game. Which is, very relevant here at CEO.
Yeah.
We were talking about it earlier. Prof, also a fighting game aficionado.
Multi-game enjoyer.
Multi-game enjoyer. That's why CEO is the perfect event for multi-game enjoyers like us. It's sick to see.
I think Prof was like a Unist player.
A uni gamer, nice.
No, like Under Night and Sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, it's a different thing now. It's not Unist anymore.
Yeah,
I believe it's Uniclear. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
They change it. It's old.
I don't know that whole genre.
Yeah,
but
it's
I do
old thing.
remember
It's
at
old
like another tournament, like he was watching the finals of that game and getting really into it.
Oh, nice,
So
nice.
I was
That's
like-
awesome. That's awesome.
It's like, okay.
But right now, looking like a Melee gamer. Kind of beasting on Yeti.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I'm being honest, it looks like Prof is just playing the matchup well.
Yep.
And Yeti is, well, I feel like Sheik is not supposed to hit 140 against Captain Falcon.
No.
If you're going to win as Falcon, right?
Yeah, you're in many tough spots.
Yeah.
Past the one you want to be in.
It's like, right now the goal for Falcon against the high percent Sheik should be knock her off stage and then edge guard her. I think the edge guard, not
Okay.
too complicated. So not complicated that Yeti chooses to not even hold the ledge there.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then otherwise, you're looking to like get some strong tech chase in the knee where you edge guard or something like that. At least that's the Wizzy style. I don't know.
When I see Prof play, I feel like at any point he could beat anybody who played the game ever. And then other times I'm like, this person could lose to anybody who played the game ever. But like that was like a prime example of like
I
Prof
see.
when they're like
When they're on.
When they're on.
Got
yeah.
it. I don't know that I've ever seen Prof off. But you know, maybe
He's on much more than he's off. That's for sure.
Of course, we have many good gamers at Melee and CEO this year, so maybe we'll see it later. I don't know. That is an archetype of player, right? The player that's really good versus worse players, and then they kind of struggle versus the good players.
Well, that's the thing. Is like Prof on any random day, if like when the stars align, like legitimately, I think he could beat anybody who's ever touched the controller.
Yeah.
Like, and so it's not even like he's just good versus worse players. He's
Sure.
a blue moon kind of guy. You know what I mean? Or like but
Oh, he enjoys a good blue moon.
he enjoys
got
a
it.
blue moon. Once in a blue moon, he's the greatest player who ever lived.
Yeah. Yeti looking a lot better this game. I mean, really just dealt with that Prof stock last time immaculately. So we'll have to see if Yeti has any more of that in the tank. It's looking pretty good right now. It just needs this one knockdown.
Dude, I could go for blue moon right now. Now that you said that, I'm like.
You know, I saw you carrying that box in last night. I know you got stuff.
No beer though, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right. Prof does find F-tilt fair back air. Sheik classic. We're doing it old school.
Okay.
Doesn't get the kill though. Oh, and I think edge cancels the jump squat. Lane's back on stage. All right, there's the knockdown. Isn't able to find an edge guard. Not fast enough to ledge.
Oh!
Wow. I didn't realize that would work because that wasn't even the strong up smash.
No.
That was the weak side hit.
That was really smart. The up smash, I think, covered every option there.
Yeah, almost certainly. Maybe like Tech misses it? I'm not sure. That's about it. All right, Yeti really just needs one opening. We're on the ledge, but Prof just all over. No breathing room allowed.
No breathing.
Yeah.
He's holding his breath.
All right, finds him there.
Okay.
What's the edge guard? I need to see it.
Just a
We
slow
just
get
get
up
a
into
grab.
up air.
Yeah, not quite enough to take the stock.
Wow.
This needs to be a kill. Yeah, and it will be. All right, low percent on Yeti. Falcon, kind of a survivable character, though. Not the end of the world. Ah, that'll do it, though. The death tech from that high stadium transformation platform. All right, they're playing over by that jank little wall over on stadium. No openings from it yet. Falcon looking for the tech chase, a little slow on it. Prof gonna do it right back. Not quite. All right. Big string from Prof. Yeti potentially on winner's stock here. Needs to find, honestly, like 3 really, really fantastic Falcon openings. Could be one. Goes for a grab. Doesn't believe in the knee. What's the edge guard? Up air, up air. Oh,
All right.
lets him back. Oh.
I'm like kind of speechless here because it's just like
There was a world.
there's a lot happening and a lot can just like change at any given point in time.
Yeah. But that'll do it.
Yeah.
Prof finds
Yeah.
the down tilt, that'll link in the up air. All right. And yeah, I believe we have another set on deck. We're going to get to it. I believe I think I see some players walking up.
Yeah, we got John Rod.
I'm not familiar with John Rod, I think. Are you?
I usually do like a study session with Bill before I hop on the mic. We did that, and he talked about John Rod.
Okay.
But I can't remember.
Well, if I'm...
I think they might be from New York, and there could be an exceptional player if I have my notes correct.
I feel like this is... no, this is a Georgia player.
Are they a Georgia player?
I think they're a Georgia player.
Oh, PR Georgia player, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay, cool.
I think PR. Maybe XPR? I'm not 100% sure. I haven't looked at the Georgia PR in a little bit.
Their production help us out here, but I do remember Bill was basically saying that John Rod is an excellent player.
Okay. I have seen John Rod around a lot.
And
makes sense.
Stone,
I think by a different tag.
Formerly of Florida, formerly North Florida, by way of Texas now.
Okay.
But perhaps they moved. I'm not up on my Stone
I'm
lore.
seeing a no from production, so might move back soon.
Moving back soon, potentially. Okay, cool.
But
So,
I'm familiar with Stone. I know they're very good.
Yeah.
So
Stone, excellent Fox player. Looks like we're having the Fox Ditto.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Stone, if I recall correctly, had a really good run.
Last year?
Perhaps not last year, but the year before.
Okay.
I remember they like maybe it was last year too, but
this is something about CEO where it does tend to bring out the retired gamers or the lesser seen gamers,
the
right?
weekend warriors. Come to compete.
I mean, because I think last year this CEO is like one of King Momo's first tournaments back in a really long time. And you know, I've talked to Bill about it. There's other gamers, Florida gamers that I am not familiar with, but that come back and play and haven't played in years. So cool to see.
Yeah.
I know Momo's been very active lately.
Yeah, Momo this year, like the past 3 to 6 months in particular, they've been trying to make their way out to whatever. Great to see them back. I saw someone who I haven't seen in 6 years today, who just showed up to go 0-2, and we were like, wow.
I love
haven't
that.
seen them in a while.
I love that. If we've got a sec, I played someone in my round 1 pool who told me this was my first match. They told me this is my first tournament ever.
Wow.
And I asked them, like, do you play elsewhere? And they were like, no. I was like, okay, so this should be a pretty easy match. And then I boxed it with them game 2, and they freaking hit the like craziest Armada shine on me, like off the bottom of the screen. I was like, what the heck? How is this your first tournament? What the heck, bro?
First tournament doesn't mean what it used to mean.
I'm saying it's a different world now.
We have ways to practice now that didn't used to exist.
Yeah.
And people are using that technology to,
Absolutely.
So it's a brave new world we're living in.
It really is a brave new world. Now, these two gamers, though, have been playing a long time.
Yes.
John Rod and Stone. And yeah, we've got classic Fox Ditto. No more of that Falcon stuff. We've got a Spacey on the screen. All right. Now, Assuming ports are correct, which I love production, I trust them with my life. They are certainly correct. It is a tight bat here between John Rod and Stone.
Yeah.
With Stone with a little bit of a lead. I mean, just from what I remember, Stone was very good.
Yeah, Stone was.
So I am inclined to believe that Stone is sort of favored here, but I don't know how much they're playing. I have no idea. So, you know, this is the beautiful world of old school Melee. We have no idea who's favored here.
I think they've been playing more recently.
Oh yeah, that's awesome to hear.
Because
that's sick.
I think when they moved to Texas, they were taking a little bit of a break. Still came back to Florida and still did really well. Because
nice.
that's what I remember the run. Like, Stone comes back to Florida, made a run at CEO, one of the ones in Daytona, and it was like, oh, they don't even live here anymore, and they're showing up to just beat us.
Just to beat us again, like it's old times.
Just like old times, that's right.
I love that. I love that. All right. Cool deal. We're spacing back air, as is our wont as Fox mains.
as you're wont to do.
Yeah, yep. Looking for that big knockdown. Hit him with the Fox moves.
Oh,
ooh.
A little slow there.
Yeah, a little slow. Gets called out. But up throw up air is going to do it. Stone with a bit of a lead.
Yeah.
Bit of a lead. We'll have to see what they can do with the extra credit.
Oh.
Ooh, good ledge chest. Doesn't get anything off of it. Shines out, and we've got a little bit of percent. There's a world here. Ata, ata. Ooh. And here we go. What's the edge guard going to look like? From John Rod, nothing. Stone does manage to make it back to that flat. Kind of an awkward angle. Hard to cover.
Okay.
And Stone does the prayer nair where you just nair off stage and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Doesn't work this time.
Oh,
whoa, that was so fast.
Yeah, that was
really needed every frame there to try and get that up air.
I respect the attempt though. It was just a touch off.
Does fine.
Back air. Yeah.
The back air. Stone gonna go up 1-0. Cool deal. See what the counter pick is from John Rod. We're thinking about it. Really putting a lot of thought into this one. Okay.
For the ditto as well.
And we're going back. All right. Now, I mean, that strikes me more as a think about what went wrong, what do I need to change sort of thought.
Yeah. Or just like a deep breath.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Sometimes you need those. And that deep breath working out pretty well right now.
Oh, okay.
And that deep breath causing their opponent
psychological warfare.
Yeah, to jump off the stage. But yeah, things looking good for John Rod.
Yeah.
Good follow-ups. Really took that first stock.
Oh, okay, yeah. Perhaps a little ambitious to go for the shine off the up air.
I mean, especially against Fox, I feel like you do have to just kind of pick one option and assume they're going to do it.
Yeah.
When you're that close.
Yep.
But wow, dominant reversal from John Rod.
Still under 50 as well.
Yeah.
Well, now over it, but.
Right. Forward throw is going to lead to an edge guard.
That was a really important timing for Stone to actually clean that up. You can't let your opponent start running away with opportunities like that.
Absolutely. And I feel like it's been a little bit shaky on the edge guarding from both of our players, but Stone especially. So, yeah, to kind of get back into that helps a lot. All right. John Rod has not found the big opening yet. Really praying for it. Oh.
And we're back to even.
We
Just
are
like that.
back to even. That is the Fox Ditto. Wow. And even less than even.
That was
no. We let him back.
What?
And the laser.
Yeah, I'm surprised at so much there. That was shocking.
Yeah, the laser, I mean, you're just trying to live. You don't got to swag out like that, but, you know, We'll see if maybe that laser did some mental damage. Doesn't look like it. Stone with some really solid follow-ups off the knockdown. And John Rod is going to need to find a quick kill here and then get another one, but it's not looking like that right now. Of course, anything can happen in the Fox Ditto. No. Goes for the same call-out that Stone did to them. And the Stone ready for it. Air dodges back on.
Quick 2-0 from Stone.
All right, now, though, we have
Dawson
an exciting matchup. I love it. Dawson versus Akir.
This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm not actually 100% sure what character Akir goes for Puff. I believe it's Falcon, or not Falcon, Marth and Donkey Kong the lineup.
I've seen a lot of weird stuff from Akir over the years.
Yeah, Akir a hard one to predict in general, so I'm not really sure what we're in for here.
A whole lot of monkey business.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, absolutely. Some goofs, some laughs, some good times.
Talk about players who've been playing for a long time.
I know.
Akir has been playing for so long. You wouldn't guess it because he is quite young. But he's been playing for, I think, like 15 years or something like that. Like something absurd.
Yeah, and he doesn't really make it out much besides Florida, but I do see him at like every CEO, so
yeah,
love that.
He was in Central Florida for a while.
Okay.
He was getting his degree and has since moved back to his native Tampa.
Okay.
Shout out.
Heck yeah.
And yeah, now he just takes our money on a weekly basis.
And then we talked about Dawson earlier, but really doesn't need. I mean, Dawson said everything, man.
Yeah.
You should know Dawson.
Coming
the
for
Phoenix
the #1 spot.
will rise again. He's looking for that big dub. Yeah.
Honestly, CEO could be a good. This could be a breakout for him.
Absolutely.
It could be that breakthrough moment, not the breakout moment.
Yeah,
the breakthrough moment.
absolutely. But Akir is warming up the monkey.
Yeah.
So it looks like we will, at the very least, be starting off with Donkey Kong Puff. And I imagine with the best of 3, almost certainly you're going to stick with it, right? I mean, I feel like it'd be so hard to switch to Marth here, but I don't know, maybe I'm biased.
Dr. Mario is not out of the question.
Oh, I forgot about the Dr. Mario. I think, if I remember right, Akir went Dr. Mario versus Wevins last year. That feels right. I don't think it went very well.
That does seem correct.
Yeah, it's been a little bit, but yeah, a deep roster. Not a player you want to challenge to a 5-character Iron Man. That's all I know.
That's true. Yeah. He's
really any number of Iron Man.
Any Iron Man. Like Akir might be one of the greatest ever in an Iron Man. Like actually,
it's scary. It's scary. All right, and getting into it. We're also going to see a lot of Bear, I think, from both of these characters.
Yeah, that is the bread and butter of both of these characters.
But, you know, I haven't seen this matchup in a little bit. We were seeing it every once in a while during the DK Renaissance.
Is that over?
I feel like it's kind of over.
The DK postmodern era? Is that where we're
I feel like, I mean, Junebug's not entering right now, you know. Dial M is obviously still very good.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of DK today. J-Rad, if I'm not mistaken, was on stream a few times.
But yeah, I'm not a matchup we're seeing as often as we once did, for sure.
Just a few short years ago.
But I know. But what I do recall is that DK does have some like absurd follow-ups if you're like insane and really good at this matchup. Or sometimes you can just let loose the punch, the giant punch.
Rip giant punch in neutral and
it'll just hit.
Yeah.
That's kind of the interesting dichotomy of this character. Is his punish game is insane.
Okay, yeah. And sometimes you just try to do it and then you get stuff with back air because Puff's back air is also insane.
But Dawson still looking for this first stock. Donkey Kong is obviously going to have an insanely hard time coming down, but the recovery should be okay. I mean, Donkey Kong up B is just insane.
Wow.
Like those random little hits, man, it's so hard to contest.
Yeah.
Doesn't even die for that giant punch either.
Yeah, I love the way Akir's mixing up his back air timings right now.
Yeah.
We saw like 3 really late, like latest possible back airs in a row, and then he mixed in like an earliest possible one just to shake up Dawson's like understanding of patterns. That was really good.
Bro, and Dawson desperate to take this stock. I mean, the forward throws at 190, man. Oh, and he's still alive. No. If you've ever fought like one of those really good Donkey Kongs, you've been there. No, don't die. Yeah, you're good.
That was an absurd amount of.
That's the most extra credit you can ever really expect. Oh my God. Oh, Puff is just dead at 70. No.
Oh God.
Akir is beasting right now. Holy.
Okay.
All right, needed that.
That was desperately
needed that bad.
And what do we get from it?
Pretty good.
Almost nothing, actually.
Yeah, I mean, 40%.
I take that trade. I take that trade.
Oh,
every
absolutely. Puff needed that for sure. Now, though, we are out of that range.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Akir just throwing haymakers in any way he can.
Oh, and the tech chase down smash. Brutal. I think maybe tech in, you take the weak hit and survive, but even still, that was clean.
Doesn't set you up for anything good after that, though. That's for sure not great. Shades.
Oh. I know that there's probably like a very good reason for these. That it looks a little bit funny.
He looks like a cool dad at a barbecue kind of deal.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of that truck driver profile picture on Hinge kind of going
I
for
know
it.
exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
Got the Oakleys on.
Exactly. But
retired U.S. military.
Yes. Yes, we are on the same page. But if it works, it works, bro. If it works, it works. And I think, honestly, Dawson didn't even look bad. It was just that first stock took way too long to take it. You know, you cannot be killing Donkey Kong at 190 and making all these trades and expect to win the game. All right, tech chase fair. What's the edge guard? Oh man, just getting clipped by that up B every single time. All right, a little misspaced on the grab. Not punished for it though. And Shirley, yes.
Yeah.
This
Hold
is
it,
a stock.
it's yours.
Just gotta hold the ledge. And Dawson, we get to see what he does with the lead. All right.
Apparently
you know, there's a little bit there. It was maybe poorly timed. That's on me, but there was a little bit there.
Oh, that is a small shield.
Oh my goodness.
That is a large combo.
Gosh, the damage output from this freaking ape, dude. It's crazy. The Simeon, man. Oh, and gets clipped by the uppie yet again. We gotta take a look at that hitbox later, Dawson. It is lasting like 2 frames longer than you think it is. And there we go again. That is real, that down smash tech chase off the down throw. All right. No rest, doesn't want to eat the 40% punish.
Oh. Swinging for the fences. Sometimes they're going to strike out.
Yeah, I actually don't know how Dawson is planning to kill Akir. Like, you're not resting here, and last game you killed Donkey Kong with the rest, and like at 190 with the freaking up air.
My guess.
What are we killing with here?
Based on what I'm seeing, Dawson is not even worried about that yet.
Yeah, just building the percent.
They're just like, I'm gonna get my wins where I can see them, and then hopefully something kind of materializes out of that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's probably like down air up smash is the ideal plan, but It's hard. It feels like Donkey Kong is not grounded very much. That was a good edge guard.
Yeah.
So I guess that's it too. Is actually hit the edge guards. We just didn't see a lot of that game one.
It looks like if you can continually just force the Donkey Kong to ledge, like there are vulnerabilities there, or chances at least for Akira to overcommit on something while you're in the corner trying to get out.
Makes sense. Now here we're absolutely fiending for a rest. Not going to find it though. And Dawson on winner's stock potentially.
Oh, glass is off. He can see again. Yeah.
We have exited the Matrix.
Yeah.
All right, Dawson looking for that knockdown. This could be huge. Still has not landed.
Akira's recovery has been really, like, you know, he's made it back basically every time, like unabated.
This is kind of looking good though. I'm seeing some good stuff from Dawson. Akira's getting like this 1% every time he up-Bs, which is obviously a bit of a tax, but still. Oh, but you don't want to be above Donkey Kong. That is the one spot you don't want to be at. Any character, really. All right, the drill does hit.
Oh, okay. Arrest.
I didn't know that Donkey
Arrest
Kong
is all it takes.
had that hack stash, I guess. Misses it, though. And yeah, Dawson definitely would like... Oh, really put it all on there. Was looking for the up tilt rest.
Yeah. That up tilt.
And now we have to get down. We find it. We find it. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
I didn't realize.
Mashes the up B out.
I had no idea how good up B was for Donkey Kong as a just get off me option in this matchup. It doesn't really do a whole lot, but it resets Puff to now we're going to spend another 15 seconds of trying to get back into the fight.
Keeps you safe. All right, Dawson looking for the one big opening. Oh, F tilt was probably not what he wanted, but
okay.
Oh, doesn't rest on the platform. Was looking to steal a jump, doesn't find it.
Very solid.
But now Donkey Kong is above Puff, and that also does not feel good. Oh,
there it is.
Shield drop up air. He's going to take it, though. Dang, Akira looked good.
Yeah.
Akira could continue to make some waves.
I thought Dawson was going to claw his way back in there. It looked like he kind of got his spacing, his timing figured out.
Just a little, just like...
A little too late.
10 seconds too late, man.
Yeah.
There was a whirl. But Dawson does have losers bracket, and the Phoenix will be reborn.
Yeah, it's
somewhere in there. We'll get to see more of him later.
Oh, I'm sure. He's going to make a deep bracket run. There's almost no way.
It is really cool to see Akira do well, though.
Yeah.
Especially because you really do only see it like once, maybe twice a year.
And he's a hometown hero.
Yeah.
CEO Akira is always a hometown hero. One of Florida's finest. Oh. Here's an interesting one.
Oh, this is one of the matches that people have been waiting for. I don't know if I want to spoil it. It's that big.
Yeah.
But
I think these players have a lot in common in the way that they play and in the way that they're both like major X factors, right?
I'm so happy we get to commentate this.
They both,
my good friend Stock Money from New England wrote up a little article kind of previewing some of the sets he was excited for.
Yep.
And
this was one of them?
This was one of them.
Oh, yeah.
King Momo Grab was another.
Okay.
I heard that was an electric set. I only got to watch a little bit of it, but we get to see.
Well, there's one of them on stage right now. Prof making his return to the big stage.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
But where's our contestant number 2?
Where is contestant number 2? Potentially involved in another game.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll
That's
see.
true.
I doubt it. CEO's pretty good about scheduling around that stuff, but this is a big one. This is a big one. Wherever they may be. I didn't know when I was trying to set this one up that our second opponent would not be making their appearance for another good 5 to 10 minutes.
Let's spill the beans. Let's spill the beans.
It is Prof versus Cola.
Versus Cola.
Hot off the Gommel run.
Yes.
Did still pretty well at Supernova, I think.
Ninth place.
Right? Ninth place? Yeah.
That's pretty darn good.
Pretty good. So, just Cola's been gaming. you know, has always been around. People like to say, oh, this Ultimate player got good at Melee in just 1 year. No, Cola's been playing for a while.
Yeah.
But has finally started to get over some roadblocks. I know in the past, before Cola really broke out this year, the runs would be stopped with like a Game 5 against a really good Puff, or a Game 5 against a really good Peach, or a Game 5 against another really good Fox. And so now Cola's starting to win those, and you've got the momentum. It's real. So yeah, this should be a good one. It does look like we'll see Prof Marth, or at least it sounds like it. So yeah, I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, I would expect Marth.
Yeah.
Sheik is just
for all the other characters. I think it might just be Marth for the Spaceys.
Yeah, I don't know that he ever plays the Ditto.
No, he played
maybe against
Sheik
Puff.
He played Sheik against me last year. Yeah.
Does he ever play against Puff? I think I've seen the.
Does
Marth
he ever play against Puff?
No, the Marth against Puff.
Okay, all right. I was about to say.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in Florida, bro.
Yeah.
There's so many Puffs in this
We got a lot of
state.
good ones.
It's crazy.
H-Box, obviously.
H-Box, OG Kid,
Komodo. There's a few others.
Yeah, there's definitely.
Aslu
is who?
Reviewer.
Reviewer.
Danny Kane.
Reviewer.
Shout out.
Shout out to Melee Stats. I see him in there all the time.
Yeah. And if you're ever in South Florida, watch out, man.
Watch out, bro. Reviewer's coming for you. Reviewer, it's really funny. In the Melee Stats Discord, he has a reputation of being like the doomsayer.
Yeah.
There's this really funny screenshot of from like end of February 2020 where Reviewer's like, if the year ended now, where would this person be ranked? And there's another Melee Stats person that's like, what would cause the year to end now? What is silly? And then, you know, a couple weeks later, it's like, oh, the year ends now. That's crazy.
I'd like to point out that both these contestants on stage, they're even like dressed similarly. They've got
you'll see it in a sec.
They both have like the
funny.
cat burglar fit on, and quite honestly, they're both rocking it. Like
they are both rocking it.
They got similar glasses. Like.
You know, twins. Twinning. Hashtag twinning.
They both play cracked versions of their specific characters.
Yeah.
Just heavy tech skill.
This is going to be a heater. This is
heavy fundamentals, heavy tech skill to take advantage.
Moses, can we make this best of 5 just for this one set? No, you have that power. Surely. Let's talk to Bill.
Get Bill on the line.
Get Bill on the line.
Bill, I need your help.
Oh, I would pay so much money. Is this real? Are we just getting into it?
This looks real.
That's crazy. Cola must have been. Please tell me he was warming up on another setup or something.
He had to have been, right?
Please.
He had to have been.
All right, well, he's moving right now. Big, hot start for Cola.
Yeah.
Holy. And as I was saying earlier, we are in front of the ultimate setups. So not only is Georgia going to be popping off for Cola, but so too our ultimate players.
Our cousins.
Exactly.
Our cousins in ultimate.
Exactly. And if you're an ultimate player looking to get into Melee, you should go to your local.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
It's so easy.
We're not
even
as scary
Cola can do it,
as you might think. And sometimes we're even scarier.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
All right, what's the kill, Prof? What are we doing? Yeah, it's tough there. Nair is going to get it, though. Keeping it tight and close. All right, what's the opening? Cola playing at that perfect range right outside of Marth's forward air or grab. Oh, what an edge guard, though. Keeping the lead. All right, Prof. SDIing out that up air. I think that one was just a miss, but we're thankful for it, Marth Nation.
Okay.
Still has good side B, but this should just be a kill.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah,
that was clean. That was clean.
Cola looking really good right now, man. Holy.
the dash dance had him a little scared, but Prof didn't do anything with it.
Yeah. That real been there.
Yeah.
As a Marth main, been there many times. Oh,
What a combo.
Yeah, great,
My God.
Great DI from Cola there to not give Prof the dare. Still, though, Prof finds the kill. Gonna need really good edge guards if you're gonna win in any of these future games, because you are toast on this one, buddy. Cola up 1-0.
Glasses pushed up. Ready to go. Big sip taken.
Need it.
These mid-set rituals.
Stay hydrated.
They can be important, you know? They can be really important.
All right. Thinking hard about it. That's the stage pick. We're going 5. Found the dreams. Prof with a dream to shut down Cola right here, right now. Stuck on this platform, though. Control grab is going to work. No jump. I like that falling neutral B, though. Keeps him safe. Oh! Bro, the edge guarding from Cola has just been on point. I don't think he's missed one yet. Every time Prof's off stage, he dies. All right, check on the platform. We do get the strong up air. Could be dead.
Oh,
yeah.
there it is. Yeah.
I
The
hear
1, 2, 3.
they call that a king combo.
Yeah. Shout out. You think he still plays it all?
There was a little bit where he was setting up for that money match with Bomb Soldier.
True.
So I think he's willing to dust off the sticks.
No, I meant like
every once in a while.
I know, like obviously for special occasions, but I mean like recreationally. Do you think he?
No, that guy's the goat of Pokemon Go right now, I think.
Oh, true.
I believe he enters tournaments for it.
I know a lot about Pokemon. I don't know anything about Pokemon Go.
Yeah, not my skill set.
Yeah.
Oh, big hits for Prof. But not able to follow up on the other platform, just the one on the left. All right, does space perfectly for the grab.
Oh, and he gets canceled, but doesn't follow up properly.
Yeah.
That's a hard thing to do.
Still, it's a good lead.
Yeah. And there we go. Yep.
There's the reverse fair on the no DI from up throw.
This is like vintage Marth coming out right here.
Absolutely. No,
with
it's
shades
good
of
stuff. Ooh, the counter. That is vintage Marth is the counter, bro. All right. No SDI on that up air. Full DI in. And we do have a last quarter situation. Cola taking a strong, strong lead. But every Fox can tell you
what discipline.
They have died from this situation before. Cola looking for the one big combo. Can't find it yet. Fourth or dare. Tries to call out a low up B.
And there it is.
Oh, and the up smash is going to do it. Cola moving on.
I think with better DI, Prof probably could have lived that, but my God.
Yeah.
Cola deciding to just like stop going in all the way when he knows, hey, we're last stock. One mistake could just be the reversal Marth needs. That is like the...
That's the ultimate player coming out. That's a top player thing,
I was just going to say, you've been in situations where you've been reversal so many different times, and you have the eyes to know, I could just wait a little bit. I'll just beat him in neutral again. Why not?
Absolutely. And now I think people have that fear of Cola. They know that, like, now that he's gotten a couple good wins under his belt, like, oh, this guy is good.
Okay. Well,
this guy's really good.
This is the match that I got confused. We were talking about John Rod earlier, and I said he was from New York.
I see, yes.
K-Dog is the one from New York.
I am familiar with K-Dog, yes.
Versus Gatsu.
Gatsu's pretty good.
Never heard of that guy. I don't know. Is he any good?
I don't think Guts has been traveling a whole lot lately. I feel like I haven't seen him around as much.
No, he shows up once a year and I mean, actually, no, that's not true. He plays a lot in CFL.
Yeah, but I know he plays in Florida. I'm aware of that.
He attends his yearly CEO to do like a crazy run and then like disappears to do locals and regionals for the next 365 days.
He's on a rectangle, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think we're gonna see it here. Yeah, he's on a rectangle. I can kind of see it there.
Yeah,
cool deal,
that's correct.
Cool deal.
Correct.
I feel like he used to have the Smash Box. I remember him with the white plate and the really
Like
colorful buttons.
The original Gen 1.
Yeah, maybe. But anyways, yeah, we're waiting on K-Dog. K-Dog, Marth? Fox? Do you remember?
I can't remember.
We'll see in a sec.
I should have taken better notes. See,
I'll embarrass myself in front of New York. I don't mind.
I was talking to Bill, and I was like, he's like, we got K-Dog versus Gatsu. I was like, oh, Central Florida, and he was like, no, not Komodo, because they call in Central Florida Komodo K-Dog.
They do. That's so funny, dude.
Yeah.
I love that. All right, Gatsu throwing paper. He's gonna get first ban. I don't know. Personally,
Unusual
these
choice.
days. Yeah, I mean, I was explaining this to one of my coworkers, funny enough, the other day, where I was like, yeah, in my community, we actually use rock thrower as an insult. Like, you're a dirty rock thrower.
Yeah.
All right, it is a Marth. I was pretty sure. But yeah, cool to see K-Dog down here.
It's true. Marth Falcon, a matchup that either they're both having a great time or they're both having a horrible time, and that's generally how it seems to feel.
I've heard so many people tell me this is one of the most even matchups in the game. I don't personally subscribe to that methodology, but
Who do you think wins?
Oh, I could never say that on a live broadcast.
Fair enough.
But anyways, all to say that I think K-Dog could do this. I'm not super familiar with K-Dog's game, to be honest, but knowing that they're good and from New York, I mean, you've got Falcons up there. You've got JoJo. You've got Gabe Glitches. So
Yep.
There's a world. There is a world.
But are they Gatsu?
Yeah, of course. I mean, Gatsu is a different beast.
He's another type of guy.
I've watched him fell many a foe. Many a Marth foe, even.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it'll be a tough one. We'll see. It's all going to come down to... I think this matchup comes down a lot to Marth's follow-ups, because it's generally assumed that Falcon is going to kill Marth about every time he touches him. Back in the day, we used to say, oh, Marth wins neutral, Falcon wins punish. Neutral, less of a concept these days.
Yeah.
Punish is the name of the game, edge guarding and all that.
For as long I've been cognizant of it, it was like the narrative was whoever is like on the offensive is just messing the other guy up.
Sure.
So that's when I kind of learned about the matchup from that era. Just like the 50-50, whoever's got initiative is winning, basically.
Another thing I used to hear back in the day a lot was whoever jumps first loses.
Okay.
I think that's a little bit less of the case these days. But both these characters do not want to be above the other.
Yeah.
Obviously, Marth is very good at juggling.
Yep.
Falcon the same.
Yep.
Up air loves to carry Marth off stage. But yeah, Marth follow-ups I think traditionally thought of as a little bit harder. You've got like this weird up throw flow chart. You've got down throw tech chase. Falcon, you're going to down throw or up throw, and then you're going to hit him in the face. He's going to go off stage. It's just getting that grab can be very tricky. As we're seeing right now, K-Dog dodging a couple grabs. Dodging stomps.
Oh.
Dodging the stomp is the big one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I think a lot of Marth's not prepared for Falcon to grab the edge there. That was clean.
Yeah, that was as textbook to me.
Yeah. Oh, good follow-ups from K-Dog here, though. What's the edge guard? Nice. Keeps the follow-up going. And we're just going to get in that snatch. That is techable, but that one's pretty hard. I mean, it is also weird on Battlefield.
Yeah, Battlefield is not the ideal situation for that.
All right, what's the tech chase?
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit slow. You really need to be on point to tech chase Falcon. And especially because he will mess you up if you get it wrong.
Like, the dash attack seemed like a pretty big overcommit, but like Gatsu really didn't have that much punish off of it.
Yeah.
So
It's funny. I think that was another thing I used to hear back in the day. Was I had a top North Carolina player being like, "Yeah, if you ever dash attack versus Falcon, you will lose." And I was like, I don't think that sounds very true. I think it's. I think it depends, but yeah. All right, gets forward air.
Okay.
There we go. Gonna take that stock. K-Dog keeping it pretty close to even. This could be bad though. I don't think took the jump. Yeah. That helps. Oh, no!
What are we?
That's how
doing?
you get back into it.
Yeah, that's
without even hitting him. Okay, now
and the
Guts
dash back
fighting
grab.
from behind. All right.
And this is
not a real Marth killer there.
This is best of 3.
Yeah, no,
so
this is important.
Every one of those stocks that you throw away is that much more important.
Oh,
okay.
Speaking of throwing away stocks, yeah.
Big exhale from K-Dog. Not happy about that. He had his golden opportunity kind of just evened out. That was his irregular opportunity.
Yeah, Marth can do some damage at those high percents, man. All right, we're stomping top plat. K-Dog not falling for it, not trying to contest it even a little bit.
Okay.
All right, big sequence from K-Dog.
Not going to be enough to get the kill.
And Falcon is starting to knock Marth down. And I got to tell you, as a Marth, you're running through all the times you've choked the Falcon here.
The fadeaway forward air was so good for reversal, but missing that forward smash was critical.
Yeah.
Gatsu managed to snag that game 1 off of like...
It is just so hard to find the follow-up once Falcon's past 100 there as Marth. Nothing's linking. You've got to like down tilt him and try to force him off stage. It's tough. It's tough. Gatsu finds it.
Man, that was by the thinnest of margins right there. That was crazy.
I feel like every Marth has had their moment like that versus I've had mine. It's brutal, dude. It's brutal. You really do have to put those games away. And that's that, like, Gatsu's been playing a million years and has seen every situation kind of stuff before, right? Like, he knows how to clutch up in those situations. All right. Crouch cancel the get-up attack. React to mistech. Oh, but doesn't get the tipper up air. Oh, and takes a knee right to the back of the neck. And we'll have to see what the edge guard looks like from Gatsu. Simple and clean. Marth too far away. All right, that said, Falcon is being knocked down right now. So Marth has a lot of play here. Ooh. Just misses the up B though. Mashes out down smash. That's an option. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, slightly wrong position.
It's tricky with these fountain platforms. The varying heights makes it really hard to follow up with the tipper.
Oh, he's so close in
Yeah.
so many ways, but close just doesn't cut it.
Yeah. Still hasn't taken that much damage. Should be able to clean it up here. Yeah. 31% doable. All right, goes for dash dance grab, does not find it. I appreciate that K-Dog's discipline is not letting him fall for Gatsu going to top platform or side plat and stomping. Ooh,
okay.
CC grab.
Oh.
Gatsu not ready for the tech roll in, but finds the knee anyways. Maintaining a pretty healthy lead at this point. Ooh, gets a second in there. No jab reset. Oh, the second hit up smash. K-Dog not ready for it. All right. Gatsu looking for that one big follow-up.
Oh, that was a great late back air.
But I gotta say, K-Dog's recoveries have also been very good and disciplined. He's been making it back a lot. All right, no tech chase. Oh, the dash through F smash. Still not dead though. Ah, that'll do it. It's so hard when you're up that high. Falcon up air just covers like 90% of the screen. All right. K-Dog, gonna need to make something happen fast.
Yeah, and Gatsu's honestly seeming pretty content just to play the one hit here, one hit there game, and because you're up
for that
shots.
one grab eventually.
And
and that's just it.
You just win the you win the game. Yeah, there it is.
Dominant win from Gatsu on that second game. Really showing, I think, that he deserved the first one.
It's true.
Even with the goofy SD and all that. All right, well, that is going to do it for round one pools for us.
Yep.
But make sure you stick around. I believe we're going to Ultimate next. Is that right, Moses? Nice. We are going to Ultimate next.
Soon. You might see Cola again.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got a lot of other great CEO streams happening. But for right now, we're just going to show you all the amazing people that are letting this event happen yet again.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Stick around, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Absolutely. See y'all.
Introducing Parry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Parry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch. Level up your game with Controller Chaos. Shop for custom designed controllers to use on all your favorite consoles. Save 10% off with coupon code CEO26. That's CEO26, so check them out today and grab your next controller right away. Yeah, so I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts, perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy two, get 20% off, or buy three and get 25% off now until August 31st.
for the next battle.
Stay motivated, I'm actually agitated. I've been scanning through this bracket and honestly salivating. I got the finest tech, brilliant, but don't have me waiting. Sitting on the stage, impatient, cause you're procrastinating. Running through these pools is cool, you know the rules. I got bigger fish to fry, get top 8, and that's the news. Stay tuned, give them the blues. Grand final ain't nothing new. When it's side 3-0 is something I gotta do. Neutral game is something to CUP from the jump. It hits harder like an RAO and shimmy, you punk. We can talk or you born or we can run it, what's up? We know you bark a good game, but you're running on luck. Saying I'm low tier, please don't go there, that's blasphemy. CEO 26, the absolute, actually. Ain't no passing me. You gonna have to see CEO 26, who's next to be the casualty. Sit the hell down, I'm already king of this town. I'm giving something profound like Harada making his rounds. This is do or die, even the tech and prowess is loud. Catch me in Coliseum of fate, moving the crowd. You can study the technique, bring notes, consult your friends, and that still won't help you. Except your very end, make your way back to finals with morale on 10. Hate to break it to you, friend, it'll happen again. Word to Namco, you boring, let the fans go. Strength, Brian Fury, they wondering how he land those counters.
All right, welcome to CEO 2026. This is Cy being joined by my longtime homie, Lord Sturm, and we are here to bring you some Smash Ultimate action here in Orlando, Florida. I'm probably yelling all in your ear right now. I'm sorry.
No,
I realize I have a lot of hype, and you're just like, oh, why is that man doing all that? I'm sorry.
Whoever sat here before you had this at a reasonable volume.
They probably did.
We're all good.
Apologies to your inner eardrum. But welcome back to the stream, because we are so excited to get pool started for Smash Ultimate. Sturm, how are you feeling this year at CEO?
I'm feeling awesome. This is my, I'm showing my age. This is my first CEO since the first Dreamland. Wow. 2017 was the last time I was down here in Orlando, Florida. So I'm really excited to be back. I'm glad I made the trip work because like I have the reason I was able to make it work is I have a work conference that starts on Monday, and it's just like around the corner from here. So
nice.
Just able to do 2 birds with 1 stone and check out this tournament series that I've been missing for a minute, and I'm so impressed with this venue. So many awesome games lined up in a row. This is my first time seeing the big wrestling stage because they didn't have that at Dreamland. They had the big tree. Why can't I remember the name of the tree?
Dreamland, was that the year Zanoto Okola? Was that year? Or was that 2016? Because I was here competing in either 16 or 17. And I remember getting super hyped with maybe it was 16. Maybe I was 1 year before that one. But either way, 2017, long time to wait to come back for it. I haven't been here in 10 years myself, so...
Yeah, it's good to be back. This venue is super impressive. There's, again, so many great games. I was checking out the wrestling ring where they've got Marvel Tokon right now. My Tokon story is I installed the beta and then didn't play it at all. I intended to be like, I'll put some time in and then enter it here, but I did not. So instead, I'm just entering Rivals Beta 2.
Have they started the match? We can't see it.
It is. But anyway, we're going to get into Ultimate here. Our first match is Darwin versus Syntax.
Yes, from what I heard, I'm pretty sure I heard of Samus, and I think I hear the sounds of Wolf. So we're going to be getting, presumably Samus Wolf was our first match here, starting things off. They're just finishing up their button check for right now. That's kind of an interesting matchup where I feel like Wolf is going to have some weird issues trying to combo Samus because she's so floaty. And she can somewhat zone him depending on like what Wolf is doing with like Shine. But it's going to be, I would assume, somewhat of a slower pace match. Not because they don't have the capacity to like take stocks really quickly. It's just, I feel like the neutral is going to be really weird for both parties here.
Yeah, some of those omnipresent projectile tools that are so critical to the neutral game in every other matchup have some soft checks in between the two, right? So let's see where they end up as a stage.
Yeah, let's see where they end up. I bet you 100 billion doll hairs it will be small battlefield because that's what they hovered.
They just hovered and went to the music.
I took too long to guess, and they kind of just told me.
Very tactical stall.
And you shook on it, too. Y'all didn't see it on camera, so... I guess I live in Florida now, you know.
Sai's gonna hold me to it, too. That's the worst part.
My lawyers will be in contact. As is a Smash tradition, apparently. But Darwin versus Syntax. This should be really interesting here. I know pool's kind of getting started. It's kind of like the testing ground for them as the players and kind of us as the cast to see what they can show us. So I can't make any big predictions here, but I am excited to see some kind of base roster characters just because we've been through so much, man.
We've been there and back again.
Some nice A, B-ish tier base roster characters. I would appreciate that. Although Supernova this year was pretty great. I really love top 8 this year. Because a certain character was missing. Oh no, but you know.
I mean, we all have opinions.
We sure do.
And they're all correct.
But mine are better because I touch grass. So, getting into this, Darwin versus Syntax. Of course, started things off with those low-to-the-ground Zairs. Makes a lot of sense. You want to interfere with Wolf's grounded game. Try not to get those rising fares that Wolf wants to get everything started with. So you want to shut those down. Blaster could probably be pretty good against Samus, too. So it's going to be an interesting one no matter what.
Yeah, and Wolf is just kind of happy to hang out under these platforms, and Sam's attempting to break the zone and does so successfully with a fair into attempting some up air ladders. But again, these aerials from Wolf are so big, you have to respect them.
Yeah, and it's very rare that you see somebody like really checking Samus aerials, but Wolf has like just enough range to do it. Charge shot, on the other hand, could be a huge problem. God help you if it gets reflected, of course. But the medium one adds so much hits on it. It's so easy for Samus to set up off it. Decent percent lead so far. Kind of just sharking underneath, but a little bit too antsy trying to force the up smash out there. So Syntax going to get another couple shots at the stock.
Now Syntax just resetting the situation, not going to overextend until that forward smash just reaches all the way across. That felt like it was a huge forward smash across the stage.
It was, yeah. Massive max range on that F smash. Charge shot just barely not enough to kill. Let's see what the ledge traps are looking like. Of course, going to go for those down Bs. The first reflector gets shined back, but it does not kill. It wasn't charged enough. That could have been rough for Darwin.
Yeah, and all the way across the battlefield with the heavier character helped stay alive here in that spot. And they're now just using the charge shot as an attempt to help get back up from the ledge, but instead you get crossed up and back thrown by Wolf. And 150% is a pretty late stock for Wolf to take, but you're still behind.
Honestly, he's late for both of them. Wolf at 150 himself here. I think what's happening is Darwin has been pretty close to taking the stock for like a minute and a half, and is just kind of like throwing out moves that'll kill, but not necessarily moves that are placed that'll kill. You know what I mean? Like, I know up smash does kill you, but are you in range? You know what I mean? So, trying to force the issue, trying to find something off that dare. Up air, not going to do it either. Syntax living on for so long here. That should do it. Okay.
Screw attack cleans up the stock off the top of the stage, and that will reset down to 0, where Darwin can start to look for some more of those combinations that lead to an earlier stock. But the bleeding is already pretty substantial, 85% taken by Syntax.
Yeah, and rising up here, we're seeing a little bit of the checks there with the F tilt, which is really good to be able to play that spacey, that footsies game with a spacey, especially one like Wolf, who has a crazy F tilt of his own. But still got to get in there and get some of those bigger strings started, especially since Wolf is kind of on the heavier side. And unfortunately, they're going back air for back air, but Syntax comes out ahead of that. Pretty decent stock lead so far.
Yeah, don't trade with that move. If I were your coach, Darwin, I'd say don't trade with that.
Yeah, absolutely never. And obviously, same can be said for Samus, but now Syntax about to lap Darwin in percent. Fair into neutral air, didn't want to necessarily risk it all with the Wolf Flash for the game, but still racking on a lot of damage here. Darwin's struggling to find something. The Zairs are getting called out. Syntax is using the stage so well to avoid them. I don't really know how Darwin takes the pacing back in their hands.
Yeah, this is the struggle now. This is the second stock where Darwin has just lost the stock when they were on even pace, and now just can't get a big advantage in edgewise to reverse it, right? So the Wolf bleeding will continue until morale improves.
Exactly. Even right there, trying to force an issue to get an upbeat out of shield, but Wolf didn't actually hit their shield, so just still struggling, throwing it all out there. Big 50-50. Syntax guesses wrong. That could have been the round for them, though, but Darwin way down here. Got to find their way back to the stage.
But you don't even necessarily mind losing that 50-50 because, again, you're just in such a comfortable lead. Everything you do is just going to tilt the Samus a little bit more and a little bit more until eventually up tilt. Even forward tilt at the ledge might KO at this spot, like 172. Million different ways to kill, and it looks like it'll just be the back air moneymaker one more time.
Yeah, the back air going to come through 2 back-to-back. So Darwin going to go down in the 2 stock right there. And that's unfortunate because that is my favorite character on the Adventures of Gumball. So shame to hear that. But oof, things looking really good for Wolf here. I think once the pacing kind of slowed down, it just became less of a zoning battle and more of a just like 1 or 2 piece footsies kind of battle. Wolf started coming out ahead of that. It's a game Samus can play well, but it's not as strong if the projectiles aren't being mixed in the middle to like overload your opponent's mental stack. So got to take a breath here, got to kind of reset and figure something out, and probably find a pretty decent counter pick. My guess is Battlefield, but that's probably banned. Maybe Town? I don't know. No?
Town would make sense. Is Samus a Kalos enjoyer?
She probably lives forever on Kalos. I would assume so, yeah.
I don't think Wolf would hate Kalos either, but you usually want to pick the counter pick that's to your character's strengths and not your opponent's weaknesses, right? So,
honestly, if anything, maybe you go PS2. Like, you can still get away with a lot of shenanigans on SBF, but either way, it looks like they're going to be running it back. Once again, Wolf, Samus here. Based on who's wearing the Super Metroid shirt, I think I know who is who now. If that person is the Wolf player, then the mind games are strong and they deserve to advance. Okay, yeah. Darwin's the one in the Samus shirt. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, so far, Syntax still looking pretty good. Not letting those projectiles get too far, of course, with that down B. So gonna be a long day if Darwin doesn't find a way to kind of like mix him in a little bit trickier.
And that fair to dash attack attempt by Darwin just did not fully connect, right? Syntax was able to DI down and shield, and then that led to a big reversal in damage. So I think we just need to see a couple of these combinations come through more cleanly here for Darwin. Like, get that percent on the board in the good spot.
Yeah, and rarely do I say this, but we could probably use a little bit more up the out of shield. Not necessarily every time Wolf touches your shield, but you do still want to condition him to like be cautious about hitting your shield. And I think what's happened is that Darwin has had their shield ready to up the out of shield, but it's not actually getting hit, so it's just kind of getting whiffed. So a little bit more careful on when to go for it, I guess.
Now going for this high floaty bomb recovery. The timing mix-up allows Darwin to land with cleanness, but Syntax, again, just not too deterred here. Look at that. Waits for the double roll and is able to get the fair. I think Syntax is starting to sense a little bit of the panic when now that Darwin's behind in percent yet again.
Yeah. Definitely starting to panic a little bit here. But I love the way that Syntax is just dancing around Samus' shield so well, even sneaking in that dash attack, just barely low profiling that Samus Bear, but can't actually take the stock with it. And once again, once the stakes get kind of high, you start seeing Darwin throwing out those kill moves, hoping they connect, but they're not honestly being positioned to connect. Okay. Oh, the soft spot. That could have been the stock.
I like diving down for the dare, though. You've been doing this whole ledge trap mind game type of thing. So trying to mix up the timing with the down air, especially when, again, you're down 200% to 100%. Go for the big risk.
Right. Yeah, sometimes you got to get a little bit ignorant. Like, you play when you play a really methodical, slow game, and then you go for something crazy, no one's ever ready for it. They're like, why? Because why would you do it, you know? So I respect that dare attempt. But either way, Syntax still looking strong, 40% and climbing, not overcommitting on their strings either because of that up B, recognizing the risk if they're off the mark. So I love the way they're playing, and now being really rewarded with 73%.
And then slowing the pace down again. You made a good point there where, like, you have to be a little bit ignorant, right? This Samus is playing like they are just, like, their life is on the line, playing super conservatively for the most part.
Right.
Sometimes you just need to prove that you are a for glory Samus that goes on and then posts Twitter combo clips, right? You have to do the silly stuff.
Because, like, it changes the way they're going to approach you. They're like, okay, you will go for something crazy, and now I know. But you got to prove to me that you will. But either way, trading aerials right there. Syntax getting a little bit greedy on the edge guard, but so far, for percent, it doesn't matter. Late Nair not going to confirm into a tech trap situation, but still looking really good. And that bear still connected and killed on that Samus roll. That's crazy.
Samus's roll. That's one of the reasons why I never picked up Samus, was that roll being one of, like, the worst in the game.
Yeah, it's a goofy one. Like, there's a decent amount of weird hurtbox shifting that comes from it, but even that didn't help. So yeah, just didn't work out.
Now the lead grows, and there's
you tried it. We've all been there, dog. You tried it.
You commented in game one that Syntax wasn't going to rip the Wolf Flash, and it was a good use of restraint. And then, well, no restraint required in this one, but is it going to cost you game two?
It could potentially. It looks like Darwin's racking up a lot of damage here, pretty much evening the game up off of that Wolf Flash offense, that Wolf Flash not working out. So yeah, only 10% separating them. This is now anybody's game once again, but I do think that Darwin still kind of throwing out those big smash attacks, those up Bs, just trying to like end the game, but you just have to take a breath. Notice you got some extra credit and just reset to neutral. That's how you make those comebacks.
Syntax does not mind playing this particularly slow, though. You see just the fading with these full hops. Oh, very sneaky charge shot, but not going to find the mark.
Yeah, not going to get it just yet here. Trying to set up the edge guard, covering so many options, but Syntax just using that movement, getting out of dodge there.
Oh.
And the shined charge shot takes the set. Unbelievable work there from Syntax.
You know, I think that was only the second one that Syntax hit off of those shines. But the shine was just useful to reset a lot of the missiles in a lot of different situations, but clutching it out for them in the second game when it mattered most.
Yeah, that's really where it mattered. Because again, the stakes are high. They're trying to like force a kill option, and Syntax is like, if I just take a breath and just let you do this and kind of like throw yourself out of balance, then it's really easy for me to just find openings like that. But yeah, you hate to see it, especially with that much rage on the board between both of them. Even though it wasn't like a fully charged shot, it was still just enough. So unfortunate stuff there. But coming up next, it looks like we're going to have Jaden versus Nora Nico coming down here for the next of our pools matches. And guys, there's some really cool players here. I know I saw Epic Gabriel. I know I saw Cola. I'm pretty sure Cola's the 1 seed for this tournament. So we're going to have some awesome matches really all throughout the weekend. But
I
right
think Cola's in this pools wave.
Oh, even better.
We might get to see. No, Beast Mode Paul's in this pools wave.
Well, there we go. Beast Mode Paul, of course.
Hero shenanigans is always very funny. The Guy's in this pools wave.
Oh, Guy's in here?
We're in. Sorry. Cola's not in this pool wave. I was reading Kobe.
Kobe's here? Oh, listen, Kobe, you don't know this and I sound crazy. I picked up Young Link because of Kobe, and he is so good, and I feel like I haven't seen him play in so long. I'm sure he does still play, but I haven't watched a Kobe set in so long. I am such a fan. That is probably my favorite Young Link, next to like Toast when he was playing Smash really heavy in Ohio.
Well, you were there when Kobe came up and went on a monster run at 2 or 3 combo breakers ago, right?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, that was a really fun tournament.
Yeah, he's sick. Wow, that actually just made my day a little bit. I'm so excited.
Great. I'm happy to make your day, Sai.
Thank you.
Yeah, so Kobe, Guy's in this wave. Beastmon Paul, who was the 4th #1 seed, I forget. But yeah, I mean, year of the Luigi, right?
Year of the Luigi, yeah, it sure was year. My God.
Apparently in both Ultimate and Melee. Who knew?
It is not year of the Luigi in a third sense we will talk about off mic, unfortunately, as of today, but we'll get into that later. Certain things were set in court today, and I said, uh-oh, it's not good. But what should be good will be this match with Nora Nico versus Jaden.
Only the smoothest segues on this commentary block.
Go ahead and Google that after this. You'll be like, oh, you pled what to what? It was one of those things where the lawyer's like, I got nothing for you, dog. I can't, unfortunately. But there's no laws when you're playing Smash here in Florida. So trying to figure out who these people are going to be playing here shortly. Looks like we're getting Dark Pit and Mega Man potentially. This should be pretty interesting. Not a matchup we get to see a lot. And Reflector is going to be doing the Lord's work, I guess in the literal sense for Dark Pit.
So what, there are like 95 factorial different matchups in this game or something, right? So I think every time we sit down on the mic, any commentator, there's a very high odds that you see a matchup you've never seen before. I'm like pretty confident I've never seen Dark Pit Mega Man.
No, literally last week at Supernova, we had Peebs Mega Man versus Apple Reviewers Brawler. I was like, wow, 8 years in, I'm still seeing new matchups. I've never seen Brawler Mega Man.
How'd that go? Well, I mean, Peeb is insane, I assume.
Peeb did not win.
Really?
Yeah. Or no, it wasn't. No, he won that. He lost to 34. We found out Mega Man doesn't have a move that gets Pikmin off you, and it was just that. But,
yeah.
I
have seen that matchup, actually.
Yeah, that matchup is no bueno. Nora Nico, though, starting off really strong here, 71% out the gate, and we even saw some Leaf Shield shenanigans. Jaden fighting back, though, got some pretty decent Dark Pit combos, and we do have the crowd behind them, so this is going to be a pretty exciting match, sir.
I haven't gotten to see much of the Florida crowd famously so far. I've only been here for a little bit. I got here at like 2 p.m. today, so excited to see some Florida crowd shenanigans.
Actually, I am too, honestly. Smash needs more hype. I missed the Marvel 3 days when everybody was yelling constantly, so I need a little bit of that energy here.
That from the ledge electro charge. Oh, but then you get Shoryu'd. Speaking of wake-up options.
So sometimes you got to get a little bit ignorant, right? We said that. Right? Neutral get up into Shoryu with a crash bomb glued to your forehead. You want to win. So shout out to Noranico. That was a sick way to start that off. All right. Oh, yeah, late on the punish. Wasn't sure where Mega Man was going to land there. Going to eat a little bit of salad there at their own risk, taking that extra damage. But, yeah, super kind of slowing the pace down right now.
Mm-hmm. When you see, like, the leaf shield turnarounds.
Hello.
What?
Hello? What? Today I learned.
That hitbox is what?
Why did it drag him in? And then lead to this combo. This is crazy. Yo, this is sick. I'm getting so hyped right now. All right. I am now a Florida fan. You guys have converted me. It didn't take long.
I'll go for the side special off the side. Dipping real low with it. Okay, Dare out of shield. Try to turn around into something, but now Noranico, again, trying to slow the pace down a bit.
Ooh, I like that anti-air up tilt. Trying to set up for the drag down. These two definitely have, like, the optimized combos for these characters, so this is going to be fun. Pit missing a jump or two here. Barely avoiding the Metal Blade and the ledge jump. But, wow, that's the second time. Every up air is just getting countered and leading to death. Storm, I've never seen this before.
Yeah, it's just take away the platform, win the game, right? That's a pretty fundamental platform fighter. And it's working out here for Jaden to take a 2-1 lead.
Now, unfortunately, we saw such a big result off the first Shoryu, but two have missed since then, and I think Noranico was a little bit too committed to it for the kill. I like trying to find that back air, but again, so committed to that Shoryu, and Jaden just not being where that sweet spot is.
When Jaden threw Noranico off the stage to the right, threw that one arrow into the combo, I knew they had bad intentions in their heart.
Yes.
You just know it, but Nora did not get dismayed. Mega Man has that quick fair. You just see it right here. So good at just interrupting not true combos.
Yeah, that's a really, really fast aerial to try to contest there. Noranico down here about 90%, but we've seen some pretty good combos before. All right, this time baiting out the reflector. Getting a little bit of damage, but definitely not like the full string that they want, but this is getting really close. Jaden is starting to slip out of your hands. You got to stop the bleeding here.
Yeah, you can't let Mega Man get the Mega Man thing, right? There are ways to combo into that Shoryuken. And they can also just play it slow and chip away.
Nice way to get back to the stage. Crash Bomb making things so safe for them. The pushback on the shield going to keep them safe, but Shoryuken could have won the game, but the spacing was just a hair off.
And now you got to be super careful for both players here. Patiently wait out the leaf shield.
If Pit randomly side Bs right now, he wins. But we don't need that because Dare to up smash takes the first game for Jaden. I do think if Noranico had just taken up tilt offline for just a little bit there, I think they could have maybe had that round. But it looked like they wanted every single stock to be up tilt.
And unfortunately, just the spacing was a little bit off on that one when they were trying to get the punish off of the reflectors. It's unfortunate to see, but yeah, Jaden's got his fans in the back. Oh man, they are so loud.
They turning up. Wait, Jaden, who you listening to? Wait, put me on. Send me the SoundCloud link. I want to know. I want to know who it is. But yeah, here's the thing. When you see a player like that chilling in their zone, like bobbing their head to the music, they're getting close to flow state, so you got to be careful. Been on both
I think he's
sides
already
of that.
there. He's still mouthing the lyrics to whatever he's listening to.
Locked in. Yeah, when you're that comfortable, when you're like at home, like in the lab comfortable, your opponent has a lot to worry about here. But Noranico not going to make it easy, of course, getting a lot of mileage out of that leaf shield, trying to rack up as much damage as possible. And we're hearing the Florida crowds get really crazy. Let's see if everybody's battle tested and ready to hear a crowd that's so biased.
I could see him in the back of the player cam streaming. I don't know whose head he's trying to get in.
Somebody's.
It's successfully getting into mine, at minimum.
He made a certain handshake that he's very, very invested in this match, possibly in the background.
Certain handshake.
Potentially. We don't really know. I can't say, but we don't know. Ooh, great coverage with the back air. All right, Metal Blade, Let's Trump. Nobody home and gets up smash for it. Jaden got another shot at this stock. Up smash not going to kill. Honestly, it's a little bit stale, but fair. Gonna do it, and Jaden goes up yet again in round 2.
Love the persistence, right? Just the first one just barely didn't get the KO. Oh, and here you go with another sure you can punish.
Yeah. It's so cool that the first one landed, but we gotta recognize, like, hey, up smash is crazy in that angle, at that position. Down smash is amazing if you can find it. There are a lot of other ways Mega Man can take that stock, and Jaden is very aware of up tilt. Like that F smash, that was just about it.
If you reflect the Crash Bomber and then it connects to someone, does it do the bonus damage of a reflect?
You know what? Let's see if we find that out in this set, because I actually have no idea.
I was like really curious what that interaction would be, but oh man, Jaden is cooking on this stock.
Yeah, this is the worst case scenario. You're struggling to take the stock. The crowd is behind the other player, and they're starting to really pull away with it. Rage up smash, just barely not enough to take the stock, but Jaden looking amazing in game 2. Dare up smash, tried and true. Baited out the F smash from Noranico. Textbook good play from Jaden.
This is now reminiscent of how the Samus was falling behind in the previous set, right? Where it's just, now you've got your opponent at 170%. You can't really do anything, it feels like. Every button you press is not actually taking the stock. Like, if you get a little bit extra damage, yeah, they're at 190. You're forcing the issue with these Shoryus.
Yeah, and obviously it's so strong, but there's so much time to not only react to it happening, but react to the punish as well. But a dare of all things going to take that first stock. We need a huge combo from Noranico to stay in this, because Jaden is just about to run away and keep moving in winner side.
Ooh. Yeah, this is looking like curtains here for Noranico. Let's see. Okay, the back air is going to poke through that reflector. Take the stage. Can you convert the stage control into something big? No, a dash attack breaks the zone.
Yeah, I think the reflector is throwing her off heavy. Like, obviously she can't use projectiles, but like her CQC punishes just aren't there yet. Meanwhile, Jaden, another dare to up smash, gonna be able to take it. And they popped off, so I don't know if I know who was who. But either way, I know who won, and it was whoever that was, so shout out to her. Noranico, okay. Got it, okay. She was a dark bit, all right. My fault. I think we had our names backwards there.
Happens sometimes.
Production says oopsie goopsie, and we're allowed to say that, so. And then they did the, you know, from that meme from 2 years ago. I'm so happy that wasn't on camera, so, yep. You'll never see it. You'll never see it. That was premium content. No, I'm just kidding. But Noranico was playing Dark Pit, actually. So congratulations to her for taking that 2-0. It was very, very well played. We saw some really cool adaptations to what Mega Man was throwing out in neutral, and I just think the adaptation was a little bit faster on her side versus Jaden's side.
That particularly showed in that like final stock, right? Where just when you're anytime you're living to 170, 180%, and your opponent's at one stock, like it's so hard to come back from that position.
It's just mentally, and we're all guilty of it. I know I am. Where you're like, I need this stock so bad, but you have to recognize when that's happening. Go, let me play to neutral. Let me reset to neutral, and let me play the way I played that led you to 180. Instead of just trying to figure out how to end the stock, play like they're at 0, and you'll find your opening that way. That's my word of advice for everybody.
That is a trap that I fell into a lot when I was playing even back in Smash 4, and particularly in Ultimate, like the feeling like I could never make a comeback. That I just, like my tool set wasn't conducive enough to like make up that deficit without taking enough damage in the reverse, right? I feel differently in Rivals too. I feel like I can make a comeback from 3 stocks to 1 in any spot, so.
What's crazy for me is like, I feel like I lock in way more trying to make the comeback, and I get worse when I'm 1 hit away from winning the game. I actually play worse at the very end that should secure the win, but when I have to make a comeback, it's like there's no room for error, so I just won't make mistakes, and you just play better. I don't know what it is, but my mentality's all over the place.
I live and die in that last stock, last hit spot where you just can get the straight hit and make it happen. But you play Snake, you should be able to get away with that.
Yeah, 1-up. I'm always 1-up till the way. You know?
Young Link can probably not get away with that.
Young Link, you gotta, yeah. It's like there's a lot of projectiles that confirm. There's a huge window where you can guarantee you're gonna take that stock, but after like 140, 150, it gets really dicey, and you have to find a straight hit, and it gets kind of like wonky.
Yeah, then you're like just throwing out nairs, and you're like, God, I hope one of these.
Please, 1 frame 3 nair. I need you to mess up this combo so I can kill you for it.
And then even then, the nair will sometimes be like, oh, you didn't even die. You're in the corner.
Like fun. But coming up next, we got Psy-Selects, which was a challenging name to read as a caster and a dyslexia test just now, versus Curbstar, who I assume is playing Kirby, or they're just a big fan.
That's why I let you read Psy-Selects.
Thank you.
And I'll just follow you.
It was one of those things where I read it and it was like, take a deep breath. Sound it out, baby.
We can do this. Trust.
Sound it out, baby. What? Have you seen that video? It's really funny. The mom is like trying to teach her daughter to read the word who. She's like, who what? She's like, no, Anaya. Who what? And like she just doesn't. She just can't get it.
I have not seen that.
It's old. It's almost lost media meme, but it looks like we're going to be getting Nest versus Bayo. Curbstar is playing Bayo, which means you probably did main Kirby and then said, this can't continue. So,
yeah,
Bayonetta instead makes sense to me.
Bayo, pretty good character.
Yeah, real good character there. As we just saw Lima with, I believe, 5th place at CEO just a few days ago, honestly, not even a week yet. But either way, Psy-Selects, I think I might have heard the name before. Looks like a pretty solid Nest so far. Going to be quite the battle air-to-air to see who's going to be winning that out, because both of them are just so crazy from the same distance, so it's going to be a tough one.
Oh, that DI on the dare was a little something, but this is what you need to do as Bayo. You need to get out there and just not let this kid grab the ledge, but unfortunately, he will just do that.
Yeah, every character has some very unique way to kill Ness off stage. Yeah, just going to go ahead and get back on stage. Don't want to risk interfering with that PK Thunder 2. Of course, Bayo turbo explodes to that. But right now, completely even game here. I like the way that Ness is just keeping that ABK range covered with neutral air and back air to not let her set up. But as we say it, the combos are starting off for Curbstar.
All right, that's a good trade here for Curbstar. Gonna just reclaim that stage control and then try to sneak off. Maybe go for a counter or something on that PK Thunder 2, but you also have to show it respect because you can get reversaled by that thing with the quickness.
Oh! Huge miss input there from Curbstar, or the craziest mind game I've ever seen for the switch time punish. But that's not how I would take that stock. But either way, Diva, you did it. That was insane.
Okay, we're all good.
Bayo had to go onto the stage just to feel something. Just remember she still can.
Like, oh yeah, there's my triple jump.
There we go.
All right, knock away the kid. Get this ABK. Can you reversal it? No, good movement here from Psy-Selects to just get back to center.
I think Curbstar had like a smidge too much landing lag to really take that combo where it could have gone. But on that whiff F smash, Psy-Selects doesn't get a lot. Just gets one down throw off the platform. Kind of got off easy there.
Yeah, maybe playing around bat within for some reason, right? Not overextending for anything. Good tech.
Yeah. At the early game, it was kind of hard to tech it because there's so much like hit lag, but as we're this far into the meta, honestly, it's really easy to tech that situation. So still alive here, but taking a lot of damage from the PK Thunder. Get up attacking through the yo-yo, of course. That could have been the stock otherwise, but once again, desperate for the stock, throwing out these smash attacks, trying to force the issue.
Back air from all the way across small battlefield. Trade back air for back air. Neither going to KO, but it will allow Psy-Selects to reclaim the stage control. Looking to close the gap, but you're afforded a back throw for an easy whiffed ABK.
Okay, yeah. Ooh, this is going to be a lot of damage. The side magnet to boot. Could have set up those really optimal S combos there, but still 34, nothing to sneeze at. Wasted air dodge, and Curbstar wasn't able to capitalize off it, so Psy-Selects has to be careful.
That was really good DI out. You were going to take your lumps from that Nest combo. You just didn't want to get re-grabbed at the ledge, right? So that was how Curbstar tried to avoid any further fire. Might have been up air and fair came out instead.
Yeah, this is again one of those characters where there's such a huge window from when they can combo you to death, but then once they get here and get that kind of like Marthritis zone, Bayo's always suffered from that too in this game, so finds the straight back here, but pretty considerably down in percent. We're going to need some pretty big combos here to even things up.
Luckily, Bayo pretty good at that.
Very good at that.
And this is the start of something. No, just going to retreat instead and take center stage. And now here's another combo.
All right, nice.
Really important trade to take back the stage, but again, witch twist, resetting, knocking away with forward air. Again, that air dodge was free to Curbstar, but Ness sneaks by.
Yeah, and we have ourselves another nail biter, but that back air at the perfect range to punish that ABK from the ledge. It's going to go ahead and give Sycelex the first game. But that was a very close one.
Yeah, down to the very wire. Which is good to see. You like to see some close pools matches. You like to see some stomps. You like to see some silliness. But the close ones are more fun to commentate, if you ask me.
I will say where it starts to get difficult is that like at similar levels of skill, it is a lot easier to succeed with Ness and Bayonetta. There's a lot of like matchup-specific stuff you have to know. Her combo routes change in all these different ways based on how much rage is involved. And Ness is just like, genuinely my game plan doesn't change that much. If you're a low percent, I want fair. If you're a high percent, I want bear or fair. Like it does, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when it gets to that kind of scramble thing, and Bale's like, I hope I get this 4-piece combo to kill, Ness is like, I'm just looking for back air, bro.
Back air, eventually back throw. Getting kills with Ness is one of the easiest parts.
Yes.
But again, don't forget, Curbstar afforded Sycelex the first stock by just kind of daring off the stage for fun.
That is true, yeah.
Maybe that's why the counter pick here isn't really a counter pick. The counter pick is go to the same stage and play better.
My favorite counter pick. I just goofed. That's simply all that happened. I like that. I respect that. Ooh, okay. Afterburner kick not getting punished too hard there. That could have been rough on shield.
I do like that he specifically went for the forward air as the punish just because to push to the corner and then hold the stage. But we're not seeing like PK Fires come out with this positioning at all. It's just I want to feint if I'm going to be on the platform or not, and then have you come in with an afterburner kick or a heel slide.
They might be just really like gun shy around getting witch timed again just because they got witch timed so bad that first stock. But it wasn't really the PK Fires, so I don't know. But either way, scramble situation. Both players at high percents. Back air going to come through, no problem for Sycelex there.
Yeah, and Sycelex, I think, just baiting one of those movement options to come through so you can reversal with a back air from that position. But the answered right back here is Curbstar. That will make it a 2-stock game.
There. Okay. That's what I was afraid of. All right, now we know. Now we know.
Not that it really stopped Sycelex after that. You witch time this, here's another 3 PK Fires.
I'm not done. This will solve the problem. I refuse to adapt to that happening to me. All right.
It's a good button.
It is. It is a good button. I like the use of guns we've been seeing from Curbstar. They've been put in some pretty unique places to keep Sycelex on their toes and try to stop their short hopping here. But Sycelex still got a very considerable percent lead here. Throwing out another max range PK Fire. Nobody home for that jab. Could have been a scarier punish, but just the very edge of that dash attack at least going to put them on notice. Ooh.
And Curbstar was really not wanting to re-grab that ledge there, which meant you had to use a bunch of different resources to land on the platform. Once that happens, you have a lot more end lag, depending on how many V buttons you press in the air, so just easy punish here for Sycelex.
All right, and now that Curb is getting a little bit of percent on the board, tries to force it with that F smash. Hey, back throw's going to do just fine.
What percent was that at?
About 130.
Okay.
Yeah, so on Bayo, yes. A lot of people, maybe not from that far to the right, but Bayo, yeah.
Ooh, careful. That's what you want to do, though, right? You want to be out there. You want to eat the bullet. Oh, speaking of bullets.
Speaking of bullets, right to the dome. Curves are going to even things up right there. I was saying they were pretty good about that neutral B, and that's where it really paid off in spades. So, 1 stock apiece, but another ABK getting called out. Just an F throw. I think you're right that Sycelex just likes to control the center stage and just force them to like come in with those ABKs. And look at all the damage they're getting for this positioning.
Like Bayo wants to do something. Like it's a dash attack, it's a heel slide, it's an afterburner kick. Something is going to cross about half the stage's distance, and then you punish them in whatever direction they end up.
Yeah, it literally feels like an if-else. Like, if Bayo press B, then.
Yeah.
Like, whatever I want at this point. I think what we need, Curbstar hasn't really gone in and grabbed Sycelex too much, and they're very comfortable in shield. They're shielding a lot of ABKs, and you got to get in there. Because she gets a lot off her throws as well. Like, you don't think of her as a grab character, but she gets so much off a low percent grab. So you got to condition Ness away from his shield, especially with the aerials that come out of that shield.
Right, but how are you getting the grab? You're running up dash grabbing, right? That's trickier than it may look. And that's a bad trade. It'll cost you the set.
Yeah, rough trade right there. You don't want to be looking down the barrel of a Ness back air. So Sisalex takes it 2-0 over Curbstar. We definitely saw some potential. We saw some decent combos in there, but I think that Sisalex was getting more bang for their buck. And because we weren't always getting like the full 60, 70, 80 or death Bayo string, and it was just like 1 or 2 piece hits, Ness is great at that. Couple fairs, couple side Bs, we're fine, you know?
I'm sure there is a Ness player out there who is struggling in this matchup that needs to watch that VOD, because it felt like Sisalex just knew exactly how to play versus Bayonetta, right? Like, stay grounded, don't like you do the short hop thing to force them to press a button, then wait for them to press it and follow up with your combo. The combos weren't even too long; they weren't like the crazy Atata stuff that we're accustomed to seeing, right? They were pretty simple Ness combos, but it was enough to get the damage done.
Yeah.
And then you have plenty of fundamental ways to take Ness stocks, whether it's back air, it's nair, it's back throw. They'll all do it if you play that game plan to a T as Sisalex did.
And I also feel like the attempts to edgeguard Ness were there, but they weren't fully out. I think genuinely just staying in his space and just doing like a single witch twist just to push him off to the side. Like, you get like probably 2 of those, and I don't think Ness can do a whole lot about it. So it was a valiant attempt. We're going to throw to a quick ad break. We'll be back in just about 2 or 3 minutes, and we'll have some more Smash Ultimate action for you in just a moment. Please stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Introducing Parry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Parry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch. Level up your game with Controller Chaos. Shop for custom designed controllers to use on all your favorite consoles. Save 10% off with coupon code CEO26. That's CEO26, so check them out today and grab your next controller right away. Yeah, so I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts, perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy 2, get 20% off, or buy 3 and get 25% off now until August 31st.
Good apple from a bad tree. Thick skin, but I still bleed. I wear my heart on the wrong sleeve. That's why I need me an Adam Eve. Every day trying to do my best. Every day gotta feel impressed. Blood and guts outside my flesh, but I will finish that conquest. I got a whole lot of daddy issues my whole life. Trying to follow his shoes when it came down to choose right or wrong. I had my face beat down to the tip, but I came back, bounce back. Built your mind with a big sack. I heard a miss trying to hit that. I prefer my E with a big. You are not my equal. Someone get me Cecil. Sick of playing games with him, he bout to turn me lethal. Don't make me reach in my bag. Don't make me channel my dad. Coming out the stories like Craig. I started hers like that. I touch my one fight, my take flight, blood and sky is war. Playing the night, hang tight to the sunlight, why better be stressed more? I touch my one fight, my take flight, blood and sky is war. Playing the night, hang tight to the sunlight, why better be stressed more? Never miss my mark, Grayson. I cannot be duplicated. Sinclair, Levy, and Dingo too. I won't stop till y'all fumigate. I'm feeling invincible. The way I school these villains on the principle. The way I come back hard is almost biblical. The urge to win in combat's irresistible. Hold up! I'm at my pinnacle. Feel tremors through my veins like an elliptical. I hold back so I don't do the unthinkable. I guess that's why they say I'm untraditional.
Welcome back, y'all, to CEO 2026. We're here with Smash Ultimate Pools. My name's Sturm. Still joining me?
Still here is Sai with some Smash Ultimate action for y'all. Coming up next, we've got Wonder Bread versus Lofts. They should be all good. I'm pretty sure they did their button check while we were on our short little ad break, so probably going to be getting into this real quick here. But yeah, it's been a fun block so far.
Yeah, good matches. Some pretty fundamentally sound matches. You know, that's one thing I've noted. Like, I haven't actually entered an Ultimate bracket in a very hot minute, but I entered Ignition 400 and OT'd with the Swiftness, because I don't play the game very much anymore. But like that's what's still so impressive is like the people who are still playing this game this late into its lifespan are just a lot better.
Yeah,
you know, like to be a 1-2er or 2-2er at this game, you have to be really good.
You really do, honestly, because we've had 8 freaking years of this game and counting. Sakura saved us. But coming into this, Wonder Bread is a little Mac. You were completely correct on your assessment.
If only that were on the record. That was before production. I would have looked so smart.
Because I would never accuse somebody of maining Little Mac and them not being true, of course. But Wonder Bread is a tried and true Little Mac main. Tried to fight that scenario out with the up B. Doesn't want to get too risky, of course, because Lofts is there with both the Flood and the Cape and this huge combo, even when Wonder Bread makes it back. But KO Punch is here, so this is anybody's game. Not able to land it, though.
That up tilt reset into a fair? I wonder if that was what he intended.
I'm not sure. Awkward down smash angle might be just enough for Mac. Yeah, just a bit too horizontal for them to recover. Unfortunate there, but still got a decent amount of damage here on Loft.
So there was a tier list pretty recently, right? And they had Lil Mac like third worst, I want to say.
I could see it, yeah.
Behind like Ganon, or ahead of Ganon and ahead of one other character. I forget who.
One thing about Ganon, he's going to be in that bottom 4. Yeah, I'll tell you that. Melee was a long time ago, and even then, it's not like amazing. But right now, I like the way that Wonder Bread is trying to react to the edge guard pressure from Loft, still making it back, avoiding the cape so far. Got the KO Punch yet again. We saw a great F smash read once. Can we see a better read with KO Punch? No, the Fireball gonna snuff that dream out.
Yeah, Loft's playing really clean around the KO Punch, just not allowing any just strong hit to connect into it, right? Just throwing these glancing aerials by. Mario's really good at those glancing aerials.
Yeah, And another thing is he's taking a lot of this armor away by kind of prefacing what he's going to be doing with these fireballs. He's either clinking or just eating the armor and letting him find his openings. But despite that, Wonder Bread not too far out of this. The F-tilt on the platform of all things going to keep the stocks even. So Loft has no time to get comfortable here.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, I guess every position against a Little Mac is a scary position, but like, again, KO Punch is almost online. You've been playing well around it, but it just takes slipping up once.
Woo! Yes, and for that first 6 seconds, it can't be taken away, but now it can. Can he find an opening for it, trying to set it up? Could win the game often if Loft isn't careful. Oh, I love that he's trying to force Loft into panicking, but Loft is just going to opt to double jump instead. But now, look at all the damage he's got because of the threat of KO Punch. Wonder Bread playing amazing. That could have been the game right there.
Yeah, you're right. All these defensive options were all predicated by the fact that if I don't do this, I'm getting KO punched in the face. And so just the fact that Wonder Bread had the KO punch forced options, and then he read them accordingly.
Yeah, I think holding it like that, it was so much added to the mental stack, because knowing that you have a totally like chill stock for the most part, but you could die right now at 40 if you make a mistake, that's just a lot of pressure, and I just don't think Loft was ready. So just waiting on those double jumps, like you said, waiting for those air dodges, even just finishing it off of that upbeat from the platform, really smart stuff. And good job of keeping his composure too, because those first two stocks, it was just those things where it's like Little Mac just can't have prevented what happened, you know? And that can kind of weigh on you, but
we are on the wrong battlefield.
This is the only battlefield we will not be seeing. Wow.
I forgot this was in the game.
I did too. Sturm, my fellow old. This brings me back to early Smash 4 when Chicago and Ohio were trying to do 3v3.
The VIP brackets?
Yeah,
Yo!
The side bracket for VIP. That's where we saw that stage a lot.
Joe Barrels was ahead of his time. I ran into him the other day.
No shot.
Yeah. You know where he was? He was at Foster Beach. He was at a volleyball tournament.
Oh. Are we near a beach, by the way?
Here?
Yes. I know there's water around. I've seen pools. My hotel has a nice resort pool type thing going on. I just don't know if there's sand somewhere near me. I don't know geography.
Orlando's Central Ohio, or Central Florida.
News to me.
So there's probably bodies of water and water parks, but no, I don't think there's a beach around here.
Dang.
I was looking into taking a train over to Tampa Bay so I'm here for this work conference, and then I'm actually staying a couple days after just for fun. Trying to catch a baseball game at the Rays on Thursday. So that's like an 1.5-hour train from here.
Nice.
Oh, get him.
Lots to do in Florida, and lots to do on this stock as Wonder Bread tacks on a quick 88%, a little bit of chip damage from the beefy up B from Lofts, but not enough to really get anything started. F-tilt nearly sealing the deal. I really think Wonder Bread has locked onto Loft's defense a lot, and he is ready we've seen it with neutral air and now up Bs to break those combos and steal those stocks back from Lofts.
Yeah, not really letting Mario do the Mario thing. You know, get the big combo game going, get the up air chains. It's taking away options. And now if you blink, you're dead once again.
It's crazy how hard this turned around. Also, that had to be like the last little bit that could have kept KO Punch alive, but now it's ready. Oh, he shooted on the platform. You could have ripped it.
Don't need to.
Don't need to. Oh, okay. But honestly, doesn't get punished for it. Lost, unfortunately, missed both those F smashes. That's a little bit telling on their mental stack. But with no jump, no, they do have a jump. Wonder Bread's still alive. Never mind.
See, I saved that jump the entire way. I was impressed. I thought that was for sure a dead Little Mac, but instead, we're all here. Oh, look, trying to reset into the dare.
Wow. Wonder Bread is just playing one step ahead. It looks like every single option, everything in Scramble that Loft wants, Wonder Bread is just ready for. So, up 2 stocks here. Got KO Punch back on live and using the counter to find the way back to the stage. This is scary for Loft, but he's able to stop the bleeding a little bit with that up air.
We talk about game plans, right? If you're a Mario killing a Little Mac at 170 off the top of the stage with an up air, your game plan is not going correctly.
Something has gone very wrong. I agree. We need like a back throw into imagination or something here, just because of Little Mac's recovery. But trying to play footsies and jab Little Mac, that's what you don't really want to do. Ooh, nice,
all
nice.
right.
Good adaptation from Boss, recognizing that Wonder Bread is pressing that out of disadvantage. Just having the flood ready instead was really smart.
And that's what you got to do, right? You got to make this look like a 6-4 or a 7-3 matchup. Take away that get off of me option that Wonder Bread has been pushing so effectively. and punish him.
But if you can't find another one of those, this could be a quick 2-0 and a handshake from Wonder Bread. Ooh, and touching that shield is risky because of that up B, just barely drifting out. Perfect use for the platform, but the Nair interrupting the forward air, keeping Wonder Bread alive, but he gets caved. Unfortunately, still goes down in that game too.
Wonder Bread's disadvantage was so good, but it just didn't matter because you picked Little Mac.
It literally was like, he's playing this so flawlessly. And then you get a moment like that, it's like, there's nothing Little Mac can do about that. But damn, he's playing it well.
Yeah, that's the life you choose. That reminds me of, like, you have to have, like, such a great mental in order to play a character like Little Mac. Mm-hmm. I remember the days of, like, well, I guess it's still the case. Does Spargo still play Cloud every once in a while?
Spargo's still Cloud.
You get the Cloud syndrome where, like, you're doing amazing things with Cloud, and then sometimes you just fall off the stage and die, right? You have to have a good mental to come back from that.
He's got to be like True. You got to get one fall in up air and be like, I know who I am. This is fine. Like,
yeah.
this is why that happens to me.
I accept it.
I accept it. But yeah, so now, because the up B got punished so hard, he's opting to go for way more neutral air at a disadvantage, which is something I really didn't think about for Little Mac, but he's definitely putting me on here.
Oh, and there was an early rip with a KO punch as fast as possible, but it clanked with, I think, like a Mario down tilt or something?
That's such an innocuous move to lose that tool to. Because I'm like, the armor should still be on for a little bit, but yeah, losing that clank, unfortunate stuff. All right, Beefy side B actually going to give him a way back to the stage. And he's hanging out under that center platform because up B from there is so important. But Mario has tools just like that down air as well. How will Wonder Bread make it back? Just barely touches the ledge.
Looking for a panic option when they were both shielding on that platform. You know that Wonder Bread wants to just rip those up Bs.
Yeah, Wonder Bread wants an up B. Loft could probably use an up B or a down air himself, but an F tilt right on Mario's big ass nose is going to take that stock out of there.
And now, I was going to say KO punches right on line, but it's not going to stay alive into the next stock. So that's a fortunate turn of events here for Lofts to even this up quickly.
Yeah, no KO punches. KO punch really hasn't been active much this set. Or, like, it hasn't gone off yet this set, but Loft's definitely getting some stronger combos here. Center platform going to help him out. KO punch is back as soon as I jinxed it, and now Loft is in that same scenario where KO punch could be a factor, but it looks like he's got it under control.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you do?
That's a scoop.
That's a scoop.
We go next game.
Shout out to Magic players. That's a scoop. Yep. Been there.
That was very much a mana flood situation. Oh, what a rip!
Ooh. Oh, nice. Trying to find the up smash out of shield there. I like that Wonder Bread is so good at keeping his composure. I'll never be him. My mental's not like that. I would be so furious at this point. But things are even once again. A single stock determining who's going to be making it into winners, and both of them playing really well. Let's see who gets those first combos. Wonder Bread not finding it with the down tilt, but Lost not capitalizing on the punish either. Could go either way. Ooh.
Those double tech chase situations were really scary here.
Yeah, great read, wrong page. Let's see if we find something with this neutral B. Can the KO punch come out, or will Lost? Oh, just barely misses it. That's rough. Unfortunate stuff there. Here we go.
Oh, and he just died.
Killed. Oh, wow. It was kind of a funky angle that didn't help, but yeah, that's going to do it. So, after everything's said and done, Loft's going to take it 2-1, but very, very close and very hard fought from Wonder Bread.
Crazy end of that game. I just was not ready for the up B to kill that quickly either.
Me neither.
Like, it just went straight up.
If anything, I was expecting, like, if Lofts does not mash this combo out, like, frame tight, the reversal up B would kill him. So, of course, you had to make sure you hit that, but Lofts did not drop it and was able to take it 2-0, but that was really, really close. I'm very impressed by how well Wonder Bread reacted to the difficulties of that matchup, because there were at least 4 or 5 stocks that were just out of his hands, nothing he could do about it, you know?
Yeah, because that's, again, the Little Mac life. You go into a matchup where they have Flood and Cape, and you have, like, a really linear recovery, and there's just nothing you can really do about it. So
yeah,
hung in there until the very end anyway, and a really competitive set, but yeah, 2-1 going in the way of Mario.
As many Little Macs have probably said throughout the years of Smash 4 and now, was just really one KO punch away. Just one KO punch away. I genuinely think if one of them had worked out, they would have won this set. But shout outs to Lofts. Coming up next, we have Half-Life versus Pango. and I don't know who that is, but they're going to show me who they are, and that's all that really matters.
Well, we'll find out if Half-Life can count to 3 or not, because that's the number of stocks you need to take to win a game. So
you know what? You know what's really sad? I just haven't played Half-Life because I don't want to know what it feels like to miss Half-Life. Like, I know
to finish the series and
be in the waiting
it ends
room?
on a cliffhanger. I'm not going to say what the cliffhanger is, but it does end on a cliffhanger. And then they're like, wait for 3, and then
20 years later, here we are.
Yeah.
And I just don't want to add that to the many other things I'm disappointed about in life as far as cliffhangers and movies and stuff. So
the Half-Life games are very excellent games, but there's just so many games. Like, you could play 10,000 other great games before you get to Half-Life, right?
True.
Like, there's just too many games.
Yeah, especially
and they're all
now.
great. They're, like, the quality of gaming, these as much as the industry is in turmoil with like layoffs and I mean, just glances around at the state of the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
The gaming industry has just been pumping out bangers. Like 2025 was a banner year.
Yeah.
2026 is going to have incredible games. And that's going to continue.
Normally for me, I'm balancing 1, maybe 2 like games that I'm competing in at once. As of this month, I mean, really July, my cup runneth over between Avatar and Tokon and still Marvel Rivals. And still 2XKO, and still a little Street Fighter here and there, and some Smash here and there. Like, I've never been this overwhelmed with trying to maintain games before in my life, which is a good problem, but wow, it's tough.
Suffering from success.
Truly.
So to speak.
I got a lot of top 8s to watch this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of games I like are here. And that's the cool thing about CEO. There's so much. Like, I was talking to like a stranger, and he was like, "What games they got at CEO?" I was like, "All of them. I think everyone in human
Pretty much.
history. I think.
I want
think
to watch
everything.
the DDR stuff.
Oh yeah, there's that. Naruto Clash of Ninja was my very first fighting game ever, and Florida has a huge scene for that. So we
Really?
always see like a top 4 from either Combo Breaker or CEO. Or CEO Otaku, actually. Is CEO Otaku still a thing? I don't remember. But either way, gonna probably watch some Naruto as well. So a lot of games to check out here all throughout this weekend on the CEO stream. But right now, we're rocking with some Smash Ultimate with Half-Life and Pango. Trying to figure out. Pango sponsored by the Wise Cow. I have no idea who that is. But I'm unsponsored, so I have nothing to say about that. Famously unsponsored.
Yeah. What's that like?
Being unsponsored?
Yeah.
Expensive.
I mean, I'm air quotes sponsored. I just put UR in my name. They don't pay for anything.
Hey, you know.
I just go out.
Well. If it ain't the demon himself, and I could be talking about either character, but we're going to have Rob versus Steve.
You were just saying on the brick, you're like, man, I really wish there was a Steve in our pool.
Oh, I said that?
Yeah.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
That happened.
I also said my legal name is Beyonce Knowles Carter. Yep, I said a lot of things. But since that's not true, nor was that other one, we're going to be getting a quick button check here. But yeah, Steve and Rob, this is the meta. This is where we kind of are at this point. Of course, we've seen these characters, win or top 8 majors all throughout this game's lifespan since they've existed, basically. So it's going to be an interesting one. I've gotten the cast Akala versus one of the Japanese Steves, Zamba versus one of the Japanese Steves. It wasn't Akala, it was one of the other ones. But either way, I've seen this as a pretty high level, and it's very interesting. If the Rob really knows the matchup well, there's a lot of really cool angles to break blocks. There's fun ways he can thread the needle with laser to pressure Steve. He does have tools, but you have to really, really be on your game to do it.
Yeah. And the Steve game plan is relatively universal.
It is very universal. I think that's the problem. Stage, character, if you're setting up blocks, you're getting combos, and you're mining, you pretty much did it, So, starting off immediately, going for some dirt blocks to set up some time to mine. I think it's kind of a double-edged sword because you're like, okay, he doesn't have resources, I should go in. But his combos off wood tools are so strong, that's how the lead starts. They get an up tilt and then you're at 70, as we're seeing right now, especially on somebody as big as Rob, 77 for going in early, and now a diamond is already on the board. So, damned if you do, damned if you don't, it feels like.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, Rob is combo food to even the characters that don't have easy combo strings like Steve. So,
yeah, great
Pango,
parry.
great spot.
Diamond there, TNT, air dodge. You got Looney Tunes, buddy. You weren't ready for that mix-up, but
The
Rob,
Coyote versus Acme ledge trap.
Truly. Truly. Yeah, what do you do about it? But either way, Rob, plenty of shenanigans on his own, but right now, losing the boxing game to those up tilts, that is not what you want to see because it leads to so much damage. Up tilt, up air going to help somewhat. I like backing off and just trying to set up laser instead of forcing the issue because Anvil would just blow you up at this point. But right now, Pango looking really, really strong here. Yeah, minecart into the aerial because how dare you shield, jump, or react to minecart. And now, pretty much lap to percent here, Half-Life got to find something.
Yeah, looking for back air, which, that might have KO'd in that corner. That's a strong move, but you're on the stage. I don't think it was quite enough.
Ooh, wow. Even the jab, not only beating out the bear, but catching the ledge trap gyro as well. So Pango perfectly fine set up here, setting up some odd angles, and even down tilt gyro could not cut the mustard, and Pango's up 2 stocks.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You had the setup that you exactly wanted, but just kind of bounced out of the top in the wrong angle. And now you're down 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, down a lot. Now, Pango is pretty low on material, so this is the time to strike, while ironically the iron is not hot. But can you find their opening? Seeing a Steve grab that gyro off the ledge that consistently is terrifying. That's sleep paralysis demon energy right there. Like, this is supposed to be like a universally broken tool.
Specifically, the Enderman Steve is the most sleep paralysis demon. Oh, well, good thing you already had that diamond already cooked up and good to go.
Oh, yeah, way up here. So we're going to need to see some strong strings from Half-Life, but unfortunately, Rob wants to set up so much with neutral air, and up tilt out of shield is way too risky to play with.
And just able to get these grabs and throw away this robotic operating buddy. Like, take away the ledge with the minecart. Put some nice sneak by the Angel.
Yeah, I like trying to set the anvil up on the dirt blocks, making that really, really tricky. Half-Life has spent a lot of gas getting back to the stage. Almost goes down to the TNT, but Pango doesn't pull the trigger. Thrown into it? No shot? Oh, okay. Was trying to find the timing on it, but from here on out, the next grab will just kill with up throw.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, Half-Life getting that nair parried again, trying to find something with these down tilts, but if you can't actually start consistently grabbing Steve and getting him out of that shield, he's going to do this all day.
I would have been shocked if that fire actually KO'd. I was shocked that it sparked at all. But then able to go to the very corner of the ledge. Next one at 200 should do it, but...
Oh, yeah. Anything kills from here, honestly.
Rob is a rage demon. Don't ever count him out, but this is a KO.
Oh, yeah. Yep. What did I say 42 seconds ago? Going to kill with up throw. Bam, called it. Yep, so Pango going up really, really comfortable in that game 1. So like I was saying before this started, if Rob really knows the matchup in great detail, there's a lot of unique stuff he can do here, but it definitely feels like Pango might be a bit more prepared to fighting Rob. So it's going to be a tough day for Half-Life, which if you're a Half-Life fan, I guess that's just how
Most
it goes.
days.
Yeah, that's every day. Just another Friday, honestly.
I want to get the... so Valve is doing a VR headset, a new one, the Steam Frame. I want to play Half-Life Alyx is a VR-only game.
Ooh.
This is the most recent Half-Life, and I heard only excellent things, but I just don't own a VR headset, so.
I don't own a VR headset, and I feel like nobody would ever really get Isekai IRL, but that would be how it would happen to me. It'd be a VR headset. No, I'm reincarnated as like a bathroom towel dispenser or something, and you know how it goes. So, haven't bought a VR yet, but Pango bought a lot of time with that opening, 94%. Doesn't even have the materials really crafted just yet. And Half-Life trying to find some opening with those neutral airs to break the blocks, but can't really get the combos he needs started.
But we're starting to see some Rob movement. You kind of have to take that first combo. Like, okay, I start the game at 80%. But now he's able to establish these lasers, establish this top, pushing into the corner. But, of course, one of the best moves at breaking out of the corner is that minecart.
Yeah.
And that just straight KO'd.
Killed a super heavy coast to coast. But still keeping it close here. Up tilt, up air. Proper DI from Pango, but still just barely killed there. So stocks are going to be even.
There's no such thing as proper DI for that move.
Oh,
I think I've been gaslit my entire life. That you can actually DI that move.
He went the best possible angle.
He did.
But
he did.
Was that up to either player? Who knows? That move is crazy. And every time you ask Rob how to DI it, they always tell you something different. So I don't know if they know either.
Shout-outs to you remember Bushi from Chicago? When I was playing his Smash 4 Bayo, he was like teaching me in the friendly how to DI against the Smash 4 Bayo stuff. Then we played the friendly after he taught me it, and then I died anyway. I was like, why did I die anyway? And he goes, oh, I read your DI.
Oh, you know.
I was like,
what you just taught
You just told me what to do.
Exactly. Cool. That's that kind of friend. All right. So, Pango one stock away from moving on and winners here. We saw Half-Life trying to set up the gyro side B, but couldn't find it. And look at the damage from that one opening Pango found there, 88% and rising. Tries to end it all with a diamond F smash here. This is rough for Half-Life. I don't really know how he can bring this one back, especially with this much iron, diamond in hand, and the percent deficit. This is all but signed, sealed, and delivered for Pango, unless we see something crazy here.
Okay, so I think the way you come back into this is, well, maybe if you missed the DI on the other. I think Half-Life should have really just done back throw arm rotor.
Honestly, just
instead
go for it.
Instead of going for some of those up throw stuffs. You need to go for some kind of shenanigan. I think that's the only way in.
Ooh, another parry from Pango. Up tilt back air, gonna clean up the stock. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like, Nair is such a huge, important tool for Rob, and if a player doesn't know how to deal with Nair, then he feels unstoppable, but if they do, it's a very different matchup. Pango, I think, parried Nair 8 different times in just those 2 games, and that time it led to a full stock, and previously it was big combo, so they definitely did their homework, and they took that a pretty comfy 2-0 over Half-Life.
Yeah, parrying that Rob Nair is like a big difference maker. It makes the character go from like top 3 to like top 15. Right. And then that's when the matchup then evolves from there into, okay, I'm going to time my Nairs differently. I'm going to land with something else instead of Nair because it's not free anymore. And it didn't really evolve to that point because it was just, I'm going to keep parrying the Nair and keep getting strong punishes. 2-0 and a handshake.
Yeah, and he was just getting outpaced too because we saw some decent Rob combos. We were seeing very consistent up tilt, no ladders, or even just up tilt bears to kill from Steve, and there just wasn't enough time to really like control the flow of the match. And it wasn't even necessarily that Pango was like camping super hard. They would get just enough materials and then just like go in. They're like, there's a base level of camping I have to do with Steve to have my kit, but it wasn't somebody that was trying to time me out. It's just like, all right, I got my tools, let me kill Rob now.
Yeah,
so I appreciate Pango for that.
The combo game was exemplary, of course, so just when you can trust that combo game to get you the stocks, you just get the stocks.
I see Pango moving very far in this bracket for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But coming up next, we got Uncivil Ninja versus Z-Sauce. I'm pretty sure Uncivil Ninja is a Greninja. I could be wrong.
I believe you're right.
I think they are. I could be wrong. And Z-Sauce, I've heard that name because it's fun to say, but I can't remember who they play right now.
Unless they've made a more recent switch, I think Uncivil is indeed on Greninja, which is a character I do get to, well, when I was pretty regularly doing that at Ignites, got to commentate quite a bit of Greninja over there. We had
oh yeah, you had Ice Knight, right?
We had a lot of Ice Knight on the stream, and he's shout-outs to him. He's at Michigan State, I believe, is where he's getting his college degree.
Oops, misspelled Z-Sauce.
Man, we've been around so long. Like,
wow, yeah.
When I was catching up with Aiken the other day, and he's like fully graduated with his master's, and he's got a job. It's like when I met that guy, he was like starting his freshman year at University of Chicago, and that's when he had made his way over to our tournament scene and enrolled with his Iron Fist, or I should say Iron Elbow, as Ryu. But yeah, we've just been commentating this game, playing this game for that long amount of time that people who made their name in the beginning graduated and are now functioning adults.
I ran into him at Supernova last weekend. He had a really heartbreaking loss to, I can't remember his name. It was a Rob player from Texas. It was a really good match. I can't remember his name, but I was like,
I think I know the Rob you're referencing.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Not Atomic, but another one. But it was like a heartbreaking thing where he just got like very slowly reversed 3-0. I was like, damn, that's the homie Aiken. I was hoping he'd pull it through, but he's still good. Like, he's still very much battle ready. So glad to see him still out here thriving. But yeah. From what I found, it looked like it looked like Z-Sauce might be playing Sora or Kazuya. So somewhere in that DLC 2-pack there, it looked like more Sora than Kazuya. But we might be getting.
I don't know which one I would prefer.
Against
honestly.
Greninja, Sora Greninja feels like a weird air-to-air battle. Greninja Kazuya sounds like a horror movie. If this nair does not connect, I am dead, bro. Like, if I whiff anything, I will explode. But we're going to see who's playing what here in just a moment. They're just finishing up their button checks.
I apologize if I just start talking about Rano and Rivals of Aether instead. and I go, Grindish, why aren't you command grabbing him across the stage?
Hello?
With that giant Yoshi tongue.
Okay. First of all, terrifying. Second of all, we're getting neither of these here. Oh, they play Shaw.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
okay.
you know, we did know that.
We did know that.
We didn't. I feel very silly.
Peepaw's old, forgive me. So we're getting Shulk, Hero. Everyone's going to be glowing and anything can happen. All right. This is like the game changer set of this pool. Like, we don't know the rules and they don't either. So far, though, Zsauce up a pretty decent amount of percent. Trying to throw that Buster on to close this percent gap here, but they can't really find any openings. Zsauce has great shield discipline and is using their side B instead of the spells to control space and be consistent. You know, because you can do that, and it's a really, 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 really good move.
You're just making me think of an edit where Hero goes down to the menu and one of them says, "Do the weenus."
All right.
I love very specific jokes that are references on commentary.
Very specific. All right, double red Hero. Thankfully, Uncivil Ninja was at 0, so not going to die, but
oh, you might.
This empowered F smash could have been rough. If that crit, that might have killed it 15.
And it's what, like a 2%?
It's 1 in 8.
It's 1 in what?
1 in 8.
Is it that high?
Yes.
Holy shit. This is a video game.
Yep.
They made a video game.
They sure did. I thought we were going to see up B, up smash there. Uncivil Ninja being a little bit more careful. Been caught by Snooze twice there. Shout outs to SZA and Justin Bieber. But still alive so far. Zoom going to bail you out of the edge guard. Great use of the air dodge, too, to throw Uncivil Ninja off, especially when Smashing Art is on. But the last tablespoon of that was still active, and he takes the stock with it.
Yeah, great pressure in the corner, right? Like, there really wasn't too much Hero could do with just stuck in shield in that corner. And the sword of Shulk is so gigantic, right? Mm-hmm. Had to wait out the Smash Art, and then the Smash Art just lasted long enough.
Ooh. Wow, that shield art really came through. A couple situations would have killed Shulk otherwise, but now gap bounce on, I guess, just to remove it from the menu for a little bit here, which is honestly not a bad idea. And of course, with Oomph or Psych Up, it doesn't matter that up throw's going to do it. Zsauce up 2 stocks to 1.
All right, going into Buster Art, again trying to just keep this corner pressure going, but instead Zsauce sneaks by.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, making it tough, just barely away from that windbox frame from Kaboom. That is one of the scariest projectiles in the game. Making it out, could have gotten jab checked right there. I think Zsauce was expecting Uncivil Ninja to tech that, so gotta wake up because the next time you might lose a stock for that.
Good empty hop. Now threatening with the Smash Monado art, but the grab just barely misses.
Yeah, just barely. Up tilt, such a great move, covers that entire platform, of course. And now, Christmas Hero, tough to deal with. Of course, Shulk got to throw some colors on himself here. Great use of coverage with the fair. And the dare, of all things, going to sneak that stock away and even things up for Uncivil Ninja.
All right, now can you make this comeback happen? Ooh. I feel like that could have been a stronger punish on that down smash miss, but alas.
All right, kind of a mid-ish percent shield art just to stop the bleeding from Zsauce, of course. But we spent a lot of Monados here waiting on some of them on cooldown. Got some stage control, though. Side B, once again, going to come through for Zsauce and make it tough for Uncivil Ninja to get those short hop aerials that Shulk really lives and dies by here. So, Psych Up, this isn't good. Cannot risk anything.
Yeah, you got to just use jump art to create as much space as possible while this Psych Up's on the screen.
Mm-hmm. Which worked out. I always get confused on which one of them is permanent, which one of them is a timed window, but either way, hasn't been hit in a while, but parry up throw, just barely not enough, and the shield saving the day. That up air honestly might have done it.
Zoom can get the read? No.
Yeah, a little bit of gambling. Smash Art just barely wearing off. Zsauce knew to back off and not to stale that up throw. Very, very smart stuff we're seeing here from them. Oh, man. I thought we were going to see a Hocus Pocus just to see what happens. But the side B is going to cover it and give them that first game.
Clean stuff.
Yeah.
Again, we talked about how important it is just to have shenanigans, and I mean, it's actually maybe the reverse for Hero. Like, you start in the position of shenanigans, and then when you bring it back down to like fundies, that's what's unexpected, and that was exactly, I think, what won the game there. Is you thought there'd be a bit of a crazier option, but then it's just, I'm going to side B to catch you jumping away.
And that's why I have the opinions I have on Hero. It's not just because the spells are crazy. It's just because as a regular sortie, this is still a great character. So when you go and you're like, all right, I'm going to just go for these fade back fairs, or I'm going to jump scare you with side B and stuff like that, and then you add the spells to it, that's where this character really becomes a problem. But so far, Zsauce up that game. It was very close. Let's see how Uncivil Ninja responds.
This is what you want to do, though, is put this hero in the corner and then make sure they can't win it back for free. But the problem is, like, these wins have not been large enough, and then the reversal factor from Hero has been too strong.
Yeah, and even right there, as soon as we reset back to neutral, obviously Kaboom is really strong, but even had Uncivil Ninja jumped, it would have caught him there too. So, of course, like you said, using that jump Monado to create some space and kind of like wait out some of the scarier hero options. I like the way it's being used since Zsauce isn't really going for like crazy edge guard stuff, but still got a lot of work to do to take this.
And now who has the Monado art? Look at this hero go.
And the empowered F-tilt. I think he might have had Smash Monado on as well. I can't tell. Everyone's glowing something. But either way, Zsauce taking that first stock, looking really good here. Ooh, great flame flash as well. All right, couple of whiff grabs here, but still lapped in percents here. Zsauce. Oh, I thought the Kamikaze was coming out.
That would have been funny, but not to be.
It might have worked. We've all been victims. Okay, misses the up B and another smash attack that does not crit, which is just kind of, hey, it's 1 and 8. One of these is gonna crit.
Oh, that sizzle snipe was sick.
All right, we've got the psych up here.
Low on mana, but you're kind of playing on house money right now at 3 stocks to 1 anyway, so just go for some silly. Maybe get a crit KO with psych up. No, okay.
Okay. And here's the thing, too. Zsauce is very good about waiting out the scary parts of the Monado. Like, that entire time Smash Monado was on at that percent, he's just like, I'm not going to interact. He had great shield discipline. He knew when to bait out the grabs, hang on the ledge. So he's definitely, like, playing 2 steps ahead of Uncivil Ninja right now. Ninja not really finding any openings in the air-to-air battle either, and that's so huge for Shulk.
And look at that positioning. That was so strong.
Okay, avoids the side B, but still, Zoom gonna come through, gives Zsauce another recovery option here. But that mana's getting low. I think that's, I like the intent to try to go through as many menus as possible.
You know, you had just used Zoom, so it wasn't gonna show up again on like that next menu. Ooh, good tech.
Yeah, good tech. Oh, but the whack! Okay, forcing a regrab with the up B that made you tech, that made you get thwacked. That is a tough way to find your path to loser's bracket. That is brutal. That's the Torment Nexus.
That's the Torment Nexus.
Damn, son. Like, this up B.
Why did we invent the Torment Nexus?
Why do we keep making them every year? But, like, that up B is so massive, Shulk couldn't have not been in that position to get hit by the tornado. But the thwack on top of it is just like, there's nothing you could have done. Like, maybe a perfectly timed roll, but nothing else would have got you out of that. Like, that was...
Should have just rolled the RNG better and lived.
yeah. But at 140, you're out of there, bucko.
Just not impossible.
Yeah.
I forget how the percentages scale on that, right? It like starts pretty low and then eventually gets to confirmed.
I think it's guaranteed after 100%, but I don't know for sure. But either way, you're very unlikely to survive after 100, if it's not completely guaranteed. But if you're lower, yeah, there's like a window. Because like some people get thwacked at 5 and they're like, I'm gonna just go ahead and scoop. Shout out to my Magic players. But like 140, yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, Zsauce was just setting up those checkmate situations so fluently, right? Like reading the menu super fast, knowing exactly where to apply what he was looking for when he was opening the menu in the first place.
Yeah. But coming up to the stage now, we've got Flair versus Dinger. Or Dinger? Dinger. I'm going to assume Dinger is going to be coming up here.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it worse and worse as this set goes on, so I have to pace myself now. I can feel it happening here. But yeah, I feel like Uncivil Ninja was probably seeded to do pretty well here. Z-Sauce as well, so that had to be like a qualifier to get out of the pool kind of match because both those players were so strong. But yeah,
that could have been like I don't know where the seeding would have landed specifically, but it could have been like a 16 versus 17 type of situation, like really close.
Yeah, definitely one of those. But yeah, it's been a great CEO so far. What game are you most excited to watch this weekend?
Oh, shoot. I need to learn what the heck is going on in Marvel Tokon, because I'm interested in it. I'm like we talked about it before the block. We're both pretty big Marvel fans.
Yes.
So I'm interested in learning how it works. But I explained earlier that I installed the beta. I think I went into training mode, got through all the tutorials, and then I just didn't play the rest of the beta. I had a total of 30 minutes on it, so I'm excited to see how it works. Of course, excited for Smash and Rivals 2. Rivals 2 should be a really fun time.
Oh yeah, that's going to be hype.
Skullgirls is always one of my favorites to watch.
Oh, I should watch some Skullgirls.
Yeah.
That does sound fun. Well, I kid you not, Gimmer himself has a great Marvel Tokon Beginner's Guide video that I was actually just referencing and studying in the event that I do end up casting some Tokon this weekend, which I hope I get to. So, like you said, I'm very excited for that. I want to watch 2XKO. I still love 2XKO. It just doesn't. It feels like it lives more online than offline in my region, unfortunately, which double sucks because I'm really good at it, and you guys should be giving me money because I want money. The lowest I've ever placed in a 2-co bracket so far is still like 5th, and even that, I changed my team and haven't placed lower than like 3rd. I want 2-co money, but you guys got to play it around me. But it's still alive and thriving, of course. I think this patch just put it in a good spot since they kind of whacked Ari, so that'll be good. But enough about that. We're getting into this. We've got Zelda versus Bowser for Flair and Dinger.
I shouldn't be surprised that someone whose tag is Flair is playing Bowser, but also shout out to the Combo Breaker hat on him.
Yep.
Love to see it.
A real one for sure. All right, Zelda Bowser. Not a matchup we get to see very often yet again, but definitely could be a really interesting one. Trying to use the Phantom to sort of slow Bowser's approaches down, but right now it looks like Flair pretty comfortable just kind of going for like double jumps away and just letting the Phantom do its thing without interfering. But Dinger definitely clawing things back here percent-wise.
Yeah, on Battlefield specifically, right, you can feint which platform you're going to land on. Am I going to double jump all the way to the top? Am I going to just land here on the side one? But the chip damage is still going Bowser's way because Bowser's so strong and just went for it twice.
Ooh.
Why not?
That is rough. I like the platform cancel double up B from Dinger from the Angel Plat. It almost gets Dare and the Phantom saying, you will not make an example out of me. You're not getting the clip. I want the clip. Great response.
This seems to be a set, at least so far, where they're just going to kill each other.
Oh, yeah.
they're going to hold forward.
Man, they're just going to kill each other. Sound like the 8 o'clock news, dude. Oh, my goodness, yeah. Definitely some heavy hitters here, but not a lot of heavier hits than that. Bowser back air cleaning things up, only at 80% there for Dinger, so that's rough. But we've seen some cool combos and some cool movement, so they just got to keep their composure here.
Yeah, being down a stock versus Bowser is pretty rough, but Zelda can make it happen if you follow that fundamental like Phantom game plan, right? Like you let use the stage space that is created to set up those Phantoms and things. But we're actually seeing less and less of that here, as Dinger's just trying to really force the issue with like a fair. Now the Phantom comes online, but Flair is able to cross it up.
Yeah, unfortunately for Dinger, we've seen some cool stuff, but we've seen 3 different weak hit fairs and bears here. Any of those lightnings could be a huge difference maker. I like the fall through the platform up air attempt. That one lightninged on the shield, but it still gets punished here, so Dinger got to make some guesses for game to make it back to ledge. Barely survived that down tilt. I think F tilt would have killed.
Yeah, down angled F tilt is a moneymaker for Bowser, but speaking of the moneymaker, the back air KO will even this up. Sliding forward tilt, not enough to kill Zelda.
And not quite yet, but of course, gonna discourage her with that neutral B. Could have died right there. Dinger getting some good reads. Couple more of those, he might be back in here. Great, perfect parry, lightning kick, but it doesn't matter. Bowser comes for us all, and that back air from Flair does it.
Yeah, that shield got really low there at the end for Bowser, and of course, when Bowser's shield's low, his body is so big that like the shield is basically worthless, right? You can just get a shield poke for free. However, he found the aggression when it mattered, able to sneak between the Phantom and the Zelda and get the KO with, again, a money-making back air.
Yeah, a really, really huge back air. That first stock was so rough because it's just like, man, you don't have enough time to F-smash her for up B, but you do have enough time to do it twice and break her shield. I didn't see that coming. Like, that's unfortunate.
Let it rip, man.
Yeah, gotta let him know. Speaking of that charge down smash, a lot of free damage there. Dinger showed us some really cool, like, edge cancel up B stuff, but unfortunately the rest of these recoveries have been getting shouted out hard, as well as that jump there. It looks like Flair has adapted to a lot of Dinger shenanigans, so gonna be a long day for them if they don't figure something out here.
Surprised to see that we're back to Battlefield again. Dinger must really like the stage, for specifically those ledge cancels, right? But Bowser liked the stage too, and it seems to be working out, particularly in this game too. This is an even stronger opening than the last one.
Yeah, I mean, him being able to hang onto those platforms is so scary. Of course, side B is a huge threat here with all the platforms he can take you to with it. And now he's up a stock, so a side B could just really ruin your day if you're not careful. Dinger trying to find something, though. But
losing the air-to-air really hard and a double dip on the forward air.
Yeah. Double dip, no Dairy Queen, gonna do it. But a fair gonna at least even that first stock out here. Got a mile to go here for Dinger, though, because Flair is moving fantastic. Ooh, late air, scary stuff.
Yeah, that could have been way worse. That could have been a command grab off the side. But, you know, maybe Zelda can make it back from that.
Maybe? I don't know. I wouldn't want to risk it. I know that much.
Might depend on stage, like how low the bottom blast zone is.
Ooh. Would not have survived that up smash, though. Drifting past it, though. Trying to space a little bit more careful around those out of disadvantage that Flair's been going for with those back airs. But as I said, late Nair to Bear going to clean things up, and that is a quick 2-0 for Flair. We saw some cool stuff from Dinger, but if you're dying in 3 touches, sometimes it just is what it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more grounded gameplay from Dinger, right? Really wanted to get something started with, you know, like the falling Nair, but your falling Nair loses to their falling Nair because it's Bowser, and Bowser's just, you know, a giant on the screen. So a lot of those trades just went the wrong way, and then, of course, the capitalization that Flair was able to do was pretty much perfect.
Yeah, I mean, being able to just fade away and find those Nairs to Bears so consistently is so scary for Bowser. And it's double scary when the very first stock you take is shield break F smash.
Yeah.
So it's like you're not afraid to go for the ignorant options, but you're cerebral enough to find the micro spacing punishes in between Zelda's aerials. So it puts you in a weird spot trying to condition that player. You're like, I don't know if they're trying to play for the clip or if they're trying to like really play neutral. But either way, no time to figure it out if you're dying in 2 or 3 touches.
Right. Bowser's really good at that. I still think that character is underrated. Even in late stage Smash, but. I guess just runs into some really bad matchups at the top end.
Yeah, there's some rough ones. Last weekend I saw a Bowser from Germany doing really well at Supernova.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember his tag started with an M. There's probably only a couple German Bowsers to find. I'm sure he's out there somewhere. But, yeah, he was taking stocks at like 40. He was going for, how do I phrase this on comms? He was going for offstage options he wouldn't survive from. I was trying not to use the word that would have made that sentence less clunky.
Belligerent options.
Belligerent, right. Yeah. Risk it all, we'll say. He was going for risk it all, side Bs and dares, but he was like living because he was spacing it really well. Like, there's crazy stuff you can do.
Yeah, it looks like we got one more set for you guys before we swap to the next pair of commentators, which is going to be Giannic versus Fear. I wanted to say gigantic that entire time. Speaking of the dyslexia we're suffering from.
I was wondering that whole time too. I was like, is it gigantic? Giantic?
Giantic.
Gia. We got Giantic versus Fear. Gonna be our last set of the block here, but of course,
if there ever was a tag that would be another tag that's a Bowser main, it'd be Fear. Right?
Oh yeah, or honestly gigantic, one of those two. But yeah. Curious to see who they're going to be playing here in just a few short moments. But yeah. Also, while you're here at stream, thanks so much for hanging out with us. You can, of course, check us out on all of our socials, on Twitter or Blue Sky, either way, for myself and Sturm. Trying to stay pretty active on both platforms respectively. So, you know, give us a follow, helps us get more gigs, all that good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I'll remember to post, I swear.
Me too.
I'm not very good at posting anymore these days, but yeah, I'm taking plenty of pictures. I'm been scouting out the merch booths. I'm trying to show some restraint because, you know, when I go to like Combo Breaker or whatever, I spend a ton of money, but I can just put all the stuff in my car.
Right.
I don't have to worry about space. So now that I've flown out here to Orlando, it's like if you buy too much stuff, you can't take it home with you.
Yeah. Or you got to pay. You spend all the money on the stuff and you pay even more, like checking a bag you might not have checked before or something. So, you know, yeah, it's a gamble. Or you just wear 5 outfits and go with a backpack and just say, we're going to make it do what it do. You know?
Yeah, you can wear 5 shirts on the plane.
You can. No one can legally stop you. Look,
If the people in your aisle judge you, you never see them again.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I felt so bad. I didn't pick my seat on my flight. I was in row 29, middle seat B, just as 6'3" as I would have been anywhere else. And I can tell the 2 people next to me were not happy, but I wasn't happy. It was like, we're here to suffer.
Yeah.
It's a short flight, so it's fine.
How long is the flight from?
Like an hour and a half.
An hour and a half. Mine's 3 hours from Chicago, so.
Really? Is that because of the time zone change or just?
No, that's with the time zone.
Oh, with the okay.
So it's 4 hours to there, then 2 hours back.
Ooh. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Getting to save an hour back is nice.
Yeah.
Zero Suit versus Byleth. Oh, and picking the correct Byleth color back when I was playing this character. He's the Edelgard skin, yeah.
It's a cool skin. All right, couple dash attacks just to make sure you're awake there. Immediately racking up a quick 40% right there from Giannic. Zero Suit, still pretty solid character in the meta, especially if she is firing on all cylinders here. Optimal Zero Suit is very scary, but Byleth, you can say the exact same thing for.
Yeah, and there's so many fun combos you can do with Byleth. She's just so much fun to, like, she put the hitboxes in the craziest spots, and they link into each other, and you missed the tech, and you almost died.
There's a couple interactions here that are like, yo, are you awake? Are you ready to tech? Are you ready for this, you know, jump scare dash attack? Because Giannic is just one hit away from taking that first stock. That down smash just barely didn't do it.
Okay, really respecting the flip jump there.
Great delay on that tether as well. Don't want to get caught off stage against Zero Suit. And speaking of the flip jump, unfortunately, kind of a wonky angle on the shield, giving Giannic a pretty big punish. Nice.
Yeah, so much respect in this advantage state right now from Giannic, although going to eat the back air, not enough to KO. Byleth a little bit on the heavier side, so staying alive.
Yeah, Byleth's recovery is so much better than everyone expects it to be, because you don't want to interfere with it because you just straight up blow up if you do.
It's maybe the best tether in the game.
It might be the best tether ever.
Yeah, it's so strong.
Ooh, I like that. Fall off the platform, nair to fair. We're seeing some really cool Byleth combos. Fear was struggling to take the stock, but an up B out of shield, more than enough to do it. Great work. Evening things up.
All right, here's Fear's chance to respond.
There's
no jump, yeah.
Oh,
there was a jump. I lied.
Fear didn't believe. I saw the air dodge bait for the fade back nair flip kick, but they weren't confident, didn't go for it. That could have been the stop, potentially. But,
well, again, that tether is so crazy you would have lived.
Yeah.
But still, you want to take the damage when you can get the damage, right?
Yeah, most characters I think that kills Byleth, it's like she might tether on the bottom and get a second tether. But either way, you got to put that fear in them. No pun intended. I didn't mean to do that just now. But yeah, 1% between these players right now.
Good ledge get up here. Yeah, the nair from Byleth is such a great combo starter, but there's some gaps in it. And you saw it there. The nair started up, but the hitbox just like didn't exist yet. And since Zero Suit Samus has such great frame data, you can get in there before the move even starts.
All right, baiting out the flip jump, but not able to honestly cover it. Zero Suit is quietly the queen of if I don't want to get hit, I won't be.
And that just killed.
Wow, that up air killed. I did not think it would kill. I'm going to be real.
Me neither. That's kind of wild. All right, rip the up smash from the ledge.
I don't think anybody involved thought it would kill, honestly. They didn't think so either.
That was that Mario combo from earlier. It's like, oh, you died.
It's like, huh, well, look at that. All right, evenly spacing that down tilt just out of shield range. Of course, wants to stay away from that Byleth nair out of shield. It leads to everything. Got to be careful here. And can't get too comfortable recovering because Byleth will take your stock when you least expect it, especially with those up Bs in the corner.
That mix-up with the up special was so nice. But careful here. Do you have jump save? Yes, you do. Of course you do.
All right, re-grabbing the ledge. What will you do about it? Not much, unfortunately. Gianna getting back for free. Could have been another big opportunity for Fear. Ooh, oh! Zaire to set up the tech chase. Fear is so close to like getting that big read that wins you the game, but just can't find it. And what did I say? You cannot go off stage willy-nilly against Byleth because she will literally drag you to hell. And that's exactly what Gianna needed to take that game 1.
Clean stuff from Gianna. You're making a fan of me, Gianna. I love watching some clean Byleth play, so. Moving real nice with the character right now.
Both players, I really feel the gears turning. Like I saw Giannick early on trying to get up air drag down to grab. Like I've seen some really cool stuff getting set up from both players. They just haven't like fully like capitalized and gotten like quote unquote the clip TM that they want, you know?
And they're both respecting the strong disadvantage states that both characters present, you know? So I want to see a little bit of a harder read of that respect.
Oh
you
God!
died!
Hello? What was that?
What?
We said there's going to be matchup checks all throughout here. That was absolutely insane, Giannick. That stock was 5 seconds. And we almost got another one 20 seconds later. Insane work. Yo.
Did Fear switch to Donkey Kong?
For real, I didn't think that worked on somebody like Zero Suit. Giannick said, my hotel needs me to check in right now. I have to win this right now. There's an emergency. Like
I've got a dinner res.
That's right. They have a res. Wow, point blank arrow to the face.
Yep.
We have not even been a minute into this game, and Giannick is one step away from moving on from winner's side. This is bonkers. That last game was so close and methodical, and Giannick is just foot on the gas today.
Yeah, you had it right. The first game was about how much respect they provided, and then this game is not.
Yeah.
Just get him.
And this is nothing against Fear. Nobody was DIing that first stock right. I truly am shook. No way, bro. That's insane.
That was a crazy. That's going to be one Twitter clip.
That does.
That game is one Twitter clip.
That game fits in a tweet. That game was so fast we might get another set. No, I'm just playing. No. We low-key do have time. That's actually
Giannick
bonkers.
heard that I said I was going to becoming a fan, and then he said, wait for game 2. Wait for game 2, trust.
What do we even say? Like, my God. The B, that was Byleth, the big B, and the B is for belt ass. That was crazy. Golly.
Got him.
Well.
Anyway.
You know, you got to take it like a Marvel player. It's a jog. It's just a game. Sometimes you have those rounds where it's just a game. My goodness.
Sometimes you're the belt.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're the ass.
Well, viewers at home, if you ever wonder why so many events do 3 out of 5 all the way through for Ultimate, you're like, that seems silly and unnecessary. That was one of those games where you're like, I kind of, you see why that happens sometimes. Wow. Well, that's all, folks. I don't know what else to say.
I'm happy we got that last set in because that was the most fun I had on the block.
I can't wait to rewatch that. Yeah, that was crazy. Well, that's going to do it for us. So, as always, you can check me out on Twitter at PsyPBLK or on Blue Sky at PsyFGC.BlueSky. And as always, check out my podcast, Shonen Chumps. We're reviewing Marvel shows, anime, pop culture, politics, all that. It's an everything variety podcast. It's on all streaming platforms. New episodes every Friday, depending on how busy I am. Lord Sturm, what would you like to say before we get out of here?
It's always a great time to be casting with my buddy here. We go way, way back. We showed our age a little bit. Hopefully not too much, but there will be more Smash Ultimate coming up next, and we'll be around on a couple more of the other streams this weekend, hopefully. So, guys, keep tuning in to CEO.
Introducing Perry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Perry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch. Level up your game with Controller Chaos. Shop for custom designed controllers to use on all your favorite consoles. Save 10% off with coupon code CEO26. That's CEO26, so check them out today and grab your next controller right away. Yeah, so I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts, perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy two, get 20% off, or buy three and get 25% off now until August 31st.
Release your mark, let them butt out. We watching a star. CEO full of legends in the making. Step up and show us your greatness. Ready to take the last dance. Final stop to the drop, your last chance. To the point, we can punch through last dance. On top of our dreams, let's make them last, yeah. How many of us travel here with no regrets? Remember that line, I feel it to my last breath. Channeling champions, feelings to the final test. Being tricked in the finisher, and that's what's next. Hold a belt to my championship. Gets higher than the stratosphere. In our hearts, we align so we know it's near. To the lights, final fight, while the crowd is here. We'll rise until we win from the start to the endings. Give us light for the night to shine within us. All that I got until my very last breath. To be a CEO champion or nothing less. I'm ready to fight for what it's meant to be. The time is ready now, rewrite our final history. We're living in the time when FGC is family. We're standing in that path, it's plain to see through victory. We're ready for the fight, reviving the scene that's meant to be. On the top rope, decided to call the victory. Step across the line of sight, and it appears to be the CEO stands for community through history. Yeah. Stepping with pressure, wrecking the legend, set in the zone. Taking my fate, my iron fist gripping the throne. With devil sheen energy, sent it level the zone. Rage arch, spark the arch, leave your skeleton blown. When my bros clash, dash with tactical flows. Final destination, heavy impact that I pose. Inhale every style, then I cancel the blows. Fox speed, shine quick, I'm an actual pro. Got Valhalla calling my name. Axe swings like Thor at your door when I'm all in your frame. Legends fall when I brawl, I'm involved in the game. And I slice so precise, appalling the pain, break all of your parts. Binary star when I spark, optic blast lines, the beams carved in the dark. Spidey sense with the pen, every bar is a dart. Ghost ride both sides, you don't spar with the art. I'm a ratio god, straight erasing the frauds. Flame when I aim, leave you blazed and dissolve. Every phrase I evolve, you taking this loss. It's the way I resolve conflict. Bomb quick, geese how it's squeezing you tight. Then I sleep through the night, no regrets when I'm leaving you light. Predictable, elliptical, both flex. You go next, shift tears, I give you years. Still you're no threat, guilty as scared. Soul bad guy in territory days. So much heat, I watch your glory blaze. Heavy metal design, leave your resonance blind. I done tried to tell you several times, don't come for mine. A Kira stance breaking your guard. Keep the footwork clean while I'm taking your heart. No gimmicks, just physics when your face is ajar. Choke slam on the beat, then you laying with scars. Invincible, Mark Grayson, keep your heart racing. Omni-ran, still freight trains start chasing. The Viltrumites will to fight a stark raven. Lunatic, assume that this is what you...
Hello and welcome back to CEO 2026. I am Zap, joined by the illustrious Lentini. A pleasure as always, sir. How you doing today?
Illustrious. I like your terminology.
That's my favorite way to compliment you, man.
It's so good to be here. I am feeling a little bit illustrious. Look, I got in at like 11 a.m. this morning.
Yeah?
So I am turbo fried.
Man, I got in like 10 minutes ago, bro. I just popped in. You should have seen the storm out there before.
My red eye was supposed to leave at like 7 p.m.
Tough.
It did not leave at 7 p.m.
You have a lot of travel problems, huh?
I am up to 12 flights in a row that have been delayed.
That's why I drove, but I'm from Florida. I get the the benefit of being here. For CEO, a fantastic tournament. One of my favorites, actually. I mean, you can't miss this one. If you're not here, what
the
are you
energy,
doing?
like just walking up to the venue. I had like groups of people passing me who had already been inside, and you can see like the magic dust coming off of them.
The whimsy.
the whimsy that they have acquired from their time indoors.
Yes, it's a very whimsical fighting game tournament for sure. We got all sorts of fighting games. Something for everybody, you could say.
A little something for everybody.
There's a little something for everybody.
8 out of 10. Except here it's a 10 out of 10.
I'd give CEO a 10 out of 10, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Fantastic tournament.
It's wonderful. And so many games. Oh my goodness.
Speaking of games, we're going to be getting some ultimate pools coming up here for you guys in a minute. You know, I love pools. I'm a big fan of pools because this is where the goofy ha-ha stuff happens. You know what I mean?
When you get the number 3 seed versus the number 200 seed, and they're just like pressing every button on their controller.
Yeah, no, it's funny. It's funny. It's enjoyable. Like, I love that upper echelon that we'll be having tomorrow, you know, the top 64s, top 128s, all that. But the pools is where the magic happens, I'm telling you. I'm hoping
where the magic happens. Okay,
I'm
calm down.
We get some magical sets.
Let's calm down a little bit.
No, let me cook.
That's where the whimsy comes from?
Yeah, we've got to be whimsical. Come on, man. It's pools, bro. We got to lock in for this.
I do love that term, whimsical.
Yeah, it is.
We play a very whimsical game.
I mean, Smash is kind of the most whimsical of the fighting games, I suppose.
I would agree. If not, it's up there, right?
I can't think of like another one with, well, first of all, the roster is just absolutely huge. And there's so many whimsical characters. I mean, it's Nintendo, right? So.
Wait, when you've got Steve Minecraft and Cloud Strife in the same game, like
yeah. I even forgot
that's
about
hard
Steve
to beat.
too. That's even more whimsical than I thought.
I'm feeling a little whimsical every time I play against you. Like, what? I don't know. Wait, what is? Huh?
Yeah, we're just waiting for some matches right now. I'm sure we'll find one eventually. Right now, it's just the Zaptini podcast. You know how it is.
It's been way too long since we've had the podcast.
It really has. I remember the last time we had the podcast. It was actually in Orlando, Florida. We were at an invitational. I can't remember the name. Do you remember the name of it?
Oh, yes.
You remember what I'm talking about?
Bars Summit, right?
Yeah.
But that wasn't in Florida. Never mind.
That was New York.
No, I'm lying. Litvitational.
Litvitational, yeah.
Too many summits and things.
It was when we had those wings, you remember?
You and your boneless wings.
Bro, listen.
I will never forget your boneless wings.
Listen.
Chat, flame this man for boneless wings.
Do not flame me for boneless wings are good, and I will die on this hill.
What if we took the most savory part of the wing and we just removed it from the cooking?
Somewhere else.
Exactly. You're arguing against yourself.
No. I was quoting SpongeBob, first of all. Second of all, boneless wings are good.
Don't appeal to SpongeBob.
Listen, both can be good. Why can't both be good?
I'm just saying, if the Alaskan bullworm from that episode had wings, they would be bone-in wings.
Well, that's because
he has no hands. He is not extricating the bone.
Here's the thing about boneless wings. They're not really wings.
I know.
They're just like little nuggets of chicken. They're not actually wings at all.
It's such a scam.
So why do they call them boneless wings? They don't take the bone out.
You know?
They just cut a hunk of meat and fry it up.
It's right up there with like chicken product. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, like ground meat,
like
chicken
the Mickey
product.
D's chicken product.
The pink slop that turns into the meat.
You know, that never bothered me. Like, I don't eat at McDonald's just because it's unhealthy, but the idea that you're just eating bone meal really doesn't bother me because it's still just chicken carcass.
You know, I feel like we've really gone off the rails in this conversation.
It did not take long. But the good news is we have finally got players coming up to the stage. We got Dark Link and Carleton. Which one do you think is which?
Well, I feel like, is this a trick question, Latini? Are you trying to fry me already?
It'd be really funny if they play this like, we got the ocarina.
Oh, I wish I could hear it.
You got the Song of Storms on that thing?
Do you think it gives him like the power up? You know, he plays the song and it gives him like time travel powers. He goes back and reverses the set.
That'd be so sick.
That'd be so.
There was a Summit skit like that some years ago where a player had the power to, it was a commentator, and they had the power to freeze time that they suddenly acquired. So this commentator just went and like beat all of the top players at the summit bracket. It was great.
That'd be immaculate.
And then they got to finals, and that person also had the time travel, and they just whooped them. Good skit.
Shout out to Darklink, though. He's having a fantastic time. Big smile on his face. He's happy to be here, and I love to see that.
You know, I tried to learn the Song of Storms on Ocarina. It is not easy.
You know, Lentina, you strike me as an ocarina kind of guy.
I have an ocarina.
I figured you would. I bet you have other woodwind instruments at your disposal as well.
You know, actually, I'm pretty sparse on the woodwinds. I have a lot of string instruments.
Really?
Like ukuleles and things.
Yeah.
I've got the... Oh, shoot. What's the thing with the face that you squeeze that makes a noise?
Oh, what is that thing called?
I've got one of those.
I know. I know what you're talking about. I just can't remember the exact name of it. You and my brother would get along, though. He has an ocarina. We actually just
I know we would. I've heard him play his ocarina.
Oh, that's true. You have. I forgot. You guys have actually met.
We have.
We just put up a flute rack in his room. He's got all sorts of
flute rack.
So he's got like woodwind instruments. Like he's got the ocarina. He's got a traditional brass flute.
So he's a big time flautist.
He is the blower. Of our
Not
family.
the shower.
I'm the pianist.
The pianist, yeah.
Yeah.
We can bond over that. Piano's my number one instrument.
Okay, that is my number one. See, that's why I knew we were
I knew there
friends.
was something we had in common.
I knew we had a connection.
It's always great when you're at these events and there's just a piano in the foyer.
Is there?
I don't know if there is here.
I was about to
there
say,
was
we
at
should go,
Gommel
we
2
should
weeks
go
ago.
lock in on that.
We can find out.
Maybe get like a little duet going.
At Gommel last week, Max Ketchum, or 2 weeks ago, Max Ketchum and a couple other guys and I just balled out on the piano for like 2 hours between blocks. It was awesome.
And I missed it?
We hit like every 70s and 80s rock song.
That sounds goated, bro. The problem is with me, I only know like random songs like Undertale.
See, you got to get really good at sight reading chords. That's the secret.
Yeah,
Anybody out there
Yeah.
who wants to know how people do this stuff, there are wizards in the world who have incredible, like...
Instead of talking about Smash, we're talking about how to play the piano.
But if you've ever wondered, all you got to do as we watch Mario be reverse like he always does.
Correct.
Shout out my man Mario.
Shout out.
You get really good at sight reading chord charts, which is not that hard.
Yeah.
And then you just do that.
Here's the thing with me and piano, right? Like,
You're bad at it.
No. I play by ear, right? I never learned sheet music or anything
Which
like
is
that.
very impressive.
So I don't like, I never really like took the time to learn chords. Only recently when I started writing like music and songs with lyrics and all that, did I start learning chords.
Right.
So I don't know any party tricks. Like my biggest party trick is literally Megalovania. That's like my biggest party trick. Yep, that's the one. You know, we got Sans in this game.
True.
We're not going to see him right now. Maybe we will today.
I
Who
can
knows?
hit a hard Megalovania on Dance Rush Stardom.
You would.
My shuffle goes crazy.
I bet it does.
Wait, he plays Dark Link?
I mean, it's technically Dark Young Link.
Don't be that guy.
My bad.
No one asked you to be that guy.
My
Do you
bad.
think when he is in the Kokiri Forest, do you think everybody's coming up to him and going, hello,
Link."
Dark Young Link? No, they're going, ah!
Well, here we go. We got a game on our hands, everybody. Game number 1 of Carleton versus Dark Link. Young Link, of course, very fitting, versus the Game & Watch.
Man, run up Nair, that's crazy.
Yeah, he just ran up and let it hit. I mean, why not?
Thomas the Trank Engine has never seen this.
This is an all-new move. We've never seen this one before.
But I mean, yeah, that is a strength of the character, right?
Oh, yeah.
Run up Nair is just always good. And
For sure.
it's part of what makes Game & Watch as strong as he is in the meta, the fact that you don't have to learn as many new different game plans as a character like Young Link, who has to be a little bit more precarious about his approach.
Very precarious indeed. And
He's a precarious man.
I think you're exactly right about that, but Dark Link is making it look pretty good right now, finding a down air connection, a lot of percent here. Could find a kill soon as we get the up B into up air, a little bit more chip damage here. Of course, none of it's going to kill just yet, but he's working on it. He's racking it up. It's pretty even here. Big hit could seal the deal on this first stock. We'll see what they can do.
I'm trying to get a read on the boomerang usage. That is one of the first things that I look for with the various links. Are you trying to set it up as the return to sender option? Are you trying to use it as a confirm in neutral? There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. And so far, I'm seeing more. There we go. We get our answer. We are looking for the kill confirm with the boomerang. That is hard to do because you have to fade in preemptively to make it happen.
I mean, I think he heard you talking, Lentini. He's like, oh, boomerang? Maybe I should show him a thing or two. Gets the double-decker side special to find that stock, but we are taking a lot of percent in this ledge trap, and that's the Game & Watch special, right? Gets the grab off the down smash. Surprised he actually got the punish with that fully spaced down smash from Carleton there, but does find it. 125%.
A little bit dicey there. These two are trying so hard to not interact in that close-up neutral. Like,
are you looking at the characters?
Like, nobody wants to box in up-close neutral. We are leaving the town.
Didn't even use the forward smash. Just hit him with the chair. He doesn't need it. That move is so strong. So dang strong. For the ledge trap, just chilling. Finds it down there. Gets the boomerang.
So good.
For his troubles. Has the bomb in hand. Tosses it off. Able to narrowly avoid it. I think he should have been... Don't. You know what? Dark Link, I apologize. I apologize for everything I've said. Gets the read on the F smash. Beautiful stuff on that stock.
Well executed from Dark Link. Not mirroring the actions, that is for sure.
Well, they're just kind of jostling for position here. Finding a forward air into the down smash. Not going to connect into the grounded option. Unfortunately, there's the reflect, though. We haven't been seeing enough of that so far. You talked about the boomerang, the projectiles that Link has in his possession, but I feel like the bucket needs to come out a little bit more.
I agree. I do think Dark Link, as a level 1 game plan, is doing a good job of not making that free. Like, we see that positioning of the boomerang there. That was a position that it's difficult to bucket, but maybe Carleton needs to do a better job of being in the places where you don't get to throw out that boomerang for free.
Up B connection, going to confirm into the up air. It's not going to do enough to find the stock just yet. Ledge trap situation for Dark Link. Advantage here. Able to up B and key right back to that platform. And now it's just a matter of who can find this hit, who can win out in the neutral. He's throwing out all sorts of projectiles. The bucket did come out. No reflection to be had. Ledge trap situation here.
Oh,
the chair.
my.
He's going to give it to him, and that'll be the game 1 going to Carleton.
Carleton kind of bringing that back.
Yeah, definitely.
For a pools match, this is very down to the wire,
I was about to say, pretty competitive for our first game.
What they probably did, because that's, I think one thing that TOs tend to do maybe a bit more often than they should is put top seeds on during pools. These must be two players who are more closely seeded to each other in round 1, round 2.
Yeah, it's not quite that 200 2 seed difference that you were talking about earlier. Not quite the same.
You got to bring your A game.
Yeah.
And I think that's fun. So good stuff to Carleton. Dark Link needs to figure out, I think, the consistency.
I mean, it felt like he did have some consistency there. A lot of the confirms were working for him. He had some boomerang confirms, some aerials that he could combo into, but it's just hard to get your hands on the Game & Watch. Like, if we're being honest with ourselves, this character is very, very elusive.
You ever try to grab a 2-dimensional object?
I mean,
it's hard.
It is definitely tough. It just kind of whizzes right by him, you know? He could just lie flat like a piece of paper and then boom.
It's like the Wii Paper Mario where you can like invert into 3D.
Yeah, no. I'm surprised they don't have Paper Mario in Smash. I feel like it's a really missed opportunity.
He's one of those characters that everybody puts on fan rosters.
Yeah, no, he would be. As he should.
If we can have 8,000 Mr. Fire Emblems, we can put a second Mario in this game.
I feel like we could, yeah.
We could find a way.
Yeah, we could. You know, life finds a way.
It has been known. But right now we are finding a way to get these early bread and butters. Carleton doing a good job of getting those, but Dark Link has the early lead and is very visibly playing to it.
Yes, absolutely. And we've seen Dark Link find these leads in these games so far, but the problem is finding the stock, and we see that Carleton is beginning to rack up the percent once again. Something that Game & Watch does very effectively is just chip you down. I like to go for the forward throw. Tried to DI check him there, I think.
He's also just so good at that elusiveness at kill percent. Game & Watch in this position with how much time we have on the clock, even though he's at a disadvantage, he doesn't need to approach. He can space with his aerials. He can just pressure you, get you to do something unsafe, and slowly whittle it back.
Absolutely. We see that right now, but there we go. Raw forward air, just catching him jump a little bit too much. Recognize that Carleton wanted to be in the air a little bit too much. The arrows will take advantage of that, and once again, we're just seeing this projectile game coming out. Air dodge off the side, we don't get to come back. Unfortunately, that's an unforced
That took
error.
so long.
Well, he air dodged, and then he almost got all the way back with the up B. I'm
Please,
honestly
help me.
surprised he didn't make it back. I thought he was.
Just playing peek with the homies, and they just watch you.
Oh, yeah. You're just hanging on for dear life. Long live the king.
We should play that game.
I'd be so down.
Down tilt into the up air does not confirm, not quite in the right position for that. Goes for the F smash. Aggressive from Darklink, but gets away with it kind of.
I mean, you kind of have to imagine that this is Darklink's game at this point. Oh, the up B not going to connect. It's a dash attack reaction after the fact. Run a bomb out there. Tries to cover the low with the forward air. Not going to happen that time around. No punish on that down smash because it did whiff, but we're just going to come right down with a down air. Quick little 3-stock, a sigh of relief.
A little smile.
Yeah, he'll bring it to
all right.
one game apiece.
You got your one. We're not in the water temple anymore. Let's get serious.
Stuff.
That was a hard fight.
Yeah.
Darklink in the water temple.
It was.
I was so flummoxed. I'm like,
flummoxed is a good word.
I can't hit it because it just does the same thing.
Yeah.
I honestly don't remember how I beat it. I think I just hit buttons.
There's something to be said about water levels. It's that they almost always stink. And in my opinion,
that would be the algae, I think.
Oh, yeah. You know what? You might be right about that one.
It's like that Texas water supply.
What, are we in an aquarium right now? What we got going on here? Game number 3.
And we go to a relatively small stage, which makes sense. You don't want Young Link to have as much room to run away. You've got those platforms now as well, which are going to help Game & Watch a little bit more than they are Young Link with that ladder.
It's funny that you talked about like wanting to keep the space to a minimum here with with Young Link. Darklink doesn't care. He's just kind of going in and swinging now. Look at him. Look at how he's playing. He is just chasing this Game & Watch all over the place, trying to get all sorts of connections here. Finally, Carleton has a moment of respite to get some percent back, but once again, we just see Darklink pressuring, finding the dash attack on reaction, throwing out the boomerang, throwing out the forward air. All the buttons being pressed. A little bit of a punish there. He's swinging a little bit too hard, I think.
Ooh, love that bomb drop. Not even get much off of it, but does reset the situation, which gives Darklink some pivotal stage control, and you can see just how far that goes. All this off of a single bomb in the corner. Great awareness.
Oh, we have to make it back, but we cannot. The forward air once again from Darklink. He's been using that one quite effectively thus far in the set in order to find plenty of kills here. Boomerang once again.
Locked in Darklink is.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think the cosplay is helping him out here a little bit. Bro, if my opponent like is cosplaying as Pikachu when I'm fighting Pikachu, like I don't know what I'm gonna do.
That's gotta be at least a +2 to intimidation.
Gotta be.
Pikachu used intimidate.
My attack fell. Okay, I mean, Carleton trying to get something started here, but it seems like Darklink is just all over it in the neutral, throwing the boomerang the opposite direction. Didn't have time to let it go by, pulled out the bomb instead, but...
Yeah, I like the bomb usage there, but it was, I think, a little bit of a miscue on yourself there, having two different ideas. But it's fine, like, it worked.
Yeah, we see the ideas, we just want to see them individually, you know what I mean?
And we're still winning. Charlton, ever since that first bomb, we're fine, we're fine.
Yes, of course. After all, why not? That's got to be it. There we go. Hit him with the two elements.
The famous two elements.
The two elements, not quite all four.
From Asian culture, as we are aware.
He hasn't entered Avatar State yet. He's only got 2 of them.
This is book 2.
Yeah,
it takes some time.
You're exactly right. Okay. Let's get serious, Lintine. Let's get serious.
Nah.
In the pools match? Okay. Coming down to
I'm trying to get silly in the chili.
No, I feel that. You ever been to Skyline Chili?
No, I have not.
You might like that place.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I love these confirms out of the boomerang. So consistent with them. We talked about the importance. Hey, and the raised arm on the down smash.
Wow. I'm surprised that killed, honestly. I didn't think it was going to connect.
Game & Watch is light. I don't think the DI was the best.
And that move is pretty quick, too. I mean,
you DIing for that? I'm not.
Yeah, no, probably not. I feel like I'm snapping ledge there if I'm Game & Watch, but, you know.
If I was Game & Watch, I just wouldn't get too framed.
If I was Game & Watch, I wouldn't have gotten hit there. Me personally.
Just as like a personal thing.
Yeah,
you know?
I just wouldn't have gotten hit
like
there.
You do you, of course. Like, I wouldn't want to take that from you, but I wouldn't have.
Me in that situation?
Nah, it's just
not getting hit.
Just not my thing, you know?
No.
I'm more of a win the game kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm more of a winner. You know? Yeah, Dark Link is going to be the winner in that situation. Good stuff to the Young Link player. I mean, at the start, it looked a little bit shaky. Maybe a little bit of stage nerves, you know, being up on the stage in the cosplay.
Maybe I'll like remember, oh yeah, I've got an ocarina around my neck. I need to get used to holding the controller over here.
Absolutely, but I think the Young Link really came together towards the end there. We saw a lot more confirms connecting, a lot more confidence, I feel like, in the matchup specifically over Carleton there. So good stuff to Young Link. I love to see a good Young Link.
Also just not getting rinsed in neutral.
Yeah.
Very little bucket usage, by the way. You talked about that early on. We never really saw that come around, figuring out when the right time was to utilize that option. Now we have got Envious and Strider X coming up to the sticks.
Absolutely.
We got that streetwear on lock.
I was about to say, like, I was looking at these shirts. I'm like, man, those are some pretty dope shirts. I like the graphic on them.
You could rock both of those shirts.
You think so?
I don't think I could, but you could.
What do you got on? What does that say?
I got the MomoCon shirt. Yo, check out the back. The back goes crazy.
That's pretty raw. Is that what I missed out on, bro?
That's what you missed out on.
So sad. I'm so sad I missed MomoCon, bro. That would have been peak cinema.
I mean, it kind of was. Yeah,
I bet it was.
It was pretty good.
I bet it was.
We're not gonna lie, it was pretty good.
Are you trying to make me mad right now?
But if you want, speaking of peak, you know what we should play?
We should play peak.
We should play peak.
We should play peak. And I'm gonna let you fall. I'm gonna long live the king, you bro. Yeah, cut to slow-mo image of Lentini falling into the lava pool.
I don't know why I went so high with that.
That was pretty good. Pretty good. Why do I have boneless?
You doing okay over here?
Somebody sent me a screenshot.
Boneless Zap?
Boneless. Did he put boneless on my...
Yo, shout out production. I will buy you dinner for this.
Bro.
Boneless Zap.
There's no way, bro.
Yeah, I prefer my Zap boneless. You're just always ragdoll physics.
I didn't even notice. Did you notice?
I didn't notice either.
Shout out production.
That is incredible.
So they got jokes, huh? They got jokes.
And they're right.
So can you put him as bone in?
like Bony Lentini?
maybe not that far, bro. Maybe not that far. I mean, you are a little bit bony.
I don't know if I want bone and Lentini. It's not for me.
Maybe not. I'm okay with boneless. I'm happy with that. Can you say the same?
No, because I don't want to be boneless.
Yeah, I figured.
Why would
I figured.
That was the cornerstone of my argument, as a matter of fact.
We rehash this argument, I think, every time we see each other.
We do, and I am right for it.
Are you right for it? I don't know if you're right for it.
They were great wings.
They were.
Shout out Beast Mode Dad.
Beast Mode Dad makes some good wings. I bet Beast Mode Paul is here.
I think so. I believe he's the number 2 seed, right?
Should be. I mean, he's done pretty well at CEOs in the recent time.
Cola, the number 1. This is the home of the Cola pop-off.
It really is. Where Cola made his name. That was in the, that was a different venue.
Yeah, the arena.
Yeah, no.
Was that Daytona Beach?
I don't think it was. I think the original Cola pop-off that you're thinking of was in a different venue in Orlando, I think.
Before they had the Daytona Beach.
It was before we had the Daytona Beach.
Before we took the gap year.
There was another, like, pop-off that he had at the Daytona venue.
I'm thinking about, I think probably the one you're thinking of, where he's like,
the first 21.
He like jumps on the ropes and he's like screaming into the camera.
Yeah, you're thinking of the Daytona one. The one I remember more so is the one where it was the first time I think he won CEO, and it was before the Daytona one. If I'm not mistaken.
I remember the one, it was an FGC dude who popped off and threw a chair and broke like $1,000 of equipment.
Wait, I remember that actually. That was crazy work, bro.
Yo, these character choices. Hold up.
And this is where you see the funky characters, bro. We were talking about Whimsy. We got Piranha Plant and Inkling.
That's who we forgot on the Whimsy tier list. Piranha Plant.
Yeah, my bad.
The Sakurai Flex character.
A plant that is a piranha.
I remember the 4chan leak of Piranha Plant.
The 4chan leak is crazy.
It was like a couple months before the game came out.
History.
Someone leaked like 5 characters, and Piranha Plant was one of them, and they said that he hops around almost like he's in Bowser Jr.'s clown car. And the comments were flaming this person. Like, at least have a believable leak. This is so ridiculous.
You're so dumb, dude.
And then it was the one leak that was true.
Yeah.
Because they were so right for that. It was a 4chan post with no proof.
It's so unfortunate, man. It's just so unfortunate.
And now here we are in the big 2026, and Envious is still playing this character. Meanwhile, Strider X.
We're so back. I mean, Strider X has been playing Inkling for a good minute, I would say. I don't think I've seen them play anything else but Inkling, if I'm being honest.
Speaking of ancient history, this was like the release day #1 character that everybody was believing.
Though, like, the Armada special.
Yeah, Armada, Coney was grinding this character, Cosmos.
Aaron as well.
Aaron, yeah. Everybody was saying the day the game came out, I remember the big tourneys, everybody was on this character.
Yeah, and wasn't really doing much, was it?
It was fine.
Did it win anything? I don't think it
did.
Yeah, no.
No, Leo was winning with Ike. Like,
has Inkling ever won anything? I don't think so. I know Piranha Plant
she
has
just
won
doesn't
something.
do anything.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like it's a matter of, like, having some good options in their kit. Like, they have some good aerials, you know. There's some solid options there. The problem is, like, it doesn't do that much damage without the paint.
And
doesn't really do that much knockback without the paint.
We talked also about consistency, and this character, with the inconsistency of the ability to kill with like up throw, up air just not really working, you have way too many stocks where your opponent lives to 160 and you die at 100.
It kind of like is reminiscent of a sortie almost in the way that you don't have a lot of confirms, but her stray hits are worse than a sortie. So like if you think about somebody like Marth, not that many confirms into a kill, but he does have the tipper X factor that helps him out with stray hits. When Inkling gets a stray hit, like realistically, what is happening to you? Not much.
You do have, at least on the converse side, like the slipperiness. That dash is a war crime. And there are a lot of things that this character can do to be a little bit difficult to pin down. And that is something that we are definitely leading into in this game as Strider X is completely running over Envious, who does not take a single stock.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's nature of the game. You run into a character you don't know the matchup in pools, and this is what be happening sometimes.
Right,
but
it is a game of matchups, big time, more than like any other game I have played.
It really is.
Numerically,
it really is. Like if you're in pools and you fight some random Kirby main and you don't know what Kirby's all about.
Oh, if you don't know not to box with Kirby.
Yeah, no, you're just having a difficult time.
It's like, oh, this character's bad. I'll just go in. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no. I got sucked up and spit off stage. Oh no.
I got hawked, I got two wood.
Now that's one way to describe Kirby. Neutral special that I've not heard yet. It had to happen eventually.
The time has come.
And you pulled it off, my friend.
All right, game number 2. We are following the same counterpick war as last time. Lose on FD, go to small battlefield. Let's see if Envious is able to find something in this second game, just having so much trouble racking up damage.
Yeah, I think it's just really difficult for the Piranha Plant to get in on neutral. Like Strider X is just doing an excellent job of maintaining presence on the stage, throwing out the correct options at the right timing, and even getting the grab on the shield after he forces him with the neutral special. Beautiful stuff here from Strider X in the neutral.
And we see matchup knowledge as well, like against the down special, just rolling.
Yeah. It's tough. Tough to get in. Trying to find the forward air off the side. Oh! Bit of a mistimed option outside there, but able to come back with the up B. A good thing about Piranha Plant is if you don't actually finish the job, they are coming back. The recovery's not too bad. We are going to find that first stock here. As expected, Strider X has been playing excellently thus far.
That was at, what was it, 178, I think?
Yeah, pretty high percent.
And now Envious has the opportunity, if you can get a big hit here, or even if you just get like the grab into poison, you know, those kinds of classics, which hard to nail down on Inkling, but those things can be quick, balanced turners.
I mean, I feel like we're not seeing the standard Piranha Plant stuff because Strider X really isn't giving much opportunity to find anything. That's the issue. Like,
no.
You can't even come back to stage. We find the down air, Strider X all over it.
Oh no, you got hit by Inkling down air off stage.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate feeling, isn't it?
That is tough. And it's just getting worse.
Yeah.
This started out so much better than the last one started out, but Envious is kind of getting run over at kill percent. Once you have to get those big hits, doesn't have an answer.
I just feel like the answers to the test aren't there, but finally,
there we go.
We will find the first stock. Can we find the other two? With the way Strider X is playing, I would venture to guess no, but I've seen bigger comebacks than this before.
I would just like to give a huge shout out to the one person in the audience in Envious's corner who just yelled with all of their might with encouragement after that one
it's like
stock
a spirit bomb.
Yeah. That was incredible. If you're watching back this VOD, shout out to you. You're a real one.
That's real friendship right there. That should be the big punish, though. Up
Didn't
smash right after the Patui there, and Strider X making quick work of the Piranha plant. I mean, I guess paint is kind of bad for plants if you think about it.
You know, you've got a point.
I do have
It's
a
kind
point.
of like the, have you ever seen the old myth, where they say goodbye, of the person, the actress who played the lady in Goldfinger, I think it was, the Bond movie,
007? Yeah.
Where they got covered in the gold paint and it made them sick because their skin couldn't breathe.
Oh, right.
Mythbusters.
They tried that one.
They tried that.
Did it
and
work?
They did not feel great.
I feel like, you know, your skin is an organ, so I feel like covering it in paint and then letting it dry might not
You don't think that's good for you?
You know, you're the rocket scientist here.
Especially with,
Can you tell me if that's good for me or not?
Yeah, your skin does breathe. It doesn't like oxygenate your body in that way, but there is like, this is not airtight.
Yeah.
It's not intended to be. That's why we get goosebumps when we're trying to get airtight.
That's why we sweat when we're locked in, bro. We perspirate.
So yeah, it's a don't paint yourself. Like there was no end game to this conversation.
I was gonna say, Latini, I was like, so where are you going with this? But I thought I would let it ruminate for a second, you know, just let it simmer.
You ever get to the end of like a heated conversation and you're like, okay.
What was the point of all that? Like, what was the ending to that? But yeah, at the end of the day, Strider X does take it over Envious, and we learned that, you know, paint is bad for plants and for humans too.
It's important to get smarter every day.
An important distinction that we've learned today.
The joy of lifelong learning.
Amen.
The teaching company.
Wow, fantastic. But you know, we were just talking about Beast Mode Paul. Look who we got.
Hello there. In case we were wondering if he was indeed in the venue. BMP, my GOAT, my queen, my king. Pick your favorite. I'm on his side.
Absolutely. Beast
and of
Mode
course,
Paul.
Studi.
And Beast Mode Paul, easy to be a fan of course. I mean, hard not to talk about him. One of the best players in this building. And, you know, pioneer of the hero.
Yes.
A strange, whimsical character, one might say.
Lots of whimsy on this block.
We've actually had a lot of whimsy thus far, and I'm happy about it, you know?
I
was talking about this pool where the magic happens.
The magic is happening.
CEO, where the magic happens.
I'm on the reading rainbow. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, what are you learning about? Painting
I'm
plants?
learning not to paint plants. So I do want to shout out, since we mentioned him earlier, Beast Mode Dad. If you are ever at an event and Beast Mode Paul is there,
ask for the boneless wings.
No.
I'm sorry. I had to. It was right there. I had
to.
So
what you want to do is sit right next to Beast Mode Dad during his son's sets. It is the greatest experience of all time. I am telling you. He is so into it, and he is like the ultimate online Twitter troll. To be clear, only while the set is going on. Absolute sweetheart. Love this man to death. I have talked to him for hours and hours. But when his son is playing, his opponent is playing the most baby easy, brain dead, stupid character that has nothing that they've ever worked for in their life. Meanwhile, his son, Beast Mode Paul, is the genius who is outplaying him at every moment, and it is just so much fun.
This has to be like Beast Mode propaganda that he's spitting out.
It's so much fun.
He's running like a smear campaign on every opponent that he's ever fought.
Like, I feel like I'm talking to a 12-year-old on Twitter. It's awesome.
That's kind of awesome. I've never actually witnessed that firsthand. That's honestly funny. If you're in the chat, guys, go check out Beast Mode Paul or Beast Mode Dad's Twitter and see if he's actually
Beast Mode Dad. If you're listening, I love you.
See if he's doing any propaganda posting right now.
That's the thing. He doesn't post. He says it out loud.
Oh, he says it out loud.
Yeah, that's why it's so fun to be next to him.
I thought you meant like he was in the chat, like typing like nonsense. You know what
that
I
would
mean?
also be really funny.
Okay,
No,
it is funny. It is funnier that he's doing it out loud.
It's a verbal thing. That's what's so great.
Man.
And he's not talking to you.
If only I was there.
Like, if you're not there, I've tried this. I've stood nearby.
Just
there
to
is
see.
no one around him. He is just letting the universe know the truth.
He's in his world. It's just Beast Mode Dad's world, and we're living in it, honestly. But yeah, shout out to Beast Mode Dad. Those wings were excellent. We can't stop talking about them, honestly.
They were so good.
They were so good. You know, he made that Oreo, like that fried Oreo thing.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
That was so good.
was.
I remember you like spilling the sugar all over the place.
We don't got to get into details.
Meanwhile, I was very, very well kept and organized while consuming such product. But
look, I just had bone-in wings.
Oh,
excuse
you just
me.
had boneless
See,
wings.
look, you got me talking about Oreos now.
You're
I'm
getting
going
hungry,
into
bro.
ketosis here, and I can't use my words anymore.
You're getting a little bit hungry, I think. A little bit peckish, maybe.
I did just have an excellent meal from the Mexican place inside the venue. By the way,
really?
y'all, another benefit of CEO and why you should come here, excellent food options in the venue. So I'm pretty satisfied right now.
The venue is like kind of like a maze. There's so much in this place. Like it's like a whole city in here, low key.
I was impressed with Google Maps as well. I looked up where the food area was in the venue, and it had directions telling me to like go up a floor. It was crazy.
The power of AI.
Like, I was impressed.
They've scanned out the entire hotel.
Thank you,
but
Claude. Shout out.
Here we go. We're finally into the game here. We can stop yapping and start talking about the game. Lentini, Studi versus Beast Mode
Yeah, I would
Paul.
never yap about the game.
No, you would. Anyways, Young Link versus...
Oh,
no! What?
Studi, no!
No, that made me very sad.
I would like to point out another dark Young Link.
Was this a button check? This is a button check. This is a button check.
Okay.
This is a button check.
I think Beast Mode Paul didn't know it was a button check.
Oh, really?
Because he was shaking his head and laughing.
I feel like he looked really locked in, and I feel like he was playing neutral. And then Studi SD'd on accident and said, "Oh, this is a button check, by the way."
Oh, the option select.
I don't know if he actually did that.
No, probably not.
That's my own head
This
canon.
is the head canon.
It's my head
no,
canon.
That's Beast Mode Dad's head canon.
Oh yeah, true. I'm channeling Beast Mode Dad right now. Okay.
I hope he's watching.
Shout out to Beast Mode Dad if you are watching. We love you. But here we go. Game number 1 for real this time, chat. Dark Link once again versus Hero on Town and City.
Okay, this is real neutral.
Yeah, we're back.
This is the neutral. Oh, well, we snapped back our first arrow,
I
so
think
that's a little tough.
we might have won the game here. It's very possible.
You know what I was told recently?
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, that's going to really hurt.
Paul is trolling.
Oh, yeah?
If you get hit by that, stock 1.
I mean, to be fair, Lentini, if we want to talk about the logistics of the situation, Magic Burst is a great option on the ledge. You cannot avoid it. If you're at that percent, it was the optimal option select.
But at the same time, there is a reason that Beast Mode Paul doesn't usually go for that because of the risk of getting it wrong.
Yeah,
in this case, it did work for him. You are right. It is the theoretical best option, but he is a little bit risk-averse with using that when he doesn't need to.
Yeah, and I got to agree with you there, but I think it was, in that specific moment, in that specific time, it was a good call.
It was a good call.
Yeah.
You still got hit by that, though, and you got to hold it.
Yeah, you do got to hold that. 3 stocks to 1 here. Beast Mode Paul, making it look simple and clean. It's not quite Kingdom Hearts. It is...
I'm not going to talk about the way you're making me feel tonight. I listened to the entire Rosen
that's gotta be
Kingdom Hearts album on the way here twice.
Did you really?
I did.
On the plane?
Between planes. That's how many delays I had. Yeah, betwixt, in the land between, from Kingdom Hearts.
We're full of references today, aren't we? SpongeBob, Kingdom Hearts,
Elden Ring,
Beast Mode Paul, Elden Ring. What's next? What do we got? Small Battlefield? Okay. I mean, at this point, it's not really a matter of stage choice. It's a matter of how do I beat the demon that is Beast Mode Paul?
Bro, I'm just trying to take stock.
Low-key, that's my goal in this situation. As a commentator, to pull that card, I'm hoping I can take one.
I am not beating the illiteracy allegations. I'm trying to get that menu sorted, and I'm getting hit by every single one.
Listen, he can. I just pick the menu. I ask the question later, like, oh, what's the effect on the screen?
Let's see what this does.
My reading comprehension is not beating out the guy that plays hero every day, man. That's all I gotta say.
So you know what hero fun fact I learned recently? And I'm so ready for chat to prove me wrong on this because it was from another player. Apparently, against projectile characters, hero has a higher chance of pulling bounce.
Oh, really?
Which tracks with things like zoom in the corner, so I would believe it. But chat, if I'm wrong, please let me know. And if you happen to know the statistics, I would love to know those as well because it's super interesting to me.
Got any statistical individuals in the chat today?
Do you have any statisticians in
I'm
the chat?
sure we do. There's always one smart guy in chat who's like, actually, Lentini, that's not true at all. He doesn't actually sound like that.
I pulled up Twitch chat, and the first thing I saw was someone talking about Brawl. Brawl, I love you. Whoever you are, I love you.
Shout out, Brawl. The best casual game. Don't at me.
No one's adding you.
Wow, that's a little hurtful. Okay.
But you're so right, though.
Studi is doing a little bit better in this game so far, but it's looking to be a similar situation in which Beast Mode Paul finds himself with Exodia, Oomph, and Accelerado assembled. We just need one more and we'll have a one-hit KO. Can we find this stock, though, if we're Studi? We got to get at least one. I know it's Beast Mode Paul, but we can get something here. He's being tricky with that Accelerado.
Yeah, when you're in Christmas mode, like, run from Santa Claus. It's not worth it.
Absolutely. That's his home turf.
This is bad Santa. You got to get out.
Oh. The DI, it's enough. Come on. I believe. I don't believe anymore, Lentini. I shouldn't have believed. I never believed.
Yeah.
I no longer believe. I did believe.
GG's.
GG's, Mr. Studi. Unfortunately, you went up against one of the best, and sometimes that's just the nature of the game, man. Not much to say other than you got to hold that one.
I always love when I get the opportunity to play against a top player. Like, Studi is talking to Beast Mode Paul, asking questions right now.
And that's the right thing to do.
You get to learn so much, and it's just a fun experience. I love getting absolutely trounced by a top player.
Yeah.
It's so interesting.
We should 1v1 in League of Legends.
Wait, didn't we do that?
Did we? Did we ever 1v1?
I vaguely recall us 1v1ing and you, like, playing RuneScape at the same time. And then making fun of me every time I didn't last hit a minion. It was not good.
You know what? I think we did do that.
It was not good.
I was trying to teach him some things, guys. I was really trying to. I wasn't just trouncing on an iron player, you know. I was trying to learn you with. You know, that's what sometimes.
It was tough.
That's what happens.
It worked. We made it to bronze.
We did. We did. And I didn't even boost him either.
Really?
I didn't even boost him. He did it all solo.
I was so happy.
I was very proud of you.
That game is hard.
No, it is hard. But that's the back to the top player thing. Like when you do get like run over by a top player, the best thing you can do is sit there and try to actually learn from something from it, because it's not worth getting upset over getting blasted by the number 2 seed. You know, it's really not worth it. So I like that Studi took the opportunity to learn something from Beast Mode Paul there, ask some questions, and get some valuable experience from a top player. So
I also find that it's a very interesting delving into their mind, because you can only interpolate so much from watching a top player play against someone else. But when you put your brain into the situation and your decision making, and you see how they interact with the neurons that are firing in your head, you learn so much more.
Absolutely. I feel like you're really selling the coaching thing right now.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, no, coaching's really good.
If you want to get better,
hey, if anybody needs to get coached in league, hit me up on Twitter. You know, I just hit a Masters 600 LP. I'm top 2K in NA.
Okay.
Listen, guys, I'm a big League fan.
I have not played this calendar year.
Any League of Legends fans in the chat? I'm taking over the stream. No, but I think we're just waiting on our next set here, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying CEO and the commentary so far. Lentini and I are having a blast here right now.
Yeah, we don't get to see each other nearly enough.
No, we don't.
Okay, well, we'll see each other on the mountains later.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm invested in this. We're playing Peak.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I came into this block with no precognition of this idea at all.
Suddenly we're playing
Peak.
Hey, man, you know what they say? It's Peak, man.
I've never played it.
It's really fun.
They got that new biome.
They do?
Louisiana, I
How
believe.
do you know about this?
I saw a Twitter post.
This guy's on Twitter, bro. Come on now. Don't you know?
You can find me on Twitter at George_Lentini. Definitely hit me up in the DMs. I love to chat. Hit that follow, like, comment, subscribe, Twitch Prime me.
He's done this too often, guys. that was like expert level shilling. I gotta commend you for that.
And speaking of Twitch Prime, I mean,
we're here.
We're here.
Just
look. We all know Grandma's got Amazon Prime.
True.
She needs those sweater vests.
Your mom's got Amazon Prime?
She's got it. She's not watching Ninja Fortnite.
No.
That Prime subscription that comes with a free Twitch Prime is just sitting there rotting away. So all you do, you take her phone, you tell her, I'm going to set you up with something, Grandma. Don't even worry about it.
They're not even paying us for this
I'm
shit
updating
either.
your settings, Grandma. And then you go in, you link her account from Amazon to Twitch. It's super easy.
Have you done this before?
Yeah, I wanted my free Twitch Prime.
Yeah, I figured. I figured. I'm like, it's too specific. It's this scenario.
This is a real. This is not a troll.
This is not a hypothetical
You should
situation.
do this right now if you have access to an Amazon Prime account.
Just yoink the Amazon Prime.
You
Why
link
not?
it to your Twitch, you get a free subscription every month.
True. True. And if you do have a primer, send it to CEO. Right now, please.
Yo, Beast Mode Dad is in the chat. Let's go.
Shout out Beast Mode Dad.
I love you so much.
We miss your wings.
I miss you and also your wings.
Okay, we're getting our next match coming up for you guys here. It's going to be Riku versus Haas. You're too happy about
I'm
Beast
having a
Mode
good
Dad.
time,
Yeah, I was about to say, like the camera cut away, but you are
So
smiling.
we got another Kingdom Hearts reference.
He's kicking his feet over
We
here.
got Haas
Lentini.
F1. It's gonna be good.
Yeah.
F in the chat for my man. They are struggling.
Oh my goodness. Oh goodness gracious. We're having a good time today, guys. We're having a good time. And I hope you guys are having a good time. And I hope that you can come to CEO next year. If you're in the chat and haven't made it to one, you really should, especially if you live in Florida, Georgia area. Not too hard to get to. I mean, it could be a little bit of a drive, but it's worth it for sure. One of the best fighting game tournaments of the year, if you ask me.
I agree. And I think people should ask you because you have great takes.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm just so happy to hear that from you. You got me blushing.
Oh.
Yeah. Too bad.
But like, seriously, CEO is...
No, it's peak.
Especially if you are, like me, a multi-gamer. I'm going to be over in Plus R Land at some point this weekend.
We got to play Rivals this weekend.
Oh, yeah. See me in Rivals.
See my La Reina, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting farmed. You're getting farmed.
I bet that matchup is not good for me.
It's over. Easy W. You dropped a +2 for a -1. It's over.
Hey, you know what we should play? We should play 2XKO this weekend.
It's over. I'm getting farmed.
I haven't played in a minute.
Yo, my Jinx, trash.
I'm a Darius player, garbage.
My Teemu, obnoxious.
Did you just call him Teemu? Yo,
yeah, that's how bad my Teemu is.
Shout out to Teemu, bro.
My Teemu is
by the
so
way.
bad, they call him Teemu.
Yeah, the freaking knockoff version.
Like, weird. When he puts out the mushroom, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, my
It's like, no,
goodness.
that's a me issue.
No, we should play a lot of games though. And that's the benefit of CEO. You could just go around and play games.
Yeah, there's so many arcade cabs.
Yeah,
and there's Jabali Land that's just there all the time.
It's kind of sick.
You can take your photo with a giant Jabali face.
You can.
It's like
you
8
took one
feet
last
tall.
year, I remember.
I did.
Yeah. I probably still have that photo somewhere.
All right, we are finally getting into it. Riku versus Haas. We got the Terrys, a little bit of a FGC crossover here, up against the Dark Pit.
Yeah, I mean, fitting here at CEO Fighting Game Tournament. We picked the fighting game character, King of Fighters here. We do actually have KOF at CEO, so you should tune into that stream if you're interested. But for now, we have Dark Pit.
So thank you, Shameless, for the Prime. I told y'all.
Yo,
it
shout
works.
out.
It works.
Shout out if you want George Lentini to say your name. Sub with that Prime right now.
That's the sub benefit.
I'm trying to like, you know what I mean? It's like a gas up for you, but also like a benefit to them. You know what I mean? It's a double whammy.
All right, we got Go Online.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do with it here.
I feel like more and more Terrys are just not getting to use their Go. That's exactly what we talk about.
I mean,
people are so good at playing around it now.
It's just a no-go zone, you know? Talk about no-fly zone for Dark Pit. It's a no-go zone for Terry once he gets in that percentage. Riku, 133%. Chilling at the moment. Chilling out, relaxing, maxing all cool. Shooting some arrows out by the school.
Oh, man, that power dunk killed. Okay.
Yeah, it do be killing. Pretty strong move, if I do say so myself. You know, the fighting game characters, that's one thing to be said about them, is the fact of the matter is they have so much kill power and a lot of damage. As you see the combos coming out from Haas here, as they find more and more percent, and it's just easy. Jab, jab, power dunk, get all sorts of damage here. Once he has this go meter, this stock is evaporated. He might even be able to find it beforehand if he can get more and more hits.
That's the theory, but we saw how well Haas played around it before, right? If you can't get the big hit to start your go, you might just have to let it rip, which is a very scary risk-reward position to be in as Terry.
But that's just a theory, Lentini.
Okay. Theory.
Thank you.
Thanks for getting into politics.
Thank you for finishing that for me. All right, 128 here. Tagged onto Riku. Power dunk after the jab. It's not going to be enough, sadly. One more of those should do it. We don't have the go meter available. Looking for a confirm here. Tried to get a read. We'll take a little bit of a punish. Not the biggest punish in the world, just a F smash for his troubles, but there we go. Oh, not quite. The DI is just enough. Got to be a little bit of staling going on here at this point.
Haas getting a little bit desperate here, desperately trying to close out this stock, but just can't find it. And these are those situations where things can get really out of hand because you're trying to force the issue because you have to. Stuff like that happens.
I want to highlight something about Riku there. The movement in that last 20 seconds was absolutely immaculate. He was just kind of dashing around, threatening the space, not actually throwing out any hitboxes. And that's something that a lot of top players do sometimes, is just utilize your movement to create pressure. And that's a very underutilized thing in Smash, if you ask me. So good stuff to Riku in that moment.
Yeah, that posturing, right?
Exactly.
It's such a cornerstone of high-level play, and it's so difficult to learn because how do you describe the nuance of footsies in a platform fighter?
Yeah, it's definitely different from a 2D side-scrolling fighter like Street Fighter, for example, where there's only so much space you can go. In Smash, you have so many options on the stage and where to position yourself. So to be in that threat bubble while also being safe is a difficult spot to be in, but if you can do it effectively, it creates so much space and pressure.
So now we got to think about counter picks.
We do. I feel like that matters a little bit more in this matchup, especially FGC characters. I think he's electing for Smashville to just kind of mitigate that space that Riku has to utilize those movement options in his possession. So I think this is a good pick here.
We saw a lot of Haas kind of feeling the need to chase down with stray power dunks, and admittedly, they were kind of hitting. I was impressed, but when your game plan revolves around that kind of approach, there is a clear weakness that you're trying to mitigate.
Yeah, I feel like you got to stop throwing Hail Marys and start throwing consistent, confident punches.
Yeah, give me the 8-yard pass. It's okay.
Yeah, we don't need to go downfield. We can get a couple hits here or there, a couple of running plays, a couple of short passes. Why am I doing football analogies in a Smash game right now, man?
Nah, you're real, though.
Was I cooking, Chad? Be real. Be real.
Chad, is this anything? Shout out AG.
Yeah. Okay. Relatively even here. Gets the connection. Yeah, he does find the damage. Once again, it's the stock that we need. Let's see what Haas can do here. If we can find the first stock, I think we'll find ourselves in a very good position. That might, not quite, not on Smashville, unfortunately. Stealing is a little bit higher.
The spacing from Haas there was crazy. Just standing in the face of Riku's forward air. We have come alive
Here we go.
In game number 2.
Yep, and that's the pass we were talking about. The little 8-yarder got the first down. First stock down. Can we find the second? Has the go meter available. We could see a big damage swing here, but the side special, I'm surprised at that kill.
Again, that power dunk, though, that was not a situation where you needed to force the issue. Haas getting called out for that, I think because he was playing preemptively on the recovery instead of reactively, and Riku scouted it out very well.
What does the scouter say?
It's under 100, which is the thing that matters right now.
It does. It really does. Past that 100, definitely going to be a difficult spot to be in. Okay, shield pressure. He matched a little bit too much, though.
Riku is not letting you pass 100. You're going directly to jail every single time.
Yeah, you will not pass go. You will not collect your $100.
100?
Is it 200? How much money is it when you pass go?
Bro,
I don't remember.
Inflation's been catching up to us,
I don't remember how much money when you pass go. Chat, let me know.
It's 200.
Oh, it's 200. Well, so I was right the second time. At least I remembered the second time.
Quick, how much did Park Place and Boardwalk cost?
Oh, shoot.
You're washed.
$800?
I mean, nowadays, probably.
Yeah, and then inflation.
I would love to see Monopoly Inflation Edition, Like how much it costs now versus what it was then.
Man, Riku and Haas are going to watch this back and be like, what are these commentators talking about? Monopoly, right?
Well, I mean, at the moment, Riku's kind of gotten a monopoly on the advantage state.
Absolutely.
So you got to give him that. I love the down airs, by the way. The down airs are clean.
Oh. He actually had the aerial version of that down special, so he had no lag on landing. I don't think Riku was ready for it. He does take a punish as well. Has taken advantage of that situation, making an opening for themselves. Down throw to back air. Not going to be enough just yet, but we have to recover. It's a difficult spot to be in. No sweet spot on the back air here for Riku. Able to recover. He reads it.
Oh,
no down smash, though.
Had the idea. Even the down smash was right if you're just facing the other way. And now you got to go gadget here. If you want to make anything happen,
no.
You got to force it. Didn't get punished for it. That's a big whiff.
Yeah, he swung the F tilt, hoping that it would connect. And again, we talked about these Hail Marys routinely. That's not what we need in this situation. No punish. Are you okay? Buster Wolf with the damage.
Yo, hold up.
It's a dangerous spot to be in if you're both players at the moment, honestly.
His neutral is actually made of fire.
We'll see if that fire holds up. Will it blaze strong?
The candle is lit.
He's catching air
Better
dodges.
watch out.
The down tilts, safe options.
You better not shout. Why are we
No
power
punish.
dunking?
Oh,
why are we power dunk jamming?
Rip.
Haas, what are we doing?
Beyblade, let it rip, but not in that situation.
He was so afraid of you. He was never going to drop that shield.
He didn't have to commit.
Also, shout out chat knowing it's 350 and 400 for Park Place and Boardwalk. This is my goat.
Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
I don't know if he knew that, guys. Come on now. Did he know that, or was he just quizzing me and then went like, yeah, I know what it is, and then he wasn't going to say what it was?
What's the price of eggs at my local market right now?
Wait, actually, I was going to say 357, but that can't be right. It's got to be more.
357 yet? Seems a little cheaper eggs. In this economy?
I feel like it'd be a little bit more. Maybe if you've got like really cheap eggs.
While we go and look up the price of eggs, we are going to be throwing to a short break. I believe we will be coming right back after that. Is that true? Yes, we will. So don't go anywhere, y'all. Just going to run some ads real quick, and we will be right back.
Don't miss us too much.
Ready, go!
Introducing Parry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Parry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch. Level up your game with Controller Chaos. Shop for custom designed controllers to use on all your favorite consoles. Save 10% off with coupon code CEO26. That's CEO26, so check them out today and grab your next controller right away. Yeah, so I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy two, get 20% off, or buy three and get 25% off now until August 31st.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. It is time for more Smash Ultimate action. Once again, I am Lentini, joined by Boneless's own Zap133. It is a pleasure. It's a pleasure to get to be here at CEO. How you feeling?
I feel less good now.
It would make you feel better? Bone-in wings.
You know what would make me feel better? Boneless wings. We need to have like a little one of those Twitch polls, like boneless versus bone-in wings.
Wait, can we make that happen?
Production, can we get that?
Do we have the technology?
Do we have the willpower and the determination to make this work?
We're looking into it.
I just got word we're looking into it. I would love to know. I have a feeling that bone-in would win.
Well, yeah, because it's objectively superior.
No, just because people are pretentious and they like bone.
That is true. That is true. They heard one influencer go, yeah, the bone-in actually has more flavor.
It actually has more protein in it if you really think about it.
It's all about the flavor.
The way you said flavor, your mouth as well. The way you enunciated that was quite good.
I entered a fugue state. The flavor symbiote
you transformed
activated.
into like one of those like British like BBC ladies from those British movies.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, I think I'll go with the garish one.
You've practiced this. There's no way. In your mirror, like you're brushing your teeth. You're like,
it's my one impression.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
That and maybe Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh yeah, you got one
of
those.
The poll is happening.
Is it really?
Let's go.
I'm trying to see who's winning. Can I see who's winning?
I see Brack. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Bone status.
Everybody in chat, I need you to vote. If you're watching right now, vote for either boneless
Let's go bone-in
or bone-in wings. This is very important to Lentini and I. Very
I would say
important.
it's neck and neck, but you're gonna get farmed.
Yeah, I might get fried. I might get fried. One might say. One might say I might get fried. But listen, just because Twitch says that bone-in are better doesn't make them better, chat, right?
Had to come from YouTube to vote. I love you.
Shout out to whoever that is. Wait, what'd you vote for?
Yeah, wait a second.
This is valuable.
Oh, wait, it's actually close.
Is it really?
Why is it close?
That's because, wait, no, Bone-in's kind of pulling away a little bit. Come on. I know there's some boneless lovers in the chat. Come on now.
Bone-in fans, let's get this. I'll bring this over here so you can see.
Thank you. This is true entertainment while we wait for our next set here.
They are on their way. We've got a couple of people.
Dude, it's 22 to 22. It is, yo, there's like 2,000.
Remarkably
close. There's 2,000 people in here.
How old is our audience if it's close?
Well, you know, I'm pretty old, so there must be.
I guess that's true. Yeah. Is it like? Well, I mean,
just kind of
you're at that age where you're in denture territory, so it makes sense. It's like the really young and the really old. Well, yeah, you're what, like 55,
yeah,
60?
I look pretty good for a 55-year-old. What do you guys think?
Lots of reconstructive surgery.
Am I mogging? Do I mog?
You kind of do mog.
Do I mog Lentini?
You know what's so frustrating when I'm with this man? Whenever I'm out and about, I get compliments like, people say nice things about me. Unless I'm with you, because then they just talk about how beautiful your hair is, and I have to hold that.
I mean, it is beautiful.
It's pretty beautiful. It's illustrious.
It is, well. That's a compliment reserved for Lentini only. You got to come up with a different word for me. That's your word.
Wavy?
I give you illustrious and you give me wavy?
It is magnificent.
I'll take magnificent. That's good. Okay. I got to look back at the Boneless has taken the lead.
Bone-in, we got to clutch up. What are we doing here?
No, we don't.
What are we doing
it's
here?
It's 33 to 30. People are yapping about the Boneless are just glorified nuggets. That's the only argument that you guys have, by the way.
Okay,
that's the only argument you guys have.
Here's my problem. I feel like that is a point for you.
Is it?
Because nuggies go hard.
They do. But they're different. They're two different things. Like, nuggets are different from boneless.
That's true. They are different.
Because I feel like boneless wings are healthier. Crazy to say, right? But it's like a piece of actual chicken rather than ground up meat.
No.
Chat?
No.
Chat, we've done it. You know what?
No.
You know what? Don't ever say chat won't do anything for you because they came in clutch for me today, Lentini.
38.
And Boneless has won the poll.
38 of you eat boneless wings.
And you said that the bone-in wings would fry me, but let me tell you, those boneless wings are going hard right now.
Some of these people can vote.
I love you, chatters. All of you who voted boneless, I love you so much.
I thought we were clearing. Nope. I didn't think this was going to be a competition.
Nah. The Zap squad clears.
I just went in the top seed and got farmed in my round 1.
New poll, nuggets are the same as boneless wings. That's actually a pretty good one.
That's such a funny
Production
poll.
is shaking their head right now, Brian. He's like,
That's such a funny poll.
listen, we got to do something while we wait for these players to show up, man.
Eating ribs without the rib, yes.
Boneless is better, I pay taxes. See?
Boneless is Franken chicken. Well, actually, it's Franken chicken's monster.
You could tell there are a lot of Americans in this chat by the amount of boneless lovers there
Actually,
are.
Franken chicken's monster does make sense because boneless wings are monstrous. I get it now.
They're not monsters. How could they be monsters?
Bones are annoying? No, you're weak. You're weak.
Well, Lentini, it's too bad. You can be a sore loser while we rock into this next game.
I fully plan to be.
We're going to play this next game. Sure Hyper on the Wolf, of course, versus JM on that Dr. Mario.
Some Dr. Mario action.
An uncommon character.
So this is he's such a knowledge check. Like, are you going to pressure his shield with things that you shouldn't?
Mm-hmm.
If yes, then die.
Well, speaking of dying, jab one into the roll read in F smash. Love to see it from JM. Absolutely fantastic work on that first stock, and he's walking all over Sure Hyper at the moment. And I realize we've had 2 ROK members in a row in Riku and Sure Hyper.
Ah, yes, we have.
Yeah, 2 in a row.
Exciting to see the squad pull up.
Shout out Florida.
Big ups.
Holding it down. This Dr. Mario is scary, man.
It is such an affront to deal with on stage. Your only saving grace is how easy he is to edge guard, but at the moment that just has not been a factor.
Yeah. So much damage being racked up as well. The extra credit up B out of shield. It is one of Dr. Mario's fastest options, and it kills as well. So don't swing at his shield too much. You might find yourself in the way of a big punish, and now 3 stocks to 1 here for Dr. Mario. This is a dangerous spot to be in. Sure Hyper needs to find the stock, needs to find the ledge guard, but he gets a confirm off of the neutral special and is still pressing his advantage.
That was slick.
He's being pretty slick, I will say. Back throw's not going to be enough. Nope, not quite. You almost proved me wrong, though.
Love the stalls, got the tech. I swear that had the untechable color.
I don't think it did. You know, this is just like that time when in Rivals I was like, I don't see the purple screen.
That actually is a thing. There are quote-unquote untechables as we close out the first game with a breakdance.
Wow.
There are quote-unquote untechables that are techable and vice versa. I don't know the exact rules, but my presumption is that that is calculated before it accounts for DI. So if you're holding up or down to get more or less knockback, I think that is like the margin in which it can happen. It's very interesting.
Yeah. What's interesting is how hard this Dr. Mario is going at the moment. 3 stocks on Sure Hyper is not a thing that you see that often in pools, honestly.
No.
If at all. I feel like usually Wolf is one of those characters that's pretty consistent, right? Can usually find a stock, can usually find a confirm. This time around, it's Dr. Mario who's finding those stocks and those confirms and winning out in neutral as well. It's very impressive here.
Yeah, I think someone in the chat hit it on the head pretty well, which you got to count.
Yeah. Might be time. Might be time to go up a stock and pull out some vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
okay.
That's a good punish right there.
That could be it.
And you got to finish your food with these edge guards.
And he does.
Oh,
but it's going to be enough.
It's okay. We faced the right way. We're fine.
All right.
Good awareness.
Well, it's exactly as I said, Lentini. Up a stock. You know what time it is. Here we go. Finding that forward air into the grab confirm. 35%. Getting some B&Bs here. Down throw into that down special here for Dr. Mario. He sets up ledge trap, but gets the weak hit of the up B, unfortunately. That'll be the strong hit, though. Of course. Why not? Just down throw into up B. Why not? He has that.
Bringing it right back to almost even, but now once again, it is Sure Hyper's opportunity. Just pressuring JM in the corner.
A bit of jab chicken on the shield there. Spot dodge does get them out of dodge. And once again, back to neutral as we are fading back with the forward airs. You see the reservation from Sure Hyper in these moments now in the neutral. Trying not to overswing. I think that was his initial problem. It seems like he's figured out how to space around this Dr. Mario now. Throwing out these nairs, getting all sorts of percent. And just the tip of the up smash is going to be enough.
Okay, that's some serious download behavior right there to go for the up smash. hard calling out that jump, and now JM is in trouble. Is answering back consistently, but just the speed of Wolf is so hard to deal with.
Yeah, I think SureHyper's been doing a great job of having presence on the stage and maintaining stage control and throwing out safe options like these fairs to open up the situation where he can get a ledge trap, down smash. Not going to happen. A little bit of an up B scoop on the platform. Dash attack through the shield. Can't be punished, but SureHyper playing this a lot more precisely. Oh, not enough.
Still not going to kill. That is big, but you are pressed into the corner against Doc, who is so good at causing absolute just erasure of stocks in the corner. He has so many options.
Forward tilt. I don't think he has his jump. I think it's it. Yeah, he goes out there and gets the dunk. SureHyper said, you 3-stocked me last game. Let me end this one in style.
Go for some Dunkaroos. That sounds tasty.
A little bit of Dunkaroos.
Just a touch.
Dunkin' Donuts over here.
Some double Dunkaroos.
Why not?
America runs on Dunkaroos.
Does it?
I think so. As someone who doesn't drink coffee,
yeah, me
I
too.
feel like I have a big stake in Dunkin' Donuts. I was in a Dunkin' Donuts today, and I purchased 0 things.
Really? Why were you in the Dunkin' Donuts then?
Because the person with me wanted coffee.
It'd be that way sometimes.
All right, game number 3. And at this point, this is hard to call. I think SureHyper has got this figured out, understands the game plan that is going to work a little bit better, caught on to a couple of JM's tricks. I mean, you probably haven't played against a Doc in at least a year and a half. So
yeah,
you might have just needed that warm-up game.
I feel like that first game was a bit of a matchup check. Now we see SureHyper really taking advantage of the disadvantages that Dr. Mario possesses, one of them being airspeed. See him juggling him in these situations, finding the stage positioning and fading back and then controlling the stage with these A presses. And it just looks a lot better for SureHyper. But we'll see if JM can make the magic happen again. I mean, he did have plenty of early stocks earlier on in this set. Can we find them here in game number 3? That's the question. Not yet. It'll be SureHyper's turn first.
And that is big for SureHyper, given how the game plan has evolved, forcing JM to be the aggressor. Having that stock lead is going to make it that more important for JM to take the big swings, which tends to get you nickeled and dimed out pretty hard.
Yep. Well, you know what they say, Lentini. A nickel and dime eventually adds up to $1. Let's see if we can make a buck here. Find the stock. That'll be a big punish. Bad spot to be in offstage, trying to go high. Still has the jump, able to avoid the second laser. That's enough, though. The up B is just not good enough to come back. Even the weak hit of Nair can edge guard you.
What a great edge guard setup as well, predicated on hitting that first laser as well. And now you are in a terrible spot for JM, on the cusp of being sent down to loser's side after having such a dominant game number 1, a 3-stock, mind you.
Right.
And SureHyper has fired back.
Yeah, it just speaks to the level that SureHyper is playing at the moment. The adaptation is there. The option select has been correct for the most part, has only lost 1 stock this far in game number 3, and we are calling out all the options. Tried to get the low recovery, and he's actually going to take care of it? No, the tech is enough to save him.
I love the idea from JM. You got to make something happen. Didn't work out. Great techs. Oh, should have gone up.
Yeah, you got to have good recoveries on both of these characters, actually. They both do not have the best recoveries. I would give the edge to Wolf in this situation. There's a punish, up B for the down throw, and I can't believe that didn't kill.
So
perfect DI in the corner.
The next big hit should do it, but you can see JM feeling the need to force the issue. This is what we talked about. This is what SureHyper, what Wolf in general, is going to thrive off of. Has the read on the back air, doesn't get the spacing.
Yeah, and it's just, once again, the nickel and diming, even using the jab to get that damage out. There we go. Raw F smash just takes care of that stock, and SureHyper,
it happens.
With the adaptation, with the intelligence to figure out the matchup, does take that game.
I was going to comment that it's a tough matchup, but then I thought about it. It's like, you know, that's like every Dr. Mario matchup.
Doc is not that good of a character, which is why when we had that first game, I was actually quite surprised. I was taken aback almost.
I'm at least 50% convinced that Steve Uptill is a better character than Dr. Mario's entirety.
Steve Uptill, huh?
It's a good move.
Wow, that's high praise for a move, I'll tell you what.
It's a real good move.
An entire character invalidated by or by Steve Uptill.
Ooh, Mr. B versus Kobe.
Ooh, Kobe
is going to be up next.
Orlando's very own Kobe. Another?
We got the NBA.
Another young Link?
Yeah, another young Link.
The third one on this block? Man.
Should be the strongest Young Link we've seen yet.
Absolutely. I mean, Kobe has done, veteran of the game, right? And a lot could be said about the veterancy of this player and how much he's done in this scene with the Young Link as well. All with the Young Link. He does have a Lucina in the back pocket, but that's more of a doubles character. I would say a rarity here for Kobe. Mostly sticks to the Young Link. It'd be really funny if he just proved me wrong and
he won't.
Didn't pick Young Link, but I think we're going to see the Young Link.
I feel like we're too far into pools for something silly like that.
Yeah, no, that would be a little ridiculous.
Yeah, Lucina, she has passed her best days. It's the same as...
It's unfortunate.
A character like Ike is the same way. They are...
It's unfortunate.
They're simple.
You remember that first Genesis?
Oh, I remember.
With the Ike? Lucina?
I remember.
Good times, right? Good times when sorties were good.
Back in my day.
Yeah, you know.
All right, Graham, let's get you to bed.
My age is showing. First Ultimate Genesis. Wasn't that like 8 years ago or something crazy?
You are so old.
Bro.
7 years.
7 years, okay.
Because it would have been 2019.
Yeah, it would have been like a little bit after the game had come out, right?
Yeah, I'll give you 7.5.
Yeah, okay. I'll take 7.5. Pretty close, pretty close. But yeah, I do miss sorties, I'll be honest. I feel like it's a dying breed in this day and age. Everybody's got a projectile. Everybody's got a good grab. Everybody's got good out-of-shield options. It's really hard to be a sortie right now.
There's actually been a discussion going around on Twitter the last few days, about non-sorties with sortie hitboxes.
Right.
The titular example that sparked the conversation was Incineroar.
Oh, okay.
Because a lot of his moves are disjoints, even though he is not holding anything. And then people started going, well, hold on, there's actually a lot of other characters that are the same way. And that does make it a bit harder for sorties to stand out and have their uniqueness when a lot of characters, I think of like the Donkey Kongs of the world, whose entire hand is a sword. You lose a little bit of what makes you stronger than other characters in that regard.
So what you're saying is we should take the non-sorties with sortie hitboxes and push them somewhere else. I'm so sorry.
You know what? You got it. You got it. As soon as you started talking, I knew where that was going.
There's no way you knew where I
knew that was going. I almost finished your sentence. I'm like, nah, I'm going to let him rock it.
I saw you start to smile a little bit as I continued to talk.
He's got to take all the disjoint and like stack it on top of the existing sortie hitboxes.
Yeah. But on a more serious note, we do actually technically have two sorties on the screen right now, Shulk and Young Link.
Power of the Monando.
I think you pronounced that wrong. It's actually Monando.
The Monando.
I actually don't know how to pronounce it. I was just trying to say it wrong.
It's Monado.
Oh, there you go. You're right about that. Has the Buster art available here. Trying to rack up some extra damage.
I love how optimized players of this character have gotten over the years. Having so much time to practice things like dial storage and understanding the strengths and weaknesses of every art in various positions for Shulk has led to very interesting emergent gameplay.
Emergent.
I love me some emergent gameplay.
That was a pretty nerdy word of you, Lintini.
I'm getting emergent.
Yeah, Shulk players are the kind of players that really just hit the lab and learn all that special tech about the character. But I'm surprised like Shulk hasn't really found his footing as much as some of the other characters. Like maybe Roy comes to mind in that regard, or even Pyro and Mithra.
He struggles a little bit with Potential Man.
Yeah.
And I will fully admit that I am part of that propaganda. I think this character is cracked.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there have been consistent reps of this character since the game came out, and he has never popped off.
I mean, he's just kind of a hard character to pilot to some degree. The amount of tech skill you have to actually make all this fancy interactions work. Meanwhile, we just see Kobe firing off arrows and bombs from the platform, looking for a connection, neutral special into Nair. We're going to Nair off the stage and find that edge guard. A weakness of Shulk is that recovery, as most sorties do have. Not the greatest recovery, it's just okay. Sorties, recovery is just okay.
But that's the beauty of Shulk. If you optimize things and you get like that jump, that speed art, you can mitigate it. But it's not easy, and it can be inconsistent. So that's something that Mr. B has to play around. Meanwhile, Kobe tried and true, the same at all times. The only thing you've really got on that front is if you're holding a bomb or not.
Yeah, and I feel like Kobe has slowed this down a lot. Seen a lot more neutral special come out as, why not? It does confirm into plenty of options here to get the right hitbox at the right spacing. Just more and more damage. Throwing out that forward air to cover the high jump. I've seen a lot of the younglings we've watched thus far throw out that full jump forward air in neutral just to kind of cover some space. You don't really get punished for it. Takes the grab, edge guard situation, has the jump art available, actually switches to Buster to reduce the knockback of that bomb. I think that was his intention there.
I love the optimization from Kobe as well. Getting rid of the shield art with just enough pummels before the back throw.
Oh, bomb actually catches the ledge hang. 190%.
Oh, that was it.
Couldn't quite find the nair. Would have been it for sure. The back air is not enough just yet. Jump art to return. Shield as well just to protect. He even went so far with that shield art. I've never seen someone get launched so far.
At 226, this is the most youngling stock of all time.
Yeah, and this is Kobe's paradise. This is where he wants to be because he'll just find the stock eventually. As long as he's not taking any percentage himself, which he wasn't, it's a good spot to be in.
Man, we almost made it to sudden death there.
Yeah, close. 300% could have been it.
But now Kobe is in a strong spot. Struggling with stage control right now. Really good stuff from Mr. B to be able to hold the Pokeball in the center of the stage. But once Kobe breaks free, you will start to see that peppering coming out, which is very advantageous for Youngling at low percent.
Yeah, we like to season our shulks. Like that jab reset. Double boomerang into the up air for optimal damage. Okay, I don't think we could have gotten any more damage.
We dumped the whole pepper shaker on. I see how it is.
A little bit too much seasoning, maybe. Are we going to finish our food, though? Neutral special into
with that much
nair.
seasoning, I don't know.
Throws the bomb out. No connection. Grab. Back throw. Not going to kill, of course. Have the bomb in the air, but backslash is going to get us out of dodge. Jump art now available. Mr. B trying to find his way in, but Kobe is just a wall of projectiles at the moment.
And you're burning those jump arts and those speed arts kind of on loop, which means that when you really need them in a pinch, like those recoveries, they are not going to be as available. So that is a risk reward that Kobe can exploit that Mr. B is making active decisions in.
Absolutely. Nair. Plenty of damage here. Enough for Kobe to find this kill. The bomb, once again, catching him. Has the jump art. It's enough to get the neutral special back. He's got the shield art available. 226.
Oh.
Still has the shield art. He's alive for the moment. Jabs him out. Looks for the nair, but what even move was that at the end?
Up tilt, I think?
Might have been up tilt. Kobe, slow and methodical. He must have done 700% in that game. Let's see,
I think
225.
He did more, actually.
225 plus like maybe 237. Let's just round that up to a solid 500%. He probably did around like 650.
Okay, yeah. Actually, yeah, you're in the right ballpark.
650, I would say.
Maybe like 670.
I could see it.
So the Lucina coming out for the next game.
I was right about that, wasn't I?
You know.
You think anybody noticed the long pause we did?
So Mr. B pulling out Lucina. Kobe opting not to match his freak.
Right. We're going to stick to Youngling. The tried and true. No reason to switch off here.
I like the early Dolphin Slash there. Just a little reminder, hey, you can't press buttons for free.
Yeah, quick frame 4 option, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Chat can correct me on that. I know it's pretty dang quick.
Oh no!
That's got to be it. Pushing to the edge.
That should be it, yeah.
Push me to the edge. You know that song?
I don't.
Oh, dang. That's
Am I uncultured?
You might be.
So many projectiles here from Kobe for Mr. B. I keep starting to say Mr. R.
Yeah, no, I thought that too.
There's Mr. B, there's Mr. E, there's Mr. R.
I wonder what other Misters there are. Probably several.
There's Mr. Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina.
Very true.
Big fan.
Okay, down throw into the up air. We'll take that damage so far from Mr. B. Bit of an advantage here.
You think the B is for Bob? Bob Dabalina?
Mr. Bob? I don't think so. I'd be willing to bet no.
If y'all would like to have a song stuck in your head forever, look up Mr. Bob Dabalina.
Mr. Bob Dabalina.
It is a banger.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not even trolling. It's just a banger.
You might be trolling a little
It's
bit.
a banger.
Don't trust him, Chad. Don't trust this guy. There we go. Kobe will find that first stock. An interesting percentage on the screen at the moment. As we do find a couple of connections here as Kobe finding their footing. Tried to go for the boomerang again, but didn't have it available. Great tech.
Oh, no.
He was ready for that. Got the edge guard as well. Kobe, chef's kiss on that edge guard.
We're seeing a lot of, between multiple sets here, nairs being used by the person coming from the stage to trade with a recovery that does not have the best horizontal distance. And that is exactly what Kobe just abused there. Even the instant up B from Mr. B was not quite enough. Love the bomb.
Okay. Dancing Blade is going to find that stock. Now 1 stock apiece. So far, Mr. B doing very well on this Lucina, but Kobe, once again, in the percent lead, has the bomb in hand, tries to get it away. Watch out for those projectiles. Air dodging back to stage. Now maintaining this platform pressure, trying to catch Kobe slipping a little bit, trying to press their advantage, but maybe overextending a little bit too much.
Boomerang comes back and puts Kobe in an excellent spot there. Just the threat of having that forces Mr. B to react in a certain way. Sometimes it's not about hitting with your projectile. It's about forcing your opponent to do something that you can then punish them for.
Absolutely. And we saw signs of life from Mr. B at the end there. Starting to figure out how to deal with Kobe a little bit more. I think just the bullet time was a little bit too much. I mean, as a sortie, you know, as a Shulk, as a Lucina, you don't have as many options to get in on the Young Link. And even once you get in on him, he has boxing tools. He has Nair out of shield, even up B out of shield is fast enough sometimes if you have the right option to punish. But it's hard to get in on this Young Link when he's throwing all these bombs and projectiles. So Mr. B just couldn't quite get in.
Yeah, good stuff to him. I love the way Kobe was playing disadvantage. One thing that we highlighted right before the end was the bomb, throwing it up towards the stage when you're on the approach, about to up B to the ledge, making it more difficult for your opponent to go for 2 frames. Now, in that situation, ended up getting dolphin slashed at the ledge, but, or not dancing bladed rather, excuse me, at the ledge.
Yeah.
But still, preventing one threat, forcing your opponent to go to the next thing down the list.
And I want to shout out some of the chatters in the chat. They got my my song reference, and they noticed that time when we when we paused too. So W chatters, you guys are awesome.
Chat has been great tonight.
Chat has been great.
Y'all have been fantastic.
I'm a big fan of chat.
Thank you for supporting CEO.
Absolutely, and you too can support CEO with Twitch Prime.
Y'all got any of that Twitch Prime?
If you got a Twitch Prime, send it our way. We don't get any of the commission, sadly. You know, they should really add that.
Commission goes to whoever said the words Twitch Prime.
We would start we would start just going crazy on the show.
And Riku with the Twitch Prime forward air.
The Twitch Prime. Can we get a Twitch Prime replay?
Start sponsoring random things with Twitch Prime.
That we should have that, honestly.
Oh.
We need the Red Bull replay, bro.
The Red Bull replay goes hard with the alliteration.
It does. It does. We got Riku back again.
I want the Twitch Prime Star KO.
Bro, Sure Hyper came up with the cloak. He came up and cloaked him. That's got to be a power-up, right? That's got to be a power-up. Has to be.
These New Age relics coming out.
New Age relics.
Does that count as mid-set coaching?
I feel like it does. Low-key.
Has the set started if you are still on character select?
Well,
because they hadn't selected characters.
Technically not.
What is? Oh, do it, please. Oh, he was hovering Ganon.
No, that would have been.
We were 1 character selection away from experiencing the greatest set of all time.
Now, Ganon would have been a crazy pick in pools. Like, we've seen some wacky picks thus far. Ganon would have taken the cake, though, I think. That would be the wackiest character so far, I think. Little Mac's pretty wacky. It's pretty hee-hee-ha-ha character.
All right, Poppin, let's get that knowledge check going. And you fail. And you fail.
Wow, 63%.
And wait for it.
How many smash attacks does it take to screw in a light bulb, Lentini?
The way we're playing right now, 2 to 3.
Yeah.
Okay, finally we got a hit off.
Yeah, just a little bit of 10%. That dash attack is going to be punished by another dash attack from Little Mac. A little bit of damage here. He likes that dash attack on Ivysaur.
But it's a way up tilt too.
Yeah, okay. Down throw, no punish after the fact. Trying to get the Razor Leaf out. He's sitting on these platforms. Interesting play here. Why is he on the platforms, Little Mac?
I was going to comment on the same thing.
Does anybody know?
You are platform camping in a matchup where you are notoriously platform campable. I guess like they can't go to the platform.
I guess not. Does that come up here? The damage is beginning to be equalized, though. Okay, a little bit of super armor on that up smash to take the first stock. Sometimes you're not ready for it. Sometimes it's a surprise, especially when you're fighting a Little Mac. Character you don't see that often, able to recover.
He's forward air again, no.
Still alive.
Had the read.
That's got to be it, right?
Okay, yeah. Had the read on the air dodge and then didn't actually capitalize, just went for an up B. But now we are back to basics. Call me Baldy. And let's see if we get those same smash attacks this time around.
That was, gotta give you props for that one, my friend.
Squirtle's so bald.
Very,
thought about
much
it.
like Baldy, if you really think about it. 60% and climbing as we're looking for this ledge trap situation. Just elected to maintain the Pokeball. He is fighting a Pokemon after all. Okay, down tilt to side B. Let's set up a good ledge trap situation. The switch to the jump into the up B. We are back on stage. Now stuck on the Charizard, though, for the moment at this percent. I imagine we'll continue to play the Charizard until we have an opportunity to switch. I don't think we're going to be switching anytime soon, though. KO Punch is now available. Did get knocked, and there it is.
Nice.
Easy whiff punish. Not something you want to be swinging on when he has that neutral special available.
Before that KO punch connected, the Charizard on both stocks that it came out was doing a very good job compared to the other Pokemon. Like, the Squirtle has not been it so far.
I feel like you're taking the Squirtle into a heavyweight boxing match when he's not a heavyweight. He's a lightweight. He's just a little dude.
I think the key factor is that one word you used, boxing. You shouldn't be boxing with Little Mac.
Correct.
Just
Absolutely.
leave.
I agree. I mean, that's why we're seeing it. Okay. I thought we were about to see the Razor Leaf come out, but he said, let me run across the stage and dash attack.
You do not have to be here. You can just leave.
It's very true. He doesn't want to leave. He wants to box.
He wants to Razor Leaf.
His dream is to be a boxer, Lentini. Let him box. Let him do it.
Well, that Razor Leaf not finding purchase once again. Okay, Nair finally gets a catch, dash attack to try to make something happen here. A hard read with that up air, but it's Little Mac. He's not jumping.
Yep, and once again,
that's why we're on the platform.
We get it now. We get it. KO punch
I understand
available.
it now.
Stuck on the platform. Got to be careful. Can't swing too hard on this KO punch. Have to try and knock this away. Being very careful. Oh, and the whip.
No.
Nope, the down smash not going to be enough, but he is going to go out and finish his food, and that's what you need to do against Little Mac. You have to finish the edge guard situation and take advantage of that situation, and he did in the best way possible with that forward air.
A little unfortunate. He had the idea of, I'm just going to unreactable dash KO punch you, but was ever so slightly off.
Yeah.
And then the question becomes, if he had dashed a little bit further, would they have had time to shield or not?
It's a great question.
The world may never know.
We'll never know. We're not Doctor Strange. We don't see those universes.
Right up there with the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop.
1, a 2, a 3. You know, it's only 3. It says right there in the commercial.
That's true. He got to the center.
He did. He did indeed.
That kid was so sad.
That poor kid. I mean, it's something to be said about the patience of the owl, though, right?
It wasn't just a frowny face. It was like a squiggly frowny face, so you know they really felt it.
It was like one of those Charlie Brown
Yeah,
levels.
it was like very Charlie Brown coded. Like you just bought a Christmas tree that was like 2 cents on clearance.
This Squirtle's kind of like as bald as Charlie Brown. I mean, I think maybe Squirtle's
Yeah,
even more bald
He
than
has
Charlie
the one
Brown.
hair.
Yeah, he does have the one.
But finally, the Hydro Pump making something happen.
They can't let us on commentary, bro. Us two, they can't.
Did you know Charlie Brown has one hair?
This is peak commentary from us, Lentini. I'll be so for real. Shout out to the Pools blog. We have fun out here.
I love Pools blocks.
Yeah.
You just vibe, have a good time. Watch Little Mac duff someone.
All right,
and then lose.
Chat, listen. If we were on a if we were on a Tomorrow block, this would be a different Zaptini. I'll tell you what. The esports scene would be coming out. You know what I'm saying? Either way, good stuff.
Well, good
right
thing
now.
it's not tomorrow. Let's see what's going on today.
Yeah, we'll check it out.
As we continue to see this Pokemon trainer just out adapting.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of difficult as Little Mac to even just deal with one Pokemon, but 3, it's tough.
Nice, good catch.
Perfect little tilt there on the ledge. 3 stocks to 1 now, and I mean, it's just one edge guard away, right? Like if you put Little Mac in a bad situation, down tilt to up B, not going to connect. There's the back throw into the dash attack, gets the back air as well, covering every option, able to roll through that somehow.
Just barely past it. Yeah, I was surprised as well. This feels very reminiscent of what we saw with the Doc set, where out the gate,
That's
kind of a threat, And then your opponent just realizes, wait a minute, this character sucks.
Yeah, hold on. You're actually not that good at boxing now that I think about it. Squirtle on the ledge. Get up attack. As the KO punch. We are not in kill percent for this KO punch yet, though. We need a little bit more damage.
Oh, yeah. And that is so hard to get because those Razor Leafs are going to take it away. But so will the back air, and that is a very bad situation to be in for Little Mac.
Yeah, I mean, we've lost our X Factor now. Have to find a stock somehow. Getting a little bit of damage here, but it's still not enough. We've got to get out of this situation. The call-out up air, catching that jump. Ivysaur looking for the tech chase. Just wanted to cash out with a dash attack, get some damage in.
We're once again in that situation where you've got to take extremely hard reads to come back into this, and the consistency is just not there. As we get the conversion down air into up air, the tried and true, the 2019.
The 2019.
And once again, I hear the lone man in the crowd losing his mind. Much to the amusement of the two people sitting right next to him.
Absolutely going bonkers in the crowd.
Just having a great time.
Shout outs to them. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like it really just is like a tier list check almost. I mean, Pokemon Trainer, one of those characters we haven't seen as much recently, but definitely still has it. And if they're fighting a Little Mac, you got 3 different characters to swap through to deal with him. If you don't like the Squirtle, like we saw in that game 1, switch to the Ivysaur. If you don't like the Ivysaur, you can switch to the Charizard. And it felt like at any given moment, Pokemon Trainer had the answer.
Yeah, good stuff to Riku. Finding the answers in those, honestly, both games. The beginning of the first game, Poppin was cooking. Lost the knowledge check, the matchup check, if you will, several times in a row. Tried to box with the Squirtle. Those fast buttons don't matter if they just armor through everything, and that is exactly what Riku was abusing, using that armor early and often just to set the pace.
Absolutely. Solid work. Solid work. We will be seeing Riku again, I'm sure.
But
next,
before that, yeah, we got Seabrick and Quota. Now, I actually had lunch with Seabrick.
Oh, did you? Was that the person you got Dunkin' Donuts with, or was that somebody else? This guy's too popular. He's got too many people. He's taking people on coffee dates. He's taking people on lunch dates. Where's my date, bro? Where's my date, huh?
Hey, we're sharing a B&B, I'm just saying. Or a hotel. It's weird.
We'll be sharing something
We've got
later,
a whole townhouse as a hotel room. I don't know what's happening. It's got 3 floors.
What? 3 floors?
It's wild. We got a 3-bed, 3-bath hotel room.
Yeah, you better be paying for all that, bro.
Whoa. Hold up. It was on sale.
Not all of us can be rocket scientists.
It was on sale, trust. It was actually the same price as a hotel room. It was wild.
Wow. You really scooped
so if
that deal up.
If you've got like $800 if you just slide it my way.
You too can stay at CEO in our townhouse.
Chat, have I got a deal for you? If you or a loved one has $800.
If you sub with Twitch Prime right now, you'll be entered to win 1 townhouse spot at CEO, all expenses paid. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
Now, bear in mind, there are 700 other entries, and they're all Zap. So it's going to be a little hard,
man,
but I believe
I might win it all.
I'm pulling for you.
I might simply win it all. You know, I was saying we might get to see Sans today. Can you wear the Sans hat on the Mii Brawler? Or is it only the Gunner?
I don't think so. I think you can only do it on a Gunner.
Man, that stinks.
It took me on a date to a taco place in Mexico. Shrew! Shrew, this did happen. Those tacos were banging.
Tacos do sound pretty good right now. We've had a couple of dates. A few.
Yeah.
I still have some pictures of you in my phone from, like, you would be like standing there and I'd just take a picture.
the least candid ever.
No, you look like this. You're like.
Just having a good time.
No, they couldn't see the face I was making, but trust me, chat, he looked illustrious.
Oh, look, they made you as a me.
Now that's just hurtful. I was just talking about how you looked good, and
you're so old,
and you're just gonna say that.
You look great for your 80s.
You're
though.
just mad that I'm mogging you, bro. You're just mad about it.
The shirt is not mogging me, but the hair.
You don't like my shirt?
Wins. Nah, you don't got it like
Chat,
that.
do you like my shirt? I like my shirt.
Chat can't even see your shirt. They've forgotten what's on it.
They remember what it looks like.
Right? Chat, pop quiz. What's on Zap's shirt?
What's on Lantini's shirt, bro? They don't know what's on your shirt.
Bro, I had to Google Translate my shirt to make sure it wasn't something problematic.
Really? What does it actually say?
It says Momocon.
Oh, okay. I thought it maybe said something different.
No. It's the Momocon Peach shirt. It's so cool.
You know what the problem with Mii Brawlers or Miis in general? You have to make the Mii every single time.
Yeah. It's an investment.
It's like a pre-icing of your opponent. You know what I mean?
2 white guys in black shirts.
Hey,
that's all we got.
That's all we have.
Let us have this one thing. Slap on some jeans. That's a fit.
Hey, to be fair, I was wearing a different shirt, but this one was a gift, and they wanted me to wear it on stream. Shout out to Carly and my brother Moo. They wanted me to wear it on stream, so I'm wearing it for them. All right, chat. Come on.
Wait, someone actually knew the bleach shirt.
See.
How did you remember that?
See, you know what? Wavy Merc 1, you're my goat.
Unless they flashed us on for a second, I didn't realize
Did
that.
they
That is
flash us?
possible.
No,
they
he
did
shook
not.
his head.
They did not. Okay.
You know, the chat has been excellent.
I'm impressed with y'all.
You
Y'all
guys-
have object permanence, and that is a feat in this day and age.
Object permanent, bro. If I saw 2 commentators on the screen, they said, "What's my shirt look like?" I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I
bro.
fold instantaneously.
No, it's because my shirt is so sick, bro. That's why they remember what it was.
Is this new? Oh, that's actually neutral.
Oh yeah. You know, if you think about it, Meat Brawler is kind of like an FGC character.
Speak to that.
Well, you see, he's got the short Yukon, you know, the up B.
Sure.
He's got the damage, he's got the confirms, he's got the setups. He's a little bit different in the regard that I feel like he has a lot more airspeed than a lot of the FGC characters, but the way that he sets up kills is kind of similar.
He's also got the cornerstones of a Shoto. He's got a Fireball, he's got a Shoryuken, he's got a Tatsu. Ergo, he's a Shoto.
He might be. Shout out my mom in the chat. I see her. Mom, do you love Lentini too, or do you just love me? Me and all my homies love Zap in his shirt. Shout out Danny, bro. That's the homie right there. I'm surprised he's not that CEO.
Ooh, okay, nice grab from Seabrick.
Okay.
Seabrick kind of cooking right now. And it's gone.
You know, what were you saying, Lentini? Did you just curse him? Did you do it?
I would never. I love my boy Seabrick. I don't believe in curses. I'm going to double down.
She says she loves you too.
Oh, thank you.
Shout out Zap Mom.
Zap Mom.
We love Zap
My
Mom.
goat Zap Mom.
She's pretty cool. Okay. 92%. Here's the big damage though from Ken. He actually went for the grab. I like that option.
Great spot dodge from Seabrick.
Yeah, he just didn't have the correct option select in that spot dodge.
Tech roll in, getting out of the corner, does not get rid. And great punish with the helicopter kick. Seabrick is a helicopter kick believer.
Absolutely. That is a very uncommon, well, not necessarily uncommon, but more uncommon than some of the other options at
You know how much of a helicopter kick believer Seabrick is? This came up at lunch unprompted. Just wanted the world to know.
Just wanted.
Like the bro, he goes, yeah, I'll have the Glock, please. Also, y'all, I just wanted to let you know helicopter kick's kind of broken.
That's just how Seabrick be sometimes, you know. He just be yapping.
And you know what? He was speaking the truth on both. That guac was phenomenal.
Let's see if this down throw is the truth. Going off the side, not enough. Not enough to confirm into that kill just yet, but a bad spot to be in. Forward smash spacing and a sigh of relief from Seabrick as he closes out game number 1.
Someone take a screenshot of that hitbox, put it on Twitter, and farm some likes for me.
Unk still got it.
He still got it.
Still got it.
He's got to drink a lot of water.
He's almost as old as me, you know that?
He's getting there.
Yeah, he's not quite as old as me yet, but, you know, he's getting there.
He's close. Well, see how faded he is in his old age from a single game?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, mamma mia. That's what he sounds like.
Why did you give him Mario? You made him Mario.
He speaks in pseudo-Italian.
Is he Italian?
I don't think so.
A ravioli.
That's just linguine.
Spaghetti.
I'm feeling a little bruschetta right now.
Fettuccine. Okay, we gotta stop. Okay, focus to get out of dodge. Buddha needs to find something here. I don't think this is honestly that crazy of like a matchup check at this point. I feel like Meat Brawler has been more prominent of a character as of late with the rise of Seabrick and Osh9 being present at most of these tournaments these days.
Yep.
So this character is not out of the realm of possibility for most people's game knowledge, but Quota still trying to work on it here. Seabrick's neutral has just been very good so far.
Meat Brawler is also in an interesting spot of game knowledge where Fire the Pyro mains this character, so he talks about him a lot on YouTube. And people love FTP videos, as they should. They are gas.
100% for an opening here. Shorty Yukin not going to kill off the side just yet. Good DI there from Seabrick to avoid that one. Uses the flip kick to get back to stage. Nice little movement burst here for Brawler. Just a swing and a miss. It's okay. It's barely punishable.
That was the most like Street Fighter Silver player short you could have ever seen.
Just wake up DP.
Just wake up DP. Let it happen.
Just let it rip. Why not? 90% now, tacked onto Quota as they found themselves in the first lead of this set so far. Can they maintain it, though? That is the question. Seabrook just kind of playing very slow in the center there and just immediately letting that axe kick go after the tech chase. No kill,
almost. Showing the importance of hitting the tech there. Seabrook was ready for the missed tech. Now Quota is starting to advance this lead. We've seen, I think we might be on the cusp of another game 3 here. We've seen a lot of those in these pools.
Yeah, we've had a lot of competitive pools for sure, but that bullet punch is just going to absolutely annihilate that stock. Seabrook now looking to get some more damage onto the stock. Takes a couple of punishes. Not enough to land any big hits, though. Once again, setting up in this ledge trap. Can we find the stock?
I like the usage of Hadouken there, forcing the flip jump or a regular jump, something that burns a resource from Seabrook and makes it easier for Quota to shark exactly where you're going to land.
Rolls right on through. Standing center once again, big damage with these confirms into that forward smash. Spot dodge, big damage here. Tried to get a little bit more. I think he didn't want to cash out just yet, wanted to extend that advantage just a little bit longer. And you can afford to do that in this situation that you put yourself in with 2 stocks to 1.
Yes. Man, the neutral pressure from Quota. And it's so consistent with the combos and the hit confirms as well. We're not seeing a lot of whiffed follow-ups. Very well spaced, very well timed. And Seabrook is struggling to keep up in neutral right now.
Okay, once again, it's the second time around. 2 for 2 on that one. 94%. Quota trying to bring this to a game number 3. And the raw DP, you talked about it, Lentini. The silver play worked out.
Fear is the mind killer, I guess.
Shout out Dune.
Honestly, I was impressed with the movies. As someone who's read the book, movies are not bad.
I think they're one of the best like fantasy sci-fi films of our decade.
They're fun,
in my opinion. Pretty good. Pretty good films.
Now, if only Tom Holland was in them.
Brother.
He is in everything.
He is in it. Did you see the new Spider-Man?
No, but I'm excited for it.
I actually really enjoyed it.
My brother, who like does not really do superhero movies, just out of the blue said, "Yeah, this new Spider-Man was good." I'm like, "Oh."
So you know about like kind of like the deterioration of superhero movies as of late, right?
Yeah,
you're aware of that. So I would say this feels like it's kind of reminiscent of like old Spider-Man. Like it makes me feel nostalgic for Spider-Man while also it being new, and Tom Holland's great in it, in my opinion. I really liked it. All right. Game number 3.
I can't believe Chad is calling Seabrook old. At least call Zap old. Come on.
Yeah,
now.
I mean, I'm older than Seabrook.
Come on now.
Come on now. I'm like 50. I'm in my 50s, bro.
I think, if I remember correctly, Seabrook has been competing since 2005.
Bro is definition of old head.
Yeah, he is an OG. Always love talking to this dude. Great guy. I've commentated with him as well.
Me too.
Has been around the block.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic guy. Happy to share about the game. Happy to spread the knowledge.
And happy to troll you on Twitter when it comes to Steve conversations.
Absolutely. This is losers, though. I want to call attention to that. I see that at the top.
That's a good point.
So this is for your losers. Well, this is for your bracket life. There's some stakes on the line, actually. And this is a very even game at the moment, but we're going to get that multi-hit to disrupt the focus. Once again, this ledge guard situation. Can Seabrook find the stock right here and right now? Lets it rip. No confirmed to be had. Spot dodge able to get away.
Seabrook going to Kalos, by the way. Giving him a lot of opportunity to use the speed of his character, having that FD likeness that he can possibly abuse. But on the other side of things, Quota can do more of the same, making it very difficult for you to extricate yourself from neutral interactions in which he thrives.
I feel like that is the main issue with this stage choice, is the fact that you get these high ceilings and the space, but at the end of the day, does it really help against the kill strength of Ken? Not really.
It does kind of feel like by the time he gets a Dragon Punch into a combo,
you are
turbo dead.
Oh
like,
my,
it's over. You got Shindaru'd. Like, I'm sorry, man.
Absolutely. Okay, this would be some good damage here.
Oh,
imagine,
no!
Imagine.
The counter pick.
And Seabrook was talking about it at lunch, and now he's talking about it in bracket.
That's the other part of this counter pick. Don't do it again.
No.
He wants to do it again.
No. It won't happen.
forcing the high Tatsu, had the read, but wasn't able to quite find a quota. Getting back into neutral, has a chance to come back into the game.
Does have a chance, but it's a tough spot to be in, especially on Kalos here. Getting some damage, though. Forward smash gonna connect. Sabrick able to come back to stage, but just the tip of that DP.
That doesn't help.
It's just a little bit, just at the very end.
Insane Shoryukens. Like, he's actually got
these call
like
outs.
Street Fighter anti-air reactions. That was just reaction. That's crazy.
Yeah. We were talking about it, Lentini. We were talking about the comeback. The crowd's popping off right now. Dangerous spot. Whiffs the grab. Sabrick finds the nair. Oh, he just ran up and caught that roll. A daring option from Quota.
Every hit just goes so far.
Oh,
Gets
no.
past, but
He
the
turned
auto
around.
turn, resetting into another
he
rep.
popped
You
off.
popped off too early. Hold up. We can't be getting away with that. Seabrick, send him to the Shadow Realm.
Seabrick has an opportunity to do something here. Trying to find the nair. Fresh gets a roll. That's a big whiff. 2 big whiffs in a row. He gets the back air. I thought maybe an uppy was coming.
He didn't have the conversion, doesn't get the mock punch either. In such a scary spot, baiting it all, air dodge.
That's it.
But finds a way. Bro, did you see that? He charged the controller slam. That was crazy.
Bro, he vanished. He vanished from sight. Bro air dashed off the side of the stage.
Get this guy on some melty blood. He'd go foolish.
My goodness. He just.
Wait, what's on the?
No way, bro. Represent, I guess.
That's crazy.
Excitement. He was very, very happy about that
Shout
win.
out my goat Jaruski.
Oh man, shout out Quota for a fantastic game and a little bit of post-game entertainment as well.
I still can't believe the pop-off. I don't know if y'all saw, he was holding the controller up like this during the kill screen, and as soon as it finished, just boom, and he's out.
And they just went, wow.
That poor controller.
Just launched off the screen.
That was like a fully charged controller spike.
An excellent way to end off the block, Lentini. I believe that was our last set, and you know, it's been an honor and a pleasure. Chat, I hope you guys have enjoyed the commentary. We've had a blast on the desk today, and I hope you continue to enjoy CEO. We'll be right back for more action. We'll catch you all later.
Ready, go!
Introducing Parry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Parry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch. Level up your game with Controller Chaos. Shop for custom designed controllers to use on all your favorite consoles. Save 10% off with coupon code CEO26. That's CEO26, so check them out today and grab your next controller right away. Yeah, so I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts, perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy 2 get 20% off, or buy 3 and get 25% off now until August 31st.
peacekeeper like Gerardo. Mix it up, Jiu-Jitsu, Muay Thai, Taekwondo. Standing on business like the mission was if you come close. Do you like looking at us if you say that it's madness? Now your homies gonna think about you in passing. Cut the cap, yo, should we can play to the hat, yes. How to make it look like your jaw was made of glass, but I scratched like. All is from my head to my toes. What we throwing hands, throwing feet, throwing balls. I'm in all in from my head to my toes. What we throwing hands, throwing feet, throwing balls.
Get ready for the next battle. Stay motivated, I'm actually agitated. I've been scanning through this bracket and honestly salivating. I got the finest tech, brilliant, but don't have me waiting. Sitting on the stage, impatient, cause you're procrastinating. Running through these pools, it's cool, you know the rules. I got bigger fish to fry, get top 8, and that's the news. Stay tuned, give them the blues. Grand final ain't nothing new. When it's side 3-0 with something I gotta do. Neutral game is something to CUP from the jump. It hits harder like an Oreo and shimmy, you punk. We can talk or you wanna, we can run it, what's up? We know you bark a good game, but you're running on luck. Saying I'm low tier, please don't go there, that's blasphemy. CEO 26, the absolute, actually. Ain't no passing me. You gon' have to see CEO 26, who's next to be the casualty. Sit the hell down, I'm already king of this town. I'm giving something profound like Harada, making his rounds. This is do or die, even the tech and prowess is loud. Catch me in Coliseum of fate, moving the crowd. You can study the technique, bring notes, consult your friends, and that still won't help you. Except your very end, make your way back to finals with morale on 10. Hate to break it to you, friend, it'll happen again. Word to Namco, you boring, let the fans go. Strength, Brian Fury, they wondering how he land those counters. Pressure, we keep it damn close. Confidence is key, have him talking as if he can know. Elegant palace, the setting for the challenge. Midnight seas, we bring war in any balance. Into the stratosphere, we here with the malice. King of the iron fist, a dish for the savage. Word Cam, Sawyer's real. J-Bailey, what up? Old Super, what up? Peace to Harada.
Yo, guess what? It's time for some more Smash Brothers action. I'm TK Breezy. Join my man Simon. We're going to get right back into it. We got more pools action for you, which means the action at this point of time in the match or in the tournament probably going to be a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? We get some crazy characters, some crazy options picked. I'm just happy to be here, man. What you thinking?
I'm happy to be here, too. I mean, I was on here earlier, and we saw the craziest buy-list clip I've ever seen in my life. 5 seconds into, like, our last match, like, literally killed Zero Suit Samus off the top at 50.
Ooh.
It was, like, 4 seconds off the clock. So, pools, you never know what's going to happen. I'm up for being surprised with everybody else here. So, with that said, first up, we got Krill versus Haro? Haro?
I'm going to go with Haro.
Haro.
Oh, but damn, it could be Haro, though.
Jack Haro. All right, we got Jack Haro.
Jack Haro in Smash Brothers Ultimate Pools.
TK, that week on Twitter, they called him Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, yeah, man.
They were tearing him up, bro. God, that's the most I've thought about Jack Harlow all year.
Yeah, soulless mute child, soulless mute child like that, like music soulless child. That's what it was. Yeah.
It was so good.
I was like, they call my man all kind of names right here.
I like this music too, man. That's crazy.
Dude, that's the first pivot where I was like, this was wrong. Like, you know, Post Malone likes his first albums, and then you pivot the country. Wasn't feeling that much anymore, man. You know, MGK, he's all over the place. I won't even say he pivoted because he went back and forth a bunch of times.
I don't know where he is at this point, dude.
I think he's trying to do a K-pop song or something like that.
It's bad.
It's not go great.
I can't even listen to it.
But then, yeah, man, like Jack Hall was like, you know, what happened to I'm Vanilla Baby? You know what I'm saying? I choked it, but I ain't no killer baby. And then now we over here trying to have a soulful R&B album. And put that hat away, bro. Where'd you get that from?
He had the last one. He said, what's propping up a table at Goodwill? Give me that. Like, not in the bin. What's keeping the cash register steady? I want that hat.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. That hat has one exact smell, and you know what it smells like. It's awful, dude. But, yeah, that is crazy. I'm Vanilla Baby was his last single before he did all that.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even check that album. Could be worse. Could be the Tyga album.
What?
It is.
They gave it a 0 out of 10, right?
0 out of 10.
That's crazy.
I saw somebody reviewing it like track 4. It's all the same. Like it's so bad. It's awful. It's like something you hear in like the background of like a SpongeBob episode. Like it's not.
Why did he do that? And why? You know what? Sometimes that really makes you know, or it makes you wonder like where these rappers' friends are, bro. Because like you had to play that for one other person. And they were like, man. Nah, bro. Like, no, bro. This is not going to hit the streets like that.
Nah.
But all your other friends like, yeah, this is going to get us out, man.
That's the funny thing. Like, LaRussell had that Heaven Sent song or whatever where he was like, you know, saying everybody was Heaven Sent.
Yeah.
He went out, he tweeted out, he was like, my producer told me not to drop this, but, and then everybody's like, why didn't you listen?
Yeah, your producer was right, bro.
Golly. But.
About an hour of setup. I think we're about to get into it now. I mean, you know, this might be some newer players right here. Or sometimes, you know, if you haven't played in a while, too, and you have to come back, the Switch is, the Ultimate is a little counterintuitive when setting up controls, so I get it. Oh, Zelda.
We got Zelda and Terry, okay, so should be pretty interesting. Terry, at least there's like a certain like skill floor you have to operate the character, so, you know, expectations are high, but we don't see.
All right, here we go, man. Haro on the Zelda here, and then Krill going to be on the Terry. Scary Terry, man, as my boy Rod always likes to say, see if it actually get a little scary with it.
Oh, he is here, right?
He was supposed to.
Oh,
yeah, I think, you know, some plane mishaps, and wasn't able to make it. So
been through it. Just went through it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I saw your journeys, bro. Oh my God,
bro. I can't even speak on it on air. It's that bad. I can't even. Then we'll have to cut the stream if I talk about it.
Oh, okay. We're doing a lot of warping in right now here from Haro, but. Oh, how we get? Okay, that was definitely just the side B version too. So I'm not sure if my man's trying to get the inputs out there, but I think if that was like the hard version,
there it is.
That hard version, I think that takes the stock, and right there he definitely takes that stock. Haro must have been holding right though, because he hit that blast zone with post haste.
Yeah, that was like that was like super parallel. I was like, okay, but. Yeah, first stock down, already lapped the percent here. Zelda's a great character if you have the time to breathe and set up her traps. But if Terry's just gonna like run all over you, keep pressing you with those down tilts and those burn knuckles, that's how you get to situations like this where she can't really do much. And right now, she's kind of just, it looks like a deer in headlights kind of situation. Like there's so much Terry might do. I don't know if Krill knows what to do about it.
Yeah, I think Haro, like, just as far as like the way the Zelda's playing for sure, man, like, there's just a lot of, like, you're standing in the corner with shield up. We can't be doing that against the Shadows, bro.
Yeah.
Let's get some movement in here, you know what I'm saying? Force them in the shield. Oh, my God. Ooh. Down there into the burn knuckle. Caught him probably trying to jump out of shield. A little late on that. F smash going to hit, though.
Yeah, true combo. Riddles take notes there. But now just one stock away, trying to find something with the F smash right there. That's one thing you kind of notice at pools is when players are like, they really need to take the stock, they start going for those big gamble options. Not paying off so far. This could be a 3 stock, but roll read F smash almost enough to take it, but now Terry's on go.
Oh, okay, wake up and just do it. I love a wake up Superman. Where you going? Get back to this universe right now, bro. Get back to this dimension right now.
That was crazy. As soon as go was active, they just really didn't know what to do there. So, quick game for them for sure. And if you're unfamiliar with Terry, when he doesn't have go, it's literally a whole like boss battle, second health bar kind of situation once he does hit that 100. So
yeah,
even more to be stressed out there. But hopefully they can run it back. I think we just need to see Krill like, Akazio.
Wow, he's rotating on you right now, bro.
Wow.
He said, I don't like that victory enough.
For your troubles.
for your troubles. Maybe you know a little bit more about this matchup, actually. I don't know.
Wow. That is, I would be so mad if somebody won and swapped Akazio. Like, you want me to leave.
Oh, we're missing electrics off. Oh, my God. This is why I like pools, because they really will just do it.
They just do anything, bro.
There's no fear in this man's heart. Okay.
Oh, my God.
There's mad fear in Haro's heart, though. I don't think I'm seeing. Yeah, let's get some buttons out here, bro.
Yeah, B button, A button. All right. You know, we got the lightning kick. It didn't sweet spot like we wanted, but that is a 5% there. So, you know, no JV. We need to see Phantom. We need to see the Phantom out. Now, granted,
that actually, yeah, I don't know. Well, this is a. I guess it's just a respectable Zelda right here, bro. It's like, nah, I don't like that Phantom. That's cheating.
Yeah, maybe their religion prevents the B button. I don't know, but. If nothing else, you need to see some damage here. Attempt with the up B. Thankfully, the electrics aren't really happening just yet, so you got a couple extra chances, but you can't give Kazuya too much race.
Yeah. Okay, back throw, hold on. Trying to catch that jump out the corner, not gonna happen though. Electric.
Okay.
I need to see these electrics hit, man, because I'm seeing the action. It took a singular jab. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be the crouch jab, but hey, man, the singular jab still hit. And damage is damage, I like to say.
You know what's crazy? Very, very, very unoptimized Kazuya is still putting up these numbers. Like, that says a lot. Because you can tell, like, he's like, all right, I played Terry, I got to lab Kazuya when I get the chance.
Yeah.
So it's not like the full strings, but it's still 40, 50 damage on every touch.
Ooh. Okay. The thoughts are there, though. I will say I'm seeing, like, the start of where Kazuya's supposed to go crazy. He doesn't have the full combo, extension, but he is at least getting a lot of combo openers, man. If T was on this stage right now, this set would have been done, like, 30 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah. One of the fastest sets of my life was Riddles versus somebody at, like, Diamond Dust. It was, like, a triple 3 stock. I was 4 minutes in. I was like, Chad, I don't know what to say. Like,
Sometimes somebody just gets beat down so much, you're like, you can't even do post-game analysis. It's like, that man needed to play a different game. That's what that was.
That man was seed 3, and it just is what it is. Like, sometimes it just be like that. All right. Catching the neutral get up with the F smash, it's super active. That makes a lot of sense. But I don't think Haro is ready in shield to deal with Kazuya. There's so much pushback. You don't know if you should up B or not. This could be rough.
Okay.
Barely still alive here.
Did that one raw right there. I was expecting to see the rest of the combo, the trip combo, but it doesn't go for right there. The F smashes are hitting. This Zelda, fresh off. Yeah, fresh off of For Glory, will be returned right back to For Glory right there, man. Ain't no slight, bro. I've been there too, man. Yeah. Every time I try to come back and I try to get back on, the Elite Smash, if you will. Those first 5 games, oh my God, you think I never played this game a day in my life?
You got to warm up, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of games to CEO. A lot of games to enter for people to CEO. So, quick 2-0 for Krill. Haro probably a little bit less experienced than Krill, will say, and I think Krill just didn't have the execution there. But now we got some heavy hitters. We got Admiral Crunch and Bianch. Am I saying that?
I'm rich, Bianch. I think that's what that was. I think that's what that is, bro. I get it.
Yeah. That's what I thought it was. We got Admiral Crunch and Bianch. They're both invisible, so should be a really interesting one to call.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know if you've ever seen 2 magicians play, but it's about to happen right now.
Yeah, presto changeo neutral.
Well, yeah, man, CEO, it's been a great time. I know that looking at the bracket of this event, it's not as stacked as usual, but the thing is, there's like a million games here, and also the other thing is we just had 3 events in a row. So, if you went to Gammel, and then you went to the Supernova, and now you're here, you're a World Warrior, right? But, if you had to pick and choose some of those, I think, unless you are a a fighting game savant, you probably will go to Supernova. And if you are a fighting game savant, I better see you out here, man, because there's a lot of fighting games that to be had. They had 2 Rumbles going on. They had an Avatar Rumble going. The Tokon Rumble, I think, is going on right now. Just all kind of greatness going on. So, yeah, CEO, baby.
Yeah, I had to pull myself away from the Tokon Rumble. I'm like, I got work. I really want to watch this so bad. Yeah, there's so much to see, so much to do. And they treat the casters pretty good here. I'm pretty pleasantly surprised. I was expecting our food to be, chicken tender, mac and cheese or something. This, full menu. So happy for us here. All right, we got Admiral Crunch and Bianch up here. How? Bianch? I'll never know. We'll never really know. But they'll be coming up to the stage here shortly. What do you think is the top 8 you're most excited to see here? Obviously, other than Smash Ultimate, of course.
Probably Tokon. I love honestly Tokon and Avatar because I love seeing a game on its first month. Because that's when you actually get to see the craziness. Now, I do believe that, with the year of the internet or the age of the internet, a lot of things get solved a lot faster, unfortunately. So, let's say if Tokon, or not even Tokon, let's go with Avatar. Let's say Avatar came out around the same time, Street Fighter 4 came out, right? I don't think we would have figured out that, Toph and Azula and Kiyoshi are going to, run the top 8. But that's what's going on right now. But there is still some people that, I'm on the Ozai train. I don't think that character's going to make it crazy far, but there is some sauce with Ozai. Seen a decent amount of Sakas out there as well, too. So,
oh, God.
I'm hoping that they're carrying the flame because somebody got to do it, bro.
Have you fought Osaka yet?
Oh, yeah. And all 3 versions, too. You know what I mean? The girlfriend install, the sword install. Whenever I see that combo and I'm like, I know this is what's optimal, but it's pissing me off.
It sucks, dude. Literally the rope boomerang thing, I'm like, you tell me where I'm supposed to block, because it's not up to me to figure that out clearly. That character's crazy. I want to play Zahir, but unfortunately I'm in my 30s, so we're working on Zahir. Trying to get there. But right now I'm playing Katara, who's also kind of hard, but not as hard. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun to watch that. Apparently 1999 Honda Civic went crazy on that, which is a nice player. I sound like I have schizophrenia right now. But
yeah.
That's the invitational dude. He's anonymous. I don't know if he's a dev or something, but he's mad good.
Yeah. Dude, you know where they messed up too, man? I was thinking about this as well. I know we're talking about a bunch of other games, but that's because I'm trying to get you guys interested in some other things as CEO, right? When the game shows up, we got you. Avatar should have a beat-em-up mode, a car beat-em-up mode, but it's the Cabbage guy.
Yeah. Oh my, that's a layup. That's literally a layup. That would be so fun.
Fresh in the store. Because, first of all, this is another thing about fighting games, too. I don't think enough people play arcade mode or, whatever the equivalent is. Because, you learning your 1B&B and then going into rank is just going to get you destroyed and discouraged. You got to go and play and be able to pull that B&B off whenever you get the hit, right?
Yes.
That's the point. And you don't know you're going to hit in arcade mode, especially if it gets harder and harder. So, for the first week of almost every game now, I do all that one-player stuff. I've been messing around with a lot of things that have nothing to do with playing an opponent. Did survival mode a bunch, or try to. I'm currently stuck at 80, bro.
Are you talking about the Tokon one?
Yeah.
I've heard it is a lot. Don't you got to do 100 or something?
100 to get a color. And at 50, the computer says, no more playing around, bro. No more playing around. You fighting real. I think they lied to you on the last 10. You're just fighting another human who's also playing survival mode.
Jarvis, throw in the Daigo code. Go ahead and... Go ahead and call Frozen. Yeah, I heard that's tough, but I would much rather struggle in survival than pull out that credit card. So
yeah, pull out that credit card or for where I'm standing, and this is for anybody that's slightly known anywhere. Getting tweeted GG that was me while I'm in the learning phase will set me off, bro. Set me off, man.
I got you. Here's the clip. No, what clip? This wasn't supposed to be a clip, bro.
Oh, my God.
All right, we're into the match. We got Ridley and Palutena. Admiral Crunch on the Ridley. Bianch is on the Palu. So,
I could see the Bianca. But it's probably Bianch.
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see.
Right now, Admiral Crunch ain't seeing nothing. Up smash directly in the eyes right there, of course. Play the iCarly meme, obviously. Trying to fight back to the beefy up B. Great coverage on the platform as well. I feel like Ridley has decent options in this. I've seen Louis lose this matchup before. It's possible, but it's definitely pretty good for Palutena.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think the thing about Ridley, too, is she's moving through this game. Really definitely had some shine in the year 1 of Ultimate. And had a little bit of shine, I think, probably in the last 2 years. But, nothing to say. Yeah, Ridley's back on the map. It's just there is a couple Ridleys that might ShamWow you out of a set.
For real.
Yeah.
Getting scrubbed across the whole stage. Just I shouldn't have been there.
Well, what was I doing?
Why was I shielding?
Of all times to be holding shield against this side B, like it's me right here, right now. Ridley though, 100%. Definitely. Oh, I like that idea. Looking for that roll out a little further away. That neutral out of shield will get it done, though. That's the Ridley button.
The button, for real, for real. It's like, get off me, sets up for stuff. Of course, being able to consistently control these platforms and get punishes off of these awkward landings that they're forcing out of Bianca is really good. Honestly, they haven't been hit in a while. They've been at 118 for like a minute and some change now.
Oops. Okay. Hold that back, Aaron.
Oh, tries to go for the ledge trump. Okay. Yeah, Bianca's looking really strong. That was the latest dash attack ever, but finally an F smash comes out for Bianca, and the crowd, I think, is getting pretty hyped for this match.
Yeah, somebody to see out for that for sure, man. Who don't like a good Palutena F smash, though? I think that had to be a misinput. Obviously, explosive flame all the way down there instead of getting the up B. Really was trying to hit some angles, I guess, but
a lesson learned. That was a lesson learned. Now you know. So. All right, 2 stocks to 1 here. I like the way that Admiral Crunch is trying to like optimize spacing on the F tilt. Maybe we see a skewer here. That'd be kind of hype if we get one of those. Oh, that was a chance off the parry.
Yo, bro's got the commentary. Bro's got the commentaries in his ears, bro. Like he said, a skewer would go crazy right now, bro.
It would.
Okay, F smash almost going crazy too. I think that definitely would have ended the game too. That little bit of charge that close to the edge, you are 100% out of there.
Oh yeah.
F tilt. Okay.
Okay, explosive flame covering a lot of these options from Ridley at that mid-range. Jab as well, but unfortunately not able to finish it. Now is do or die here on the ledge, and that 2-frame F tilt.
Okay, there we go. They got that clean drift to go ahead and get back to the stage, but yeah, something about we got to get that controller checked.
Yeah, something is off.
Hey, you real? Oh man, damn it! I thought he denied a mid-set fist bump. I hate that shit, bro. Cause like I thought he was like Rose did this and he like pointed at him and said something, and I thought he was like at the end of the set, but he put his hand down and then he put his hand back up. I was like, oh man, yeah, you real for that, man.
Have you ever denied a fist bump in a set?
In a mid set, I will. Honestly, I won't even look in your direction, bro. I won't even like when we're done. Yeah, I banned Smashville and I banned.
That's crazy. Putting hands up. Well, let's see if Bianca can get it done with Sonic instead. On paper, a very, very strong character pool, but we got to see where the experience comes out. Palutena's recovery is a little bit simpler than Sonic. Sonic, you can kind of like spin yourself off and die. I'm trying to think of the right way to say it, but like you can definitely mess this up. So
I believe after seeing all those SDs with Palutena of all things, the Sonic attacks will be hitting, I think.
Yeah.
I am a little surprised to see Sonic 2. Sonic does not feel like a character that you can like secondary like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I know that like Sonic does have other characters, but normally that's for like squad strike time. What did I tell you?
There it is.
My God.
That's exactly how Sonics take themselves out the game right there. They get too caught up on the side B, the down B. Honestly, you have good drift. Just up B, like you got it.
But you gonna make it, bro.
Yeah, you good.
And you got mix on when you gonna hit the ground too because of that. Oh, we back. Ooh, he tried to violate you. He wanted your ancestors to feel it.
Yeah.
My God. Oh, I thought that was a down smash. I think it was. Oh my, bro, this Ridley. I need to see him in top 64.
For real.
I need to see you in 3 out of 5 territory.
Cola can never. You can never Cola. This is Admiral Crunch's day. But yes, he does find the skewer. I wanted it just to see. He keeps trying to set up the up B spike. Probably going to find it, honestly, in a couple more of these offstage interactions. But right now, Bianca firing back with the up smash, just barely not enough to kill.
Oh, we're not living that for sure, yeah. Double Sonic up smash, you're not a Sonic player, bro. They do not use that move.
No.
And that's okay, though, because you hit him twice, now you're reinventing the wheel.
Oh, almost got skewered again.
Okay. Ooh.
Admiral Crunch definitely playing for the clip here. Bianca just playing, but hopefully we find something here. Spin dashing in. Great mix-up with the homing attack. That would have caught me off guard, too. But there's a lot of damage you got to make up here. And, yeah, that's actually just enough to do it.
All right, man. Yeah, handle that business quickly. That boy said, yeah, it's just another day in the office, man. So, hey, you know what? Solid Ridley, though. You know, and if anything, I have no issue with in this, like, bracket for you. You know, the Palutena didn't work out and you want to try another character just in case. The Palutena, did obviously get handled. I don't think there's much you could do matchup-wise to change that up.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe just trying to bring like a surprise factor of another character to the stage was a decent idea.
It was a good idea, but you gotta if you're messing up Palutena's recovery, Sonic's is even stranger than that. Not bad, just kind of like very weird. And unfortunately, I just don't think they were ready for it. But now we have Doge versus DJ Pac-Man.
Okay, DJ Pac-Man, I swear to you. I swear to you.
The nastiest Kazuya you've ever seen. Incoming right now.
Yeah, you got to go way out. You got to go so far off the spectrum because it's got like not even like another ball. Like you could have played Kirby or Jigglypuff. I'm like, okay, whatever. They round. Nah, I'm playing the meanest human of all time.
Yes.
Absolute opposite of Mr. Pac-Man himself.
Who is very evil in this game for what it's worth. Like I feel like that character fell off in popularity, but his kit is still really good. It's just
Wasn't there a Pac-Man game that came out like kind of recent?
Is there?
Oh, I'm gonna look this up. I could have swore there was like a new Pac-Man game. I don't know if it was good per se, but like I remember like the Pac World Adventure joint, like that.
Oh, that was fun.
That was actually high key a good game.
Yeah. I was never mad at I think it was back in the day. I think I rented it because so I'm that old. But it was fun. I remember it. But I feel like a lot of the Pac-Mans switched to Kazuya or whoever else to Pac-Man, he does work hard, but that character's still really good. But we'll see. Speaking of DJ Pac-Man, did you do the I think it was the Rave at Supernova last week?
Yeah, I walked in on that. It was cool.
Yeah.
Pac-Man World Repack 2. That's what I was thinking.
That's crazy. Repack?
Hey, Repack was. They also had Shadow Labyrinth was the other game, which I don't think I knew too much about. But yeah, Repack is. I guess that's a remake of Pac-Man World 2. Okay, with a fresh coat of paint and brand new features. Okay, hey, you know what? Might see me on that, bro.
Yeah, all the Pac-Man fan out there, sure. Sure that game popped off, went crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Doge. Wow, I have words for you. But Doge versus DJ Pac-Man coming up here.
Hopefully that stocks is not dropping from Doge like they was on Doge, man.
Man.
And bro just showed up and said, "Hey man, I thought it was gonna work. It didn't. My bad." That's real billionaire shit right there, bro. They can just waste millions of dollars and say my bad, bro.
It's like, damn, all the funding. We tried.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I bit off more than I could chew. It's like the Sean King statements they put out. Like, yeah, thought I had something here.
Yeah, thought I knew the market. Turns out I didn't.
Yeah. I still got your money, but it is what it is. All right. Doge, let's see who they're going to be playing here. I kind of hope that everybody's living true to their name. I hope we get a Duck Hunt. That'd be fun. I always like Duck Hunt. I think that character's fun. He's just not good, but he's fun.
Yeah. I'm starting to have a little more faith in him, especially seeing Zog. I'm gonna say Dog. Zog do as much as she's been doing with it.
True.
Duck Hunt, but I believe that is like a once in a lifetime talent for that character.
Yeah.
There will never be there's just certain characters that stand out like that where I've seen a decent amount of good Pac-Mans or whatever, but I've literally only ever seen one good Duck Hunt.
Honestly, yeah. And
I guess two was right, but even still, I think the difference is still much different.
It's one of those things where if Duck Hunt did work the way they were supposed to, we would hate the character. So it's kind of like a monkey's ball thing. This character sucks, but if he didn't suck, he would be awful to deal with. And if his whole kit actually flows, it is a Kazuya. All right, it's on the other side.
Okay,
though.
Okay. I was like, the soul read was crazy.
Yo.
All I'm saying is, I don't think Kazuya would ever invest in Doge either, man.
Nah. Kazuya with his in-cannon wall of Jordans behind him or whatever.
He would have found out what Doge was and just blew up that building.
Yeah, actually.
That's my monarch, bro. You know what I mean?
Laser
my
beams
usurper, if you will.
Yeah, I respect that. All right, so DJ Pac-Man is going to be playing Pac-Man against Doge's Kazuya here. So this is definitely Pac-Man feels like Kazuya if you don't know what's happening, but then Kazuya is hey, I'm actually the main one that's going to be boxing and killing you off contact. So got to be careful. Burning that air dodge early. Kind of awkward recovery, but honestly, got off pretty decent there.
Yeah, bro said I got hit with one electric and just left the building, bro. I get that. Getting a fight at the club in front of all the baddies, you got to go. You catch an electric, you got to go.
Yeah. Everybody got their phone out. you got to leave,
go.
dog.
Okay.
Trying to slow things down, leaving the hydrant in the middle. Got to be really careful here because if Kazuya does reflect any of this, I think you die at -40. So
Kazuya also has such an easy way of that right there was just back tilt, getting the hydrant off the ground immediately. So I think back tilt and forward tilt will both do it. So you got to watch how you keep those hydrants on the ground. Oh, Scoop got that armor.
Yo, that would have caught me too.
Oh,
Never expected him to go for command grab right there. So good mix-ups, of course. We got the rage on top of it, so no more command grabs. And DJ Pac-Man's going to be out of there. Great use of down tilt to fair to kind of mix him up on his shield, though. So good pressure. We just need to see how he's going to close out a stock.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Flash punch combo right there, but not enough to go ahead and take off that off just yet. Can we get that chase? Yeah. I like that. That was actually very smart. You know, knowing that there's going to be a little bit of lag on that side B, you still have time to get the punish regardless.
And you got the trampoline down there just in case. So good work. Up B out of shield, of course, is going to work out for Doge. Bell out of shield could have been awful, but it just wasn't DJ Pac-Man's day. Hopefully going into the second stock, though, they can find something. Because even just getting command grab off stage right now could just ruin your round. At 0, let's see. Yeah, Doge avoiding as much as possible, and DJ Pac-Man messing up the bell punish, giving Doge a huge opportunity here.
Oh, yeah, get that out of here quick. Push all the way to the other side now.
Trying to find something. Gets the electric, using the Hydra for the combo, too. Nice damage, but kind of just gave up after that. Oh, okay.
We got those? Straight up thought he was going to go for it again. Just go ahead and push him down with another one. Okay, down air. We have not been able to do much right here on the side of DJ Pac-Man, unfortunately. I'm seeing the ideas and the setups. We just haven't had. Oh, that was a good setup, though. Okay.
Okay.
A lot of coverage.
I like that. Made him think the ledge was safe. Good stuff right there. Using the Galaga, but not able to really follow up off it like we see. That is a very, like, in-depth thing that Pac-Man can do. It's so much damage, but you got to, like, really, really lab it out. So, I mean, at least threaten him with it. We got the hydrants going back to DJ Pac-Man. I don't really know what he's going to do here. Looking kind of tough.
I don't know how he did that because the platform dropping is not in the game, but it felt like he platform dropped that up there, bro. It was like a dash platform drop up there. That was fire, bro. You got movement.
I was like, okay.
Okay.
I respect it. Yeah, slow and steady. Just got to recover. I like the wall jump, trying to get back to stage, mixing them up. A tech chase for somebody, not Kazuya, but somebody. DJ Pac-Man getting back in there. It's a slow battle, but a lot of percent on the board here.
I would watch that for sure. Try to get the get-up attack. Maybe think if there was a little damage put onto the hydrant, I would have liked that get-up attack a lot. But that also felt like a little bit of a bait there from Doge. Like I think he knew that Pac-Man was looking for him to hit it.
For sure. All right, yeah. Great idea, keeping those grabs at the ready. You know, Kazuya wants to find that command grab and try to force it out of shield. The water from the hydrant could have set up for something maybe, but yeah, DJ Pac-Man really struggling to take the stocks here. Oh. I like
you got ideas, though. I see the ideas, man. He's starting to mix it up. You know, the set's getting better a little later on. That's what I'm saying.
Yo. Okay, you know what? I take everything back. He's playing 7-dimensional chess. Because I've never seen that side B angle, but on baby, that would have killed me. I know that would have killed me.
100% got hit by that, bro. Oh, I got to go to the ledge. Gone.
I've never seen that. It's gas. I actually think Pac-Man should try that. That was sick. Inspiration. All right, back throw, straight up, just going to go ahead and do it. Only 63%, which isn't terrible. And with Galaga, on paper, we can see this come back. Okay, Pac-Man got a good 30 off it.
Okay, little overzealous right there. I like that weight there from Doge, though. Pac-Man going to be able to make it back freely. Ooh. Another one.
Trying to make something.
I was like, oh, no, I thought you were gone. This is a different character. 157, though, I am surprised you went that far. Pac-Man is kind of heavy, but not that heavy.
Right.
Goodbye. Right? No, not enough.
The booter to the tutor, almost taking us out of here. 172, trying to find something. I like just going for the raw dragon uppercut. But DJ Pac-Man still fighting on. I think the main thing we need to see, we know Kazuya can reflect your fruits, but you have to at least, like, make him do it, you know? Like, you have to start conditioning him with those projectiles, because if you keep boxing Kazuya, this is what happens.
Yeah. I straight up, I need to see that him hit that ledge trap, bro. The ledge. I need to see him hit that, bro. Like when he's on the ledge, just do that over his body. He either stands up and gets hit, or he doesn't stand up. You probably get like a stage spike.
Yeah.
I know there's got to be some tech to that, bro. I ain't never seen that before.
Like, I'm not kidding. He covered like 3 angles with that. I think that was smart. That was smart as hell. But either way, didn't have enough tricks in the bag for that first game. Maybe we see something different here on Smashville, but Doge is going to run it right back to Kazuya, no problem. Hey,
I believe in him. I believe in the DJ Pac-Man. I think he was warming up, bro. You know how like so as a DJ, right? When you're the DJ and like your set starts, it's like 8 o'clock. You know, ain't that many people there, so you want to waste your good songs. That's what the first game was, right?
Right.
Now, you know, people that showed up in the venue. It's time to start playing the bangers. Let's see what he got.
Play some heaters. You get some. You get the cha-cha slide in there for the aunties. You get something. You know. Right now, he's getting a couple of forward airs, though. Much closer game than before. Doe's starting to wake up, though. We're seeing a lot of those wave dashes. That's so scary. We see Akaziya going for that. I don't know when the electric is coming, but yeah, right now, pretty even game.
Much better than that first game, though. Yeah, I feel like he kind of got handled in that first game. It looks a lot better this time around. Okay, a little step back. Akaziya trying to get up off this platform, finds their way in with the forward air.
Ooh.
Oh,
man.
You got to make a decision right there, bro. He didn't believe in the ledge enough, and then he tried to go back. Can't be indecisive on your recovery there.
Yeah, he threw the key, and he locked himself out the house. That's rough.
Oh, yeah.
Been there, buddy. Well, a good idea, but it just didn't work out. But I like the creativity we're seeing from DJ Pac-Man. Meanwhile, Doge, very happy to take that free stock. Getting up with the Rage command grab is enough to do it. And now 1 stock away for Doge, moving on to winners.
Damn. Unfortunate, too, because I feel like DJ Pac-Man had such a solid start on damage. But then, yeah, you know, you kind of flubbed your recovery. And I think that kind of, with that, a lot of his confidence went with it, too. So
yeah. For sure. I mean, it was so even 30 seconds ago, and now we're in this position. He got the roll read. He just didn't. I think if he had F smash right there, he would have really helped him a lot. Okay. Trying to find something. Got the hydrant. Got the bell. Shenanigans, but okay. Here's TK. Here's what's happening. The setups are there. Connecting them is what's not happening. Like, that was a lot of coverage, but it didn't kill. So what do we do?
Yeah. Back throw.
Wow, not even back throw. What else can Pac-Man do? I feel like he's running out of moves here.
Ooh. Big uppercut right there. Yeah, I mean, this is back throw. There we go.
Okay.
Yeeted you out of existence and take that.
Get him out of here.
Oh, wait. Hey, a Gallagher combo will get you back in this game, though. 34 off that, but however, it ain't like an electric, though. Oh, missed the follow-up.
Yeah, but like we said earlier, even not having it optimized, you still get so much damage for your troubles here. Hello? I think the water pushed him
now, what kind of tech was that, bro? He said, I missed the back air. I got to send this with the water involved. Oh, and there's another one, bro. Still living. Wow. Good DI, though. You cannot live a third one. There's no way.
Yeah. The chat, will it kill?
Slash kick, will it kill?
Yes. Well, all right. That means Doge going to be moving on, taking that 2-0 over DJ Pac-Man. Like we said, we had some cool ideas brewing, but they just weren't panning out like they should. So, unfortunately, going to be taking a trip down there to the losers bracket.
Yeah, my man got Phantoms on, too. I just really realized he had the Deku hat on as well, bro. Got the Pac-Man shirt, Deku hat. Let's go.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just, unfortunate end for right there. End for him on that first stock. Losing that stock kind of early definitely takes a lot of your momentum, and then you're playing against Kazuya Mishima. So, what in the hell is that?
Is that like an access token? Is this programming stuff? Yo, I'm sorry. The next tag coming up here, that's on the back of the router. That's like the first Wi-Fi password before you like set it up. This is all right. This player and Elon Musk kid are probably friends. I'm gonna start trying this. So XXX _
web
F. I feel like I'm casting a spell. Web F $ Shing Pro against Symbiote X. Okay, I'm not doing that again. We got Symbiote and their opponent. TK, would you like
that?
Production.
I thought it was like Shining Pro, maybe.
Production, I want to see you put that on the lower third.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see what that looks like.
I can't wait till y'all see that. Versus Symbiote, bro. He kept it simple.
Mm-hmm.
That's my boy.
Crazy. I'll never know what that is. All right, but either way, hopefully she's got some. There it is. Yeah. Web fishing, bro? That's what it is. Oh my God. Okay. Shout out to her.
Oh, I see it. I hate that still, but
not a fan, but
shout outs to them. Like, what does that even mean, though?
I don't know.
Like, what is a web fisher?
Hey,
you know what? I got time.
Protect your credit cards. Figure that out. Sounds scary to me. I know there's people that are like literally fishing like for real at CEO. There's some area where you can like actually fish here. I've seen people like tweeting pictures about it or whatever. But yeah, if you really bored with all your games, you can go out there and be quiet on the creek. But
Web fishing is a casual multiplayer social fishing video game created by indie developer Lame Developer. Priced at around $5. Players control an anthropomorphic animal avatars in 3D low poly camp to catch nearly 100 different fish.
Hey,
all right.
They sponsored it or not. They sponsored it or not. That's all I'm saying. Like, they got the team on their back. Shout outs to them.
All right.
Okay, we got Min Min and somebody. We'll see in a minute. But yeah, today we learned. I didn't know that was the game. So
sometimes, you know, and if you're a pro at it, it's got to be pretty good. I'm going to check it out.
I mean, that means you made it through bracket, you know?
You somehow, yeah, I feel like this was the advertisement directly for me.
It really does feel that way. Like, they're just going to put their tag in and just walk off stage. They're not even going to play.
Check out web fishing, though.
Yeah. Shout outs to web fishing, I think. I don't know.
You have to be an Isabel player now, though. Come on.
Oh, true.
That will go crazy.
Yeah, they got to run an Isabel. It looks like they don't know who they play. I don't know. Or maybe they're picking out a song. I don't know what you listen to when you're fishing. Quiet on the Creek by Saucy Santana is just on a loop. That's low-key, that song's kind of a banger, but we'll come back to that. Yeah.
Oh, listen to the Nothing Beats a Jets 2 Holiday Nola Bounce remix, bro.
Hey, yo. Listen, I needed that on Spotify so bad. I was just in my car.
Jet 2.
Nothing Beats a Jet 2 Holiday. Listen. Per person, like that song goes
every
crazy.
time, man.
Shout outs to her. Yeah, well, chat, let us know if you're having fun watching web fishing as well. We're curious to know, but it's either going to be them or Symbiote here on the big stage.
Lost Guy says that is a Ganon King, which I'm also down for. Okay. I do love some Ganon play. Ganon's been getting some shine lately, bro. Shout Lion, but also...
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Is that the Japanese Ganon?
Oh, this matchup sounds terrible.
Who is it? Let me see.
Min Min and Ganondorf. Oh, my God.
I don't even know where to start discussing how rough this matchup is.
I see how you got how you ended up with the tag Symbiote, because this is toxic for sure. Toxic gaming showing up.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Now, web fishing, hey, they're kind of moving. Hold on, they might be nice with it.
I think the thing is, too, all right, so matchup aside, if you're a Min Min that doesn't know how to create the space while you're running away like that, you're not really creating the space.
Yeah.
Like, you being faster than Ganon is great, but like you being faster and then not putting hitboxes behind you means nothing. Damn! Ooh! Hold that, just real quick.
Hey, yo, wait a minute. Now, web fishing, that was that was edge cancel down B. They definitely know some stuff, so. I don't know if Symbiote is as experienced as our web fishing pro here, but a dare in the corner is a horrible way to start off stock 2.
All right.
Wow. They're actually clanking with the Min Min smash attacks with just Ganon aerials.
Yeah, it's time to get up.
You're dead.
You know, sometimes you're supposed to be like biased on commentary. That was a full charge down smash on a jump.
Yeah.
Like that's like a jump, by the way. Like.
And you also had Min Min Nair, like one of the best Nairs to ever do it. So.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm scared. I was actually terrified right there.
I think that's the thing too, is once you get hit by like one again and strong attacks, you are afraid for the rest of the game, bro. Because they got that base to them. It's like Joker's back here on every move, though.
Exactly. Everything is dangerous, especially when you're here on your last stock, trying to create space with that neutral layer right there. The Dragon's Breath didn't get the sweet spot of that to actually like threaten Ganon. Yeah, you're pretty much one guess away. Oh, I like it. Try to finish it off with the up B.
Okay, hold on, bro. We're getting back into it. This right here, I don't know if this guy actually got around to playing some Min Min for real, but this right here feels like one of those, yo, Siri, what's a good matchup against Ganon?
They were asking ChatGPT that whole time.
Yeah. I'm hearing Min Min is good against Ganon because she's able to keep him at a distance. He's like, yo, good idea.
All right, bet.
All right, that first game not going so good. Oh, yep, felt that one.
Yeah. Siri, who else can I play?
Yeah.
It's like, you're in luck. I think the whole cast. But Web Fishing Bro definitely seems like they're a very, very rehearsed Ganon. They have some intricacies that you don't see from people like messing around with Ganon, especially with the way they're able to platform cancel with that down B. But now they're switching to Samus, which, if I ask my phone, that is the second best character.
I would have thought about that. I definitely would have thought about that for sure. So
That's up there.
Let's see what the Samus can do. Aerodyn's in the American Aero is right in the middle of the stage right there. I don't know if that's going to work out. We need to put some more projectiles out here on the screen. Ooh. Oh my gosh.
Just getting duffed. Oh yeah.
Didn't have to touch him.
Yeah. I like that they went out for the edge guard and they were like, you got it. You know better. They just got aura checked right there.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah.
I need you to get a hit, bro. I need you to get a hit, bro. Don't let this happen. Don't let it be you. I don't care if this is your first tournament.
Oh.
Oh
Don't
my
let
God.
it be you. Don't be the first. Samus, any B button you can find.
Is there a commercial break after this? Because we might need one, bro.
We might.
Oh! Okay.
Web Fishing Pro, no! The dream! You had it! You had the chain
That's
before.
so... And you got a hit, though. We at least got the hit, but Web Fishing definitely gave you that stock.
Yeah.
Just to make it look a little more competitive now.
A freebie. They want you to keep playing the game, you know? They want you to go home and play more Smash, so I respect them for that, but... Yeah, it's pretty much all sealed up here. Ganon just kind of throwing out these aerials. Good spacing. They've tried to find those F smashes. I feel like Symbiote's not too far off from running into one here, but yeah.
This is interesting, too, because I'm not seeing no type of attempt to get, like, a charge shot either. Like, the missiles are coming out, but the charge shot is not.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's really, like, the biggest part of her kit that makes her scary is all the different charge shot variants and what they're, like, good for covering. But, hey, speaking of covering, Web Fishing Pro covers the roll, and that is a quick 2-0.
2-0, and I think maybe 14 damage given altogether.
Combined, yeah, both games, yeah.
Just banger game. Banger game there from Web Fishing Pro. Definitely showed you how they play some Ganon right there for sure.
Yeah. What pool is this? I kind of wonder. I know if I'm praying to Bracket Jesus, I'm like, let me check out this one, because it's definitely been like a big gap between like the more and the less experienced players. But that just kind of happens at like majors, you know.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's a lot of people. Even though everyone's always Ultimate Sunset and blah blah blah. Every tournament I see a tweet, man, could this be the last one? It's never the last one. There's still people jumping into the game today. As you can tell, there's still people who are like freshly new. It might be even some people who wanted to play some other games. Like I have time to. Kind of mess around in some Ultimate, so they decided to enter the Ultimate bracket as well.
Yeah.
I'll do that for some other games too. If I go to Genesis and I decide to play Ultimate and Tekken's still there and Avatar's still there, I'll probably jump in and hit my little 1-2, you know?
Yeah, do something. Yeah, I totally get it. So, coming up next, we got Izunia versus the one and only Nathan. So, that should be pretty hype here. But chat, let us know how you're feeling so far right now. It's definitely been like the beginning halves of the block where, the players that are just coming up, maybe their first time on the big stage, we're kind of getting that camp of players. But as the block goes on, we'll be getting the more and more seasoned pros coming through this bracket. But yeah, not too familiar with Nathan or Izunia. Nathan, be careful. Terms of service. Pull those up, buddy. But we'll see what's happening here pretty soon.
Nathan.
Almost got us in trouble, man.
Nathan, let's, there we go. Let's go ahead and swap that camera real quick.
Yeah.
Nathan's getting a little scary over there.
Like, whoa.
I
want the views too, but chill. It's not it's not that deep, man. All right, yeah. No real predictions, but honestly, Nathan's from Brazil? Oh, snap.
Okay, hold on now.
Okay.
Brazil.
They're either gonna be like mad good or they're here to like make top like 24 like Avatar or something. Or Street Fighter, low key.
True.
South America goes crazy on Street Fighter, so who knows?
A little KOF action too, man. Probably. Well, that's Mexico. That's Mexico specifically. Mexico go crazy on some KOF, bro.
Still,
Give them an SNK. I'm sure they City of the Wolves beating ass too. So.
Oh yeah, I remember the KOF 13 days. Like that game was very hard, so I only like kind of messed with it. But like watching like Mexican KOF grands was crazy. Like they went insane in that game. But yeah, we got Brazil versus the U.S. A little bit of delayed World Cup action happening here. And that's the cool thing about these majors is you get to see so many people coming from all around the globe to compete. But yeah, no clue what they're going to play yet.
Oh, King Labubu. Okay.
Be honest with me. Be real with me right now.
Uh-huh.
Did you ever buy a Labubu?
I have one.
Okay.
I got one, and he got a fit. They say all Labubers are girls. I said, that's my son, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It just hits too hard when I say my son. So got a little Prada fit on.
The Prada Labubu?
Yeah, the Prada Labubu. It's just sitting on my mantle, but I do have a son.
One of my favorite things is when the Labubu thing was happening, it was right when the Clips album dropped.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, Malice was looking at a Labubu. He was like, that thing is the devil. He had no idea. There's a picture of him, like, scared to death. Like, everything that he and Pusha T rap about, that Labubu, that was too far, bro.
He said, wait a minute, bro.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I can kill 7 men in 1 sitting, but have a Labubu in my house? No.
Nah.
No. Nathan Turry.
All right.
On the Terry, Azunia on the Fox. This is going to be a pretty good match.
Okay, South American Terry versus the Fox here. Honestly, this is a pretty cool matchup because both characters get to just go crazy on each other, so.
Bro kept an SNK too, bro.
Yo, actually.
he is here for that, bro. Bet money. Like, hey, what's your other pools? I'm in KOF. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. They said, is Terry in there too? I'm in there. I don't care what it is. Terry isn't like 50
That is
games.
a very cool character.
I get it, yeah.
I'm surprised they don't have like more. I would like a Streets of Rage crossover with some of those people, bro. Because I know Fatal Fury, like I used to be a beat 'em up. They don't really do that like that anymore. But or they could just put out another Fatal Fury beat 'em up. I'd be down for that as well.
Honestly, I wouldn't be that mad about it. Or
Yeah.
even honestly, make a new Streets of Rage just for the soundtrack,
Bro,
just for the music.
My
I'll buy it. Like,
my gosh, bro, I was playing that joint just in the house regularly.
yeah, that was mad. I think I was at a Texas Showdown, and they had somebody like DJing in between like breaks and stuff, and he was mixing Go Straight from Streets of Rage with like She's Homeless, Gypsy Woman. I was like, oh, this is a banger. And they cut off to like play basketball or something. I was like, okay, this is. They went back to ESPN, but yeah, that soundtrack goes crazy. Anyway, should be a pretty good match coming up here. We hope. Yeah.
We hope. I want to see what I definitely want to see what we're bringing to the table on the Fox side, because Fox, there's like one rep, you know, in America at the very least. So it's hard to see some other Fox. There's one other Fox I saw actually play pretty decent recently. I forgot their name though, but I did get to see them play, and I was like, yo, thank you for being another Fox rep, because outside of Light, I don't really get to see it often. So
was it Thas? Was it Thas last weekend? Maybe at Supernova? Hopefully they did all right.
Yeah, I'm not thinking what's Thas.
Okay, yeah, he's from my scene. He moved, but he's been good for a long time. But it's one of those like PR'd, but not like doesn't travel that much kind of player. But yeah, so far.
Actually, it wasn't Thas. Thas actually got that ass whooped. I remember, because we were saying you catching the Thas whooping right now.
A Thas whooping?
A Thas whooping, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It was too easy. And speaking of too easy, yo, Brazilian Terry. Hold that back here. I do this in every game. Just know that.
For real.
If Terry in the game, I'm performing.
Yeah, Brazilian Terry living up to the legend. Already got Azuna lapped % here, shooting at somebody, but not Terry, unfortunately. So nobody really home for it. Yo, that was clean from Nathan. Nathan up 2 stocks and looking amazing. Double Nair and the Buster Wolf. I'm here for it.
Okay, reverse power raid right there. That as well. I think that was probably an even trade getting her all the way into the power wave, but as of right now, we can't be trading, bro. We need to get some stocks.
Yeah, need to find something. Starting to set up some pressure with the dares. We just need like a late nair or even a dash attack. There's the late nair, but now not only did you whip it, Terry's on go. This is worst case scenario for Azunia. You have to take the stock ASAP.
I was like, yo, bet money. He's looking for a jump out the corner, bro. Power guys will jump out the corner, die.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Oh! Or the dash attack, can't even land.
Just a dash attack, wow. If you think it won't kill, it will kill Fox. That's the golden rule. That's, wow.
That boy will fly off a blast zone. Team Rocket for sure, bro.
That is the most hamster character in this game. Like, there's always something to kill Fox there. So,
oh yeah.
Quick 3 stock from Nathan. Coming through from Brazil with the Terry. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Hopefully Azunia can kind of control the pacing a little bit better and at least try to find those kill confirms. Like, Fox is a very high damage character, but you do have to set up how you take the stock, and I don't think we really saw that game, unfortunately. Because, no, stocks were taken.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is exactly why you see there's only really one Light rep. Because I think without Light, Fox will go down the tier list by, like, another, 10 characters, bro.
A lot.
For sure. I think this character does kind of struggle to find that, that hit. You don't really get things off of throws, so a lot of things you do need to do are just straight hits. You need down air to hit. You need neutral air to hit, up tilts, all that, right? If you can't get those, game looks unplayable.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, we had Kananabe for a little bit. I think their results kind of dipped, but there was like a 2-month period where Kananabe was kind of getting nice up there too. But right now, looks like Azunia definitely woke it up using the platform. But like we said, racks up the damage, can't find the kill, and now you have Go Terry as Fox. So it's a completely even game all over again.
Go.
He said goodbye.
Ooh. Okay. Dash attack. Nobody home for it. Banger. Off the top, no, not off the top yet. Oh, I like that. I almost caught it, though, with the down tilt. Oh, that's unfortunate. My man got melee DI. Let me get out.
Yeah, that actually was like straight up shades of melee. That's crazy. But yeah, 132, a power anything would kill Fox at this point. F throw, gonna set up the edge guard. Oh, perfect space on that down tilt.
Was it a bait, though?
Might have been.
But was it a bait, a fake ledge trump into the up B? Hold on.
All right, that's a regrab. Okay, just jab, rising tackle. Gonna take out that stock. And of course, goes through here, but finally, Nair up smash comes through for Azunia. So we do have 2 stocks apiece.
Getting around like that had to hurt, bro, because like I felt like he dashed back to where he needed to be like 3 seconds before everything happened. He aura farmed where you're gonna land. That's crazy.
Right. That's
bro, said you about to land right here, and then I'm getting the jab up B. Get him out of here.
Get him out of here indeed. So much closer game than what we just saw. Azunia definitely waking it up here a little bit. I think if we can clean up these ledge traps, it can go even further. But Terry's definitely been pushing this corner, taking a lot of damage on the way.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, just gonna side B past the pressure. A little bit of damage with that Nair and Buster Wolf, but nobody really gonna set up a kill here.
Okay. Power wave yet again.
Almost got the potential to find that power geyser. I don't think he wanted that jab 3, but that could have been it for sure. Way too early on that. Nice.
Everything feels like a bait when it doesn't with this guy right now. So like, yeah, the power geyser, you're like, oh, how laggy is that? And then as soon as you pop off the ledge, you end up getting hit with these down tilts into the Buster Wolf. Ooh, get him out of here.
Okay. Drill up smash. Again, keeping things really, really close here. Of course, Nathan is the one getting the stocks first, so if that happens again, it'll be a quick 2-0. But I like that. Jabbing into the down tilt. Great combos from Azunia. He's really waking up.
Oh. Okay, jab. Go to the other side. Yeah, land behind Fox. Not ideal because that up tilt. Oh, okay. I definitely like that idea of hitting that neutral air first, though. Try to get a little pop up more.
Okay.
That's that day 1 Terry right there. Jab, power down.
Oh, yeah. Just hopped on a Lee smash just to see.
Oh, yeah.
To feel something.
This does how much damage? Okay.
40, okay. All right, anybody's
I'm
game?
feeling it. We not hit confirming nothing. By the way,
we just going for it.
I'm just doing it, bro.
That could have been it. Hello?
Nah, you're real for that. I do think that that Nathan was kind of harassing that shield a little bit too much. So if you're going to keep jumping to my shield like that, the only thing he had to really worry for is if Nathan tried to do like a falling up air, up B, he would have definitely caught that up smash. But, you know, my man was just harassing the shield up there.
Yeah, damn. I did not know he could just chin check you from that far away. So 1-1 here. Really, really good idea to go for that up smash. That would have caught me as well, so I get it. Yeah, I definitely think Azunia has figured out a lot of what they need to be executing here. It's a matter of if Nathan can recover, you know?
Chester, the other Fox I was thinking of was Comet.
Oh.
I think it was Comet.
Yeah. Comet from Chicago, I think.
Yeah, that makes actually way more sense, yeah. So, saw them do quite well as well. So here we go. Let us continue into this set as we go into the 3rd game. This looked like a soup. What the? I don't know why I felt like Fox was really about to be dead, bro.
Fox exclusive if he did die, but I honestly believed. I was like, you know what? I've seen worse. I wouldn't be that shocked.
Not a question in my mind did he die. Yeah, I was like, oh, he's gone.
Right. He shouldn't die, but, you know, it'd be like that. So I think what's happening here is that these are really good combos from Fox, but because they keep pushing Terry in the corner, he can't really go any further, and he doesn't really have like a ledge trap. So if that was happening center stage, I think he'd be racking up more damage. But as I say, it finds the F smash, trying to find some way to actually secure a lead here, especially after that crazy opening combo. But Nathan definitely fighting back hard.
Uh-oh. Dash attack.
Yuck, from that far?
Yeah, I mean, you almost, yeah, man, I was about to be a field goal.
Right.
Yeah, send him back. And okay, there we go. The rising tackle will do the job at 123 before the hit. Well, yeah, here we go.
This is a great Terry position. You don't have go, but it's just the next hit over. And you know the next thing Fox lands won't confirm for the stock either. You're just a little bit too heavy. So now you're back here. You got a lot of damage. And honestly, with Rage and with that third Nair up smash not connecting, huge opportunities here for Nathan if he can capitalize.
Yeah, right now, I mean, I think you want to go for Power Geyser first time if you find it. Maybe not anymore. I think you can't go for Buster Wolf, especially if you find it the way he's been finding it at this edge. Get off my stage again, 100%. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Okay, I was wrong. Because I was thinking Power Geyser for the damage, but the Power Geyser for an anti-air works as well.
Yeah, I mean, you weren't wrong. You're just early. You called it out, I think, in match 1, but now it's coming out into fruition here. 31% off that burn knuckle, and Azunia starting to panic, throwing out smash attacks that aren't necessarily set up to connect here.
Ooh. Oh, watch yourself. That Power Geyser will show up. Looking for that jump out the corner. Oh, almost. Got him on the way back down. Now 85. How are we getting back to the stage? You are getting scooped, my boy. How you get throw loops in Smash Ultimate? Yo, bro got throw loops in Smash Ultimate.
Damn.
Oh, man.
You hate to see it.
Oh.
Also, I hate a throw loop, Capcom, but they don't want to listen to me.
Hey, they was gonna, they was gonna let that one rock there for sure. They even brought it over here, man.
Bro.
That boy say, I know he played Terry in Smash in Street Fighter 6 as well too, with the way he was doing that, bro.
Yo, he was like, oh yeah, throw loop. This is straight up just free money right here. So, all said and done, Azuna really played well game 2 just to get 3 stock on game 3. That is a tough outing. But gang, we are going to cut to a short 3-minute break. We're going to have some more Smash Ultimate action coming your way soon. Don't go nowhere.
Ready, go!
Introducing Parry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Parry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch. Level up your game with Controller Chaos. Shop for custom designed controllers to use on all your favorite consoles. Save 10% off with coupon code CEO26. That's CEO26, so check them out today and grab your next controller right away. Yeah, so I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts, perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy 2 get 20% off, or buy 3 and get 25% off now until August 31st.
Hey, welcome back. It's time for some more CEO action. I think it's the last pool of the day. So if you were hanging out with us for this last hour, then enjoy. It's going to be a great one. So we got some matches of some people that have been around the community for quite some time showing up, and that's why they got the names they have. We got Lade the Classic going up against Redeemed Schrader. That's right, Lade and Schrader showing back up. They've been around for quite some time. Like, I was hanging out with them boys back in, like, I don't know, like 2012 type beat, bro. Yeah, just they've been around.
Long time. Long as we've been here, too. So
Yeah.
thanks to our fellow Unks coming to the stage here. So Lade and Redeemed Schrader. Was he just Schrader, or is he now Redeemed Schrader?
He is redeemed now.
Okay.
He said, I'm a little older. I was like, hey, man, the streets don't forget.
Hey, man. He beat the case. That's all that matters, He did the race. I get it.
But, yeah, a lot of the classic.
Free take.
Hold it down for held it down for quite some time. My man is, I think he was like a top Raw Mennonite. Also was a top Ridley at the beginning of this game, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
But he's now on the cloud, I hear.
Lade is?
Yeah, Lade.
Okay, nice. That's nice.
Schrader, I forgot. Oh, okay.
Okay, we got some Bowser Jr. Florida loves a Bowser Jr., don't they? Yeah, we got some Bowser Jr. coming up out of here. Interesting character. Definitely going to have kind of a tougher time dealing with Cloud just because Bowser Jr. gets so much in the air, but Cloud is way better at covering that space. But, yeah, let's see. Both these characters, potentially tons of combos coming out, and we're seeing it already. First up air, could have been a couple more, but still 27% on the board. Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, sit down. Quickly, like, as soon as that down air, bro, something about it. Just, now stop that. Okay. Up till watch yourself now. This is where it gets a little scary. We got those 15 seconds to work with on this limp. Oh, you are insane.
He thought he knew something. Oh, that F-tilt was rough. Cloud did have a jump, though, so they're able to survive that. That could have been an early stock for Schrader. I like trying to mix in the hammer from the up B. Not going to come through, though, but, yeah. Lade looking pretty solid.
I feel like he got that air dodge out, and then he's kind of drifted with it. I thought he was going to just drop a neutral air just to push him a little further away from the stage. I think that would have just done all he needed to do, but either way, hey, up tilt's big chase down right here. My man he's back flipping into some forward airs for sure. I want to hit that button bad. Way down here.
All right, yeah, Lade definitely just backing up, respecting that burst range from the side B, of course. Bowser Jr. kind of lives and dies by it. Unfortunately, the counterplay is simple, which is just get a little bit out of the way there. So Lade got a handle. Bear gonna go ahead and beat that forward air because Bowser Jr. can't really contest with that, and that's gonna give Lade the first stock. Tough day for Bowser Jr. fans.
Chop, 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 chop.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Up tilt. Still can't really get the follow-up off of this one, though. 114. I think that should be enough. Yeah, there we go. Actually, with the limit, I think he might have been able to charge limit and get it back in time. So, yeah, smart to go out there and even up or make sure that stock is actually gone.
Okay, Lade definitely starting to come alive here. Even from the Angel platform, just started us off right with those combos. A lot of these up Bs out of shield are working out really well, even on that whiff grab. Redeemed Schrader, you got to show us you can handle that button because Lade's getting a ton of free mileage out of it. Oof, nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Goodbye. Yeah, that up smash, yeah, you definitely got to get up out of here, bro. I never want to see you ever again. Up tilts.
There we go. Wow. Got the weird, wonky, soft spot on that back air. That could have been an even better combo, but still got some damage here. Meanwhile, Lade, the Meta Knight training has kicked on, is just sharking underneath with the up airs, of course. Oh, that could have been game. I think Limit just wore off, though.
Yeah, Limit just wore off. I thought we were maybe going to see at least throw the Blade Beam, just go ahead and get something off of it, but rocked with just getting the advantage of having Limit. Oh, wow. No, not like that.
Wow.
Not the tongue bro. Oh, my God.
Crazy. That's insane. Got to brush that tongue, y'all. Everybody. So, get some of the stock there. Got things even. If we see another low percent up throw or even an up tilt, this could be really huge for Schrader to bring this back, possibly trying to cover the ground with the Mecha Koopa as well. But Lade just slowing the pace down, trying not to let the momentum slip too far out their hands after that kind of weird second stop. Oof. Yeah, dash tag getting scouted here. I think he's just I understand wanting to reset to neutral, but it's starting to slip into Schrader's hands here.
Oh, all right. That's going to be way off. Try to chop once again. Nice movement. I'm getting through. Dash attack's going to push all the way to the edge, but I mean, this is, yeah, as you said, this is definitely slipping. This game could be anybody's game right now. Schrader has to find the craziest F smash read of all time, or at least catch maybe Lade over the edge. Watch the drop shot. Okay, close.
Yeah, I like that Lade is respecting the hammer from the up B, knows not to interact with it, just backs up every time. And that patience gets him the game there. But very close match from Schrader, yeah.
Close game. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, the way it was looking too, because like I'm saying it's like it's a close game, but like it really felt like for a good portion of that game, Lade was in control. Somehow Schrader though was still able to kind of nickel and dime his way back in there.
Yeah, very, very slow, methodical play, but Lade comes out ahead of it. So let's see what we're going to get into for the second game here. Honestly, I feel like Schrader could take it to game 3. Like, I think if they can find a way to get that hammer out of up B, like one more like kind of surprise stock thrown in the mix, I think they can push this to the final game for sure.
Yeah. All right. Now what do we do? Oh. Yeah. There we go. That's damage right there for sure. And run him down as well. Tokyo drifted on him. 87 off rip is crazy.
Yeah, that is a lot. Oh.
It looked crazy just off the effects. It did 29 damage, but it felt disrespectful.
Yeah, it was a lot scarier. You're like, oh, I got hit. Oh, we're cool. No biggie,
Hey, I did 87 off my first hit. You got 29. That's nothing.
All right. I don't even have limit. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't even need that for real. Right.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's like hard punishable too if you recognize like they slide on you. Like this is the most I've seen somebody Tokyo drift like this though.
It's working out.
Yeah.
Ooh, great spacing on that back air. Tries to go ahead and cut it short with the neutral air. Doesn't really get it, but now Lade getting back in there after that explosive start we saw from Schrader. Yeah, can't get too comfy in that shield either. Limit is on deck. This could be bad if we see another one of those bad side Bs. Oh, but a good side B from Lade is actually going to go ahead and give him that first stock.
Damn. So after all that, I mean, Schrader was so like, so ahead, had put so much damage in off their first like opening, but really only doubled that damage so far. Up smash is going to catch that jump over him. Nice. Very, very good up smash for that as well too.
It's almost like what you were talking about earlier. Like you lab out 2 B&Bs and you just hop on ranked. It was like the B&B hit. We saw that.
Now what else?
What else?
How do you win this game?
It's the rest of the nooch. We got to see it. Okay, good mix. Going for the dare out of the cart. Trying to pressure Lade, but yeah, these little 1-2 pieces, not nearly as scary as we saw at the beginning.
Oh. Okay, looking for you to jump off this corner, man. Both of them kind of fishing for us. Just get that. Just stop that. Stop.
Right. Stop. Get some help.
Grab for it. Oh, tried it again right there with the down tilt. Not going to hit this time around. 71%. Oh.
Okay.
The classic.
All right. Almost got something there. I had been wondering if he was going to be able to incorporate that up B, but Lade's going to live on here. Still got the lead. Great up smash attempt, but the Bowser Koopaling, unfortunately, going to kind of like mess him up there.
Oh, that was unfortunate, too. I feel like he just barely whipped that. I think it was a glancing blow on that forward air. Would have definitely started up a lot for Lade, but now down a stock. Schrader has kind of slowed this one down to a crawl a bit. Okay. Damage out of shield. Neutral air.
Okay.
Definitely looking for a way to get the stock off sooner than later. I'm thinking a back here near the edge would be able to do it. Up smash out of shield. I don't believe is online just yet, but should be online now, yeah.
Yeah, just about. I think Schrader was trying to set up that low percent up throw into Imagination Bowser Jr. combo. The rage might have thrown him off, but this one they find for sure. Trying to end the game early, but getting tagged out of the cart is going to kill Schrader a little sooner than they expected.
Yeah. I like the weight around here from Schrader as well, too. Like, I know you got that limit. Let me go ahead and burn about half of it right there. Nice punish. 27 off. That's crazy.
I was thinking the same thing.
I was like, because we just saw you get forward air up B climb hazard, and somehow you did 27 off just one move, so.
You're right. I think that other thing only did like 26.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. But yeah, all right, starting to cover the ground really well with those up airs and those nairs. I think Schrader has kind of started to figure out, like, the pacing that Lade is playing. That's probably why they're a little bit ahead here. But can they secure the stock? That's the big question. Baits out the air dodge, but wasn't ready to capitalize. And now they're actually down here while Lade has a limit.
Oh my gosh, that DI. He was definitely trying to drift away. Holding back on one stick, hit right on the C stick. But unfortunately, that trade was not going to do him no favors.
Yeah, unfortunate there. That definitely could have gone to game 3, but Lade is going to go ahead and take it in what I believe is the Kirito Sword Art jacket, I think. I watched a little bit of that, so shout-outs to him, of course, coming through with the drip. I actually got to go shopping around here. There's so much.
There's a lot of good stuff.
There's a lot of good stuff around here.
You know, you got Lazy Nerd in the corner. The CEO merch, I mean, I'm shilling right now just because I got the quarter zip on, but there's some pretty good stuff over there as well, too. If you like basketball jerseys, they got a very fire jersey. That'd be the second thing I bought if I wore jerseys like that. And then, of course, got to get a key art blanket. I have so many throw blankets now. Everyone's like, where do you get this stuff from? I'm like, oh, let me tell you about the time I went to, you know, I got like every one of CEOs or combo breakers, so a bunch of them out for that as well. So, but as we get into our next game, it's going to be Moeru. Moeru?
You ate that. I think you said it perfectly.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Versus Colorado.
You've been on that Japanese Duolingo, huh? That's Moeru.
Shinduru.
Them against Colorado. So if you're unfamiliar with Colorado's game, one of the better Inklings that we've had throughout the years of this game, really, really strong Midwest Inkling. Honestly, him and Cosmos were like, back when Cosmos was focused on Inkling, they were both probably like pretty close to each other.
Yeah.
Cosmos, of course, kind of ran away with it. We also haven't seen Cosmos in a minute.
I'm pretty sure bro is just down in Mexico living his best life, man. I'm sure got a longtime girlfriend, I think, that's been down there, and now they live together. And, you know, good for him, bro.
Oh, good for them.
Hey,
happy
shout outs to Lights Out, though. I'm pretty sure he still makes appearances there every now and then. So
okay, nice. But, yeah, Moreru versus Colorado. So, Inkling is a character that definitely fell off in the meta just because there are so many characters that got released after Inkling that are just better. Like, it's not even like an Inkling is bad thing. It's just there's bigger threats that kind of came through. But early in the game, that character was really, really scary. And Colorado has been rocking with them for 8 years now. So, curious to see what kind of tech they have cooked up. Meanwhile, Moreru, don't really know how they play or who they play, but they had, that name's fun to say. So, yeah.
I feel like I just saw Nitro tweet. Does anyone have a abnormally large sword or normal size sword that I can use? You really left us with not that many options left, bro. Do you have a sword or a crazy large sword? Just say you had does anybody have a sword I can use, right?
Only got a dagger. Like, all right, get out of here. What did I just say?
That's not what I asked for, bro. I asked for a sword.
You didn't read.
You know what I meant.
I said I like pancakes. I don't hate waffles. Get out of here, bro.
You got to, I guess, in this day and age, yeah, you definitely have to just straight up specify, bro.
Yeah, got to be clear. Okay, but hopefully you got some more action here coming for you in just a moment. Did you catch Spider-Man, by the way?
Yes. Yes, I did, and I will probably watch it again.
I said the same thing. If I have time to catch it in theaters again, I might do that. That movie was gas. A lot of fun. Very, very interesting way to do the villain on that. I was shook. I did not predict any of that. That was pretty good. But I won't get into spoilers. But yeah, we're going to be getting Cloud versus Inkling here. Should be pretty interesting. Another situation where like Inkling has great aerials, but Cloud has like the aerials. So a lot of careful spacing is going to be necessary to navigate this match here. But Colorado's a pro, so we'll see.
We got some a lot of repeated characters today, man. Because we've seen 2 Kazuya's, a couple Clouds now back in a row.
Mm-hmm.
But there was this like phenomenon, something about pools that had this phenomenon going quite a bit. So what happens is like the first match will be like Cloud Jigglypuff, and then the next one will be like Cloud Yoshi, and the next one will be Yoshi and another character. And so I've got 2 of the character, and they would just keep like cycling like that. And I was like, why does this keep happening to me? So the next match, if I had another Inkling, which would be very rare, I'd be like, all right, this bracket runner's trying to, he's doing something.
If it is another Inkling, then you have solved the system. You might have broken the simulation there.
Yeah, bro. They put me in Severance. I would have got us out in 3 episodes.
Oh,
anyway,
please talk to me about Severance, bro. I need season 3 so bad.
So bad.
Oh my God.
So Moeru, coming through with the Inkling. They're going to try to hold it down here while Colorado. With the Cloud, while Colorado is going to try to hold through with the Inkling. Again, not a character we get to see too much of. That down tilt is just going to solve do the damn thing.
Yeah, and it was right on time because Moeru almost got that first stock with the finishing touch right there. And ever since then, Colorado had his foot on the gas until just now. Things are getting a little bit dicey here, but hopefully they can get back to center stage. All right, grabbed by Inkling on PS2, you're going for a ride 9 times out of 10.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, a little 3-piece right there. Catch on a little more. Chase down. Nobody there for it.
Wow, a lot of pressure. Limit honestly just getting built up just from getting hit and not from getting charged. Huge turnaround from the beginning. Forced to burn it to recover there too. And even with that said, this could be the stock. Barely makes it back to the ledge though.
Okay.
What's the Inkling equivalent of the hoo-ha? Is it the woomy or something? You know what I'm talking about?
Booyah.
Booyah, thank you. Thank you.
The woomy. Where did you pull that? Is what I need.
I don't play Splatoon, bro. I was like, what them things be saying? I don't know.
Yeah, man, the Booyah, and then in Splatoon, there's actually a Booyah bomb. It's a spirit bomb, so when someone starts it, y'all have to hit the Booyah thing to make it bigger.
Oh, wow.
It's actually kind of fire. They was kind of cooking on that. Shout out to Splatoon, Brandon. I'm going to see y'all next month because Riptide, but.
Hey, I heard the new game is fire. I heard it's really fun.
Raiders, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Speaking of, bro. My man 3D printed this cloud right now.
Yo, that's funny.
Oh, my God.
That's actually crazy. Oh, but Moreru, they're going crazy themselves. That second up air could have led to something magical since Limit just came online here. So Colorado in the lead, but can't get too comfy for the next few seconds because who knows what B move we're going to see here. But as I said, Colorado kind of controlling the neutral and doing that jab to waste that extra little bit of time too, just in case.
Oh, no!
Ooh.
Don't let it be you.
Yo.
So now with the Kobe.
He said, think fast. That's crazy. Damn. Well, that started off really, really good for Moreru, but I don't think they were able to keep that pace. And Colorado, yeah, grim reminder that is one of the best Inklings in the business at this point.
Yeah, and that is just not an option you get to see take stocks like that either, too.
Yo, he put some stank on it, too. Like, that was fully charged. All right, off to a pretty decent start there for Colorado. Let's see if Moreru can maybe claw this back. Maybe we see some combos ending with those limits. I feel like everything is setting up until they have limit, and then they just can't really capitalize with limit. So maybe game 2 will be a little better.
Yeah, I think we definitely need something, man, because that was not that you definitely don't want to go out like that. Mm-hmm. You know, you getting hit with rare KO options. Come on.
Ooh.
Okay, chop. Oh, no jab lock. Mm-hmm. Definitely was in position for it, but did not try to go for him. Moreru lives to see another day. Hopefully they can get back onto the stage. We got some limit. Maybe we just drop the side B anyway.
Yeah.
I heard it.
Yeah,
heard it. We got snuffed out.
That's actually crazy work. That's the second time they got snuffed out on like such a big punish. But either way, not too far out of this yet. Controlling the ledge. Got a decent amount of limit back. Read the roll, but just didn't believe. And now you are booyah'd out of here. Thank you for the terminology update.
I got you, bro.
Because I would have said woomy with my whole chest.
Yeah.
You'd have been like, what's wrong with side?
Hit it with the big woomy.
The woomy.
Everybody like, yo, what the?
Like, yo.
And somehow it would have caught on.
Honestly.
Okay, up throw. Yeah, neutral air. Neutral air back air usually I think is the combination you get there. Neutral air forward air depending on what side they pop out. But looks like you try to reset that to a different option with the up air. It would have been clean. Nice little conversion off that. Okay.
Ooh,
neutral
nice.
Oh, off the roller?
Okay.
Not even with the berry. Okay. That's some tech chase.
That was insane. He's freestyling because like roller, it didn't bury, but it worked enough to finish that combo out.
Yeah.
So that was pretty
Okay.
cool. There we go again.
Oh, I think because of missing the tech, you don't get the actual bounce down. But regardless, damage is up. Now that we finish the stock, that's always been the issue right here for Inkling. Is it going to be the booyah?
That's the exact window they needed to take that stock. F-throw would not have gotten it done. So Colorado sitting pretty solid here, up 2 stocks here. Moreru still fighting out of this though, controlling the corner, trying to keep everything in check with these fairs and these side Bs. I like the attempt, but we gotta see some bigger strings come out to kind of like close this gap.
Ooh,
there we go.
Up airs, more of them. Okay.
All right, yeah, Colorado schmoving. So this is the big difference. Like, look at what they got off that one interaction. They won out a whole stock. But, like, instead of just, like, an up air, maybe a second hit, they're getting, like, full strings. They know when to go for that double jump and, like, extend it on the platform. They really, really did their homework there, so.
If I didn't know who was who on stage, I felt like you couldn't tell who lost. This would be I used to play this game where it was like you kind of guess who lost off the player cams. I got beat by this one.
Yeah.
But bro, both of them, I still can't tell. Just another day at the office, man. Another day at the office.
We had a match at our local back in the day where, like, the match ended and both of them popped off. One was in victory, one was in rage. We're like, yo, who won? Like, everybody, y'all both just got up screaming. I have no idea what actually just happened there. But, yeah, they both just looked real disappointed.
Real disappointed, yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes it happens. You get in there, you're like, I want to perform the best I can, especially on stream, too, you know, but just not going to happen this time around. So, hey, you're still in. I was winner side of things. You still got a chance to try to make it out on the other side of things, but it's going to be a little later from Meru. Moving over, we're going to have Wolf Pro going up against Lightning Camp. That's a Pikachu name. If I ain't never heard it, probably not going to be a Pikachu player, though.
I hope so, but we'll see. I mean, that character doesn't really
too.
get enough reps since ESAM kind of like took that break. But we're going to see in just a moment.
There was somebody who hit us with, it was like Lightning Striker or something. And I was like, who does guy play? That got to be like a Diddy Kong. It was a hero. But let me tell you, them side Bs was hitting, bro.
Listen.
I said, oh, that's the Thunder Strike right there. Okay.
He said, I didn't have a tag. They just started calling me that.
You know, that's how many I hit.
He earned it.
Okay. See what we got, though. It looks like Lightning Camp's going to be on the Diddy Kong. And Wolf Pro, would you believe it, it's going to be on the Wolf.
Really? I'm actually shook. Had no idea. But yes, Diddy Wolf, actually pretty fun matchup. I feel like this is one of those things where both characters, they're going to scrap a lot. They both can just kind of like kill each other super fast if the other person's not ready for the matchup check. So
I like to say year one ultimate, but that's kind of year two ultimate because I think Diddy Kong at the beginning was kind of not slept on. Definitely needs some changes. I think there was something about like his rising aerials just were not hitting like they should.
He was boo-boo in vanilla.
Yeah. So they've helped out Diddy quite a bit throughout this game's lifespan. So I'm assuming this is like year two / maybe like year three ultimate before all the rest of the DLC came out.
Yeah, before we got to where we are now. Shout outs to Tweak too, like driving that character's meta 1,000 miles into the future because he really was just kind of on his own with that. Like there's a couple other Diddies. I mean, obviously we had Aaron. Wait a minute. Was that cologne or breath spray? Because he did both. It looked like he sprayed it in his mouth and then sprayed it around his head.
Oh, wait.
So was it supposed to go in there? What was it? Was it just water? Tell me it's water.
My boy is fresh to death.
Yo.
Right? Like, I will die for this. And when I die, they going to be like, yo, was that Burberry?
Well, it looks like his eyes are burning. I think he just put some Axe body spray in his eyes. To Valhalla, he did the Mad Max right
Supreme
there.
Focus. All right? I got to play through the pain.
Right.
My man can't even see right now, bro. Got John's ready to go.
For real. Yo, this Diddy is moving. Hold on. 71% and rising. A little bit antsy on that F smash. Maybe want to like drop through forward air or something, but the movement's definitely here. Wolf Pro, they are going to have to kind of match the pacing here because right now it is definitely the Diddy Kong show, big time.
That must be that's got to be like Adderall, like in the FDA study right now. It is absorbed through the skin and the mouth. Like I don't know.
Hey, set me up. Listen, listen. Terminally ADHD over here. You set me up with that. I need it, actually.
I'm down to try it, you know.
Right.
The clinical trial is looking great. Lightning Camp going absolutely insane. 47 damage only while already putting the 131. We're looking, we're looking for that. Banana, up smash, or down to up smash. Either one of them will probably get the job done.
Oh, okay. He knows the tech. He knows how to go from side to side with the stage there. Doesn't have the banana for the ledge trap, so Wolf Pro has another opportunity here. Oh, and that up smash could have done it. But yeah, Lightning Cam is they definitely got some movement tech. I like what I'm seeing.
I think we needed the dash before. So I think another issue here is like this is always the problem with a lot of these characters. Like Diddy Kong can do so much for the damage, but like finding that stock is always like a setup. And if you can't find the setup, games look like this.
Yeah.
Oh, yo,
ooh.
And you would have hit me because my ass rolled in.
You're right. Hey, man, look, that's working for now. It won't work forever. As we say it, the monkey flip gets called out with that wolf bear. You gave him so much rage, too, unfortunately, struggling to find that actual kill confirmed. But as we say it, out of shield, going to go ahead and drop that banana up smash. Nice stuff.
I need to know what he's doing in his player cam.
I'm very confused.
Because I'm looking now. Like the gameplay, it's here. I've seen this every day. I got Tweak at home. I got I got everybody at home right now. But what he's doing in his player cam is interesting to me on a level unheard of before.
It's like he's fighting a mosquito. Like maybe that side of the camera just has like a gnat that just like won't go away.
Bro's charging key. Like, I don't.
Yo,
I got to find out.
we got to know. All right, things starting to go really far in Wolf Pro's hands. Looking really good. They've done a really good job of covering monkey flip. Well, as they get monkey flips, but for the most part, they have that option pretty well covered, and it's real easy to steal stocks from that position. So Cam gonna have to be a little more careful.
Nope.
That's the third monkey flip. All right, that's
Doing it at fourth. One of these going to hit, though.
hey.
Send it again, bro. Oh.
Come on, give me another one. I mean, the conditioning is crazy. I'm looking for monkey flip, so. Okay, nice.
You see that? I can't.
What is happening
I
there?
can't tell, but just yeah, yeah. There we go. Now, that's what I need. Just wait. We're not gonna get it because he's on his last stock. We got to get the stock real quick, but pay attention to that Lightning Cam camera, bro.
Yeah.
Chat, the gameplay, wonderful. Look at that cam.
I gotta know.
Not enough.
Almost got the stock right there. Nice.
Oh.
Okay.
What is that? Now tell me what he's doing, bro. What spell is he casting right now?
Fireball. I'm not calling this over. Yo, whatever spell he's casting, it is working though. The movement is still here. The recoveries have been really strong. Just got to be a little bit more careful on these monkey flips. I have no idea what it is though. I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I will address this later. I'll say that. But either way, Wolf Pro, nobody home for that down smash. But Lightning Cam, I think what's happening is when he gets a little bit flustered, starts going for those monkey flips, which it is a great option, but it is not the end-all, be-all.
Oh my gosh. 75 to 78, bro. I cannot believe we're this close to the this close of a set. I feel like the hot start from Lightning Cam, you really put on a show. But wait, Z drop? Oh man, I thought he set that up perfectly. That was a Z drop dare.
Yeah,
he didn't believe.
He was facing backwards. He had it, but he just didn't know to go for it. Wolf Pro getting tripped up. Do I cover Diddy? Do I find the banana? What do I do here? But either way, last stock, last hit, and banana down smash gonna come through.
Y'all so lucky we don't. Y'all so lucky we don't have replays because my man got hit in real life. That banana hit him. He said, "Ah!"
My man said, "Youch!" One of those real quick.
Oh my God.
Youch! Yeah, man, that was tough. Unfortunately, we need mics out there. That's probably like a Tom and Jerry scream.
Oh yeah.
But either way, really good game for both of them right there. I just think Lightning Cam needs to just chill a little bit in neutral. I know monkey flip is really crazy. You can platform, you can like edge cancel off the platforms with it. I get it, but you got to start conditioning Wolf Pro a little bit differently, especially when it's last stock, last hit like that.
He's unfortunately in the mid-level. He's in the mid-level Diddy Kong area, where like you're not getting punished for these monkey flips, but some of those are so errant that I would have just put that in a compilation alone. Just be like, yeah, bro, these monkey flips. Like, what could have been?
Right.
You know, with these monkey flips, he's getting away with them again right now. A hot start one more time.
I mean, so far untouched. Just finally taking that first little bit of percent. That Nair does 15 raw. That's crazy. First, a little bit of percent there, but yeah, still in control. Got the center stage covered, trying to finish it off with the down air. Let's see what happens with this trap.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, these back airs are definitely sending back off the stage, but it's just I need to pass that blast zone. It's going to be the up smash. I don't know. Now I'm doing it, bro.
He's building meter.
Yeah.
Shout outs to him.
That's his install, bro.
Yeah,
it's like he got you far enough away, Jamie drink.
Yo, it is like a
Jamie drink real quick.
That's sick. And it's obviously working out because look how far ahead he is. Oh, don't want to get tagged by that. I think Nair to Dare would have been a great idea, but the positioning was a little off. But yeah, Cam moving crazy right now. At least 3 drinks in.
Yeah, hold up. Bro about to get a Diddy dive kick. Like, now where did he get that from?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
All right. This is oh yeah, nice little trade here.
Just another side B from platform to platform. Honestly, if Wolf Pro's not going to punish it, then yeah, just keep it up here. But
and in this particular matchup too, there really is like, I mean, Wolf has no real way to go down there and threaten Diddy Kong trying to do that recovery like that, because you're Wolf. Like, you're not going to jump off stage and try to go for like a falling Nair because you're too far away from stage to even make it back at that point. So
yeah.
If this is a last stock situation, like, and you see Diddy Kong about to do the like under the stage thing, you can probably try to do it then. But even then, I don't know if I'm willing to waste a stock like that. 107 to the 17 he's put on Cam, but Cam on full stock, pretty much ahead.
Yeah, I think Wolf Pro, I was just about to say, needs to start grabbing him out of shield somewhat. And he's starting to set it up, but I feel like all these aerials are just losing to Banana out of shield, as most things do. Like, that's just kind of how that works, unfortunately. But gotta at least start doing some stuff to make Lightning Cam a little less comfy and nooch, because they're starting to run away with it. But a perfectly placed down smash, definitely gonna even things up a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Big. Right there, 153. Oh, I'm back.
Okay.
In a flash, some would say.
In a flash, yeah. They're going side B for side B. Who is going to actually take the stock, though? That's the big question. Monkey flip kick has to be pretty stale by now, but we've seen him go for Banana out of shield into back air a lot, and this time it looks like Wolf Pro has scouted it, finding the up smash.
I think Wolf Pro can get back, or can keep this, can actually just lock this game down if he gets the standard Wolf damage you get right here. And one dash back up smash at like 80 will blow this man's career up, bro.
For real.
Or up smash, sorry, I said up smash, but just like a high up monkey flip, you see it coming in from the side. He almost set it up right there. He was thinking about it. Everything in his body, his soul told him to not do that right there. And he was fighting his way through.
It's actually crazy how far this flew into Wolf Pro's favor. Finally calls out the jump from the ledge. Unfortunately, that is sadly going to send Lightning Cam down into losers, but it's okay. I mean, there were a lot of really cool things that were happening in that match. There were some cool setups, but you just got to be a little bit more cautious in the neutral, or else people are going to blow you up when they start getting those reads. But either way, great stuff to both players. I'm sure Lightning Cam is going to do amazing in the losers half of the bracket. But yeah, that's all for Wolf Pro.
I just don't think I've ever, that fist pump, like I could feel the pain in it. Like he didn't even look at him. He's like, I can't look at my opponent. Like, you know what, man? That's a competitor at heart. Yeah. I feel like he's feeling it. That's why when he got hit with the first game he lost, and he got hit, and I saw it on his player cam, he's like, ah! That's because he really felt that. He really felt that, bro.
My chest.
True pain, man. I get it.
Yeah.
You know?
I've been there. I'm gonna be honest. There's a reason I don't stream. I have some have some reactions playing fighting games myself.
Hey, and those people will show up. Those people will show up too, man. Like, cause I feel like the thing is too. This is the worst thing about streaming. So you're on like a 5-game win streak, right? Not even say. Let's say you're on a 10-game win streak. That first one you lose, that guy will show up.
Oh yeah.
It don't matter how close. Like let's say I could lose my first game finally. I'm on Tekken ranked against Arslan Ash, and for some reason Arslan, for the first day in his life, will be like, I gotta tell TK Breezy GG's. No, you don't actually. No, you don't, bro.
Hey man, GG's. Shake my hand. I mean, you can't. But anyway, everybody, Twitter. Here's the clip. That's what happened to him. That's his name, address, and social security number. He lost to me real bad. But GG's, I guess, and you gotta be so normal about it.
I got a camera in his house right now watching his reaction. You over here playing. You like, wait, what the?
Like, what's happening?
How you get that?
You see ring camera footage of you losing. Like, how did he? Yo,
you got a ring camera in my house?
Like he knew my Wi-Fi password? That's crazy.
Oh man.
Wow.
So I think we're looking for like one more match potentially if we can find it. I know we might. I mean, it's winding down quick. I know there wasn't a crazy amount of entrance here. Enough to still be, I think, like a B plus tier and A minus tier maybe.
Oh, nice. That's nice.
So, Deimos and Jigsaw. Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, and the lower side of things. So I think whoever takes this gets out.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
Into the next day, of course.
He wants to play a game. I'm gonna be real. If I see Jigsaw on my bracket, I'm leaving. I'm dropping the bracket, just in case. Just in case that's the real Jigsaw. You're not gonna get me. You're not gonna get me to solve them puzzles. I will not be. I will not be a victim.
As you win the first game and you're like, yo, what do you ban? He's like, I like to play a game. You're like, never mind.
You got it. I lost 2-0. Nope. But you won game 1. No, I lost 2-0. It's over. You got it.
You've been a man who likes to go to Smashville quite often.
Oh my god. They put it on cam.
Yeah.
For every third side B, you will blow up. Like, hey, chill. Like, come on, that's one of my best moves, dog.
Oh my gosh. That's 100% a smash Saw game, bro. Yo. You as a Diddy Kong cannot side B more than 2 times this set.
Right.
If you do, we will start taking off appendages per side B. They're gone, bro.
So
Diddy Kong extinct.
So Roy, for every Jer you miss, we'll remove an ear. This would be rough out there. But we're going to see if they are as scary as we assume them to be just based off the name. Honestly, if Jigsaw's in that colorful shirt, that's very, very misleading because I figured, you know, different vibe for that kind of name. But low-key, I like that shirt. Is that Polytoad? Hold on. You kind of dripped out.
Oh, the one on the right? Yeah. That joint fire.
I need that for Riptide. Hold on.
That is calling Riptide.
Yeah, that's Riptide core.
I'm about to call Aaron right now. But hey, man, turn the stream on real quick.
One every size for everybody. Please.
I need you to grab this and just slap the word Riptide just on the shoulder or something, bro. You good?
Yeah, for real. All right, looks like we're getting Snake and Ness. Wow, do I know this matchup well, and wow, does it suck.
Snake, right?
Snake.
Yes.
Unless he is goated with the sauce.
Yeah, well, you know, I think there's certain characters in this game that you do, like, unfortunately, do have to learn how to play both versions of it. So Snake, in this version, might be a grenadeless Snake. Otherwise, this man's going to heal his life away, right?
Yeah.
There's been other times where you had, like, bananaless Diddy. That was a big thing for a while.
Oh, with Villager?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're just like, all right, man, gotta learn how to play bananaless Diddy because once that banana's gone, you're cooked.
Oh, my God. Awful times. Yeah, you got to be really, really careful here. Now, for what it's worth, even though you can't really use your special moves like you want to, if you are like, all right, I'm going to do a spacing battle with Ness, and you have down tilt, you have, you know, up tilt, back air, all that stuff, you have good tools to do it, but you have to be super disciplined to not just like set up what you want to set up just out of habit. So we're going to have to see if Demos is ready and if Jigsaw is even ready for the counterplay. Not sure what the experience is going to look like with these players, but we're going to find out.
Here we go. We're already starting off with the grenades, but at this point, you always start off with the grenade. Oh my God, Jesus 47 off rip. I'm thinking differently about my options right now.
Yo.
47 off rip, 2 grenades, 69 out. I believe we might be losing this stock in record time.
We really might. Jigsaw, you want to play a game, but you got to play this game. You got to get your head back in there and got to be really careful on where those C4s are going, especially so you can heal. Okay, yeah. He's waking up a little bit. He's waking up. All right. Looks like Demos is being pretty careful and cautious about where to send out those C4s and those grenades after that first stop. So, like, I guess you go for it at 0, and then after that, you just have to, like, go to CQC mode. So I kind of like it.
Oh!
That does work. No, that does work. That works. I swear to God, that works.
Oh, is it for, like, the up B?
Yeah, you can kite block them. You run out there, and you literally Nikita the ball, and he can't recover. It looks crazy, but that's actually real.
Okay. All right, you know, and the thing is, we have not been able to see it. I think Demos has been putting stomp it out. The rubber boot is indeed mightier than the lightning. There's something about that that is scientifically correct, so I'm down.
Steel toed and everything. Yeah, he's got it. Ooh, okay. Drag down into the up smash. I like the way Jigsaw is moving here. Of course, throwing off those PK fires. While he's at 0, we're going to see a lot of grenades, and then not too much after that once he can start healing it back up.
I think at this point in time, though, he's still at the area where he could still just keep throwing grenades anyway because your opponent has not shown that he's dealing with those great. Yeah, like, I'm going to throw grenades until I start seeing you get some health back.
True, yeah. I like that. Like, don't assume they know the counterplay. Like, make them show you.
Oh.
All right.
Almost got that big chase down right there. Missed the F tilt, but still. Oh, no punish there. Okay.
Oh, this is a lot of damage potentially. Jigsaw didn't finish the combo, but still got percents just about even. Okay, that hit me too. Didn't expect that. Oh, he was stuck. Interesting.
Bro, he has been getting that so consistently, jumping out of there. Okay. Damage. Watch yourself. Felt like a bait. Bro, he almost dropped that on your head, man. What? Yo. The C4 direct, that was some Looney Tunes gameplay on that one.
Right. I'll take us all out of here, bro. Like, everybody can get it. Ooh, and you can get that down smash perfectly placed on the regrab. Smart stuff. Jigsaw, ooh.
Oh, ooh, that was about to be, if that up air hit, didn't get it this time around. Yeah, sniped out.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good idea, but obviously Jigsaw has woken up to it. So, one stock apiece here. Potentially a lot of healing could bring this back down to 0, but I don't think Jigsaw is ready. Like you said, he's just kind of eating these C4s.
Two-piece.
Okay. Bathtub not going to come through. Threading the needle there. We need to see Jigsaw just... You got to get a little ignorant with Snake. Like, the tools and the setups are scary, but if you start really rushing him down and, like, making him panic, put him in that, like, not great disadvantage, that's when you win the matchup.
Ooh, close to it, man. 105. Luckily, I think he just didn't get sweet spotted with that up air, but It's super scary. I like that advancing. I'll try to get that F tilt in there. Does get beat out by the neutral air. Hey. Oh my God, that was a delayed. Bro, he got greedy. Because I think as soon as the grenade hit, I would have tried to cancel out that up B. But up B didn't hit. Should have curved it back to the stage just to cancel out. Couldn't. Then we got the most delayed grenade setup you've ever seen in your life.
He said 8-ball corner pocket. Now, give it some time. There's some spin on it, but it's going to get there. Yeah, he called that out 5 seconds in advance, but he did do it. So
he threw that grenade and then, Colonel, watch this. Colonel, I got this shit set up crazy.
Yeah, Chad, look at this setup. Yeah, I mean, he drifted over there so far in advance. So good stuff. All right, Demos, 1 game away, continuing on. This is a loser's match, not a winner's match. So Jigsaw, this could be the end of the road if you're not careful in how you approach this. But so far, so good in game 2.
This is still definitely very possible for Jigsaw to get back into this one. I just think that like a lot of the things that I expected to be good for this matchup has not really shown up. The grenade usage from Demos has been absolutely insane, or Jigsaw just is not or playing around them in a different way that's not helping him out. Back air, hold that.
Yeah, free damage right there. Honestly, could have been worse than just that back air. So Jigsaw in a good spot here. Of course, when Snake gets like desperate, you want to start throwing out grenades, but this is not the character to do it. And I like the way they've adjusted the PK Thunders as well. So things are turning around, but you got to take this stock quick. Ooh, and that does it.
Chase down? Okay.
Okay.
He was looking for it. Movement. Let me get up and over that. 78 now.
Oh, just barely misses that grab.
Stomp. Yeah, we love that. I mean, oh my gosh. That killed is crazy. Bro had to be holding up.
Yo.
I don't know. I don't know.
He had to have just jumped.
Like, yeah, something. Like, under the stage like that, too. Like, the ledge hand got blown up for sure.
Yeah. Man, well, things are going to be even here after all is said and done. But Jigsaw definitely being a little bit more careful in the movement, throwing out those magnets to try to bait Demos into a bad explosion. But so far, this is a crazy turnaround from what we just saw.
Okay, dashing in. Movement. I like that little step back right there. Okay, scoop. Get him off my stage, though. Much better looking game this time around for Jigsaw. Demos, though.
That's it.
That should have been it. I think he did want to try to space that to just hit the Cypher, but good tech there from Demos.
Yeah, very important tech right there. Great air dodge, drifting just away from the PK Thunder as well. Oh, I think up air would have done it. I don't think he was ready.
Yeah, it wasn't fully in position there. Oh, damn, still got caught around the world. Check this out.
Yeah, literally around the world. Great coverage right there from Jigsaw. Kind of want to see if we can see some more of those PK fires rack up that low % damage. Demos, on the other hand, finding the F tilt, and it killed a little earlier than I thought too. So still an even game.
Oh, okay. 2-piece right there. Still got him on that platform though. We missing text and everything. So you are eating so many grenades. Like this is like you are not getting the benefit of playing Nest in this matchup. How many grenades you're eating?
Yeah, man. I mean, that was just like a Nat 1 just getting rolled. Just got hit by everything, unfortunately. Healed none of it. And now, honestly, the explosion is probably a bait. He can just run up and up tilt you, so got to be careful.
Yeah, bro, I would not want this guy on my D&D campaign, bro.
No.
You walk into the minefield, you roll to see if you make it through Nat 1. Everybody is hit by mines now because of you. It's like, all right, bro.
Everybody do a saving throw right now. Whole squad.
Oh.
Guaranteed. Damn,
yeah.
So
he did real life.
He did F2 IRL. He threw his headphones off. He said,
That man said he brought the knee up with the headset and then just aids for the other one.
I respect that energy, dog. Good stuff to Demo. So, yeah, I think that's going to do it. That was the last game, right?
That was the last game, yeah. I think, they said, I guess he going emergency 3 out of 5. Hey, hold on.
Yeah.
Emergency. I figured the matchup out.
He said, if I Venmo you a hot 5 right now, do you think we can play another one? But yeah, I believe they're packing up is going to do it.
Yeah, I see the pack up. Yeah, there we go. Hey, solid last match to end up on, man. We saw who got to make it in on the low side of things. Also saw someone play a matchup that's kind of historically could be bad for Snake. Quite well, but I do think Jigsaw just got you got to pull the side magnet out, man.
Yeah,
you could have healed a lot of health there.
Oh yeah, you really could have. Like you gotta show them why the matchup is bad, because if you just don't go for the big scary thing, then hey, you get F tilted a couple times and that's it. So that is going to do it for us tonight. Thanks so much for watching. As always, check me out on Twitter at SciPBOK and stream my podcast, Shonen Jumps, because you're probably bored. You can go for it.
Yeah.
TK, it has been an honor and a pleasure as always. Anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Always, man. The same things. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. I still do a lot of streaming. People think I don't be streaming, but like I just got, I got a job now, so sometimes I don't stream at regular hours. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, guaranteed, you'll probably see a stream for sure. We do a lot of fighting games. We watch tournaments. If I'm not at tournaments, I just happen to be at a lot of them. But outside of that, make sure you keep a lock on the Instagram, too. You want to see what's going on in the after parties and stuff, because I will be putting it on my story. That's been CEO Day 1. We got more action for you for the next over the next 2 days. Going to be seeing some more high-flying Smash action in every other game. So make sure you go ahead and check out CEO on start.gg so you can find what games you want to watch. But if you're keeping it locked here on VGBootCamp, we'll see you soon. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.
Introducing Parry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Parry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch. Level up your game with Controller Chaos. Shop for custom designed controllers to use on all your favorite consoles. Save 10% off with coupon code CEO26. That's CEO26, so check them out today and grab your next controller right away. Yeah, so I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts, perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy 2 get 20% off, or buy 3 and get 25% off now until August 31st.
trapped in a corner. Very little life left. One false move and it's the end of the set. You got two options. Raise a white flag, accept the loss, and let the tourney drag. Go back to your room, justify you did your best. Or head down later and spectate with the rest. Or puff out your chest, put it all on the line to try your best to clear the mess. And continue the quest. Focus on what you're doing, whack. Adjust the combat, chip at the tree we all love. Underdog comebacks, keep the game plan on track. So when you reach the finish line, the crowd's all cracked. Don't look too far ahead, play the next match. Be present and never give up on the facts. Victory's a lash that can be open, but there's a catch. You wanna progress your main story, gotta go out in a blaze of glory. Intense, motivated, those losses I often hated. Looking back to say this, I'm humbly glad I made it. Not saying I'm the greatest, but definitely in the A-list. Not hesitant just to say this, my confidence not to play with. Never say die, attitude, check the latitude. Battle crews, practice make perfect, you know the attributes. Skills are the absolute. Learn from the best while just passing through. Match arena for the week, track and loot. Top 8 a must, any less ain't enough. Grand final is the vision, but the vision is tough. Lock in with the decision, you be living it up. Be driven, be consistent, you'll be sitting in luck. You can study all you want, but couldn't copy the tech. This ain't a flex, you can catch me anywhere running sets. Win and learn, never lose, that's the motto we rep. To be the best, leave it all on the line till nothing left.
Shoulders, why do you think I'm so strong? Step my way, I might fold, yeah, that don't take me too long. Feeling like Nina, one punch make you think you got hit by a Nina. And like I just might be working with both. Don't come in blind, fam, I think when I'm swinging. When you wake up later, don't try hard to cope. You got some speed, but I'm faster. You running in the disaster. There's blood on the spittle. I've been an animal with it. You speak to me, you might be Dr. Dolittle. Swinging, I'll block it, I'll catch you like Kittle. I baited you, you just got played like a fiddle. Look, I've been all in from my head to my toes. What we throwing hands, throwing feet, throwing balls. I've been all in from my head to my toes. What we throwing hands, throwing feet, throwing balls. Bad plan ignoring me. I've been laying down the law. If you worry about combos, there goes your job. Mr. Forest for the trees. Martial artist, I get bored with these foes. Zeus, where they can throw me like king for the hell of it. Dance but I murk you like Gordo, of course. Even if you run switches that you can't play Zelda with. You in this tourney for relevance. I'm too intelligent. I see you move, so you make them. Touch me in that lips of one and I'm breaking. Plan on a W, you were mistaken. Forfeiting now is your only hope. I'm the hell in high water like Rowan Pope. Squaring up, but you think I'm just blowing smoke. You'll be kicking and wheezing and screaming and all of that jazz. I'm not talking about rope-a-dope, but I might just leave you on the bluest note. Knock your